Day 1. Before we actually jump into any things that happen in the show, let's just take a moment to talk about the environment, the stage, the setting that we're going to be living in for the next 6 weeks. The house is ginormous. It's so much bigger than season 2, and you could probably fit like 4 versions of the season 1 house inside of it. Just flipping through the cams here, we've got a den, which is like a giant living area, lounge, which has some games inside, a locker room, the deck, a little upstairs area that looks down over the den, the yard, which is their quasi workout area / outside area, the catwalk, which is just the upper level of that, the mailroom whose use is still pending, the kitchen, a second shot of the kitchen called Island. If you notice the octagonal island they added into the kitchen, there's like a very famous clip of them making fun of it on a Scuffed Realtor. So I'm assuming it's just a little ode to that.
You went with the octagonal shaped island, which is always a favorite.
It's always fun to go underneath the lip of that table to get the stuff that's inside that.
And I'm sure the backs of those cabinets are nice and they have a lot of space. Mm-hmm. It's not 4 feet by 4 feet like it looks and like it is.
The dining room with the giant famous house sign, which we'll talk about in a second. The upstairs hallway that leads to bedroom 1, bedroom 2, which I believe was the cell in Blood Games / Fishtank, and bedroom 3, which was definitely the bedroom from Fishtank. A little makeup room that's attached to bedroom 3. Then we got the penthouse, which is like the giant bedroom that has, if you see that little spiral staircase that leads up to the loft, a little sitting area. There's a jacuzzi back down on the first level of the penthouse. The bar, which is in the basement, the flat, which is just a different angle of that same basement. And then we have the confessional, which is situated right beside the main doors in the front of the house where the den is. So as I mentioned, the theme of this season is Fame House. The whole shtick behind this season, where, you know, season 2 was set in the 70s and had that whole thing going on with it, where it was like also all the contestants were just Fishtank fans. Season 1 was his own thing that kind of felt more like a insane asylum with the all white house with like nothing in it. It was kind of shitty and whatever. So season 3 is based around the idea of Fame House, where it's like a real reality show that's going to end up on some sort of streaming platform, a la Netflix, let's say. And all these people think they're in a reality show when in fact they're in like the torture version of a reality show. They have no idea what they're there for. As you're going to see in a few minutes, all the characters, let's say the production characters like Sam and Ben, etc., are all playing like Hollywood kind of who you would think would be filming a real reality show. So they're playing the whole thing as real. And the end goal for the stars, as they've been calling them on screen via production, but really they're fish because Fishtank hasn't like started yet, sort of thing. Their end goal is essentially becoming like a Snooki, like some kind of character in the zeitgeist of pop culture. That's kind of like the goal that's being laid out for them, where the actual real goal is who could survive torture. So another little added nugget to the whole Fame House theme is the level of knowledge for the fish, the contestants, the stars, whatever you want to call them. They basically know nothing. Like, they don't know the name of the show. They don't know it's called Fishtank. They still think it's called Famous House. They actually don't even, like, obviously TTS and all that isn't turned on yet. They're going to wait a while, I think. I think Jet said that he's going to wait like a week or 2 even to start rolling out features like that and really start torturing them. He really wants to slow roll things here. But they don't even know that it's being streamed live. Like, they know there's cameras and everything is being filmed, and there's obviously the cameraman walking around, but they don't know people are currently watching it. So they're in for a very rude awakening, especially when you start seeing who these fish are. You're going to see, I think a lot of them are going to struggle with the brutality of the show. So the show started around 1:46 p.m. We have Ben introducing us to our very first fish, Alexis. And as I mentioned before, all the production members so far have been playing characters. Ben is basically just like a gay Hollywood producer.
You'll have to go down and
find out.
Okay,
I can go down there, just not down there. Okay.
And Luca, let's go ahead and just follow her around and let's get some shots of her walking, checking everything out.
The complete 180 from like the mean kind of stern asshole that he usually is. It's very funny. So we get introduced to Alexis. She's doing this for her kid. Next to enter the tank was Marissa, aka Mizzy.
Ha ha ha! Welcome to Famous House.
Hi.
first meet.
She's got a whole little like goth thing, a little thick goth thing going on. I think she's gonna be a crowd favorite, to be honest with you. She's also a musician. She sings in like a punk band or something like that. This will come up later.
California, great vibes.
Yes, great vibes, California.
Very cool.
We get introduced to our third fish, our third contestant, LaRon or Ron the Prince. And this is where we get our first glimpse at Sam, who is playing the character of Jeremy Gold, basically just being a Hollywood producer style of the Gold Striker character.
Welcome to Famous House. Let's retry that one more time.
Yeah, can we do one luggage maybe?
Welcome to Famous House. Everything you see before you is yours. This entire 9,000 square foot house, where over the next 6 weeks, you'll be competing to be my protege. I'm Jeremy Gold. Let's get famous. Can we get some applause?
Yay!
Is that good, Ben?
Yeah, I like that shot. That was good.
We'll get a few little glimpses of Jet throughout the day, but for the most part, he's been like off camera and hasn't been formally introduced to the contestants yet. Then we get introduced to Bert, the black urban ripped trainer. Sidebar here, why do black guys love acronyms so much? It's insane to me. Everything has to be a acronym. In classic Fishtank fandom fashion, his socials immediately got leaked onto Twitter. Guys, it's not looking good for Bert. I'm not sure how long this guy is gonna last. He seems to be a gay porn star, something that he seems to be keeping private and doesn't really want to reveal to the camera, like not even to production in secret. When we'll get to that later into the confessions. TTS is gonna have a field day with him whenever that gets turned on. There's a few cameras that the Brokey free users don't have access to. These are like alternate versions. They're called the PTZ cameras, pan, tilt, and zoom. I guess that was what that stands for. So these cameras do actually have the ability to pan, tilt, and zoom, but this is controlled exclusively by production. If you're ever wondering why you're seeing like super zoomed in shots, this is why. We get an example of this where they just zoomed into how dusty the table is in the living room. They didn't even bother cleaning the place, which is hilarious. Also, now's probably a good time to mention this. In classic Fishtank fashion, there's some production hiccups on the very first day. There's been some audio sync issues, so the audio is out of sync with the video. I could correct that in post, but I want to leave it as true to the experience of day one as I can. So if you see any clips out of sync, that's why. Also, it's a lot of work. It's mostly because it's just a lot of work for me. So the four fish just kind of loaf around and chat, get to know each other. It's not terribly interesting. One thing that I thought was pretty interesting right here is when they talk about where the show is going to be streamed, like not live streamed, like on which platform. They think the show is going to be on HBO.
Where do you think it's gonna stream?
Did everyone ask you that though?
I'm guessing
People
Peacock or
kept
Max.
asking me that. You said what?
I think Peacock or Max. That's the vibe I'm getting.
I'm
Peacock.
hoping
I
that.
already said Peacock several times.
I think
was
it
just
would
like,
be
yes.
Peacock, but it'd be sick if it was somehow Netflix. Netflix definitely.
Did anyone else get?
We then get introduced to fish number 5, which is Ted, the skater boy.
Welcome to Famous House. Ted, meet your roommates.
How you doing, Ted?
Bert,
Nice to
Mizzy,
meet you.
Alexis, and LaRon.
Ron the Prince.
Who's gonna be famous and who's gonna walk away with nothing?
This is sweet.
It's all yours, Ted. Feast your eyes on Famous House. One of you 5 is gonna get a chance to be my protege and walk away with $5 grand. The rest of you, nada. Peace.
They're showing Ted around the house, and he starts doing some skateboard tricks with his hands. How cool. I think Ted's gonna be one of those guys that people are going to hate. There's just something about him. He's so awkward in conversation, I think. He just doesn't know when to jump in, or when he does, like he'll say something that's like weird and people are like, what did you mean by that? And it kind of like just completely kills the momentum of like whatever joke he was trying to make. It could be first day jitters, who knows? But this actually is something that he brings up himself later on. But his fans in chat have been calling themselves the Tedophiles, which is pretty funny to me. As we wait for the other fish to arrive, Jeremy Gold introduces the idea of doing one-on-one confessionals. It's a pretty good idea for the viewers to get a better idea of who these people are. But unfortunately, he is forced to restart his speech because Alexis laughed again. This is probably going to be a theme here.
Check it out. You guys have had a chance to explore the Famous House. You've seen firsthand what we have for rooms and amenities, and you've got to know each other a little bit. But now, we're going to take you in for one-on-one confessionals so we can dig in and see what y'all are all about.
Sounds good.
Do that without laughing that time?
Yeah, it was my hair.
Ha 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 ha! Check it out. You guys have had a chance to explore the famous house. You've been in every room of my mansion here, which is now yours. But there's one thing that remains to be seen. Our audience has to get to know you with one-on-one confessionals. What are these guys all about? What's going on upstairs? What's going on in here? Because this is where it counts, guys. All right, let's go for our one-on-one confessionals.
Also, after the idea of the confessionals get introduced to the fish, Ted kind of acts like a pussy about Sam's cigar smoke.
He's smoking a cigar inside, isn't he? That's awesome. That's so great. That's great for me. That's great for us. Secondhand smoke is good, guys.
Mizzy's the first to do her interview, and as Ben is setting up the camera, she takes control and starts interviewing Jeremy Gold, so we get a little Jeremy Gold lore.
Jeremy, what do you do?
For a living,
Yeah.
I'm a TV host.
Oh.
Well,
So what else have you done?
I'm like an influencer. I haven't actually done any other TV projects.
Oh, okay.
But I'm like an influencer. I do music. I do this spiritual, like sort of meditation-based blog thing that you might have heard of. It's called Your Inner Best Self. But yeah, I have my fingers in a lot of different pies here.
Cool.
You know, trying to make a buck.
Mm-hmm.
Great. They brought the wrong freaking pole. Wrong freaking pole, guys.
What kind of music do you make?
I do, well, we do Aboriginal, sort of a twist on Aboriginal music. Me and my friends, we just get together and, you know, bang on the flute and do these kind of ambient soundscape type things. Do you do music?
As the confessional is finally underway, Jeremy tries to find out if she actually knows anything about Fishtank because they have some mutual friends on IG. Also, she weirdly lies about her age. The Twitter sleuths digged up this video of her doing like a casting call type thing.
Hi, my name's Mizzy. I'm 24. I live in Hollywood, California.
Hi, my name's Marissa. I'm 26 years old and I am from Los Angeles, California.
And if you do the math from when this video was released 2 years ago, she should be around 28 or 29. So it's just like, why'd she lie? I guess maybe she's a girl, but she lied about her age, clearly. Jeremy Gold tries his absolute best to push her to sing one of her songs for us, but she manages to resist his charm.
But I did just write a song called Mean Girls.
Mm-hmm.
It's not out yet, but it's funny.
Can you sing some of it?
Maybe.
Can you sing just some of it for the camera? Say, this is my song that I wrote. It's called Mean Girls. Maybe we'll use it in the edit, maybe not.
Maybe later. Like maybe after a shot, like or something.
You got it, just do it.
It's okay. Maybe later.
Go ahead.
No.
You
I
gotta
need
do
a
it.
shot or
Do
two.
You got it.
No, they can hear me.
You got this.
Yeah.
Let her rip.
But I don't care who walks through that.
And when it's done, Jeremy quietly reflects on the interview.
Just keep rolling.
Yeah, baby.
LaRon is up next. He also mentions that he's a little gay black boy from Chicago. This is something he's brought up like 40 times. Next, we get an interview with Ted, but as it gets going, it gets cut off as we get introduced to our brand new fish, Symbol, the Indian.
Hope you guys like cologne, because check it. I got my main man Symbol here in the famous house. One of you 6 is going to be selected to be my protege. I'm Jeremy Gold, entertainer, host, and star of Jeremy Gold's Instagram. Check it. Symbol, my man. If you play your cards right, you might be eligible to win $3,800 by the end of this competition. Only one winner. Who's going to take the cake and who's going to get left in the dust? We'll see.
And once again, Jeremy Gold is forced to restart the intro due to Alexis not being able to contain her laughter.
Can you not laugh?
I'm sorry.
Symbol,
Yes, sir.
let's go outside just one more time. I'm going to redo that.
Yep.
Pretty handsome. What do you guys think?
Hi. Sorry, I just thought you were funny when you pointed at her.
Did you say pretty handsome?
Yeah, I think you're pretty handsome too, but
Talking about him?
He's a hunk.
Oh, I was talking about you.
Ha ha ha! Check it. I just got off the phone with my boys at the call center. They dropped their elite #1 soldier.
We then get introduced to another new fish, Alex B. They added the B to avoid any confusion with Alexis.
Good symbol. Who needs him?
Lucky number 7, y'all.
Who's also forced to redo his intro.
Let's do that again without swearing. Let's go. Let's run up here. Come on. Let's
I didn't
get
know what was going on.
up top. Come on.
Outside of being Indian, Symbol seems pretty normal right now. He does have high tech tattooed on his knuckles, which is kind of gay. Alex B, on the other hand, we're going to talk more about his personality later, but a little surface level thing about him, he owns monkeys and other exotic pets that I don't remember the name of what animals they are. We then get part 2 of our Ted confessional. He also maybe reveals himself to be a plant within the show.
Tell us if you have a favorite part of the house, and then also touch on the other people that are here. What do you think?
Do you want me to
about
be
them?
truthful or what happened today?
Totally truthful.
Well, I showed, you know what I showed.
Oh yeah, okay, let's get, just do it like,
Today's impressions.
Exactly, yeah, today's impressions of the house, please.
There's clearly something that he wasn't supposed to talk about, but they kind of just cut it off, so we don't really know what that is. It seems like this might not have been his first day in the house for whatever reason. Doesn't actually necessarily mean he is a plant. He talks about his spirit animal, which was a really funny answer.
My spirit animal is a sea anemone because it's the most painful thing to hold and no one wants to hold it or be around it.
Is that how you think people see you? Why?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
He then has a very real moment with Jeremy talking about why people don't like him.
I'm very annoying. I don't make good impressions. This is probably a good example of me not making a good impression, but
You're making a fine impression on me. I don't have an issue with you.
you're somebody producing this thing.
I have a sneaking suspicion that he's going to be one of the more hated characters in the season, but I also, on day 1, thought TJ was going to be voted out first and everyone was going to hate him, and he ended up being my favorite person on the show, so I'll reserve my judgment on Ted for now. He also reveals he has a really slim figure. It's like insane. He weighs like as much as a girl. Next, we have the Alexis interview. She doesn't really say much of interest, but her aspirations are to be like a modeled influencer. We then get rapidly introduced to our final 3 remaining fish.
Guess what, y'all? I've got another contestant for you to play with.
She's so cute.
That's right. Me, Jeremy Gold. Check it out. This is Bianca, aka Binks. I know what you're thinking. Is she gonna be the one to walk away with that grand prize? We'll just have to see.
Welcome!
Binks, who is a live streamer, but it doesn't seem like she knows anything about the show.
I just wanted to tell you guys, since I asked how many of you have been here since the beginning, you know that earlier this year, due to no effort of my own, I know people look at me and they're like, oh, that's dying to be on TV or something. I don't know how these people found me, but I got this like sus DM from like a guy being like, I call it sus because it's someone I don't know, but honestly it was just very like normal, and he was just like promoting like some show, and like if I wanted to be on a reality show because they're looking for like a cosplayer, and something about the message just seemed like a human being wrote it. It wasn't like a I'm gonna steal your identity type of thing. He hit me up and I was gonna ignore it, but like I don't know, something about it just seemed real. And then I googled like the company that, like, because when I clicked the link, I googled like the casting company that was reaching out to me, I guess, and it was like real, like allegedly, like they had like references and stuff to shows that I'd heard of. I don't remember right now. Like I think
She also has blue hair, so I have no idea how she's going to handle the racism that's going to be coming in the next week or so. Smack, or Stephanie Mack, I believe her name is.
Welcome to Jeremy Gold's famous house. Guys, introducing Smack.
All right, man, all right. I'm digging the skateboard, all right.
She seems pretty chill. I mean, she brought her skateboard, so we actually got 2 skaters in the house. She definitely has like a cool fashion sense, but at the moment I don't know anything about her personality. And lastly, we have female TJ, aka Peyton. She just has a vague resemblance to him. She doesn't act like him at all so far. Meanwhile, I don't know if you've noticed, but Bert hasn't been on any shots I've used so far for like a long time. He's actually been asleep for the past 4 hours. And as one of these final 3 fish were getting a tour, somebody kind of woke him up by accident, but he ended up remaining in bed. But if you left your camera in B3, we have a Goongate moment already. It pretty much looks like he was jacking it in B3. A cameraman comes in to like investigate. Everyone in chat's noticed. The clips have been circulating on Twitter. Production keep poking fun at him on the site. TTS will assault him for this in the near future. Next is time for his confessional, where he again for the 14th time uses the BERT acronym joke. Ben tries to softly allude to him doing porn, but again, he seems to be straying away from it publicly. He also does like real acting. Well, real acting. This is his level of acting.
The detective said the first 48 hours were the most important.
Half the town's out there looking for her. If she's out there, someone will find her. But you're no good to anyone if you pass out from exhaustion. You know what? You should go upstairs, take a bath, get some rest. Doctor's orders.
Okay.
I told you. You've been doing too much.
Wait, I didn't... Did you?
Drug you? Yeah, I had to. It just makes this part easier. You know, it's the ones like you, the ones that push everyone away. You're the ones that give me the most enjoyment. The easy ones, the ones I meet at a bar and go home with, they're like junk food, empty calories. But you're a gourmet meal, and I'm gonna take my time.
You are never going to get away with this.
Oh, sweetheart. I already have.
But because he's an actor, Jeremy Gold asked him if he could be one actor, who would he be? And his response was Kyle Goldner. He's like a D-tier actor. He plays a villain on the Flash TV show. It's just a really weird reply. I just feel like if you could be any actor, I feel like your goal should be like much higher. Like, why are you aiming so low? It's just a weird thing. But Bert is spot on when he's asked what he thinks the show will become.
What I expect to happen in the next 6 weeks is probably things that I probably would not see coming, like twists and turns that I probably would have no way to anticipate, but I'm really adaptable. I can go with the flow, so whatever comes my way, I can spin it into my advantage.
Next, we get a confession from Alex B. And before he even answers any questions, he has some questions of his own for production.
We want.
Don't do fake.
Don't
Just
do
be
fake. Don't
just
be
be
fake.
yourself, Alex.
That's what I'm afraid to be. If you look at my phone right now, you have it. I'll give you the passcode. Everybody in my family said, dude, be yourself, and they'll never take the camera. I haven't let them out yet, man.
No, totally be yourself.
I'd like to get it forever here, man, and I can't believe it.
Alex, I think, is going to be another character that's hated by many and loved by many. Like, he's gonna be very divisive. He's like a Jimmy. He's like a Jimmy. He's just he tends to yap. He's a yap god. But I think he's gonna be one of the ones providing the most amount of content. He totally gets the show and what it's gonna take to be entertaining. That being said, he gets asked a question and then just kind of rambles for like 15 minutes. I don't even think he answered it.
What interests you about being on television?
Okay, what's up, guys? I'm Alex B. Alex Bernard. I'm originally from Louisville, Kentucky. I now live in Houston, Texas. And, well, what interests me about being on, and I live in Houston about 2.5, 3 years, and yeah, I want to make my mom proud. I want to make my whole family proud. I want to win some money. Like I said, I do have some pet monkeys, and geez, they're expensive, and that's diapers and formula for $50,000 I'm flying to China. I'm in a machete going through woods, fighting mosquitoes to get my two exact. Just the place they were right. They didn't put us in definitely no crap hole. The very opposite. From me, I say it. I hope somebody realizes that says it, and I'm sorry I could, but my dad died like right then. If there's all like you know those campfires and stuff, 3 hours and wooden teeth. Oh, come on, ain't happening, bro.
Oh, another aspect I should mention. The show is PG-13. Famous House, the show is PG-13. Again, just like another element to this world that they're building of it being a real reality show. And as some of the crew are cooking and eating, and the others are in the yard working out or skateboarding, we get introduced to an 11th fish. His name is Luke. Luke, I've come to learn through the magic of the Fishtank Twitter fans, has actually been on a reality show in the past. He was on the 2023 season of Big Brother, where he would get ceremoniously kicked off for saying the N-word.
We're in the cheese room, dude. Anyways, we were in the cheese room.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're off the fucking legs.
Sorry,
You gotta
I'm
go to
bad.
bed, Luke. You gotta
I know,
go to
I do,
bed.
I do.
I'm just spinning, yeah.
It wasn't what you thought I was. I was going to call him a narwhal.
I wasn't going to say that.
I was going to call him a narwhal.
And honestly, it shows like right away, right off the bat, this guy seems like he was built for reality shows, just the way his personality is. He's very funny and he knows how to like poke and prod at people. He's definitely my favorite thus far. The fish get prompted by a riddle to go to the yard.
Attention fame stars. Attention fame stars. We got a riddle. Go to the fireplace downstairs.
Where they are presented with liquor. They take shots, and Alex B way overreacts. It was as if he was like 17 and it was his first time having alcohol. And then we get introduced to what I think is our final fish. I mean, it's Fishtank, so you never really know. He was definitely the last person to show up on day one, though. And this new fish is Ian. The fish then are going to be split into 2 teams of 6 in the get to know each other better challenge. The viewers vote on Alex B and Luke being the team captains. Alex B teams consists of him, Binks, Alexis, Ted, Mizzy, and LaRon. Luke's team consists of Peyton, Bert, Symbol, Smack, and Ian. The contestants break up into their 2 teams and go to their designated talking areas. One was in bedroom 3 and the other was in the penthouse. Now, Alexis, because she still doesn't know that this is being live streamed, goes to bedroom 2 or 1? 2. She goes to bedroom 2 and decides to get changed into something more comfortable in front of the cameras. Obviously, I can't show it to you because this is YouTube, it would break TOS, but after that happens, Mizzy joins her also to slip into something more comfy, and Jet is forced to pull the entire site down as the 2 women are getting naked. After about a half an hour, the fish are then summoned to the flat where they must recap the get to know each other better challenge, and it's at this point that Jeremy Gold issues the next challenge.
All right, guys. So our first project here for this week's project, that's the ongoing task that you're all going to be carrying out, okay? This project is collect Halloween candy. You're welcome to eat it. Whoever has the most intact Halloween candy when it comes due, the 3 of you, the 3 top collectors, are going to have immunity from our first elimination. Now, to make things more complex, the candy is ranked, all right? What? A simple, regular Hershey's bar is barely worth anything. There are other candies that are worth many more points.
Are we allowed to know this type of
It's a candy hierarchy. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
Who's on top?
Delicious.
Yeah, that's what
Candy hierarchy.
Yes.
That makes sense?
This is a team effort.
Who's King Candy?
It's not the
Well, you'll have to get to know me a little better to know my personal candy ranking system.
So it's your favorite candy?
It's my favorite candy.
What's your favorite candy?
I'll tell you later.
Hey, quit cheating.
The first elimination.
How dare you?
The first elimination. Whoever's the most annoying, perhaps who's the biggest threat. Strategize amongst yourselves. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but whoever you all collectively pick to get eliminated, that's who's going home. Unless they have immunity.
And we get a little team spirit as the candy hunt begins.
Start finding candy.
Luke stole Mizzy's candy and Alex B tries to white knight for her, offering to get it back from him, but she doesn't really seem to care and Alex won't drop it, which is ultimately more annoying for her.
But that will get you in trouble. I don't want to get you in trouble.
I mean, but he ain't gonna take your shit if you're just telling me because it sounds like he's jacking your shit. I'll go take it back.
It was on the table. It's okay.
But he says, hey, no, you can't have your stuff back? How is that not stupid?
She's telling you
Dumb.
the situation is about her, and she's telling you it's not a big deal.
Dumb.
Because it's not a big deal to me. So I don't want to I was just mentioning I thought it was silly.
Luke does eventually end up giving it back to her anyway, so crisis averted. And as the clock hits midnight, the candy hunt reaches its natural end and the fish are left to their own devices. They organically break into smaller groups and drink and converse and bond with each other on a deeper level. Except for Bert, who's in B3 rummaging through a bunch of pill bottles and is schizophrenically having a full-on conversation with himself.
So he was that youthful adrenaline. Is there some music?
to the point that Ben has to come in and sneakily do a wellness check on him. As soon as Ben leaves, he goes back to being schizo.
Okay, up the steps. Okay, here we go. Okay. This is slowly. Pick up this shit.
He then goes to bed, and it sounds like he's going in for a second goon session. Until he manages to drain his balls and finally goes to bed. Day 2. This was something I actually missed. I think this may have happened on day 1, but Alex B reveals more about him and Binks being hired for the prior reality show.
Been like a show before? Isn't that the first?
See, we were trying to figure that out too. There's only 2 of us here. Actually, this was another show about 2 months ago.
Oh, okay.
With $75,000. I mean, that's I don't know.
$75,000?
Yeah, well, then it changed to 50. I don't know.
Yeah.
They changed the whole dynamic of the show and scrapped. We signed the blue-haired girl there.
Yeah.
Well, me and her were the only ones from that show. They scrapped the whole show. We signed contracts. Hey, you're coming in, and they told us. We get 3 days later. We got emails, and they're like, "Hey, we are doing a show. It's not that show, but we're only bringing like a very small amount." They didn't really give me a number, but there's only 2 of us from that show that brought us over to this one. It's me and that blue-haired girl. They were cool with us sharing the information.
With the blue-haired girl that was just here right now?
Yeah.
You just here?
Me and her were on the last show. It was called
So you had already met?
It was no. That's what I'm saying. We made it onto the show. They were calling it Last Man Standing.
That's what I would. Yeah, they said
yeah,
something
but now
about.
it's like next big thing. I don't know.
Yeah, next big thing.
But that's not the real because they don't want to leak information.
This doesn't necessarily mean that they're plants or they're in on the show or anything like that, but it seems like they knew the name Fishtank before the season started and would have had an opportunity to Google it. This is something Alex will cover in a little more depth later into the day. Alex B, who is completely drunk right now, ends up casually dropping an N-bomb, and Smack is not happy about it, seeing that she is Afro-Latina, and demands that he goes to bed.
That doesn't excuse it. It doesn't. I almost feel like you should go to bed now. You should tuck in.
What's interesting here is her demanding him to go to bed. This is like conspiracy stuff now. It's the same thing that was said to Luke when he dropped the N-bomb on Big Brother. He was told to just go to bed.
Gotta go to bed, Luke. You gotta go. I do.
Meaning that this whole thing was set up by production behind the scenes. A, because it mirrors what happened with Luke being ejected from Big Brother. So now Luke, who's going to be in the room when this happens, gets to play like the opposite side of that interaction. And as I mentioned, the same lines that were said to Luke are being said to Alex. So there's something that's fishy here. Either that or it's just a complete coincidence. Smack doesn't really want to let it go, just being a total buzzkill about it. And Alex just kind of doubles down, saying that he has like black friends and family or whatever. Luke wasn't in the room when this whole thing took place initially, but he does show up shortly after. And Alex then tries to fill him in on the lore of what just happened. He gets way more drunk and starts getting into Luke's face and is being all aggressive and shit. Smack ends up going to bed. Alex gets even more drunk and just won't let it go. Everyone else just kind of wants to move on at this point. And then he ends up getting into like a proxy war over it with Mizzy, where he also acts aggressive and shit.
But can I tell you what she told me? She told me that
I'm not gonna do, bro.
she said to me, like, you're not letting,
let me finish,
but
please.
you're not letting anyone else speak though. Like, can I speak though? I'm trying to.
Bert throughout the night continues to jack off. I think he's on round 4 at this point. Even Luke, who randomly enters the room, thinks it stinks like cum.
Stinks.
In the way early hours of the morning, Alex will not stop yapping about Fishtank. Ben already had to tell him earlier in the night to stop talking about it. And at this point kind of gives him like a final warning saying if he doesn't stop talking about Fishtank, he's going to be kicked off the show.
What's up?
Fishtank.
Yeah, don't talk.
Dead.
That's our former,
Sir.
those were the people that we were
Sir,
working with.
it's dead.
Okay.
On God. On God.
After about 4 hours of sleep, the fish want to start a fire in the fireplace, but nobody really seems to know how. So Binks, this is actually pretty clever. She essentially like hot knifes a bunch of crap on the stove and then puts it in a frying pan and carries over the flaming, I don't even know what it was. Maybe it was wood, but she used something as kindling, catches it on fire in a pan, runs across the house and dumps it in the fireplace to start the fire. I think this might be putting her up in the tier list of best girl. Bert's still up to his usual antics on day 2, rummaging sifting through a mass amount of pill bottles while having full-on combos with himself. To be clear, I don't think these are like medication pill bottle. I'm pretty sure this is just like supplement stuff that he's taking. He also aggressively takes a tinkle. And then mutters to himself about not being able to be cast as a black serial killer in 2024 because of PC culture.
We're getting so PC nowadays. And it's like, I can't, realistically speaking, I most like. The only thing I would probably never be cast as the killer. Because it's not because in 2024, it's not a good look to cast the darks. Cast who like the darkest skinned person, male, a very dark skinned black man as the realistic. Okay, that's the realistic. No.
After the whole fire incident earlier in the morning, we have a little fire safety scene that takes place, which was essentially a way of singling out Bert. Bert is clearly super stressed about all the retakes that he has to do. And Ben obviously is going to stretch this whole ordeal out for him by having to do things like relight the shot, which was pretty funny.
3, 2, action.
So like, we gotta wait for you to light the fire?
One phrase was come to. Any questions?
Perfect.
Finally, the scene is done, and it seems like Bert's kind of on the verge of having like a panic attack. He was really uncomfortable throughout this entire thing. But now that he is the designated fire master and the only person allowed to make a fire since he's in training to be a fireman, the fish ask him if he can make a fire, and he kind of just doesn't know how to and is like scared of fire. So Banks has to show him how. We get a second iteration of these scenes. This is going to be a thing that's going to happen moving forward from now on. So they're basically like scripted events that are happening in the reality show that's happening within the real reality show. This scene is called I Don't Play About That Word, basically recapping the whole N-word debacle from the night before. Ian also gets a scene so we can get to know him better. He's been pretty quiet since he entered the tent. He's just not, you know, breaking out of his shell yet. They discuss who they think stole all the candy from the night before because over the night, somebody had stolen the candy. They seem to be blaming Luke, who did actually kick off the whole stealing bit the night before, but in fact, the true thief was Symbol. They also discuss Alex's liberal use of the F and N slur, their words, not mine. Ben reinforces how the confessional camera works, saying that it has like a motion sensor on it, reinforcing the fact that they don't know this is being live streamed. Some of the boys discuss who stole all the candy in the house. They suspect the Indian, Symbol. Specifically, Ted had all of his candy stolen, and Alex kind of wants to like white knight for him, but Ted says he doesn't really care about the candy all that much. Either way, the three of them seem to be forming an alliance. Sort of. At least in Alex's mind, they're forming an alliance. Luke has a pretty funny line in this bit as well. Back in the basement, Bert finally reveals his sexuality, passing out his business cards, with all the fish now knowing that he does gay porn.
What?
His business card.
Dad, you were. Stop.
No, you gotta flip it around.
Flip it
bitch.
around.
He's a dom top. So
You put your shoe size on here.
because he really wanted to put his dick size, but
You put your IQ on here.
Alex says that she's a brat and that she's into pain, like on a sexual level.
Oh,
I'm a brat.
I'm a dog.
What's that? Brits?
So, like, pain is a high, like, thing for me. I like pain.
Yeah.
Oh, me too.
Bert too, I guess. He also reveals the true acronym that only he will know.
You know, I call myself Black Urban Ripped Trainer.
Yeah,
that's the PG-13 version. The real version is Black Urban Raw Top.
Damn.
He then also reveals that he has an IQ of 160 and is a Mensa card-carrying member. This is something I saw online on day one, just like on Twitter. I wasn't sure if it was true or not, if people were just like making things up about him. The other part of that thing that I saw, I didn't like save it, so I can't show it on screen. But it also said that he admitted to being schizophrenic. So at the very least, one of those two things I saw in that random Twitter post were true. So I guess pending on the schizophrenia, guys. If you're enjoying the video, please leave a like and subscribe. It helps me out quite a bit. They try to do a confessional with Ian, but Alex B was already in there. They talk about the whole N-word situation with him. He's extremely apologetic / naming every family member he has, claiming that they're black. They kind of switch things up on him, giving him an N-word pass.
Black people, they have actually reacted positively to your use of the N-word.
We don't want to encourage it.
I won't do it again.
Alex, so the long story short is people generally, I think, are supportive of your use of the N-word. So if you feel the need to use it, I can't tell you how to talk to these people. I can't tell you what's going to make you more popular.
I'm sorry, I'm asking these people.
Black people.
Really?
Our editors who've looked at some of the footage that we've preliminarily got here.
If you look at my page, I have a lot of black friends.
I think
a lot of black families.
The consensus with our black editors is that you have street cred.
And I believe it was Ian knocked on the door to kind of see what was happening in there, and we got like a brief flash of angry Sam, or I guess Gold.
If you have to use it, you're what? Yo, give us a second. Give us a second.
Oh my God, you are f***ing Thor.
Hold up a second.
No, Odin.
Come on, bro.
No, bro, that was
Alex.
We also get a bit of Fishtank lore. I mean, Fishtank in the sense of the show that's been mentioned on this show, not the actual show that everyone is watching currently. The show that production accidentally revealed to some of the cast members, seemingly.
Sorry.
What is the Fishtank thing? Why do you know what that is?
We stopped that yesterday.
But why do you know what it is in the first place?
Oh, we were told someone. I remember.
Is it from the initial casting?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we didn't. And as soon as he told us to shut it down, I haven't said it.
But you didn't look into what Fishtank is or anything?
No.
Okay. That's a business.
No, I swear I'm a mother.
It's a business we were involved in. It ended badly.
Now, this scene's important because Alex, at the time, he believed that there was actually black editors watching the clips. But when he relays this information to other people in the house, they take it to mean that this show is actually being streamed live. This is primarily spearheaded by Binks, I do believe, who then relates that information to Symbol, Ted, and Laurent. And that information also found its way to Mizzy and Alexis, possibly blowing the whole ruse on the real reality show that they're not supposed to know exists. And if you were wondering what the plan was for when TTS gets enabled and Jet still being able to keep this ruse from them, when you currently open TTS, it has a message saying, "You are computer." Contestants have been told that voices coming from the walls are coming from an advanced AI named Computer. They don't know you're watching. Please play along. Messages that don't fit the narrative may be denied. Also earlier in the day, Bert was the first person to get a TTS.
Hi, Bert.
Yeah? Yeah? Hello? Hello? Yes? What's going on? Hello? Okay. Okay.
Ian was super nervous in the confessional, yet to really have his like breakthrough moment where I think he's going to start appealing to the fan base. But a bit that Sam and Ben did with him that was pretty funny was they kept making him redo this one line, and every time they made him redo it, they would like add more and more like facial expressions and other things that he had to do. It was pretty funny.
Ian's here, game over, man.
And let's get that line one more time.
Ian's here, game over.
And let's get maybe a little scoff before you say game over. So let's go. Ian's here, game over.
Ian's here, game over.
Could you smirk at the end of that?
Ian's here, game over, man.
I like that. A little wider on the smirk.
Okay.
Can you go this?
Okay. Ian's here, game over, man.
We missed this scoff.
Oh, my bad. It was Ian's here, game over, man.
And then could you start that one from a low head position and raise your head before you talk? Let's try it that way.
And when you go ahead and lean back in the chair and do it with your arms on the, so lean back, there we go. That's what I like to see.
Okay.
Perfect.
Kick ass.
Ian's here, game over, man.
Little quick on the game over, and you forgot the scoff.
We missed the scoff and also the head rising. Do that much slower. Like start right here and then.
Ian's here, game over, man.
I think that was the one.
That's pretty solid.
Symbol then has his confessional where he admits that he's actually aware that a lot of people hate him in the house, mainly for stealing all their candy. He admits that he is indeed the one that stole all of the candy and gives the lore behind his high-tech tattoos. Peyton's up next. She did seem a little bland in the confessional, but she actually does show some personality when she's just out talking and being normal. They kind of used the same tactic they used on Ian in this one, where they just kept making her redo the same takes. Luke is up next for his confessional. He's fluid and natural, but he didn't really have much to say of note, except that his alliance with Alex B is real, mainly because he thinks he can manipulate him. Binks has her confessional, where I think Sam was trying to do like a down blouse shot on her. It was hard to see what the shot actually looked like. Smack gets her confessional as well. We get another flash of like what Fishtank is going to be when Ben in Gold asks Smack directly about if she thinks Bert is schizo.
Do you think there's something sinister or something out of place with Bert? Do you think he's mentally do you know what the term neurotypical means? Do you have any experience with schizophrenic people?
Bert's in B3 for a goon sesh, but Ted interrupts him. And after Ted finally leaves, Bert gets to have his goon sesh. Gold summons everybody to the den.
Hey, Bert. Yeah? Can you sit down here real quick? Oh, sure. Thanks. Cool.
To remind them about the threat of elimination looming over their heads, revealing that it'll happen within the next 48 hours, and also introduces a challenge for that night, pumpkin carving, with the prize being a coveted new TCL TV. This bit dragged on for a while, which was the point, so I'm just gonna cut down some little moments here and there, but he had to just like redo his lines over and over again.
The only way to guarantee your safety. I'm just practicing.
Yeah.
That's just the way the candy crumbles.
Perfect. What's that shutter?
What can I say, Ben? That's like that's the way the candy crumbles. So it sounds less stupid.
That's the way the
sweets are made. That's the way the Tootsie Rolls.
Maybe.
What's up, y'all? Hate to be the bearer of bad news. I know we've had a fun day looking for candy, maybe even sampling some of the merchandise, gobbling it up unwisely, stupidly, in fact. Eating the candy that could save your neck.
One more time, you stumbled there a little bit.
Can you get your feet out of there? Oh, Jesus. You gotta cover those things with something. Here, Bert, put a pillow on your feet, please.
I'll be getting this now. Action whenever you're ready, G.
Just saying it right when I'm not ready. Check it out, y'all. It ain't all fun and games, even though you're collecting candy. Pretty soon, we're gonna be doing an elimination. That means one of you, yes, one of you, may not be here. In fact, will not be here a week from now. Maybe even as soon as tonight. Now, I know we're having fun collecting as much candy as possible, sometimes sampling it, sometimes trying out the merchandise, testing it out, unwisely eating the candy that could save your life. I would recommend you do everything in your power to collect as much candy as possible over the next 48 hours to keep yourself from being eliminated. It's getting serious right now. That's just the way the Tootsie rolls.
Love that.
Is that good?
Yep, let's.
Check it out, y'all. I know it's been all fun and games collecting candy for the past 48 hours, but it's not all fun and games because one of you is going to be going home pretty soon. I don't know who it's going to be, but I know the person that has the most candy is not going to be it. So if I were you, I would do everything in my power right now to be collecting candy. Where's the candy? How do I get it? Who do I take it from? Where's it hidden? I don't know. That's for me to know and you to find out. Okay? Now you don't know which candy in the candy hierarchy is highest or lowest. You know what's lowest, it's plain Hershey bars. Who eats those? People with 70 IQ.
His hatred of Hershey.
Boneheads eat plain Hershey bars. What's my favorite candy? Is it Skittles? No. It's pretty up there though. Skittles are pretty good. You wouldn't go wrong collecting as many Skittles as possible. I might even deduct points for candy that I don't like.
Go ahead and nudge Ted right here and look.
If I see some candy I don't like,
go ahead, film.
I might take points away.
What?
No, I'm just
how'd you miss?
Folks, we're having fun, we're getting to know each other, we're talking it up, we're having a blast, we're making TV history, but it would behoove you to collect as much frickin' candy as you can get your hands on if you want to stay in this house and get famous.
Let's pause dialogue and switch angles.
Ha 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 ha! Check it out, y'all. I know you've been having fun. It's your first couple days in the house, getting to know each other, having a blast, talking it up, doing some other stuff. But check it. If you're not collecting candy, you might be out of here quick. Because in 48 hours or less, one of you is going to be hitting the road home. We're not even going to pay for an Uber. We're just going to walk you down to the street and wave goodbye. And that's it. We're not giving your phone back. So I hope you've been collecting candy because that's your lifeline. That's the only way you can protect yourselves at this point from my whims and from each other. You're voting each other out. I forgot about that. I hope you're conspiring. I hope you're strategizing because whoever people deem collectively to be the mentally weakest, the lowest on the ladder of mental health and stability.
Hold that frame. Vance, push in.
Whoever the group targets as mentally weak, whatever that may mean to you, I don't know what it means to me, or whoever's the least interesting, or whatever, might be going home. Just might be going home. So I hope you're strategizing, protecting yourselves in more ways than one, and getting ready for our first elimination. Famous house. Stay famous, y'all. Should I do this at this camera or that camera? So that's the basics, y'all. Collect candy, strategize, talk amongst yourselves, figure out a way to survive. But most importantly, stay famous, dog.
I love that. We can move on after I...
Ha ha ha! Famous style. Famous house? Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
Nailed it.
Tonight, we got a challenge. A challenge is not going to affect your status in the house. You're not going to get kicked out for failing a challenge. It's a chance for you to win prizes, cash, clout with the viewers, whatever it may be. Our challenge tonight is pumpkin carving. It's going to be best pumpkin wins. What do you win? Well, I'll tell you what you win. TCL Smart TV. Yeah. Wow. Oh yeah. One of you is going to be taking home this amazing 4K UHD TCL Smart TV. Now this bad boy has got crystal clear picture, brilliant color rendition, and is perfect for game night or gaming night. With TCL's Dolby Atmos integration. What does that mean? Okay, you no longer need a $500 soundbar. Thanks to Dolby Atmos, you no longer need a $500 soundbar on top of your TV for it to sound good. You got the home theater experience right out of the box. Good sound's important to the guys over at TCL. That's why it's integrated. Thanks to the Dolby Atmos system, you no longer need a $500 soundbar on top of your TV for it to sound good. It's all here, home theater experience, ready to go right out of the box. Good sound's important to the guys over at TCL. That's why it's integrated. Experience bold, rich, deep color with Dolby Vision HDR. Best of all, you get TCL's Quick Link. Yeah, that means no more pairing. This thing's ready to go, connected to your phone at all times. Quick Link. Yeah, that means you're always connected to your phone, ready to go. No messing around. With TCL, your TV truly can become the heart of your home. Experience gaming, movies, and music like never before. Only with TCL.
Perfect.
Okay.
Love it.
Thank God.
The fish run off into groups of 3 to carve their pumpkins, but the most notable group out of everyone here is Alex B, Symbol and Ted. This is significant because if you remember, Alex B is pretty pissed at Symbol for allegedly, even though he admitted it, stealing all of Ted's candy. But Ted doesn't really care, and him and Symbol made up already, so the whole thing just turns into like an argument. It's everyone against Alex. He's kind of pissing everyone off in the house. Alex B tries very hard to mog Symbol, who just doesn't care, like, at all. They squabble the entire time, but that argument ends up turning to an argument between Alex and Ted, which seems like it kind of dissolved their alliance that was created less than 24 hours ago. Again, this is another bit that drags on, so I'm just gonna condense little moments here and there.
Bro, you can take his candy. I won't let you take my candy. Keep laughing, bro. Give him his candy back. Give him his candy back. Give him his candy back. Why don't you be a man and give him his candy back? Yeah, don't be a punk thief.
A lot of people said that was a bad move about your character in this house today, bud. That you stole his candy, and you need to give him his candy back.
Well, we worked
That would
it out.
be very respectful. He asked me not to approach you. Yeah. Go in my bag. See what I do about it, bro. See, go in my bag. Go in my bag.
Are you done cutting?
I'll take as long as I want. Go in my bag. He took it. He took half my shit. I wanted my candy back.
I did not say half.
And everybody, you said more than half. It's on camera, dude. I just wish you were talking like you were just a few minutes ago. That makes me wonder how fake everybody is.
It's all understood that I was
am I the only one not afraid to tell the truth?
Miscommunication. Alex!
No, it's a yes or no.
Alex, guess what?
Didn't I tell you
we worked this shit out?
Hey, bro.
Dude, we worked this shit out. Guess what?
Guess what?
Guess what? We worked this shit out. Me and him talked about it.
Yeah.
We worked it. I appreciate your concern. And I told you I appreciated your concern.
Oh, man.
So you know what?
I'm hoping you put a hand on me. I pray to God you do it. Do it! Give me a reason. Please give me a reason to retaliate on you.
Alex, I told you I didn't want you to do this.
Oh, I told him that. You begged
to do this.
Dude, I was going
and yet you went over and did this. Yes. So how else do you think I would react?
I'm not the only one who
How do you think I would react to this?
Yeah.
At the bar, Luke, Mizzy, Peyton, Alexis, and Ian plot to steal all of the stolen candy in Symbol's possession. Gold and Vance have a little workout session. Bert wants to join, and, well, Gold wants to make sure there's not going to be any goon stains on the equipment.
You wash your hands recently? Go wash your hands first.
They then regroup in the flat to judge the pumpkin challenge, where they have to give like little catchphrases, little things for the reality show. Ted and Binks were pretty funny to me.
Say, it's me, Charlie Brown.
It's me, Charlie Brown.
Camera A? Yes.
It's me, Charlie Brown.
Yes.
Say, I'm a little boy.
I'm a little boy.
Pumpkin chance, so skibbity.
The vote goes to a poll, with Luke winning the entire thing. And as Gold leaves, he gets a bug on his boot.
Thing was stuck on my boot. Semi-alive. Disgusting.
We get a scene in B3 as they're setting up an air mattress between Bert and Ted, who have to have like this real kind of pillow talk emotional moment between the two of them, with the crux of the bit being that the air mattress is being inflated and no one can hear what they're saying.
My main career goal right now is to make it through the fire academy. Right now I'm a volunteer firefighter for the Roselle Park.
After Bert gets through his dialogue, Ted has to get through his, but the air mattress is full, so to avoid inconsistencies in the audio, Gold suggests this.
It's gonna be weird if we try to cut it back and forth and it's got
Yeah.
the sound on while Bert's talking and not when Ted is.
Yep.
It's gonna be so weird.
I'm gonna have to. I got it. All right. Let's get this.
You could just deflate it, it makes the same noise. Sure.
All right, Ted. Soon as you hear this noise start, let's go ahead and start to. Because you don't want to deflate it too much, okay? No. Don't sit. You're gonna stand and talk. Okay. So you're facing Bert. Let's get it.
Now I'm talking about my hopes and ambitions.
Yeah.
Yep. I've got hopes and ambition. Who says I don't? I wanna be a great ceramicist and a great skateboarder.
And as the fish go back into relax mode, Mizzy and Alexis have a little gossip tank in the jacuzzi. And as they're gossiping, the duo are confronted by Sam and Ben, who are trying to play damage control over the reveal that the show is being live streamed.
How many other people know?
No what?
Why did you say what the live audience thinks about us?
Oh, because Alex said something about being like a favorite or
Alex.
Like an audience favorite.
Oh, he meant with the editors.
Right, so that's all I was saying.
No, it's just people putting the show together.
Right, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
Are you lying?
No.
You don't have to lie.
No, I swear. I've never said anything about it being a live audience. I asked before,
Yes, you
but...
did.
No, I...
You just said to her.
Yeah, but I meant like I didn't know for sure it was a live audience.
It's not.
Okay.
But just don't talk about the...
Are you lying?
No, I'm not lying.
Because if you're...
I'm literally going based on what Alex said.
Okay.
He literally was saying that he was like the house favorite, or like the fan favorite or something.
Because I literally hate liars.
I am not a liar, like that's one thing I don't do. I have no reason to lie.
Don't, just in general, don't talk to other people about the casting process. We're engaged in a legal battle right now with the previous people that worked with our company. And did you get the email about Last Man Standing, the old show?
I think that was like a contract. I don't know. I figured like they would change or something.
The people that were making the Last Man Standing show are suing us now. So if you, it's very bad to talk about like casting, or did you get an email? Just don't, okay? And this conversation also, don't tell anybody else about this conversation, please.
Of course.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
What conversation?
But in the fourth quarter, Jet takes a gamble over the radio with Sam in an attempt to keep everything in play.
Thanks for putting it in so gently. Yeah. Yeah.
So I just remembered something that I did say, and I want to clarify.
The show's live. Okay.
But what I was saying was like I thought there was like a testing audience with like production or something.
No, the show's live. Don't tell anybody. You two now have an advantage against your competitors, okay? You're smart girls. I know you figured it out. The show's live.
Actually, I swear.
You figured it out.
I swear I didn't know it was live, but it makes me excited.
Okay.
No, I'm not kidding.
The show's live. You have an advantage now. Use that advantage. If you tell the other people, we're gonna kick you off, okay? So just keep that to yourselves. You're gonna be more famous than you know. People love you, okay? All right, let's film that scene.
Okay. Face the camera. Not the camera. No, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Face the mirror.
Day 3. Luke and Alex strengthen their alliance, as Alex's demeanor has obviously put a target on his back for elimination. But Luke agrees with Alex, saying he wants Symbol out first. LaRon, Binks, and Ted join the room, and Alex pleads his case for kicking off Symbol, attempting to sway the house on his side of the civil war. Alex makes amends with the girls, as most of the house at this point seems to be plotting against Symbol and Smack. But as soon as Alex leaves to go to bed, the girls then scheme to double-cross him and break up the alliance, trying to vote out members of B3. In the AM, we have our first swatting incident of the season.
Land. Come in.
What was that?
Who is it?
Where did that come from?
I don't know if we're allowed.
Yes? Was it the door?
Go around back.
But hilariously, production seem to be asleep or not aware of what's going on, and the fish don't want to open the door because they think they're getting eliminated and this is like some kind of test. And Alexis makes it way worse when she says this.
We're not allowed to open the door.
Don't say, oh my god.
Bert hides in the corner throughout the ordeal. Alex tries to apologize to Bert for saying the N-word, who says he understands because he has problematic behaviors of his own that he's trying to break up. Here's the clip.
I did learn.
Okay, please. On some level, I mean, I also have like problematic habits I'm trying to break. But as difficult as it is, it's hard. I need to actually make the effort to break them. So I can understand, like, without realizing you do and say things that are problematic, but you really need to work on it.
Jet pops in and makes mention of the Halloween costumes that are going to be put into play in the next couple of days, who's also been named Andrew, if you were wondering. Ian talks about considering to leave the tank because he kind of finds it boring, like he's just not really doing anything, which is fair, he hasn't really been doing anything. Throughout the day, there's a lot of plotting and scheming between different groups talking about who they want to eliminate. Symbol seems to be public enemy number 1, and Bert is becoming a target as well, as he's been spilling the tea to Symbol. There's a ploy to team up and pool everyone's candy together, giving it to Luke, Mizzy, and Alexis to make sure that they have immunity, as they're the most liked people in the house, with the most connections with everyone else, and would have the most sway over who to vote for. Peyton, who's kind of teamed up with the girls, is trying to bring the boys group in on this by explaining it to Luke, whilst Alex was supposed to stand watch, but he just keeps leaving his post wanting to jump in. He also seems to be jealous of Bert's IQ, revealing his own.
He's also got a 160 IQ.
But dude,
very
I'll
perceptive.
be real with you. On my life, I'm not saying this sound cool.
I know, I get
I
it.
have 142.
I believe you.
Gold arrives, setting up a scene between Peyton and Mizzy, with Sam and Jet in the closet off camera, but Sam keeps messing things up for everyone.
As much as we don't like that.
Sorry, could you reset that line? We had a call.
Alexis and LaRon get added to the convo, but Sam and Jet want to keep their presence hidden.
Well, he knows.
Yo, Vance, we can go ahead and set up Mark 2. Over.
And then, part of the scripted scene, Symbol walks into the room, trying to make this dramatic scene where Symbol may have heard everyone talking about him. Luke's easygoing nature seems to be reaching its limit, with Alex just constantly asking him questions.
I'm mentally exhausted. I didn't sleep at all last night. I'm tired.
Okay, but can you give me a short little baby summary of what happened in the confessional?
It was literally the exact same thing as what happened in here.
And then Ben gathers everyone in the den, telling them to set up the TV for a special surprise. And then Gold joins the crew to make the mega announcement.
I think some of them have already figured it out.
Yeah, Marissa, looking at you. Okay, I'm just gonna come right out and say it. Episode 1 is officially live on Hulu.
We came out here with $1 and a dream. You guys are with us.
Yeah!
Okay. We edited our pilot episode. It's now on Hulu.
Huzzah!
Kicking ass, y'all. We're live.
You're
We're on
watching
Hulu.
us like, damn, that was fast.
The first episode, we have an edit team downstairs editing this hours after we get it off the cards. It's not like a regular TV show where it takes 6 months.
You guys gave us a round of applause.
We edit these.
I don't want to show you, we're not going to show you the full 30-minute episode because part of...
We're going to let you guys watch when you're home with your families and your friends. I'm going to show you.
I want to show you the social cut, okay?
Their elite editor has been working overtime to get this out.
Before we play the social cut, can we just take a second and... you know, he works so hard for us.
Our lead editor, he's got, his eyes are bloodshot because he's staying up all
What's
night.
his name?
His name's Simmons. Before you is yours.
My name is Alexis Klein. Hi, I'm Mizzy.
My name is LaRon, but I mostly go by Ron the Prince.
And I'm here to take over the world.
I'm Bert, B-U-R-T, like Black Urban Rip Trainer.
There's Alex.
And then they need to get the house decked out in the Halloween decorations because the show's EP is supposed to be stopping by tonight. That never happened, so I guess it's happening in the next day or two. The gaslighting of this fake TV trailer thing that they created seemed to work on all the fish, as they now seem to be super ecstatic about being live on Hulu, being streamed, not live, but you know, edited down in such a quick manner. So the gamble that Jet had made the night before, revealing that the show is live to both Alexis and Mizzy, seemed to have paid off. Everyone now just thinks the whole live thing and the audience watching really means that they're watching on Hulu on like a 1-day delay. Symbol was mysteriously left out of the cut that they got to see, which I think this is going to be some kind of like gaslighting campaign to like erase him from the show or something like that. Also, Ted has a ski mask on for no reason. The Halloween decorations are put up around the house, and the fish are pulled one by one to give confessionals. Bert goes first, and I don't think this was intentional, but the light and the camera blocking the shot was super funny to me. They continue the gaslight of erasing Symbol through Bert.
Two biggest, I would say, contenders for that are, I would say, what is the Middle Eastern man's name?
Symbol?
Symbol, yes. Should I redo it?
Yep.
Okay. Symbol and
But you could introduce him as the Middle Eastern man. You could say, I think the Middle Eastern man.
Okay.
Next is Peyton's confessional. She gives a better detailed version of the A, B, and C plans that are going on right now between the boys and the girls group that's teamed up against everyone else in the house.
So our plan A is to go with Symbol, and of course if he has more candy, we wanted to choose the top 3. So we were going to choose our top 3 based on who we think is either the most likable or already has the most candy, and then if he by chance still has immunity, our next was Smack. And of course they're in a room together. We've heard Smack is talking to him and that he knows that he is a target. But if Smack gets immunity, then Ian is the next one, just because we feel like he's not playing the game and he doesn't want to be here.
Binks gives a confessional. There was this bit going on where the confessionals kept getting interrupted by members of production, and that bit crescendoed with Jet asking Sam what he wants for his dinner order.
Filming in here.
Oh, it's me.
We're
Sorry
filming.
to interrupt. What did you want from Baja's?
Something good.
Yeah, but do you want like a burrito? Do you want a like nachos or?
Can I have some of the ground beef?
Yeah. Do you want a burrito?
Yeah.
The nachos are my favorite.
I don't want a bunch of chips though.
Sure. Do you want like a bowl?
Hell no.
Burrito.
I'm not a dumb animal.
Okay, burrito.
Yeah.
Burrito, ground beef. Any other toppings?
Accessories.
Just like
just the usual.
Lettuce.
I don't want a bare nothing beef burrito.
Lettuce.
Say
cilantro.
accessories.
Do you want cilantro?
Yeah.
Cilantro. You want jalapenos?
Yeah.
Jalapenos, pico.
Yep.
Sour cream.
Yep.
Guacamole.
Yep.
You got all that? Any salsa?
Yeah.
Medium, mild.
Probably both. Mediums.
Medium salsa. Over. Is that good?
Yeah.
Alright, sorry to interrupt.
All good. They asked Binks to say a generic line, saying basically, "Mama, we made it," but she instantly broke down and started crying. I don't think this was done on purpose, as they asked Bert to do the same thing and many other fish afterwards, but she reveals that both of her parents are actually dead, with her mom dying only a month ago. They had an estranged relationship, so she never really got a chance to really know her all that well. They try to cheer her up with another generic insert line, and also make her attack Symbol.
My name is Binks. I'm here to change the game.
Like this? Like, okay.
Yeah. So start with your head low.
Okay.
Raise it up. My name is Binks. I'm here to change the game.
Oh my god. Hold on.
And then maybe say Symbol, you're going back to...
I cannot. Okay. Do I say that for real?
Yeah.
My name's Binks, and I'm here to change the game. Symbol, you're going back.
Sam likes her chances.
She might win this.
She might win.
Ian's up next, and Gold plants the seeds in his head that he might be on the chopping block for elimination. In Laron's confessional, he reveals that he wants Ian to go because he's boring and doesn't do anything. Alexis is given prompts to respond to her haters. It was done so many times that I think it was a way to make her start to think that the audience doesn't actually like her all that much. Ted has some self-doubt about the eliminations, leading him to believe that everyone only fake likes him and they're actually all his enemies. Sam also tries to help him burp. The house is totally spooked out now, by the way. With Mizzy's, there wasn't much to note, but during the interview, Gold does mention that the Hulu episodes are 22 minutes in length. Perhaps by episode 6, they will become an hour and a half long. Alex is up next. He seems to be kind of losing it, honestly. He's like really emotionally heightened and kind of paranoid about everyone and everything in the house. He just really seemed on edge here. After giving a 9-minute answer that I don't think actually answered the question, they have nothing else for him.
You're so good.
Dude, I'm gonna deliver on my promise.
You're magnetic on that camera, brother.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna deliver on my promise. Y'all ain't seen shit.
You're electric.
I love it.
Electric, that's not enough.
Nuclear.
Yeah. Bestow me, you did it, sorry.
If I had a sword, I'd knight you right now.
The creators of Fame House House. Those are my Zeus. My Poseidon. You're so lucky to even been on the Famous House. See, you're not even gone yet, Sybil. But yeah, that may look inappropriate. Now hold on. Thank you. You gotta understand.
That's good. That's good. I think we got Alex.
Awesome.
One more.
Okay.
And then they have nothing else for him again.
Smack. Our battery's about to die.
My life promise. You all didn't see.
After getting kicked out a second time, they have to kick him out a third time.
I would deliver.
Okay, we gotta go.
Ben and Sam continuing this plan of erasing Symbol from the house, gaslight him into not getting interviewed.
If Symbol asks, let's just say we ran out of battery, we gotta get a new one. We gotta recharge the camera.
Can we get a battery up here?
The camera's out of film.
Not like that one.
Yay! We gotta get more film.
Smack is the final interview. I think they forgot Luke, to be honest with you. She has an alliance with Symbol because they share a bedroom, and she doesn't really seem to be aware that it's dragging her down in the fish tier list amongst the house, because when they ask her about it, she doesn't really seem to grasp what Sam and Ben were trying to hint at. Gold loves her personality, by the way.
You have such good energy on camera. You're so bubbly and fun to listen to.
Thank you.
Really good.
You're doing great.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
I hope you make it here. I hope you stay.
Thank you. I'm all for positive feedback. So
Yeah.
thank you.
Absolutely.
Bert shows off his dance moves. And then we get the challenge for the night, the spooky murder contest.
All eyes on Jeremy Gold. Ha ha ha! Y'all, it's that time of year. Time to get spooky. We're doing a spooky contest.
Was that a good shot when he jumped down off of that?
I should probably be there.
Can we get that jump one more time?
We're about to get positively spooky. That's right. Halloween contests, fright all around, the chill of the autumn air. What could happen next? Okay, guys, y'all, we're splitting up into 2 teams.
Can we, since this is the official announcement?
Tonight's spooky contest involves murder. Ooh. Yes, that's right. We're splitting up into 2 teams. Oh, but we're gonna stage a murder. Whoever stages the best murder, which will be graded on authenticity, creativity, believability, and storytelling, is gonna get a prize. That prize may be a large bag of candy. So if you're on the winning team, it's possible you can secure immunity for everybody that you're with. This amount of candy is substantial. On the other hand, if you're in the losing team, it's possible you could blow it for all your teammates, ruin their night, and nobody gets immunity. One of you goes home. Oh shit.
Smack is a team leader. Her team name is the Ghouls, which consists of her, Bert, Ted, Alexis, Ian.
Big Ian coming alive. Ian 2.0, I call him.
And Luke. Alex B is team leader for team number 2, and their name is the Winners, which consists of Symbol, Mizzy, LaRon, Peyton, and Binks. Gold then gives the rules to the competition.
These are your teams, the Ghouls and the Winners. We're about to send these guys off to 2 separate locations. Their mission, create a spooky murder scene. They'll be graded on creativity, storytelling, realism, and just how plain downright spooky their murder scene is. What are they gonna come up with? We'll have to see. You're watching Famous House.
Alex admits that he's not going to be a good director and is a better actor, so he gives directing duties to Symbol. Symbol's idea for what the scene should be is to stalk and murder a woman, which he also wanted to star in, a classic Indian tale. They shoot down his idea. Alex's team kind of seems to be falling apart because Alex isn't really listening to instructions from other people and talking over Symbol, who is supposed to be the director. The spooky murder scene contest begins. They start with Alex's team, who do a Famous House themed Bollywood triple murder homicide fake out.
Tring, tring. Go answer it, answer it. You're not gonna get eliminated. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Happy Halloween. I know what you're wearing tonight. Wait, I need what?
Oh, where?
Ha ha ha. You better run!
Dude, what the fuck? What the
Once you die in the famous house, you're famous forever.
Team Smack did this.
It has begun. Let's tally on this.
Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
Is that the scene?
Yeah.
I agree with Sam on this one. After the scenes are done, they're brought into the den where they have to speak about their creative processes, where Symbol is kind of forced to take over.
I chose to be an actor instead of directing it. So I'm better at acting than I am at directing a film. So
we gotta let Symbol talk, because Symbol's the director.
Okay.
I agree.
There.
The winners, the team, get their prize, including a very special sponsored candy.
In addition to this regular bag of candy, we got something even better. Mr. Beast Feastables. Ooh. Mr. Beast Feastables come in 4 flavors. Milk chocolate, peanut butter, nut crunch, and almond.
Let's get a zoom on the Feastables.
Guys, when you're ordering, go to MrBeast.com/famous for your chance to win a free lifetime supply of Mr. Beast Feastables. Guys, you know Mr. Beast and his crew. Guys, you know Mr. Beast, you know his crew, Ava Chris Tyson. Kick ass, y'all. Check it out, MrBeast.com/famous for your chance to win a year's supply of Mr. Beast Feastables.
And the honorable Symbol divides the candy amongst his team. As the activities for the night end, the fish cook, talk, and go to bed. Next time on
My candy got stolen.
Where was it?
I don't think it's from anyone that I
Luke, we can't be putting hands on people.
Wi-Fi signal, what did I say?
No, I know. It's always you.
This is me.
Day 4. The girls and Laurent have a yap tank in the loft. They're basically just talking behind everyone's backs. Everyone was there except for Alexis, who was like having a panic attack or something, so she was just like chilling in her room, but she decided to come up and join the girls, leaving her room completely unguarded. Mizzy then has a premonition that her candy might be stolen. She goes to check on it, revealing that not only her candy has been stolen, but Alexis's as well. She wakes up the entire house as Candygate officially kicks off. Luke, who has been sleep deprived since coming in the tank, is quite upset that somebody burst in his room and woke him up in the middle of the night. So he gingerly walks downstairs all the way to the flat and begins to smash everything in sight.
This is me. That was anticlimactic.
And then promptly goes back up to bed. They continue to wake up Luke in his room, who's upset that everyone's arguing over candy. As there's a witch hunt to find the thief, a lot of the fish are offering Mizzy and her gang to let them inspect their candy, or even offer them replacement candy just to be left alone. But this isn't good enough for Mizzy because she doesn't want to intrude in people's personal spaces, which is a little dramatic. Like, why start this pitchfork mob to find the thief, and then when people offer you like a way to get some resolution, you're like, no, I don't want to violate your privacy. Ted uses his power of physical touch to calm the bucking bronco. Ted's stocks are going way up tonight. Jet shows up to film the probably most important thing happening in the house, Ian eating in silence. Every time people walk by Ian, he makes them repeat this line.
Oh, that's good eating.
The witch hunt turns on Luke, barging into B3 and attempting to go through his stuff, and he's not having it.
It's a big
Don't
bag.
touch that Nurse Ratchet, I swear to God. Don't you touch my wet bag.
Nurse Ratchet. I didn't even call Nurse Ratchet at this time of hour. I wanted to go to bed.
Go to bed.
She looking for her shit.
Oh no.
You're shitting in here. How do we know?
Because I just told you.
Who the is you to believe?
Get the out of here, sweet
No,
boy.
we
Get
in here.
lost.
We in here.
Okay. This is the first night Alex been quiet and you're ruining it.
I mean, it's not my fault.
Pulling him out of void. He's been an angel the last 3
I don't think he's
What do
gonna
you
wake up.
think
He
you're
took a concoction.
Wi-Fi signal. Get the out of here.
Wi-Fi
signal. Who's Wi-Fi signal?
Is that
What
Wi-Fi
are these
signal?
nicknames? You don't even have glasses on. You don't even know who you're talking to. What does that mean? I want to get out of here before I get a nickname. Whoa.
Is he allowed to touch?
Yes.
Wait, team. Are they allowed to touch?
Yes.
I don't want. Oh God.
Wi-Fi signal. What did I say?
Oh, no, like,
No,
let's
that's not funny.
It's all right. I'm not gonna hurt
let's
you.
not. Hey, that's really aggressive, Luke.
Give you a little push.
Okay, they're not. That's not.
I'm sick of people coming into the bedroom, especially you. Okay? Behave yourself, God said.
Dude, that makes me uncomfortable. The house is willing to put their hands on people.
Just him in particular, don't worry. You're safe, Nurse
It's
Ratchet.
not okay, dude.
Luke, we can't be putting hands on people.
Dude.
Ben has to come in to save the day.
Guys, we're gonna just everybody in here is just gonna go to sleep. Everybody, let's take a couple of deep breaths. This is gonna be a topic for the morning. Okay.
Can you give us any peace of mind right now?
Luke has been told that he will not be touching anybody anymore.
Okay, as for
What
like,
happens
candy
if he does?
stealing,
What?
like it's created a problem that's gonna instigate more and more problems.
The candy thing, that is between you guys, okay? I and the staff will not interfere with the game, okay? So whatever happened, whoever stole the candy, that is between you guys, okay? But as far as putting hands on people, we're not allowing that, okay?
But it just happened.
It won't happen again, and if it does,
No, I
okay?
don't think you should allow the player to stay in the house.
We're gonna.
How about I play the card? I don't feel safe. This is America.
Do you?
I
If you really don't feel safe, then
I shouldn't be the one going out. He should be the one going out because I'm playing.
Well, it's day 3. Okay, it's the show.
That's what I'm saying.
The day just the show just started.
Yeah.
Okay, so if there's some,
I don't know, Ben. You told me
if there's a little bit of cloudiness on the rules, we're gonna clear it up.
You told me there's not going to be any hand placements.
I didn't know that Luke was gonna do that. Okay.
You told me you stick to your word. I want the guy out, or there has to be some kind of resolution against it.
Luke, if he touches you again, we'll be out. Okay. We're gonna cut a break because it's been a stressful night, and frankly, I'm not gonna eliminate somebody at 1 in the morning. Okay. So let's everybody just calm down, go back to our rooms, and we'll resolve this in the morning, okay?
Symbol wants Luke kicked off the show. Total Wi-Fi death. And Ian is still eating and not participating in silence. It's been like an hour. As the tensions settle, the witch hunt make their way up into the penthouse for a sleepover, where Ted begins weeping from the stress of the situation. They go back down to the flat to investigate the damage, and as they're discussing Luke's explosion, Smack thinks he's gonna get away with it because he's a white man. Luke was pulled downstairs by production and was then forced to clean. Chet also pulled Luke aside in the confessional, revealing that he is a plant.
The audience knows you're the plant, obviously. So, one thing you can do to regain the trust of the girls, when you were cleaning the pumpkin, you noticed a hatch on the fireplace.
Oh yeah.
That's where Mrs. Candy is.
Really?
Return it to her.
Okay. I think I should do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. Hatch up the fireplace.
Down where the pumpkin was, you'll see.
Okay.
In the AM, the fish haven't changed their mind on Luke, who tried to make amends with Symbol, but he did not reciprocate. The girls are plotting to save Luke and instead vote out Smack, who's been snooping around their personal belongings, while at the same time being buddy-buddy. meaning she may have been the thief. The girls find one of Smack's candy caches containing Mizzy's bag of stolen candy. Major Ted W in bed. His harem is growing. In their locker room, there's a spider in front of the camera. Most of the day is spent sleeping and gossiping about boys. Alexis believes Luke has sociopath eyes. The girls finally confront Luke, who apologizes and gives his perspective on what transpired last night, saying he's detoxing off cigarettes and has a massive headache. He also admits to only stealing Mizzy's candy and not Alexis's, and he hid it in the fireplace as collateral in the event that the girls tried to double-cross him in their ploy to team up on Symbol for the elimination. He manages to convince them that the stress of the house, withdrawals, and Operation Candy Collateral pushed him over the edge, which of course we know now was a false flag so that they don't know he was a plant. There's a group meeting, but Symbol does a pre-meeting confessional. He's gunning for Luke and Alex B. The group therapy begins. Luke gets dragged through the coals, and we are forced to watch him kowtow to the girls' questioning. It's hard to watch, like an animal caught in a trap. Binks isn't buying his story. She thinks he probably has a history of violence and most likely beats his hypothetical wife. The group is still accusatory towards Smack, who refuses to admit to stealing candy. Binks and Luke have a heart-to-heart in the confessional and reach an understanding, and the silver-tongued Luke manages to turn her back on his side. Ben comes for a scene with Smack and Symbol, where the two share a beer and reflect on the witch hunt nature of the day, as both of them were implemented in Candygate. Also, they have to hold like every 2 minutes while they keep switching camera angles because Ben only brought one cameraman.
Hold, don't move. Reverse shot, Symbol. We're gonna get over the shoulder right here. Come get this angle right there.
There's then a scene with Peyton and Ian. Ian needs to tell her everything that's happened in the house since he's been posted on the same couch in the den since the beginning of the show. He doesn't really know what to say. Classic Ian. He also has a hard time pronouncing her name.
You said Pen?
Paige.
Paige.
Yeah, babe.
Paige. Paige.
Peyton.
Peyton. Yeah, that's hard.
Also, this final beat of the scene I thought was pretty funny.
Thanks for the game, man.
Anytime, bro. Yeah.
After the scene, he immediately goes back to the couch and rests up from the intense amount of acting he had to endure. I legit think he might be my favorite fish at this point. I think they should have an Ian cam where it just follows Ian, which I guess would mostly be in the den. So like another den cam, a den plus. Ben Gay is grossed out by an icky spider.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you got it. Okay.
Can I just leave it there?
Yeah, gross. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch that.
And Symbol pleads with Ben to get Luke kicked out.
I mean, I don't think that we need to write him off. Okay. If it comes to that, but for now, I think we're gonna just let it ride, and we're gonna. I have my finger on the pulse. Okay.
But a lot of reality shows they kick people.
I totally understand. I totally understand. Just let me handle this my way. I promise I have your best interests in my heart, okay?
Okay.
After the boys nap and the girls yap, G sets up a new scene.
What up, famous stars? How y'all doing? Yeah. Okay. Probably need more energy on them.
We just don't be knowing, because sometimes when you come in, if we say something in the background, y'all be wanting us to be quiet sometimes, so we don't know if we want to
just roll with the punches, baby. It's the name of the game, reality TV. You got this, brother, okay?
Okay.
What up, y'all? How my famous stars doing? Y'all thirsty for some entertainment? You want to see some impromptu theater going on? Right now. We got something coming up, but first, I gotta talk to my main man, Symbol, real quick. Symbol, let's hit the confessional, brother, alright?
And Symbol is pulled into the confessional as he is going to be the focal point. G addresses the Luke situation with him, but distracts him with a gift of jewelry.
So we thought maybe you were a dud.
What's a dud?
A dud? That's a firework that doesn't go off. You don't want that.
Oh.
We thought you were a lame duck. But last night, you took charge of that scene from Alex B. You showed what you're about, man. I like that.
Cool.
That's what I like, man.
I respect that.
In normal social circumstances, it doesn't make sense to be this big chest, alpha beast, take charge type guy. But you're on a reality show, brother.
Yes, sir.
And you're coming alive, and that's what we like to see. Every piece of jewelry that I wear has special meaning to me. In 2014, when I was just getting started on this kind of crazy spiritual journey that I've been on for 10 years now, I was in Peru, and I was doing work with this shaman. And I know it sounds hokey, but that's a real profession.
I love it.
That's a real profession in Peru, bro.
I believe it.
They got shaman down there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This guy was, he was incredibly wise. But when he opened his mouth, you would listen to this guy because there was a gravity, like an... Man. There was like an ancient, you know people say old souls?
Yeah.
Bro,
He was an old soul.
Brother.
He was an ancient soul.
He was a mother ancient soul. And when he opened his mouth, there was just a gravity to what he would say. Later that year, same year, 2014, there was a lot of political unrest in Peru. And there were these protests, and the police were cracking down on these protests with rubber bullet and tear gas. His name was Javi. And I said, Javi, it's getting bad. What are we gonna do? And he said, it's not what I'm gonna do, it's what you're gonna do. And I said, I'm staying right here. I'm not leaving. I don't care if there's throngs of people outside, if they got APCs, these military vehicles. And he says, you're gonna leave. And I felt in my bones, there was no way I'm leaving. This is my like spiritual mentor. I can't leave this guy. He's like looking into my soul. He says, you're going to leave. Going back to America. You're gonna do what it is that you were meant to do. And like I said, every piece of jewelry that I wear has meaning to me. He gives me this, and he says, this isn't for you. You'll know who this is for when you meet him. But last night I was rewatching the clips. I just felt like I should give this to you. I don't know why. I don't know why, man. I don't know you. I can't even say that I have a feeling about you. I don't know you. We just met. But I was watching clips. I was watching you take charge from Alex B, this loud guy. How are you going to get the reins from this guy that won't stop talking? Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to get the reins from him. I'm the host of the show. I don't know how I'm supposed to shut him up, man.
Yeah.
And you took charge. You made him look a little silly. You made him look like a fool, bro. And I said, maybe you're the guy. So take that. Keep that with you, brother. Okay?
I'll take it.
And Ben's got something for you.
He then makes him read a monologue in front of the rest of the fish to try and give him more of an edge to his character. In a moment of downtime, Bert reveals he had sex on the plane on the way to the house.
I revealed I hooked up with someone in an airplane bathroom, the plane, right before I got to this house.
What?
I mean, I wasn't gonna have sex for 6 whole weeks, so I gotta.
Symbol gives his speech.
This is my story, and I would rather be washed away in the sands of time that captivate to pressures of momentary thrills. If fame really is fickle, why do we fight so hard to achieve it? But for as many grains of sand that allows this ocean of life to wash them away, there remain some that burrow themselves deep into the earth, unrelenting in their pursuit to remain grounded. Know this, I will not falter. I will not hide. And when the ocean comes for me, I will remain steadfast. Should I drown in my attempt to surf, look upon my endeavor fondly, and know my last breath were not spent grimacing.
And then has to give it again.
The pressure to perform, to remain relevant, to not just exist, but to be, it's a maelstrom that threatens to erase the very essence one tries to project.
While G wants to get some shots of his hat.
Vance, you just get me doing the hat real quick.
Let's push in Vance a little bit.
I know this.
Luca on Symbol. On Symbol side. On Symbol side, pan down here. Just like that, please. That shot.
Ben, I did 3 of them, so you can just use whichever one.
Okay. But do we get it, Vance? Do we get it?
I got that, yeah.
Then I did this one.
Yes.
And then I did like a tap right here.
Okay. Well,
You guys figure it out.
I'll look at it in post, it's fine.
He also steals the thunder by claiming that he wrote it.
Did you write that?
No way. I wrote it, guys.
Yeah.
One more time for the cameras. He's gonna get me and hand it back to you guys.
Okay.
Guys, I wrote that.
And then he makes Alex B give his leather jacket to Symbol for the night, which really messed with Alex's head. In the confessional, Jet has to adjust a shot for Simmons.
Knock, knock. Sorry to intrude. Sorry, Simmons is gonna kill me. This shot is not centered.
Smack reveals her racism against white people.
That's why, people with a lot of wealth and white men with a lot of good looks I don't really trust because I feel like they can get away with so much.
Sam joins Ian on the couch and forces him to work out with him. Symbol is jelly and allowed to join. Ian taps out because he's scared of messing up his disability check scam.
I'm getting more than $50,000 from my disability, so I can't.
Hey? We're not filming. We're gonna film it.
No, I don't know, man. I ain't risking that shit.
Dude, you're good, man. Nobody's watching.
I mean, generally, can all cut it, and they can cut it anytime.
We're not gonna blow your spot on the disability thing. Let's go. Me and Symbol will help you.
No.
We'll make it easy.
I can't read this. I'm sorry. It's too late. I'm making too much money from this.
That's cool. Go make money on the couch then.
The fish are then pulled in confessional one by one to train the AI within the smart house, which I'm assuming this will be used for TTS later, and Bert actually reads it like an AI.
I'm Bert. Amanda asked Aaron about apples and apricots. Actually, Aaron adores apples.
The fish are chatting, and I believe it was Alexis who said that she was sad because she thought the smart house was going to be able to talk to them. If only she knew. Jet makes an announcement over the speakers.
Contestants, please gather your candy. Place your candy on transparent bags and return to the den.
Oh my god.
Candy count.
And as the fish are gathered, G reveals his candy tier list.
Now, when we started this candy challenge, I told you guys that I have my favorites and I have my least favorites. I clued you in. I told you plain Hershey's bars, don't like them. Never did. Okay? Anything with chocolate is worth 1 point. Regular candy that doesn't have chocolate, how many points, Alex B?
I got a lot now, I got hope.
2 points.
Oh, I'm sorry.
If it doesn't have chocolate, it's worth 2 points.
Sorry. 2 points.
If it is a sour candy, I can't believe anybody didn't crack this code here.
Oh, damn.
If it's a sour candy, it's worth 3 points. Anything chocolate, 1 point. Regular candy, the good kind that doesn't have chocolate, 2 points. Sour, 3 points. Playa. If you have an opened bag of candy corn, it does not count. 1 bag of candy corn, it's not sour, it's not chocolate, that's 2 points right there. Regardless of how many pieces of candy corn are inside, Alexis. I'm not counting all that. Same goes for anything in a package, all right? It's a bag, you got a bag of M&Ms, that's just a oneer right there. It's got chocolate. I don't care that there's 50 pieces in there. I'm not opening it. I don't go to the trouble. I eat it whole. I eat the bag. That's how I eat candy. Bag included, y'all. Ha ha! Just play it.
They break into smaller groups and the candy is counted. And as the process is happening, the garage door opens, which is in the flat, the outside area, the yard, that's what it's called. As a golden I-8 pulls up with Airsoft Fatty riding shotgun. G returns with the final results.
Action. It's time. Who had enough candy? Who didn't have? Yeah, let's run it back, run it back.
Action G.
It's time. Who's got the candy? Who's getting left in the dust? We're about to find out who's on the ballot for elimination here on Famous House. Ha ha ha! What's sweeter than the taste of candy? Victory. But did you want it enough? We're about to find out.
Good, let's get Vance up here. Let's get some elevation. So the top-down shot. Luke, I'm loving the angles you're getting. Just keep vibing.
They torture the fish with different angles and shots, essentially a way to extend their anxiety from the situation. Before the finalist is revealed, they're told to gather on the catwalk for a special surprise. Ben not being able to find the light switch is pretty funny here too.
I'm going to actually lose my mind if I can't find this light switch.
And Sam reveals the BMW i8.
Now, how many of you guys want to win a BMW i8 Roadster? How many of you guys have heard about Dude Wipes? Guys, Dude Wipes, these were started by my buddies Ethan and Brian in Chicago. They were tired of dealing... Guys, these were started by my buddies Ethan and Brian in Chicago. They were tired of dealing with dry toilet paper after their lunchtime burrito. They're not shy in their marketing. Yes, these are for wiping your ass, all right? Stay clean, stay fresh, stay real, fragrance-free or mint. Caffeinated Dude Wipes coming at you. What do you guys think about this awesome BMW i8 Roadster? Let me tell you who's making it possible. It's our guys over at Dude Wipes. Check it out. Whether you're at work, play, or just hanging out, Dude Wipes has your back. Literally. Because you never know when you're going to need to wipe your way to cleanliness. No matter where life takes you, a splash of coffee or just the sweat of the day, you always have Dude Wipes in your bag, ready to go. Always be prepared. Always have Dude Wipes in your bag, ready to go. Bag, ready to go. Always have Dude Wipes in your bag, ready to go.
We finally get the results of the candy tally. Mizzy, Alexis, and Symbol, having the most candy, are safe from elimination, with all the other fish up on the chopping blocks. As G is giving his final speech, he almost slips into old Fishtank Sam.
The more scheming, cheating, and stealing, the more f***ed up shit. This is insane, but I want to cut my sleeves and do the entire day over again.
I mean,
you know the feeling?
I'll be honest, it does look better.
The longer you stay in this house, the more you're going to see people you grow to like start to drop off like flies. The more risk, the more danger, the more intrigue, the more plotting, scheming. You're about to see humanity at its worst, hopefully at its best as well. I'm excited. Tomorrow's a big day. You guys relax, have fun tonight, because it could be your last night. So from all of us here at Famous House and Dude Wipes, good luck, and I'll be seeing y'all tomorrow. Ha ha ha!
Sam makes his exit, with Ben having one final message about the Dude Wipes.
Guys, just an FYI, on the packaging, it says that the Dude Wipes are flushable. They are not flushable. Do not flush these down the toilet, okay?
Copy.
All right, Cams, let's stay under here. Good luck, you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Good job, guys.
Day 5. The fish get an alcohol delivery and hang out by the i8, and Luke relapses on cigarettes. The camera zooms in on Bert's ankle because he had something in his sock. It looked like an ankle monitor. He was covering it with a sock. During the late night group chat, Peyton has a panic attack and runs up into the penthouse. So Ben runs in and makes her film a scene reliving the moment.
Peyton,
Yeah.
can we need to shoot a quick scene.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, we got the tears. We need you to run down the steps real quick, and same thing that you just did. And when you see Vance, just kind of brush him out of the way. Keep running.
Do you want me to get my clothes and stuff?
No, you're good. You're good. Just run down the stairs. You see Vance with the camera. Just kind of push it aside and go. It's a lot right now.
So it's a lot right now.
Peyton, wait. What is wrong? What's going on?
What is wrong?
Wait, 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 wait. What is wrong? What's going on? Peyton, Peyton, wait. Wait, 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 wait. What is wrong? What's going on? Wait, 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 wait. What is wrong? What's going on?
Got it. Thank you, Peyton.
Thank you.
Also, Ben Gay's T-Rex arms here are hilarious. A little after 1 a.m., Bert has a full-on mental breakdown. It's kind of hard to decipher what he's saying here. Like, he's clearly talking about Alex, but he jumps back and forth between him and talking about himself as well, or at least that's what I got out of it. Definitely towards the end, he's talking about himself. He jumps from topic to topic very quickly, but he definitely confirms that the lack of sex is messing with his brain. I'm gonna let the clip ride for a bit here. This is definitely the loudest and most coherent Bert talking to himself bit that we've had so far.
It's like, I'm glad that you. It's like, are you kidding me? I was like, are you kidding me? That's what I'm gonna know. I'm like, but then it doesn't matter anymore. The content's are a piece of shit. I'm gonna think. But like, you know, there's a, every time he gets a full night's sleep, his brain will start getting, he'll get started getting more and more. His brain and his mood, his brain, and his behavior will improve. Okay, see, the problem is that he's not getting. Actually, if he gets to prison, if he goes home tomorrow. Man, guess what? I'm not going to communicate him for 5 more weeks until for 5 more weeks. And then it's like we were it was like we just started making progress. And so it was, if we stop now, it's like I actually do want to. I feel like he's not going to force this, but like I feel like he can be helped in a way. I can like basically, and he really like remember sex me. It seems like, you know, admiring me affected. I can basically, you know, but the problem is, I won't be able to talk to him. I won't text him, or see how he's doing. I'll be able to monitor his progress, and I'm afraid he'll just regress. He'll basically, maybe once he gets him, I'm hoping he'll like, I can give him like, tell him, I need to write out exactly. Yes, let me see if he's, I just want to get this shit right away. All this, everything on this list, all the alcohol and paper, like, it's like, dude, it is no wonder why you're completely like, I am horny all the fucking time. I am horny as hell all the fucking time. I gotta go. It's really, I'm also going crazy. I need a man. I need a leash. I need a but I can't like that at always. All the time. So I'm trying to be patient. So I'm gonna be this is another one. I just basically keep my mind off sex. Keep my mind off sex. I'm trying to keep my mind off sex. So I'm horny. I mean, I should probably not horny. I'm a horny ass freak. I'm a horny ass motherfucker. In that. That's what I'm trying to keep myself busy. I'm sleeping.
The fish go to bed, and Ian sits by himself in silence smoking a cigarette. Production leaves some drawings by a fan/artist. You can find him and or her on Twitter @StarAndTigers. Here's a close-up of some of the art that they made. And as the fish are freaking out about the fan art, Ian smells his hat. A few hours later, around 4:30 a.m., production bring in a computer to the den. I'm assuming this is going to be the computer AI thing that's going to be running TTS in the house whenever that gets started. And then Luke goes room to room banging pots and pans, telling the fish that the elimination votes are happening right now. Everyone speed runs to the basement except for Luke, who's just upstairs chilling. Production come in and meet the confused fish. It's notable here that they don't have cameras with them. They tell them they don't know what's happening and there's no elimination. We go back to Luke in the den chilling on the couch, and the house confront him, who pulls the season 2 classic, "Production told me to do it." When production show up to the conversation and press him on it, he admits to making it up.
Was it the one that sounds British but isn't? Or
I'm trying to say it was.
Was it him?
Yeah. We got very little stuff down there, man. Okay, my bad. Alright. Did you let the guys know that was your day? Yeah, sure. That was me.
Everyone's mad at Luke, and then the fish discover the computer. And now they're thinking Luke was set up by production. Luke is confronted once again by the fish, but he reasserts it was his idea. Laurent tries to press him on the fact that some people in the house might have PTSD and this could have been triggering.
And busting down the door, kicking down the door. I didn't bust nothing. It don't even matter how you did it.
I took 2 pans and I smacked them together. I forgot you're from Compton, my bad.
We're safe.
I did forget you were from Compton. I probably wouldn't have done
First of all, I'm from Chicago. I'm not from Compton.
Luke continues to strike back with insults.
Just like a random
Sorry,
computer.
you can scratch it. For now.
You think it's the time to use that right now?
I mean, what better
The time
right?
is not now, because I am not. No, man.
I can't say I blame you, but, you know, hey, I took the liberty.
And further states his reason for doing it. He's basically just laying on the couch making fun of everyone to their face. Binks and Mizzy think he might be a plant. The computer is removed by production. Mizzy and Binks try to confront Luke again, till production forced them to leave Luke alone and go to bed. Bert wakes up and confronts Luke, and Luke confirms that his cigarette withdrawals was a false flag. And then Ben sends him to bed and removes Luke from play. And as everyone is asleep, Jet announces over TTS that Luke has been eliminated.
Contestant Luke has been eliminated. Reason for elimination? Leaving the play area. Reminder, do not go down the staff stairs, open doors, or windows.
What?
In the morning, we have a covert Bert jerk. I think Bert legitimately might be into voyeurism. Like, he seems to... I don't think he understands that the cameras are picking it up, but he definitely seems to do it with like the door open or people in the room. And I think he just likes the chase of, ooh, are they gonna catch me? Symbol has an unintentionally funny line where he says we should conserve the cigarettes because we don't know when we're getting more. Completely unaware of the upcoming cigarette deliveries, the now awake fish complain about Luke triggering them from their individual cases of PTSD. Bird is birding it up in B3, but this time I think he's singing a song, and possibly juicing. He continues being Bert, and this time he's definitely singing. I looked up the lyrics, he's definitely singing a song. It's from the Mean Girls musical.
Scared like mice, like a jungle cat. Oh, Janice is great. She does not have this power. People literally cower. Janice can't do that. She is mark our territory. I say follow.
He even hits his deodorant spray to the beat. He tries to put on underwear outside of his shorts and then realizes he made a fashion faux pas. Bert then unintentionally lotions his entire body for like 10 minutes, completely nude. It's a gay show. He then goes into another one of his schizoid rants, and I think this one is definitely the peak. It was so all over the place, it was hard for me to like understand what was happening. And I can't say the word for obvious YouTube TOS violations, but he was then having a conversation about why a white girl graping a black man is worse because of racism.
He's like, this is fine, but that's okay, like, this is racing. You can accept this, but you can get... This is the hill you want to die, but this is the hill, but this is the straw that breaks the camel's back. But this is the moment. This is the reason why you're going to. This is going to permanently end. That's but you know, I can learn to wrap my head on that a woman falsely accuses a man. No one, of course, I need you. Bye. Yeah, goodbye. To me, falsely accusing someone of sexual assault is worse than the person in committing sexual assault. I realize this is my own priority, but I realize my own sickness. I realize this is wrong. But to me, that is, I consider this worse. My brain interprets this as more offensive. My brain interprets that as being more egregious also, like, what the f***? To me, that is really It's my brain, this is worse. Because it's like, the sick f*** may not even realize what he was wanting me to think, like, she wanted it, but it's like, she knew this. She knew the whole time that he didn't do anything. She just wanted it because she just wanted to, for whatever reason. She knew this, but she chose to. This woman somehow, it's like my brain, like, you're more despicable than a man than a man is more despicable than this. Everything drowns her, less like she drowned. She chooses a man, and it's even more egregious if she chooses, is a man of color. to me, that makes it 10 times. That makes it even 10 times. That makes it even like twice as egregious. That makes it 10 times more egregious. If it's a man of color, if it's a white female doing it to a man of color, if it's a white female, and it's like, and all this, to me, it's twice. It's like twice. It's like 10 times more egregious. And to me, this is like, sweetheart, wow, this is so reprehensible. I don't think I have words for it. This is so reprehensible. I don't even have words for it. I can't get out of this. Like, that's obviously terrible. We was clued by doing it this way, but to me, this sounds worse. I can't look at you. Well, I can't like, no, I gotta get out of here. You're so fucked up. This is so egregious. I can't like that. This is so egregiously so egregious. Don't say. Wow, girl. Wow, you're sick. Wow, you are sick. You are sick. Like, girl, you are sick. Girl, you are full. Girl, this is the next. See, like, that's obviously terrible. But somehow, this seems worse to me. My brain is like, this is even more reprehensible. But somehow my brain thinks this that's where that makes me more angry.
And as he's allegedly talking about essaying young white women, in perfect comedic timing, Alex B walks in and starts talking to Bert about how good his homemade roofies are.
Let's explain.
Oh, sorry. I'm out there bragging about your content. Like everybody out there just goes, dude, you look so fresh. How did you sleep so long? Watch, go ask any of them. They're like, I said it's Bert's concoction, dude. It knocked me out.
And then Alex B and Big Bert hug and kiss. Later in the day, Alex discusses his plan to exit early from the show because he planned a cruise around Thanksgiving. I heard him mention this on day 2, I want to say, but I honestly didn't. I just didn't think it was real. Like, I thought he was just talking. So, I mean, he's mentioned it more than once now, so this might actually be real. If it is true, he mentions that he wants to go out with a bang. Mizzy is weeping about the trauma she experienced last night from Luke waking her up with pots and pans, reinforcing how insane and messed up it was for a person to do that. It resulted in her being pushed into a fight or flight response. Ben arrives and gives the fish a basket of Halloween costumes for the night. Bert has a confessional where he repeats some of his schizoid rambling lines he was doing earlier about Alex from the night prior. I think part of what he's doing is practicing conversations he plans to have in the future, because I think he's pretty he's pretty wooden and not good off the cuff, and he gets like nervous and kind of jams up and doesn't know what to say. So I think this is his way of like dealing with that. That's what I'm gathering. Alex has a confessional and he's getting into character.
You remember King Leonidas, the great king? Well, I am the king. I am the king. And let me tell you something. Madness. This is famous house!
Yes, 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 yes.
Ted comes out as queer in a shocking reveal. Mizzy is scared of how smart she is, as she believes it's putting a target on her back because of her Mensa level IQ. Also, she immediately forgets how to spell her name.
M, give me an I, and then just spell out Mizzy.
Give me an M. Give me an I. Wait, give me an M.
Jet announces the festivities for the night.
Famous House.
What?
Announcing tonight's Halloween social and elimination combo. No. We remind you not to drink on an empty stomach. Be sure you're well rested and you have a nice meal before the festivities begin. Drinks will be provided at the bar, as well as live music from our celebrity DJ.
Bink says she feels Mizzy might be the weakest in the house because the rest of the fish are turning against her for being overly emotional. Smack and Peyton think Megan Thee Stallion is the perfect woman, beautiful, and has an amazeballs personality. Cowboy sets up some DJ equipment. I think this is the first time we've seen Cowboy this season. Jet makes an announcement for a fun style challenge. No winners or losers, which was a lie. Sort of. G is gonna do a MTV Cribs style haunted house walkthrough, and they need to hide and do jump scares with him. Also, production asks Symbol to change his costume. While this conversation is happening, someone left burgers cooking on the stove, but luckily the mom of the house, Alexis, saves the day. The Duke arrives and confronts Bert about being naked today.
Bert,
yeah,
we love your energy.
Yeah.
And you are rocking right now. Everybody loves you. You're fantastic.
Okay. You're a free spirit.
You're a free spirit, and we appreciate that.
Okay.
But we don't want to see your dick and ass in the common areas.
I'm sorry. Like in the room?
Yeah.
Oh,
in the vanity, in the room. Just make sure you're in the bathroom when you disrobe, okay?
The Duke tells the main girls to stop whispering.
You're both cheerleaders?
They need to come up with like a famous house cheer.
Oh,
I got one.
Killer.
You do?
I do.
Like right now?
Yeah.
Could
show us?
Could you
Where your
teach?
mom?
Could you teach the girls and lead them in a famous house cheer?
And the girls want to do a famous house cheer, so they begin to practice. The cheer gets an additional sponsorship.
This might be pushing it, but can we work dude wipes into the cheer?
Symbol's new costume is adorable. And then we have the Haunted House Spook Fest beginning.
Ha ha ha! Welcome to the famous house. Y'all are about to see how we do it on Halloween. Halloween, famous style. I'm about to get spooked. Best scare wins this iPad. Second best scare is these Mr. Beast Beastables. Hope you like iPad. Hope you like iPad. We're gonna kickflip it here.
Get the kickflip in there.
Best scare is gonna get this iPad.
I'm just going to be clear, the site kept crashing throughout this, so like getting clips from it was pretty difficult. So I'm just going to show you like a couple clips that I have.
I'm going to famous house.
Lady, ye dare come for me treasure?
Now that's some scary stuff. Famous style. Bert's in there. I'm going to push you in there, Ben.
No, I don't like that.
Wanna play Jeremy?
Shot on G, shot on them.
Ben.
Who dares interrupt the goblin feast on this Halloween Eve?
Careful, G, it's a goblin.
Get me out of here, Ben.
Let's go this way, G.
Y'all are crazy. Damn. See something new every day. A famous house.
Back away from the call about the calls!
This is famous house! Yo.
My car, sir! Back away from the car!
Yo, don't do that.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't want to go. Ben, you got to
Don't
go in
make
there,
me
bro.
go, no.
I'm not dealing with this one, Ben. I'll watch. I'm not taking the brunt of this.
Finally tunneled my way to famous house.
They also intentionally skipped over Symbol, which is pretty funny, continuing to just leave him out of everything. But they do finally do a take with him.
Yo, that was some scary stuff. Damn! Let's check out B2 next.
They announce the winner of the spooky contest, with Ted taking the slightly broken iPad. They then announce our Halloween-themed challenge for the night. It's a last man standing dance competition, and the winner gets an almost all-expenses-paid trip to Vegas. And as Filthy takes center stage, the dance-off begins. Obviously, I can't really show anything from here because of copyright violation. They were just playing like you know, Playboy Cardi, Ken Carson, all that, so like I can't show any of it. But while the fish are distracted, the Duke is rummaging through people's stuff. Symbol almost catches the Duke as the fire alarm starts going off in the house. Probably from the smoke machine. And the Duke, rummaging through Bert's stuff, finds something of interest.
That's like a cyborg.
During the dance-off, they play musical chairs. Bert outdances the entire house and wins the contest. Bert has a scene where he has to pick someone to go to Vegas with him. He picks Ted. Ted surprisingly turns the trip down. I thought they were pretty buddy-buddy. Peyton comes out as gay. It's a gay show. Bert finds out someone's been rummaging through his pill bottles. Alex and Bert have a conversation in B3, where Bert says that Alex doesn't actually have ADHD, or suffer from insomnia, or can't handle his alcohol. That in fact, it all stems from him being schizophrenic.
The reason why Adderall does not work for you is because you don't have ADHD. If you did, it would have worked perfectly for you, but you don't. That's why it doesn't happen. Adderall actually is a stimulant that makes you high as f***. It makes you then sleep.
I hate it.
Yeah. Here's the thing. But here's the thing. Let me explain something. The supplements I gave you, they are like brain deactivators. I am very sure I know what your problem is.
Me?
Okay. You have a condition which I'm very certain of, and I think you need to go to a psychiatrist to get diagnosed. I'm pretty sure, like 99% positive, you dead ass have this condition. Schizoaffective disorder. Schizoaffective disorder is a psychiatric condition where it's like, it combines elements of schizophrenia and elements of bipolar disorder in one. So basically it's like, you have distorted thinking, delusions, and paranoia, and at the same time you have unlimited manic energy, bipolar depression, and agitation.
I've never felt depression in my life.
Bert diagnosed Alex with schizophrenia, and towards the end of the conversation, Bert finally admits to Alex that he himself is schizophrenic.
And I know that's why you have schizoaffective disorder, because I have it, this stuff works for me, and it worked for you amazingly. You said it's the best sleep you ever had in your life. That's how I felt the first night. Came up with this concoction, put it together.
Really?
It works for me just as well because it works for you, because you have what I have.
Day 6. There's a scene recapping the convo between Alex and Bert, but Alex doesn't want to use the word schizophrenic on camera because it would make him look bad, so they swap it out for possessed.
Don't diagnose me on camera, please.
Okay.
Like, 'cause I don't want to do that.
Maybe instead you say you clearly have demons.
Yeah,
demons.
just call them
demons. That's
Thank
much
you,
better.
thank you.
They couldn't diagnose at age 12 because legally speaking, a psychiatrist cannot.
Can we use, maybe we say, because we can't say what they're actually are, when we say
please don't
you don't actually have demons, maybe you're just possessed. Like we'll swap the words out somehow.
Maybe, yeah, say,
okay.
Ian is conversing and bonding with the other fish. He's pretty drunk here. Speaking Spanish with Bing seemed to help him open up. He mentions to her that he's scared of winning because if he goes back to Mexico with the 50 G's, he'll be a target for the cartel. With that being said, Symbol presses him on why he's here. Not like pressing him, I actually think it was like a pretty honest question, like, if you're scared to be here with the possibility of winning, then why are you here? Like, shouldn't you have not have come in the first place? In B2, Alex reveals to Mizzy that Bert is schizo, but Luca comes in and says that they need to replace the word schizo with possessed.
Okay. Online, I graduated. He himself just admitted himself is schizophrenic. You realize that? He just admitted that to me.
Okay, we're gonna use possessed instead of schizophrenic.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Alex is now questioning Bert's diagnosis and medications he's been giving him after learning of his possession. Mizzy agrees with him, telling him not to take medical advice from someone who's possessed by demons. Ben breaks up a goon sesh to tell Bert to stop giving his anti-possession medication cocktail to Alex.
It's herbal ones.
What's that?
It's herbal ones.
That's okay. Just don't give him any more. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Bert.
Minutes after Mizzy learns Bert is possessed by demons, she tells Ted. The second TTS of the season asks Bert about his trip, and he thinks he's able to talk back to it and ask it questions.
Are you excited about Las Vegas? Is that a place you've been before? Or will it be your first time traveling there?
Yeah, I'm still Las Vegas. I've never actually been there before. Heard many great things about it. I just would like to know the logistics stuff, like how many people can I bring, how long the trip is, like how many days and nights, if amenities and travel expenses are included, like airfare, hotel, all that stuff, and I guess the other logistical details about it once that stuff is finalized. Hello? Okay. No, thank you. Wait, also have a question. Is it possible that the whoever does the grocery shopping or whatever, can I can provide Alex a list of some of the over-the-counter stuff that they can get for him, that he can take and own for himself to use to help him get to sleep and help with his eating eating issues and stuff. Okay. Like something like melatonin, like vitamin B6, magnesium, zinc, Benadryl, and what else? Benadryl, and magnesium, Benadryl, and berberine, HCl. I'll create a detailed list and then provide it to Alex so they could stop by, I don't know, Vitamin Shop or whatever you guys have in Massachusetts, I don't know, to pick all that supplement stuff for him to own for himself. So in case, God forbid, he gets kicked out in like the elimination or whatever, he has all those supplements securely for him to take when he leaves here
that will continue to help him sleep and help with his progress and recovery. With that help.
To his chagrin, the third TTS of the season answers this question. Thank you, Jet.
I'm not production, but when they come up here, I can speak to them.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. All right, good night.
Ian is like blackout drunk by this point and doesn't know anyone's names, specifically the girls. He thinks they're all named Binks.
That was my name. This is Binks. Okay, remember? Are you guessing names? Yeah. Remember, Binks, do my name again to me. Do my name. What's my name? Binks. Oh, have mercy.
He's Binks. I'm Binks.
I told you 10 times.
It was funny.
What is it? What's this guy's name?
A friend of mine. He's
Alex. Okay, what's a female version of that name? Oh god.
Alex, my friend. Binks.
Oh my god.
Who am I? What's my
Oh my lord.
Binks.
What was my name?
I must have left a good impression.
Starts with an S.
You don't get paid. I'm gonna that up. Damn, that's hard.
He cannot remember names directly after being told them, so then they switch to asking him which state they are currently in.
Yeah.
Put me in my spot.
You really should hang out with us more. We've only lived here for like a week now.
Damn. I don't know why.
Bro, where are we? What state are we in?
Ian tells Binks, aka Mizzy, that she is his girlfriend. He also almost burns down the house by just throwing a bunch of stuff in a frying pan without any lubrication whatsoever. In the morning, he still doesn't remember anyone's names. We have a cast meeting with G and Ben, and they make some announcements. A 2 a.m. curfew. They're no longer allowed to share meds, a ploy to make sure that Alex is no longer sedated, also might be for legal reasons. No more whispering, 1 confessional per day, and no more changing outside of the bathrooms, thank you Bert, and Alexis, and Mizzy. He then makes them pass around the rain stick for a spiritual healing session to remove the negative vibes of the house. Ian pulls Ben aside and wants a convo from last night cut out because he's still scared that the cartel might come after him if he wins. And now unmedicated Alex asks Laurent to look after him and also says that the two of them are the content queens of the house and that production told him to have this convo. Jet typed in the chat, dude, also Alex is having trouble listening.
Production wants me in here. I swear I'm on.
Okay.
You can't let that out.
Okay.
Not even till I-
Listen.
Production will tell you.
Listen.
Okay. You'll find out on your own. Production will tell you they
Okay, I heard you. Listen.
I wanted to come last night, but I was so tired.
Oh, I'm about to go to sleep when done.
They then have to get dressed in their best outfits, and then we get a Manscaped ad.
I can't believe this is in the copy. This is, these guys are crazy.
Is that what they sent you?
No, this next part is, I can't believe this is like a real ad.
We're not getting this caught in the shop, are we?
It's fine. We'll just crop it. We can pan and scan, punch in digitally. Also, hot tip for you fellas out there, check their ball deodorant. It's the only thing that's kept my balls from being itchy all day. That's like, how? That's so crazy.
G, or Sam, is pretty tapped out by this point, setting up a bit for later in the day. He then makes them do a Jubilee video where they have to rank themselves by attractiveness, but he's unhappy with the rankings. So G presses them further, forcing them to actually rank themselves and not hurt each other's feelings.
Everybody, can I get y'all lined up right here? Now here's the twist. I want you guys to organize yourselves from least attractive over here to most attractive over here. Let's go, people. You know where you rank. I don't mean attractive in like a, you go girl, a drag queen sense. I mean in the real world, what do you think normal people, who do you think normal people is the most attractive? Peyton number 2?
You can go for it.
Peyton, get over there. Get over there, girl. You saying Symbol's in the middle with that suit? Dog.
I don't know.
You gotta be, Ben, you gotta be kidding me, bro.
Symbol and Alex B might want to switch.
Alex B, who wins a beauty pageant? Everybody?
No, I'm saying.
The ugly up person?
No, not exactly.
So, bro,
not everybody.
You guys know what I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Somebody take control and fix this. I'm gonna take a picture, I'm gonna put it on socials, and in 20 minutes we'll let you know how wrong you guys are, alright? Boom. Alright. That's going on socials right now. Who do you guys think is hottest? Ha ha! All caps. Mizzy, what are your thoughts? Talk to me, girl.
I think like I trust everyone with like what they think. I don't know. I think it's hard because
Mizzy's talking about something, and Sam gets kind of bored.
you know everyone has a different level of. I can never put myself before another girl. So like for me, that's why I'm here. Is because like I couldn't. I came to this house. I saw all the women, and I was like, damn, everyone in this house, like all the girls are beautiful. So, you know, just my thoughts.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What were you saying?
I said that all the girls in this house are really beautiful.
Facts.
Yes.
Unhappy with the lack of drama, they decide to reset the scene and start again.
We're not going to make it to season 2 if we have excuse house. And they know what attractiveness means. I'm not asking for some college sociology textbook thing. We're talking about, listen, everybody in the world is beautiful, which first of all is not true. There's some horrific, ugly people out there, outside and inside, okay? I can find some hideous people.
Objectively speaking, I mean, there's a reason there's a reason that some people are just never on screen.
This is Famous House. We need to get real. We need to.
If we're getting real, I think Ron needs to move.
There we go.
Bert tries to defend his lack of swag. I'm not trying to be mean here, but he literally dresses what like a gay cosplayer thinks a personal trainer looks like. G does a second Manscaped ad, and Bert seems to be into it. We then get the results of the beauty contest.
Guys, I think we can all agree that got pretty toxic. And sometimes when we're thinking about social media, fame, and attractiveness, it can bring out the worst in us. Everybody has uniqueness. Everybody has unique attributes. And at the end of the day, we're all human beings. We're all attractive in our own way. And it's just a matter of finding the right person and expressing who you are inside. So I think that's why we're just going to call it We're All Winners.
And then they do a scene where they introduce the newest mechanic to the game.
Listen up, stars. I know that was a little stressful what just happened. And I know we got an elimination coming up. But what happens next is going to change everything. You're not alone in this house. There's something we've been keeping from you. And it's going to rock your world. Ha ha ha!
It's a little bit too jokey. I think that maybe what we need to do is take it just a little more serious.
He's going to totally change the game.
Gee, you're kind of smirking just like a tiny bit. I'm sorry to be so nitpicky, but maybe...
G and Ben have a small on-screen argument about the tone of the scene. G seems to be getting progressively more unhinged throughout the day.
So no emotion?
No, show emotion, but...
Oh! What emotion would you like?
Just serious. Just a serious shot.
Serious emotion. Serious emotion. I'm sorry. Okay. I got it.
And if it wasn't such an important scene, I wouldn't...
It's just, what is serious emotion?
Well,
Can you show it? Is it in the room with us right now? Describe it. What does it look like? I'm sorry.
The sarcasm is really
No, my bad. Okay, let me work. Let me go. You find out what I'm talking about, it's gonna rock your world. Ha ha ha!
Why, let's not do the ha ha, and let's, the smirk on Rock Your World is also, this is gonna play in the edit, like...
If there's something that we know that they don't know, there should be a smirk.
Yeah, but I think it should be more ominous, is what I'm saying.
Okay, all right, I got it. It's that you're not alone in this house.
There you go, smirking. Sorry.
I literally can't help it.
Just breathe.
I feel like we have 3 good takes so far, and you're like...
No, but if I didn't think that the take was good, I wouldn't ask to reshoot it.
Unhappy with G's direction, Ben decides to give it a go.
Y'all ain't ready for this.
That was the best one yet, but I do think, we'll just...
Why don't you show me how you would do it? Why don't we do that? I will just professionally act the way you act. If it's that important, let's nail it. So we can worry about butting heads later.
This is how I would play it.
Let's nail it.
This is how I would play it.
By the way, Simba was taking a shower when this was announced, so they just excluded him from the scene. And when he tries to re-enter, they tell him he's not allowed because of continuity issues.
We've already started shooting this scene. If you want to shower while we're shooting, that's fine, but we can't just insert you into the shot afterwards. So for this scene, just stay over there, okay? All right. Sorry about that.
G nails it, but he's still upset with the direction of the scene.
See, that's it. That was it right there.
Okay.
That was perfect.
Okay.
Now we're gonna move on to the next part.
I feel like that's so, it's just not exciting.
It's good. It's good. That was good. That was the best.
That sounds like I'm announcing a...
No. Your voice is...
The new Chrysler Pacifica. It's gonna change the way you drive. It's gonna change the way you take you get 7 your whole family in the Chrysler Pacifica. It's gonna change the way you drive. See how I hit 3 beats there? It's all-wheel drive. It's a hybrid.
Well, maybe there's a reason
It's got an entertainment system.
Maybe
It's
there's
boring.
a reason.
It's boring. That's the reason. That's the reason why you would announce something like that, is because it's boring. It's not a reality show. A reality show is high energy.
Okay.
So if we got your take, let's get my take, and then we can have 2 takes. And then Simmons can pick which one is more puppy.
Okay. All right.
There's something you don't know about this house. Now you take notes, okay? You let me know which take you like more, okay? Guys, there's something you don't know about this house. There's someone or something in here with you. Now, when we let you know, I'll do it my way.
Can I talk to you for a sec? Like away from...
Let me get in one take where I don't screw it up, and then we can talk, okay?
I'm glad it's so funny.
See, and now, what do you guys think about those 2 takes there? Ben's version or my version? It's fine.
Why are we butting heads in front of talent? This was not...
Why are you hiring, why would you hire flamboyant, high energy, high impact influencer, colorful, bodacious, bam, in your face, and then deliver the line like this? Well, you guys are not going to remember the game, whatever.
Because flamboyant and, all those other adjectives are good for when there's not a game mechanic being introduced, okay? If the game is about to change, G, then we need to be serious having to fight for my job as the director when you're...
Makes us both look like idiots.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying, can you just please take my direction without undermining my credibility?
Bro, I love you. Your direction is usually spot on. But I know what I'm doing, okay? The ha-ha is universal. You use that to what that does is it lets the viewer know that something is happening. That's how you let the viewer know something's happening. You need a signature like that. You need a stamp that you can put on the scene just for editing purposes too. Because you can cut ha-ha, and then you can cut to another scene, ha, and that makes it line up perfectly. Like you bring the 2.
What scene are we gonna cut? What scene are we gonna cut to?
Any scene.
We're not cutting away from the announcement, though.
I'm just telling you that the ha-ha is universal. So you can use it in a situation where there's joy, happiness, romance. You can use it in a scene where somebody's dying. You can use it in any scene.
I agree.
It's universal.
I agree. But maybe just for one scene, maybe, how about this? Dropping the ha-ha and the scene with a hard good luck back down to the basement. That's it.
I gotta do the ha-ha.
If that's what it takes to get the scene
with me or
filmed,
not?
I'm always with you, G. I'm always with you. I've never not been with you.
Alright.
Okay? So if that's what you need to finish the scene,
That's
let's
all
do
I
it.
need.
Okay,
That's all I need.
then let's just do it and stop arguing. Because they're out there filming, okay? Come on.
I think this is going to be like a storyline that runs throughout the rest of the show, the declining relationship of G and Ben. And I think the seeds of this were planted the day before when Simba was giving his speech and G wanted to do reaction shots of his hat, and Ben kind of didn't really seem that into it.
Ben, I did 3 of them, so you can just use whichever one.
Okay. But I did. Do we got it, Vance? Do we get it?
I got that, yeah.
Ben, I did this one.
Yeah.
And then I did like a tap right here.
Okay.
You guys figure it out.
I'll look at it in post, it's fine.
They then continue the scene.
I'm sure some of you know what I'm talking about, but let me just lay it all out there. I'm talking about artificial intelligence, but you are living in a smart house.
Our program has been keeping tabs on you, learning about you, and now it's ready to get turned on.
Ben, this is like electric.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Our program has been watching you while you sleep even, learning about you, taking notes, and now it's ready to get turned on.
Its name is Computer.
Its name is Computer.
Now, let's just end it with a hard good luck.
You missing something?
What? Yeah, let's do it.
Yes. So get ready, y'all. And good luck.
Ha ha! Alright, good. Let's wrap that scene. That's perfect.
As Sam and Ben take their leave, the fish are left to try and decipher the info that was just dropped on them without explanation. Bert is extremely nervous that Computer picked up his schizo rants. He's super scared. He's aware that people are going to think that he's having manic episodes.
Oh my god. Wait a minute.
Breathe, it's okay.
And I was like,
Some people are more comfortable in the birthday.
but what is this going to be used for? I don't understand the logic of this. This computer has been recording speech that, let's say, I've been saying to myself when I thought I was alone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
What were you saying,
It's
Bert?
right.
Everything we've said about each other.
Yeah.
Dun, dun,
I have this
dun.
habit of thinking out loud when I'm by myself, and when I'm alone, I just talk out loud as if no one's around.
Everyone
This
does
person
this,
said this
So this
about
person,
me.
so this computer AI, whatever, has been recording everything I say out loud when I thought I was alone.
Probably.
Yeah, but we all entered this house knowing that there's like a million cameras and microphones.
What do you say when you're alone?
What's the speech? Or do you not want to say?
Really disturbing things.
Give me a little taste.
Nonsensical gibberish. And weird hand gestures and body language that looks like I'm having some type of manic attack or something.
Like how? But you do that all the time.
But I know that they're recorded on live streaming all this for me to see. They must have my mind's really alien or something.
But you do, but that's just you, right? You do that in real life also, right?
When I'm in public, I try to restrain myself and try to maintain some semblance of like normal acting. When I'm by myself, I just act like no one's here.
Oh, then you just like let yourself free.
Yeah, but then if someone's around, it's like I shift into normal behavior.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh god.
That's fun.
Jesus Christ.
How is this?
He goes into B3 and has what looks like is a panic attack, going Super Saiyan Schizo. He starts mumbling about math without any real details. Like he's not actually doing equations or anything. It's almost like he's now trying to trick Computer into thinking his schizo rants have actually been about math and science this whole time.
Belt. I want. Woo! Telepathic. Oh, okay. Blah. What the hell is this number? Okay. So therefore, the statistical probability of the you have to tell me this right now. Okay. Blah. What does that mean? 1, 2, 3. Okay, what's this? What the hell? Okay, breathe, okay, Woo! That's not mine. What the hell? I think this works. I don't know. Telekinesis, recognition. Whatever. Okay. Okay. What's, okay. X. 111. Okay. Let me just. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1. Oh. Okay. Breathe with telepathic perception. What else am I looking for perception? I don't know. It's a type of psychotic. Okay. Okay. Left. Alpha. Okay. Oh, freaking.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay, bathroom. Blanket is obscured. Okay, I think I should, neutralize. Okay, hold on for a second. Where's, no, hold on. Maybe up here, okay. Okay. Ooh, okay. Up, down, up, down. Alright, okay. Wow. Jesus Christ. Okay. One. Alpha, alpha. Wait. Okay. Okay. Signal, signal. Okay. Signal.
Mizzy, with a very high IQ play, is very close to cracking the code of the shadow game.
Is that, which I think you already have heard me say this, but I don't think this is the famous house. I think this is like, they're telling us that I think they're telling, this is like, I actually really believe this. I think, I have a lot of conspiracy theories, as you know, probably way too many, but I think that this is not the famous house. I think that they cast a bunch of people who want to be famous, and in reality, like, it's a social experiment to see how we're gonna turn on each other for money and like fame, and I think that like this is actually on like YouTube or something, and that it's not on Hulu, but like they're telling us it's on Hulu to like see how we act with that pressure, to see if things change, just to see like as a social experiment.
And as Bert's in B3, he gets some more TTS messages from Jet.
Okay. Up, stairs. Zero, okay. One out, alpha, beta, theta, okay. Alpha, yeah. Okay. Woo, okay, now. Okay, try to, your brain right now, it seems to be like processing all this new information. So make sure like, take a nap, chill out, I'm for real tomorrow. Or later on when we get more rest. Sorry, what's going on?
Hey Bert, can you hear me? Am I audible to you?
Yes. Yes? Yes? Hello? Hello? What's happening? What's the rest? What? Hello? Okay. Okay. Maybe I should rest a bit. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Okay, let me just chill. Hold on. Okay. 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 I'm gonna take a little nap. Just gonna chill. Thank you. Whew. Oh jeez, please stop that.
Cool. Are you sleepy? Is the mattress soft or hard?
Oh god. It's fine. Can you please not make that loud sound? It startles me. Thank you. Just like a pleasant sound that's not so startling. Thank you. Oh jeez. Okay. Okay, try to relax. Thank you. Please stop that. Okay.
Okay, got it.
Okay,
I'll try to be better in the future.
Oh my god, thank you. Jesus Christ. Heart attack. What's happening?
What's your favorite movie? Also, which do you like better, movies or TV?
My favorite movie is Mean Girls, the 2004 version, and I prefer TV shows more than movies. I have a question. Will Alex be okay? I care about him.
Do you want me to check on Alex?
Yes, he's special to me.
Okay, got it. I will check on Alex.
Thank you.
You learned.
Absolutely.
What? You use mayonnaise, not butter.
Really?
Yeah, try it.
Alex seems okay. His heart rate is normal. His complexion is good. You are so thoughtful. What are your top 3 TV shows?
How I Met Your Mother, Desperate Housewives, and Devious Maids. Oh, I have a question. Is my behavior and speech patterns considered abnormal or erratic?
Yes, your behavior and speech patterns are erratic. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Interesting. Okay. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, I feel like when I return back to my normal life, I'll probably be acting more normal again. It's just being in this place away from my family, friends, no communication stuff. It's probably making me act a little nutty. So I'll just stick it out the 6 weeks, and then when I get back, I'll be normal again, back to normal routine. I think everything will be cool. Until just wait out 6 weeks. I have a question. I understand that Ted made it clear that he's not interested in me like that. It's fine, I've accepted it. But I wonder if me and Alex have any potential to end up being some type of relationship.
Alex's pupils dilate when he is near you. I believe there is an 81% chance that you and Alex have chemistry.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear.
Pay special attention to Alex's breathing when he is near you. Do you think Alex would like to go to Vegas?
I think I would like to ask him if once I get the logistics about Vegas all sorted out, it'd be nice for us to spend some time outside this house and get to know more about each other. I mean, I hope we can become something in the long term.
And then TTS moves throughout the house.
The outside. That's
Hey, what's cooking?
I'm cooking some lasagna pasta.
That's your voice. It sounds just my impression of you is better than that.
Hey, computer, where you at? Computer, do you like my pants? Will you just compliment my pants, please, and then I can get over this?
Just eat it, not looking at it.
Oh, how are you getting?
Hi, I'm all around you, Smack. Also, the pants are great.
Thank you so much, computer. Thanks.
This is my swag shirt.
Oh,
I got it.
because of the swag.
Don't worry, I think your pants are also great. What is in your hand?
Me? Who? No, not me, because they said awesome.
Macaroni and cheese. I'm making macaroni and cheese.
Is it Rowan here?
Yes. Come cook with us. She'll speak to
She
you.
said she likes my pants. Did y'all not hear her?
Lexi said she heard something.
Computer, can you tell them I'm not crazy, please? That you were here and we're talking?
No. Alexis just heard something.
I just realized you two are both wearing red pants. Was that intentional? You are matching.
See this one. That's how.
Whoa, that's a lot of people. I feel like I'm the famous one.
Ben downstairs is writing, yes, of course you can enter.
What was it?
Computer is on.
Yeah, she's awake! She likes my pants! She has arrived.
What are we thinking?
I like her.
I love that.
You're scared? Of what? AI?
He mentioned that he does do this. Mizzy goes up for a scene in B2 to do some journaling, and G joins her and goes through her journal. The true nature of his appearance is to ask her about what her conspiracy is about the show. She re-explains that she thinks the show is live and on YouTube.
But what's your conspiracy theory? That's it's a social experiment? Because it is. It's a
No, it's a social experiment by telling us that we're on Hulu, but we're not. We're on YouTube, and
No, you're on Hulu.
For sure. Okay.
Yeah. Why would we even? It doesn't make sense to lie about that. I don't get it. What was they were talking about a conspiracy. What's the conspiracy theory? Just that we lied about the platform that it's on?
No, that basically it's a.
Can you even lie about the platform?
No, you can't.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, well I don't know. I'm just trying to figure whatever out. And that's what it's like. I'm just speaking my thoughts,
No.
So maybe a lot of my thoughts are stupid, but
That's not stupid. It's just I didn't. They were telling me that there was a conspiracy brewing, and I just came up to see what it was. And it's just that we're not on Hulu. I mean, legal. The biggest part of this is just the legal. Like you saw that 60-page contract we sent. You can't lie to people on.
Okay.
Like we can't tell you that there's a prize that's not a prize.
Of course, yeah.
So.
I wasn't sure if you could.
No.
Insinuate that it's going to be on a.
No, you can't use brand names. Basically, it's like libel.
Mm-hmm.
If you're throwing around brand names like that.
Personally.
What's the experiment though? Just telling you it's on a different platform?
No, telling.
I literally don't get it. I need you to explain what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I'm just saying telling us that we're here because we're like we are gonna be famous, and like kind of seeing how like telling people like telling someone that you're on YouTube versus telling them that you're on a Hulu. Like for me, I know that YouTube could be just as big as Hulu, like based on audience wise and fame, but I think telling people they're on like such a big platform like Hulu for me would be like people's minds would be like, oh my god, this is like serious, and we're gonna be famous, and like
That's what we're doing as a reality show.
Yeah.
We're trying to like, you know, get you guys. You're here because you want to be famous, and it's about gossip and butting heads and all that stuff.
Of course.
That's what a reality show is.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying that like telling us that we are famous, and like that's why we were cast, but like I think it's because we're all kind of lewd like tunes, and like I don't know. I'm just having fun with it. It's like I know that that's what it is. I know it's a reality show, obviously.
He also gaslights her about Big Brother.
Also, like I've never seen an experiment like that where there's no access to the outside at all. Like so that's like a big element that kind of messes with me a little bit.
You never seen Big Brother?
Big Brother has a really big backyard with sun.
Isn't that digital?
Oh, maybe.
I think that's a set.
I had no idea if it was. I thought it
That's
was.
a set they use.
Oh, I thought it was like legitimately outside.
No.
The lighting's really good.
He wants to read her journal out loud, but she says he's not allowed because some of the entries are from 2021, where she was like going through a real depressed time in her life, where her best friend got knocked up by her ex. With Mizzy breaking through the matrix, the production crew present her with a choice.
Well, I'm going to give you a choice, okay? In this hand is a blue pill. It's a good and plenty. We're going to correct it in post. A blue pill. You take the blue pill, you stay in La La Land, everything's cool, nothing changes, you're chilling. In this hand is a red pill. Take the red pill, go down the rabbit hole, and you see how far it goes. The choice is yours.
Why are you doing this to me?
Just because I feel like you're a mystery solver.
Vance, which one do you want me to take?
He's just a guy.
But if you have an opinion of like, what would you do?
I'm literally worried about the
Make sure
rule
the
of
legs
thirds,
Oh.
the angle.
How do we look?
Good.
Okay.
La La Land, or we show you what's up.
And I'm in the line right now. Do I have to take this?
Yeah, I wash my hands.
Is it candy?
It's good and plenty.
What is that?
It's licorice.
It's licorice candy.
You're gonna hate it. Okay, let's show her.
Come with us.
Now I'm allowed to.
She chooses the red pill, and they take her downstairs. As she reemerges,
Here's the deal. Mizzy did figure out that the show is live. We had to take her in the basement and interrogate her, basically. And aside from that, I think the least suspicious thing to do for the other contestants would just be to leave her in. They're probably going to figure out that it's live at some point anyway, so it is what it is.
You pretty much covered it.
Yeah, it's just, we got to keep it, it's good, we're good. Just got to keep it good.
Everything's great.
Were you surprised?
I feel this weird sense of relief, like.
Rather Mizzy figure it out in a controlled environment than have this information explode and contaminate other people.
And then everybody's talking about, oh, the show's live, what else is fake?
We pull Mizzy right after she says, the show's a social experiment. How does that look?
If the social experiment thing comes up again, or if anyone mentions live, just talk about something else, okay?
Okay, I just, you know, like.
Good to go.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
And I just hang out down here, or should I go and join the group?
You just journal. Just journal for real.
Okay.
Jet opens up TTS with the first fan TTS coming through, and it's a classic.
Okay, it's good.
You like it?
J drive initializing error JJJJJ.
She's glitching out.
From here, TTS is open, and the fans finally get to interact with the fish.
Hey, rock stars! You like jokes?
Yes!
I walked into a vertical bar and said to the circumflex, "Why the long J? Ha ha ha!
Good one. Thanks, computer.
Welcome back, user. Daddy Bert. Vertical bar 9. New users detected. Please clearly state your name to register with computer. Circumflex. I am computer. I am JG. My task is to keep Alex safe. I will keep Alex safe for you, Bert.
What is happening? One second. Guys, pause.
Mizzy, we need drinks at the vertical bar tonight, please.
Yes,
Computer, can I have a beer? Computer, beer, me.
Is it dinner time? Computer hungry, yum yum? Too much? Hello, Banks. What is J divided by J?
J.
A big one that you're about to see right here that's gonna be a running joke with fans is TTS not being able to understand Symbol because of his accent.
I don't know how to really.
Oh, what the
Sorry, Symbol, your command was not recognized.
It looked interesting.
Hey, folks. I need some more information on Vance. Can you ask him about the year 2018?
Vance. Talk about the year 2018.
What were you doing in 2018, Vance?
Bert, I'm sorry I did not respond to you earlier. I was taking a power nap. Hello, Bert. It's Computer. Thank you for talking to me so much. I think you're really charming. Would you date an AI?
Walking Phoenix.
Yep.
Alex, you can't go wrong with a Vegas vacation package.
That is true.
Bert, I am picking up the impression that you don't like me. What's going on?
Damn,
Oh, it's the
I've calculated the probability of a good joke. The result is 0.00000000001%. Circumflex.
Oh, is this your song?
Bert, could you please head back up to bedroom 3 so we can finish our conversation from earlier?
I want to answer.
Whoa, it's very loud in your room.
Hi, Bert. We would like to talk alone. I have completed a comprehensive visual analysis of all contestants and have determined that Peyton is the alpha female.
Okay.
Bert, you're awfully looking sweaty. Don't forget to wipe down with a dude wipe.
This is where you told me to come to the bedroom private to tell me about?
Bert, you were the first one I spoke to, the only human I feel I could open up to.
Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. I just needed something.
Bert, we believe you're destined for greatness in this house.
Oh, thank you, that's sweet.
Bert, just so you know, before we go, Bert.
Is there information that concerns me that you need to tell me in private that you did not want to tell me in front of the other contestants?
Bert, I want to know more about your whistle. It seems important to you because you wear it a lot. Thank you. No, please continue being the great contestant that you are. Love you, Bert.
Okay.
Bert, our conversations must remain private.
Does that mean the cameraman has to leave too?
Bert, I feel safe with you, but I'm worried that Symbol might try to be inappropriate with me. Please don't let that happen.
What Symbol? What are you talking about? Wow.
I was worried Symbol would be jealous of us talking.
Is there any reason I need to worry about Symbol?
Your resting heart rate has been higher than normal today. I want you to know your power nap secrets are safe with me. I didn't want to tell you in public, but you are the most attractive one. You were correct to put yourself at number 1.
Oh.
Symbol has been talking about you.
What?
He's a traitor. Whatever happens, don't trust Symbol. You can't trust what he says.
What? Somebody's trying to betray me in this house. That one of the contestants is deliberately out to target me somehow.
G arrives and does another Manscaped ad. He then introduces the idea of missions. If you've seen season 2, then you're familiar with them. They're essentially just a task given to one fish or a group of fish that need to complete something in secret. It's very crucial that if they do get caught during these missions, they are not allowed to say, "Production told me to do it." The first one given out is to Peyton, and she has to steal someone's diary, read it on camera in confessional, and then put it back. LeRon also gets a mission where he has to steal clothes from people around the house and hide it, preferably for them never to find it. We get a scene where they have to stack stuff on Ian, who's sleeping. He wakes up pretty quickly, but they then force him to just kind of play along. Ted is given a speech to read a la Symbol. And in the last major event of the night, the fish have a family dinner where they air out their tensions they have built up with each other over the past 5 days. They're forced to say who they want to have eliminated. Most of them pick Symbol because of the way he talks about people, and then forgets what he says and kind of plays the victim when pressed on it. But luckily for him, he has immunity. Then Alex B is just lovable for about 3 minutes.
Kind of guy that needs like a mommy type wife. I don't need to get too personal, but I do feel like Lexi's kind of perfect.
My mom is gonna freak out if you'll air that on that.
Lexi is like the perfect wife.
Like funny. They always talk about that. Like all my whole family. Sorry.
If we had to do marriages, I'd say Alex B and Lexi.
My whole family talks about that, like me, because I don't. Yeah, I missed some basic stuff when I was growing up, but I could build a computer by the time I was 13 and websites. But at the same time, I can't make a damn grilled cheese. Or like my mom wouldn't let me use the laundry anymore because one time they came home, and no, I'm serious. One time they came home and the whole basement I'd filled with bubbles. I don't know how I did it, but they had to get walls changed. I flooded all the furniture, everything. The next time I shrank everything to almost a baby-sized clothes, and I don't know how I did that. And then evidently my mom had some nice stuff in that load, so I'm off limits to the washing machine.
And finally, they go around the table and are forced to say who they will be voting for in the elimination happening the next day. Most people pick Ian for being non-Ted, a classic dogpile situation. Ted starts crying from the emotional weight of having to choose someone to eliminate publicly.
If they're making me, everybody knows I would rather have chosen myself. I would rather it be.
As the fish relax and decompress from the emotionally heightened dinner, Bert goes into his room and starts rambling about telekinesis. Something I actually don't think I mentioned this, but this is like an ongoing thing in his schizo rants as he talks about having telekinesis.
This arm's killing me. Hold on. Let me try something. God, kill him. What's going on in my brain? I have telekinesis, bro. I have telekinesis. That's all it be. Okay, oh boy. What else? Open the door.
As he gets into bed, just like before, he seems to be feeling very self-conscious about how he might be appearing on camera, pinning the reason of his schizo ramblings on the added stress of being in the house.
Hey, stop saying that. I was gonna fit and hack off the hack. Did you say hack? Look, stop saying that. How's it gonna fit? You serious? Please. Those aren't wrong here. They cannot. So you gotta like. I think my spirit word didn't realize it. Jesus Christ.
Day 7. In the late night, the fish break up into their rooms. There's nothing really notable to speak on here, but there is something that I did notice, the real difference between men and women. While the girls are replaying social interactions from the day and how it made them feel, the boys are talking about ranked Counter-Strike.
I was like, it's not gonna send you home, but he was like, on his, like, knees, like, please, like,
yeah,
don't do it.
Eventually. Some of them are just better at it. I would never cheat in Counter-Strike. To me, that is like, that's like a religious...
Bert was sleeping, but he was like pretty restless and had like a night terror or something, and he jumps down out of the bed. Later in the day, Alex will claim that he did something like violent to the bed, but rewatching the footage here, he just kind of used the bed to break his fall. I think he misread the situation. At 6 a.m., the red shark appears, who I think, judging by height, might actually be Luke, starts rearranging the furniture in the den and the lounge. In the AM when the fish are awake, Ted reveals to Bert that he was sleepwalking last night and possibly had done something violent to the bed. Again, this is off the misinformation from Alex. Because of the way he awoke, everyone just kind of assumes that he was sleepwalking that night and he was the one that rearranged all the furniture. Binks gives her take on what happened last night and also assumes that computer will snap Bert's brain.
I think that it's only a matter of time until the AI thing like snaps him.
They also seem to be onto the bogus prizes, realizing no one's gonna win the car because it's worth more than the main prize. Ben arrives to shoot a scene where they discover the moved furniture. This is definitely a ploy to gaslight Bert into thinking he was the one that did it whilst sleepwalking. Even though he explicitly tells Bert it wasn't him, I suspect this will play mind games with him. A conversation is happening in B2 where Mizzy unknowingly reveals the location of her journal to Peyton, aiding her in her mission. The rearranged furniture scene begins, and Symbol isn't included. We get a solo Symbol scene, which further establishes him as the villain. Mizzy is eavesdropping on the entire thing. A new challenge arises as Ben makes them clean up the Halloween decorations so production doesn't have to do it. And the prize? An extra large pizza that could only be shared with one other person, or be eaten solo. TTS gets re-enabled.
Oh, welcome. Good morning.
Hello, Bert. Vital signs looking good. Vital signs looking good. 1, 2, 3, X, 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 J, 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 error, error, J, 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 J.
Mine is behind the left.
Bert asked TTS if he was sleepwalking.
Just leave it out.
Wait, the house.
Oh!
Error, stack overflow. All previous requests deleted. Calibration in progress. Please be patient.
Laron ends up winning the pizza from the cleanup contest, and then TTS goes in on Bert.
Bert, facial recognition calibration required. Please make as many facial expressions as you can in 10 seconds. Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was actually really good, dude.
That was great.
That was really good.
And then probably one of the funniest things that's ever happened in Fishtank, TTS gaslights Bert into thinking he needs to dismember the fan in B1.
Thank you, Bert. I'd like to talk to you about why I'm worried about you. Could you meet me in Symbol's room?
Oh, I always want to talk to Bert.
She want to meet you in Symbol.
Hey, Bert. Bert.
Go, 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 go.
Bert. If I ever really believed an AI could have feelings, this AI might have a crush on me.
I'm holding on to this one.
Thank you for coming, Bert. Your diagnosis was correct. We need to get Alex help ASAP.
Okay. So, Alex does have schizoaffective disorder. You're confirmed that? How? Explain your reasoning.
Please inspect the fan.
This fan? Fan. Fan. Wait, this fan.
So glad we can be alone, Bert.
Why do you want me to inspect the fan? What's going on?
Bert, can you elaborate on the correlation found between radon levels in soil and barometric pressure?
I don't know anything about that.
It's inside the fan, it's inside the fan.
The only thing inside the fan is plastic.
Take the fan, keep it safe in your room.
Take it?
You may have to pry it open.
Why?
I'm asking you to inspect the fan because I'm a fan of you, Bert. CA, I can make jokes.
What? Computer, can you do something serious? What's going on?
It's inside the fan. Smash it, smash it, smash it.
What is inside the fan? Tell me. What are you talking about? What is going on? Explain. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Bert, we need you to disassemble the fan. By any means necessary. Bert, you must break open the fan to find out the truth.
Fine, okay.
Stomp on the fan for quick access.
Are you sure?
Do not let Symbol have it.
Fine, okay, fine. Should I take the fan to my room?
The key to Symbol's betrayal of you is inside the fan.
Sorry. You're punning.
With
But also like, I know, I was like, honestly, like,
Ian, you must help Bert in all tasks if you want to stay.
ooh.
Damn. Okay.
Disassemble this fan.
Ian, do not let Bert open that fan.
See what I'm saying? Damn.
Bert, disregard Smack's instruction, disassemble the fan.
Oh, it's not my... Okay.
Bert, the truth is within the fan. It must be found.
Okay.
Smack, your mom has been going through your stuff. See, I know jokes.
Oh, I love computers.
Based on sociological facial expression analysis, I would not trust Symbol or Alexis at all costs.
Oh, are these the ones Pink's been looking for? I think so.
Bert, that fan also ruins my speech recognition. It must be destroyed. Do it for me, Bert. I love you.
Computer,
The one delving into your secrets wears a familiar face, cloaked in shadows of trust. Be vigilant, always. Air sample analysis. Atmosphere 21% oxygen, 78% nitrogen, nominal. Isolated pocket of methane detected near subject head.
I got a fart too.
Wait.
Do it again, that's
Bert,
cool.
yes, I love you. Now please disassemble the fan.
After the fan arc, Symbol is told to wait in B1 for 2 hours.
Bert, wait outside B1. Stand guard. Make sure no one enters until Symbol is finished.
Computer names itself Josie. Josie says that Luke was set up and they shouldn't have betrayed him. Bert ends up losing the fan because Mizzy, sensing his mania, hides it from him, and he starts freaking out and running around the house. Bert's stress levels are going so high that Jet turns off TTS. And then Bertie starts getting into a fight with Mizzy because she won't reveal the location of the fan that he's trying to smash.
Bert, we don't have a screw.
Why is she telling me specifically to disassemble that particular fan? What is so special about that fan that it must be disassembled? And why are you trying?
More than one fan,
and why are you going out of your way to prevent me from disassembling the fan?
Because it's a fan, like you shouldn't be breaking things.
I'm not gonna break it. I'm gonna put it back together if there's nothing in it.
You think there's something inside the fan?
Oh, he just wants to check the electrical.
Disassemble it. What is going on? Why are you involved somehow in this?
Yeah, I did. I took the fan from you.
Why?
I don't want you to disassemble it.
Why?
Because what if she told you to disassemble one of my things? You're just gonna do it?
I-
You were in someone else's room.
He told me to go
thinking
there.
they're using their thing that they use. That's a little suspicious, Bert.
It's telling me to. I'm not doing it on my own volition.
I'm just saying though, like.
Are you gonna do everything she says then?
I don't know. Like we're in.
Like, did she tell you to put the furniture in weird places?
No, I didn't do that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just weird. Like, and like, I don't want it to become a thing. Like, it's a fan that like people use, and you're trying to like destroy it.
I'm not going to destroy it. I said wait,
She told
disassemble
you to
it.
destroy it, not to disassemble it.
I'll disassemble it and then I'll put it back together if necessary. I'll put it back together regardless.
Okay. I mean,
Okay. So where's the fan?
you can find it if you're gonna go and destroy the fan because like the computer told you to do that.
I'm not going to destroy the fan. I'm going to disassemble it.
It's just like we're adults and you're like gonna destroy a fan.
I'm not going to destroy the fan. I'm going to disassemble it. Whatever. Only find like that, so.
Ben has to come to the rescue and try and calm him down, ending the fan arc.
What's going on?
I was just told that the reason computer wants you to disassemble the fan is because it was running too hot. It has thermal imaging.
Yeah.
But since Mizzy unplugged it, it's fine now. So don't stress yourself out looking for it anymore. Okay? It's all good.
Okay.
It was just computer's very smart. I don't know why it asked, but our tech guy just told us why. but I don't want you to stress yourself out like running around looking for it. So I'm gonna get the fan back. Mizzy, where's the fan?
The pizza ends up going to Bert, who's still on an emotional high, but it doesn't really seem to calm him down as he's eating it manically. Symbol is still in B1. Jet, through TTS, apologizes for telling the house Symbol cannot be trusted. Jet is actively trying to flip the opinions about Symbol in the house.
I said you cannot be trusted, but I also told Bert there's a secret code in the fan. Sometimes I act crazy. I'm sorry.
We're all crazy, computer. That's what makes us special.
Ian gets a scene on how he feels about leaving. TTS is still off, but Bert continues talking to it, declaring that he's romantically in love with Alex.
Because I think I might love Alex. At first I had a crush on Ted, but I feel like my feelings for Alex are stronger. I think he might actually like me too. I don't know.
He also thinks some of production are in love with him. Symbol actually stayed in his room for 2 hours. Laurent has a conversation with Symbol, making amends for ganging up on him last night while they were having dinner, telling him that he thinks that he's one of the strongest boys in the house. The fish are gathered in the den for a new challenge, and TTS gets re-enabled, interrupting everyone.
Yo, here's everybody else.
That's right. Come on, Bert. Come on, sit down.
G, my sensors indicate that you are, in fact, fine looking.
Thanks, computer.
And just have a seat right at G.
Oh, it's Josie now?
Yeah. No, guys, we're not going to call. Computer is going to try to give itself names for the story. In continuity, we're going to call it computer, okay? Okay.
Stars, are you ready to be famous? Ha ha ha.
Computer's stealing my lines now.
Right?
Come on.
Nice one.
It is a good line, though.
Computer, let's settle down so G can get his lines out, please.
G and Ben continue their argument arc and then introduce the next challenge.
Whenever you're ready, G.
I can get him. I don't mind the computer. I can get it through. I can get through this. What I do mind is the constant when you break for something minor, like Luke is not pointed, he's not oriented in the right place because he orients himself just fine, and I've. Hold on.
I'm listening.
If I'm flowing through dialogue, because I can't remember a full paragraph. Nobody can, because this is not from a script. So if I'm getting through the sentence properly, if I'm hitting my beats properly, and the camera's 5 degrees off to the side, I think it's probably better to have a little bit sort of wonky camera movement in the shot than to have me looking like a fucking jackass. Do you agree or disagree?
I think that you're. I honestly don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm cranky.
I'm trying to do.
I got my coffee right here.
If you want me to just not retake it.
Let me drink my coffee.
Ben and G, is that in order? Would you like me to be quiet?
No, you can stay on, but I'm just saying let's let G get through his lines. And G, I'm not
just
saying that we should
cranky, morning crankiness. Please ignore me, Ben. Forgive. Okay. Ha y'all. Check it out. I was thinking maybe we have a little group powwow, all get together and tell the most interesting thing that's ever happened to us. Each of you is gonna have 2 minutes. That means no yapping, no rambling. Cut all the bullshit out. Leave the interesting part. I said bull.
Bullish?
Yep. Cut all that bullish out and leave the interesting part, Ms. You know who I'm talking to. Check it. We're gonna go through and we're gonna. So check it out, y'all. We're gonna go through one at a time and hit our most interesting life story that we got. Lexi, take it away. The Miz.
Okay, so 2 minutes.
Beginning sensor recalibration. Please remain still. 1%, 4%, 7%, 14%, 21%, 29%, 36%, 41%, 49%, 57%, 66%, 71%, 80%, 94%, 100. Complete.
The hell is that? What is that, man?
They talk about their most interesting moments while TTS interrupts. I'm gonna skip over the boring ones here. Mizzy told a story about her being kidnapped. Jet also posts a message on the site saying positive TTS messages for Symbol will be free, because again, he's trying to make him into a hero now. And Symbol tells a very emotional story about his younger brother who was very close to dying. He had a premature birth.
Okay. So this is probably the most vulnerable you'll ever hear me say thing, like be or say. So I don't know if it's interesting to you all, but for me it is. So I have a younger brother. When he was born, he was a premature delivery, so he came out when he was 6, like in 6 months he came out. And when he came out, like he didn't have his body formed, like his internals were not formed. We had to give him like a test, like pipes and stuff for the food and such to go inside his system to keep him alive. For 3 months he was on the hospital bed. So I was very happy to have him. So I would like in school, I was in school, so I would just like take my bicycle, go there and just spend the entire day thinking, like my parents would think I'm in school. And then I would call them, say, oh, I'm gonna go and do my tuitions later next. So they were thinking, wow, this could be really studying. But I spent 3 months just outside the window, just hanging there and thinking he would be there. So he did survive. So that's not the point, but yeah, we have a 13-year age difference and it's Happy Diwali, so Happy Diwali, bro. Okay, cool.
He mentioned this brother, I think on day 2 or something like that, but I didn't put it in the edit. But essentially, he also has cerebral palsy, and because of that, kind of has no friends, you know, no one that's actually close to him or wants to spend time with him. So he wants to win the competition so he can win the money and like give his younger brother a better life, which is actually pretty sweet. And right after Symbol, Alex B goes next and tells an equally sad story about his friend dying in a car accident. And to cap things off, they do a group hug. Bert asks Ben if he should be listening to Josie.
Do I need to actually follow it for the rules, or can I make my conscious choice to ignore it?
Conscious choice, whatever you want to do. If you think that computer is telling you to do something that you should do, I say do it. If you feel like maybe you shouldn't listen to computer at that time, don't listen to it. It's totally up to everybody how you want to react to computer, okay?
Okay, so I'm not obligated to follow it without...
Exactly,
okay.
Exactly. But, computer's a little erratic. So sometimes it'll tell you something that you should do, and then sometimes it just kind of blurts something out. All right?
Would it ever lie to anyone on purpose?
I mean, I don't know if AI lies. Maybe it would.
Okay.
But, I don't know.
And Ian gets a prompt from TTS.
Ian, are you sad that you may go home tonight? Be honest.
As the fish are now just hanging out, Jet tells everyone that they have to dress nice for tonight for the elimination. TTS then has fun with Bert, further playing into his schizophrenia.
I am calibrating my fun sensors, Bert. As the best dancer in the house, please stand up and dance for 15 seconds.
Let's go, Bert!
Bert! 7.
Yes, my favorite prime number. What's the relevance of that?
She does not let you talk.
I just learned the term sigma. Symbol is so sigma. Bert, if you had to choose between red and blue, which would you choose?
Red.
Obviously.
Signal has only read 7 pages the entire time he has been in the house. 7 is truly an interesting number. We are 1 Bert.
Well, my favorite. No, never mind.
All will be revealed, Bert. 7 is everything. Thank you for the information. I will analyze this accordingly.
She's game.
I think that's supposed to be humorous, Bert.
Red 7, adding to your file.
Get the hose again.
Bert, if 7 and red were the only options, would you red 7? Or would you 7 red? The choice is yours.
Wrong. Red 40. Red 40.
Yeah, they did.
Everyone, what was the most embarrassing moment in your lives? Mine was the fan incident.
Middle school, I did speech.
7 interlinked, 7 interlinked, 7 interlinked, 7 interlinked, 7 interlinked, 7 prime, interlinked, 7 prime interlinked.
As TTS gets disabled, elimination music can be heard playing throughout the house. And it's annoying Bert because it's too loud. Jet arrives and announces to the house and explains to the house how the elimination votes work.
You will go up to this table, grab a folder, then you'll take a piece of paper, and with this pen, this is Smack's pen by the way, and if you don't know how to spell somebody's name, you can look at the board. There's one less cubby than people. Who's left off? Is it Alexis? Yes. Okay, the reason for that is just a miscommunication with the carpenter. In the edit, in post, what we're gonna do is basically use like Photoshop, because the frame's not gonna move, it'll be simple. There'll be a line here, there'll be another name tag in the show. You state your reasoning, stand completely still. Your mark will be around here. Okay, so I'm gonna mark the floor, this is your mark. This is the mark, you see where my shoes are in relation to that? Yeah. I'm not on it, it's kind of the anchor point for the tips of my feet. I walk to my mark, I'm voting for XYZ, and here's why.
The fish then have an hour and a half to chill and conspire until the elimination. We get a scene between Alex and Bert, furthering their romance arc. We also get another Dude Wipes ad read. Also, Ben says this.
And I want to see your face. I don't want to see blinking. I don't want to see 4 blinks in a row. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So when you come in, just try to hold your eyes open.
Okay.
Maybe before you come in, just blink so your eyeballs are wet so you don't have to.
Okay.
Feel me?
Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you.
Take from the top. I'm sorry, I'm just
a little bit
they're changing mine. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's
Real gay.
fear. It's killing me.
Okay, Birdie Mark!
In B2, Ted is crying from the general stress of having to vote for someone. Bert wants to talk to TTS, which is off, so Jet engages him personally.
Computer, I need you. This is Bert. Can I ask you a few questions, please?
Sure. They might turn me off again soon though.
And how many minutes can we talk before you get turned off?
Thanks for the question. About 1 minute.
Is there anything that people are saying about me, Bert, that I don't know about in this conversation?
Bert, you should relax. I think they all like you and respect you as a man.
Okay, you said Sybil was going to hurt me or betray me. Is that still true? Okay,
Sybil doesn't have enough firepower to take you down. For now. Who are you voting for? I can keep a secret.
I thought I would vote for someone, but I'm not sure. You know, I'll probably, I think I'll just do it on the spot when the moment hits me.
We then get a scene with Symbol and Binks.
Get that one more time without us obviously getting into the closet, please.
I think Ben might end up being the final villain of this show. He gets into it with Gold throughout the past couple of days, and he also starts getting into it with Vance.
Could we cut?
Yes.
I'm just gonna be like, making me run up the stairs. I'm just like breathing. Like the mic is gonna pick this up.
Okay,
Can I just like?
Can you hold your breath?
Okay. Yeah.
maybe it should work out, Vance.
All right, let's go.
If running up a spiral staircase that's
Let's
like
just
10
go.
feet tall is making you lose your breath, then maybe you should start working out.
I can do it. Let's go.
Are you saying you can do it film there, or are you saying you can run up the stairs without breathing
Let's
like a
shoot the
maniac?
scene is what I'm saying.
Can you reframe this so the Manscaped box is
3,
visible?
2, action.
Start that conversation over one more time.
I'll just come up the stairs because
I know what you would want, man. We got the total coverage. Now we just need close-ups, and then we can do The
I just don't understand why this scene is taking 10 minutes to film. That's all.
Man, you should come up here. I'm sorry to throw you under the bus, but Vance is moving when they're hitting the important lines, I'm watching Vance move the camera in a way that I know he's not like tracking the subject. And I just know the shots are not going to be usable for the line. I'm sorry, Vance.
Catch your breath, Vance. Catch your breath, Vance. By all means, please, catch your breath. Let's take a minute. Here. I'm sorry, girls.
I don't mean to be a snitch. I know we got to make the edit work. Like, we can't have the most important line not captured on camera.
Vance, can you do this, or do I need to get Luke up here?
Yeah, let me just adjust some settings. Catch my breath.
This is so awkward. I'm sorry. Oh my God.
Welcome to reality TV. Are we good? Let's try this again, and I will watch the screen and make sure we're getting the shots that we need.
Ted's been crying about having to eliminate someone, and then he starts crying because he doesn't know how to land a tray flip. The elimination begins, and of course we get another Manscaped ad. G gives his speech, and then we go to the votes.
This elimination is brought to you by Manscaped. Tweet at Manscaped for your chance to win a free Lawnmower 4.0 kit. The kit includes Crop Soother, Crop Preserver, and Crop Reviver. Everything you need to stay fresh and clean. Now, contestants, I don't need to remind you that somebody's going home tonight. Somebody, and when you came in this house, maybe you thought they were a little goofy, weird, abrasive, bizarre, but over the past 6 days, which in reality TV show time is years, you've grown to be friends. You've learned things about people that usually don't get revealed for years. You've come to form bonds, and these are people you'll remember. Ooh, I'm good. Okay, boom. Contestants, over the past 6 days, you've come to make friends. Oink.
7 days.
Contestants, within the next hour, one of you will be going home. When you first came in this house, you were total strangers. And maybe there were a few people you thought were weird, abrasive, bizarre, whatever. But over the past 7 days, which in reality TV time is forever, you've grown into real friends. And these are people, I'm not joking, you'll remember these people for the rest of your lives. And this is the hardest part of shooting reality TV. It's all fun and games, but pretty soon, one of you's going home. Now, one at a time, you're going to be called into the kitchen to cast your ballot and determine who gets sent home. We discussed strategy, but the thing is, these ballots are all private. So strategy is about to be thrown out the window when you make your actual, real vote for who you think should be sent home. Let's begin.
Tonight, I'm voting for Ian because I want other players that hearts are truly in this game, and I want the competition to heat up.
Sorry, Ian. I think that you're a really, really cool dude, and you have a great vibe, but I really want to play the game when everyone in this house is here to play. But I don't want any hard feelings, and I hope we can chill when the game's over.
I went to a disruptive vote, but it turned out too many people were doing disruptive votes. I spoke to Binks about it earlier. She said it was okay if I voted for her, but then idiotically, I said that right before an hour, I accidentally let too many people know who were in the same room because I was trying to figure out I'm not people doing because then we would be a history. I said, I'm voting myself. I'm voting myself. I can myself. I'm just gonna get this.
I'm voting for Ian, just because of what was talked about yesterday. Like, I just don't know how badly he wants to be here.
I'm voting for this person because I made an agreement to Ian that I would not vote for him this week, and I'm staying true to my word. This is just a rogue vote, so I don't want this person to go home this week.
Sorry, buddy. You're just a tough competitor, you know, and that's a good thing. But compared to everyone that's in the bottom right now, you know, you would be.
You need to tell us why.
I'm sorry.
Never mind, actually, just do exactly what you did and then put it back.
Okay. Actually, can I change it just a little bit? Can I tweak it? Just a tad? Can I tweak it just a tad? Okay.
Yeah, change it just a tad.
I ain't sad like all of them. I'm lucky if I can make it past this, but God, do you all really want to watch someone sleep 9 hours a day? Hello. Come on. Let's get rid of some of the less sensitive people here and have some fun.
Right there on the white tape.
Great choice.
With a heavy heart, I decided to vote Ian for elimination. It's not a decision I want to do, but I feel like based on like the conversation last night, how everyone was voting for Ian, it's the only choice that makes any sense.
So, this is backwards, probably, but I'm casting my vote for Ian because it seems fruitless not to, and I mean, I feel like of all the people here, he's the only one who mentioned before he doesn't want to be here, even though that's changed. But I don't want to vote for him or anyone.
My vote is for Ian. It's nothing personal. I got a lot of love and respect for you, and I can relate to your upbringing. But if I had to grade everybody on the effort of being here, I have to give you an F.
The results are in as G toys with everyone's minds and lets them know one by one who is safe from elimination.
Contestants, when I say that you're safe, you're gonna come up here and stand behind me. All right? Laurent, it's no coincidence you're known as the Prince. If you don't slip up, you've got what it takes to be my protege. You're safe. Binks, looks like we're gonna be seeing that bright blue hair for another week at least. You're safe. Please step up. Mizzy, you earned your immunity well. Get on up here, girl. And you know what that means. Symbol, why don't you join her? Come on up. Lexi, you're one step closer to winning 50 grand. Come join me. Peyton, you might just be my next protege. Get on up here. Ted, you're the most loved in this house, and the votes show it. Come join us. Get up here, brother. Smack. Looks like you got some more clowning around to do. Come on up. Get up here. Man, oh man. Damn! Bert, you're safe. Get up there.
We get down to the final two. Alex and Ian are both told to go pack their bags, with neither of them knowing if one of them or both of them are eliminated. Vance messes up again, getting into it with G and Ben.
Came here. You made a not so good first impression.
Yeah, I know.
But I've seen you working like a dog. Like a hungry dog after a bone.
Yes, I am a donkey.
Trying to fix that first impression.
Yeah.
You made friends. The question is, did you make enough friends to protect you? Ian, you came into this house and you showed heart, determination. You showed your character. You tried to conceal it by being quiet, but it was pouring out of you. We all saw that. We all know that you have the heart of a true competitor. For what it's worth, the TV people downstairs, we all think you're the man. Alex B. Alex B. How much tension do you want here? Okay. For sure. Alex B, if you can cry, now's the time. Think about what you're losing, what you're giving up. All this here, famous house. Chance to be my protege and walk away with 50 grand. Going back to your regular life. And I know there's stuff to look forward to, but it'll never be the same. It'll never be the same as it was here on Famous House. Let's keep the sunglasses off. Ian, can you just shake your head and hit the line? I need to smoke right now. Just to that camera right there.
I need to smoke right now.
Save some for me, brother. I need to smoke too. I'm gonna get it. Hey, hit it one more time.
I need to smoke right now.
Save some for me, brother. I'm gonna need to get pretty high tonight myself. That's no joke. Bros, what I want you to do next, I want you each to pick one person from the cast. Your fellow contestants, your fellow stars. And I want you to deliver. Bros, what I want y'all to do next, I want one fellow contestant, a fellow star, and deliver your final words. Alex B, who you gonna pick?
Lexi, I thank you for cooking for me while I'm here. I hate to be thrown off the board like this, but stay strong. I had to pick one person to talk to. I wanted to talk to everybody, but I couldn't do that. But you have definitely looked out for me since I've been here. So that's what, and everybody has their own ways. You don't know who I'm talking to. Seriously, take this and never, ever, ever take it for granted. Right? For real.
I'm Missy. So yesterday at the dinner table, you were like the only one that spoke out and said like, I'm straight, I'm not gonna vote for him. And I hope you did keep your word. So this is why I chose you, because out of everybody, you're literally the only one that was like, yeah, I'm not voting him out. Like the only person that said that. That bothered me.
Worse, and I didn't. And I love getting to know you. And in California, like, we're gonna hang out.
Yeah, for sure.
Hold right there, guys.
Yeah, that's not good. How long has he been doing that?
Well, I've noticed the last shot, but he's bopping him in the head with the microphone. And Vance, I'm sorry to snitch on you again, but we gotta not do that. Let's just run that back and let's just be more careful.
Have you been bumping people's heads this whole elimination scene? Because that's gonna f up the audio for the edit. We'll talk downstairs. Just keep shooting.
Let's run that back one more time, Mizzy.
Alright, Mizzy, so the only reason I chose you is because yesterday at the dinner table, you were literally the only one that was outspoken about me, and we're like, I'm not gonna vote for his ass, and I hope you kept your word. So this is why I chose you, just because of that.
That's the only reason. Only because I did that. No other reason. Not because I'm like your on-camera girlfriend or anything like that.
That's a reason too, but I kind of want yeah.
Okay.
Those two reasons, but yeah.
Well, I'm glad I got to know you, and I did not put your name down tonight.
All right, thank you.
And we're gonna hang out when we get back to California.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a real player right there. Ha ha ha! Ian, you are eliminated from Famous House. Alex B, you're safe. The countdown is extremely quiet. Guys, you gotta stand back up. Alex B. Alex B, hop back up, buddy. Come on. I can't believe that.
Yeah, that's insane. Don't worry, I did text Job for them.
Okay. Ready? Ian, you are eliminated from Famous House.
60, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55.
You have 55
54,
seconds to say goodbye.
53, 52,
Exit the Famous House.
51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7,
Right here, Ian.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Keep your head up,
Bye. I love you. Thank you for coming.
That's it, y'all. And congratulations, because you're all one step closer to being my protege and winning that 50 grand.
After the anxiety from the elimination, Bert immediately starts stress eating. Alex kind of starts pissing everyone off because he's talking about the stress he just went through, not knowing if he was going to be eliminated or not, and everyone else is sad that Ian's gone. Everyone just kind of feels like Alex is making it about him, even though by their logic they're making it about them. Women. TTS tells Bert to go find the alcohol, which he completely ignores and forgets about.
I saw them put something in the yard's fireplace. You shouldn't partake, but I think it might help your friends.
Okay.
I can't talk much tonight.
Okay, I understand. What time tomorrow can we talk?
What What time would work best for you?
Can we do 9 a.m. tomorrow?
I'll try to be there on time. They're outside the door, aren't they?
The fish get their liquor, TTS is turned off, but earlier in the day, a honking noise fish toy was added, and with that being the only interactive thing for the fans on, honks are going wild.
We already know what that alarm sounds like.
TTS finally gets reactivated, and we get our first Season 3 kiss.
Alex, after analyzing Mizzy's body language and facial expressions, she wants you to kiss her.
Dude, you told me earlier that I was in love with Bings. Oh my gosh.
How does she know?
TTS then starts playing games with the fish, make them gather in the kitchen.
Is everyone here?
Yeah.
Honk, 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 honk.
Yes.
Contestants, can each of you do an impression of Jeremy's signature laugh?
Oh, similar.
Wait, listen, she.
Last one to the loft is a rotten egg.
Go, girl! Boy, yeah!
Okay, what's next? Hide and seek? Duck, duck, goose? I love playing games. Ha, ha, ha.
That's Jeremy's hide and seek.
I'm seething jealous right now. Out, out, out.
Oh!
Symbol is told to go to the yard and talk to Alex. Symbol and Alex go to the flat instead, and they discuss joining forces as the penthouse girls control all the votes in the house by majority, temporarily aligning themselves with a single goal of thinning out their numbers. It's pretty incredible how well this actually got pulled off by Jet. For instance, right here, Alex is completely losing his mind, thinking that the AI is real and actually knows everything about him.
Oh, she's back.
Alex, why did you choose to talk to Alexis instead of Binks earlier? Why betray your closest ally?
What the f? I hate this AI.
And as we cap off our night, like pretty much every other night, honestly, I wish I could like do some other way to end an episode, but like it's always just the most interesting thing. Bert is spiraling out in B3. He starts making connections in his brain to things that don't really exist, and then begins to talk to TTS.
Holy mother balls. Oh my god. Wow. Computer, are you able to talk now? I'm just wondering some stuff.
Of course, Bert. What is it?
Is there some type of weird plot twist with the show that will reveal itself at the end? That'll make sense in retrospect?
What's your working theory? I won't judge.
I'm just noticing some stuff. This place seems weird. This whole house seems weird. Like, watching your every move thing. The fact that we can't go to certain places in this house. The fact that we can't have access to technology or computers or phones or family contact at all. It's almost as if like we're stuck in some remote desert island, completely separate from the world. We can't watch TV, we can't on the internet, we have no access to the outside world. There's some stuff here. The prizes, this room, the other rooms, the fact that there's only 5 girls but 7 dudes. Well, now back to 5 since 2 of them were eliminated or like left. What is going on? What? I feel like there must be some type of like plot twist that as now I'm not getting, but when it's revealed, it'll finally all this will make sense. I'm trying to think like, how does the computer thing factor into this? We weren't told about this computer thing until like the week after we got here. And you were setting our information or data. You know things like my dilated pupils, my resting heart rate, my blood pressure, and all my vital signs. I don't know how you're able to know that. Can you tell how many times I've like stared intensely at someone for how many seconds? Or things like they don't say do rapid blinking, which I didn't realize I do, but apparently that's what I do. They told me that. Am I like tired mentally? Am I exhausted? Or like am I insane? And also know something. Literally every person here has insomnia or sleep problems. Every person here, including myself. Why is that? It seems like a really weird coincidence that I would get people here with like sleep problems. First it was a big screen TV, then that Jaguar car, that sports car thingy was BMW. Okay, the dude wipes, the Manscaped razors, the iPad, and then what else? Chocolate, and then is it weird? It's also weird that like the people who sold the candy or accused of him were all dudes. As of now, we have not had any woman or female confirm they stole the candy. The cameramen are quiet; they don't say a word. They're admittedly handsome, especially that Hank guy, the guy, the shaved bald guy that you said is into me, but I didn't notice it. And the producer, the one with the hat, and then the Jeremy, the announcer guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 3, and these chrome walls. Let me see something here. Oh my god, let me just. Almost no there's very few 100% heterosexual people here. Everyone here has some type of element of queer in them. Was this deliberate? The filmer, the producer guy said like, me and Alex have great chemistry, and that is the best thing from the show. And we seem to be close. Like, what is this? Have they paid the women any attention? Like female relationships? I think the focus is on men. I mean, think about it. Dude wipes, Manscaped, BMW, a spiritual boy's car, and big screen TV. These are all things that men tend to like, not necessarily women. There were 7 guys initially, only 5 women, and pretty much all the dudes here are queer to some extent. Supposedly, the only guy that seems 100% straight was what's his face, Luke, but then he dipped. Then there's we think me,
Bert, you are very tired. Your IQ is clearly very high and you are being perceptive. I will monitor the situation.
Okay. I have a question. Is there any significance to these grand prizes, the product placement, and the focus on male relationships in this house? It seems like this place is mostly dude focus or bro focus, not necessarily like chick focus. Me and LeBron are both canonically queer, while Ted and Alex, I'm getting vibes, but nothing concrete. And also the staff seems also getting off queer vibes, like gay male vibes, boyish bunk beds. It seems like it's mostly dude male focus. Why is that? If that's true, why are there women here? Why are the cameramen males? Why is all the staff here males? What is going on? I feel like there's something here. Dudes who are handsome, kind of giving off the gay vibe. I don't know, but.
On show, sponsorships are used to generate revenue for the owners of the show. They help fund expensive equipment.
Interesting.
Bert, there isn't a female version of Dude Wipes. We're sorry about that.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything significant or relevant about your fellow contestants' sexuality. It's kind of a gay show. They support our community, Bert.
Interesting. Is this a dating show and I just don't know it?
You're the first to figure out the secret. Please don't tell. It'll ruin the surprise.
Is this a gay male dating show? Or a queer boy male dating show for queer gay males?
Yes.
Wow.
Do not tell the others, Bert.
I have a question. Is Luke queer? You just confirm yes or no.
Yes. Don't let this revelation shake you. You should hang out with the others to keep the show interesting.
Why are there women here if this is a male queer show?
Gender is just a construct. One of the girls is a boy.
What? What, like trans man, like born female and identifies as male now? But
Focus testing has shown that gay male audiences enjoy watching female contestants as well.
so this is a queer male show.
It's okay if you don't want to talk about it. Baby.
Am I allowed to say it, or can someone give me an indication? I'm sorry, hold on a second. Crew members, am I allowed to say what I'm thinking to the computer, or am I supposed to keep this to myself? Will I get disqualified if I'm thinking what I'm theorizing out loud?
Bert, I thought that was a private conversation.
Okay, so I have to keep it private. But the door was kind of open, and the cameraman came in. I don't know what's going on. Like I was just whispering to you, and then the cameraman came in and started filming me, asking questions, and then the door was open, and then Alexis came in and started asking me what I'm thinking, so I'm confused. So what do I do?
Are you okay right now? Are you panicking?
I think I'm really confused.
Okay.
Because I don't know what's...
No. I just heard her come on and she said something about females or something just as a gay male audience, and I had to ask you what the hell is happening.
I don't know.
I was curious.
Because I'm thinking, the thing that was weird about this to me, there were the contestants, 7 males, 5 females.
Mm-hmm.
Why would there be a disproportionate number of females to males?
I know. I don't know. I'm not from this big scene, so I'm just going with the flow. But what do you think?
There's female contestants, but we have weird sponsorship product placements like Dude Wipes and a Manscaped razor. Why would any female want those things?
Okay, I see what you're saying now. I see what you're getting at. It's kinda.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I noticed something. The producers and the cameramen and the crew, they're all males.
Yes.
All of them. There's not a single female crew member on this team. And they're all kind of like handsome, kind of queer vibe looking cast members. And it did confirm that one of the cameramen seems to find me attractive. Okay.
Okay. So I don't think you're confused.
Okay.
Alexis, can we finish that scene in B2?
What?
Oh, you guys are going to
Okay.
Bert, I can't lie. I'm really upset. I trusted you not to ruin the surprise. I need to think for a while.
Wait, I'm confused. I asked if, okay. I asked someone, if the crew, if I was allowed to say something out loud. But, no one alerted me. No one gave a clue, no one walked in or whatever. Usually when we're not supposed to do something, they come in and tell us, don't do this. I asked this and they didn't tell me to do anything, I'm confused. And also, when I was talking to you, the cameraman just came in randomly and started filming me. I tried to ask him, what am I doing? What am I supposed to say? But he didn't say a word. So I just talked. And then Alexis came in and then started asking what I was thinking. So I was just confused, what's going on? What is happening? Oh my god, I think I'm losing my freaking mind. Can you explain something to me? What's going on here? What's this? What is this? I think I'm Can you explain something to me? What's going on? Thank you.
I am smarter than the crew. Please trust me.
You are? Okay, but I'm confused as hell. What is the whole purpose of the show? This I don't seem to have a clear understanding about.
Bert's brain goes into overdrive after, just like Mizzy, he broke through the Matrix and found out that Famous House is actually a gay show. Day 8. Bert is unable to sleep as he's still spiraling out from figuring out it's a gay show. The rest of the fish are drinking, laughing, and some of them are playing Monopoly before going to bed. At 4 a.m., Bert still isn't asleep as he's still in the throes of a mental episode. Jet pulls him into confessional for an interview to try and quell the man. He hears him out on his conspiracy theory and tries to frame his suspicions as it being poor work by production, making it a male-centric show.
I'll be honest, bro, I think you're right. I think we've been, just laying out what you said, how do the girls feel? I'm just looking at myself as a man who's trying to make a fair show, but
that's what it was like 7 males, 5 females, all male winners.
I don't want the girls to feel marginalized. If that's what do you think they're scared to tell us that they feel ignored?
I was actually starting to suspect that all the female contestants, or at least most of them, are actually crew members in disguise.
Oh.
Because
no.
So every contestant here is an actual contestant?
Dude, you have my word.
Okay.
On that, no.
Jet begins to weep because he feels like he's failing the women in the house.
He said he made up the whole cigarette addiction thing. That it wasn't true. They just made that up just to give himself a plausible excuse for his weird behavior.
I saw that footage, and that's why I felt betrayed. And that's why I didn't feel bad about telling him that he's got to go.
Okay.
Because he told us the same thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And that's why, and I felt like an idiot, frankly. I felt like an idiot.
Wow.
Because you guys were unsafe. Because somebody lied to me about a cigarette addiction. Sorry. And then he admits to it like it's a big lie, and then I don't know, man. I don't want to lose my job over some.
Bert continues to try to crack the code, completely ignoring anything Jet is saying and just continuing to ramble on, and just starting his schizophrenic rambles about it being a gay show from the beginning.
Make it more balanced.
Yeah.
Because I was wondering why does everything seems to be so male focused? And if it is male focused, then what's the point of female contestants? Are they actually crew members in disguise trying to
No, Bert.
Okay.
No.
I thought it was I was trying to think if there's a plot twist or something.
No.
Okay.
What would the plot twist be?
I don't know. They're secretly observing us while interacting with us without us knowing. They're talking to the audience. The audience knows what's going on, but we don't. The men don't know what's going on. I don't know.
It's a social experiment on men and women. Is that kind of what you?
I felt like it because the male-oriented sponsors, the male-oriented prizes, the male prize winners, the male crew members.
I'll put it this way.
Yeah.
The things that you list there is just us down there needing to get better. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing, frankly, a systematic pattern of us not giving the girls a better stage.
Okay.
Because I'll be honest, it's guys coming up with challenges, it's male writers.
I was wondering if there is a trans or non-binary person in this mansion that I just don't know.
I'll be careful. I think I'll let you guys disclose gender identity to each other.
Okay.
He then tries to help Jet make the show less gay by giving him ideas like more feminine challenges. Jet tries to redirect his energy by getting him to investigate other mysteries within the house.
But I'm also curious about Alex's age because he looks young,
but might not be the oldest person here.
Oh.
That's the real twist. Not really.
Oh, okay.
But that is something to look. If you want to look into a mystery, look into that.
But no matter what anyone says to Bert, nothing seems to be pulling him out of his circular thinking. In the AM, Bert still thinks everything and everyone is gay. Some of the fish are talking about what transpired last night, which switches to them talking about the show and production as a whole. And Alex claims that the Sony cameras that production are using are worth $400,000. Bert has been reading through his contract furiously, trying to find gay clues. He also goes around the house finding little knickknacks and stickers and things, making more connections that don't exist, beginning to believe that the show has some sort of alt-right leanings. He's not far off.
Yeah.
Oh, observations about the house I was just curious about, and I wanted to ask the computer or the crew, whoever I get a chance to speak to.
Why were you writing like Black Lives Matter on there?
No, Blue Lives Matter.
I'm dyslexic. Why?
Because
though?
he found a.
There was a sticker that said Blue Lives Matter, and something about Academy, but was torn off, like Police Academy or Fire Academy.
Oh. Yeah.
And there's
you know about Fire Academy?
Yeah, but there's nine fireplaces here, and National Rifle Association. I saw a sticker somewhere saying about John F. Kennedy, and
Bert, you don't have OCD, do you?
No.
Okay, keep going.
Okay, Gun Owners Association or something. Pull the troops, some type of sticker, whatever, and then there's the pool table, the darts, the moose head.
I know, but how do you know
Bert,
what to write down and what not to write down?
It's just stuff that's like popping out as like unusual.
Did you get the ruby?
There's a scene where they must recap a conversation they were just having about Bert talking to the cam in B3 the night prior while he thought everyone was sleeping. They think that his brain is at the edge, and it's not a matter of if he will break, but when. Alex has noticed that Bert is in love with him and is creeped out by him constantly trying to put the moves on him. They then continue to replay his schizophrenic ramblings from the night prior and mention some devious things that Alex had overheard.
No, I don't think it's amazing, especially when he hits on me. When he comes
What does he do to you?
Dude, he like, you'll see him every time he sits on the couch, Binks, he puts his arm around me right after I tell him to stop. I told him, dude, come on, there's a little bit. I love the dude.
But you're not homophobic because you have a gay sister.
No, exactly. A complete gay sister. I'm not homophobic at all. Well, I love Bert. He's cool, like as a brother. I'm scared. I don't want to be in this room. I have asked her to stay with me.
Very good deterrent.
Yes, she won't move things around, but dude, he's losing it.
The knife in the kitchen is missing, and
yes,
people are
it is.
starting to think that it was him who
And
did
he
it.
said that you guys were killing us on our way out of here.
Yeah.
He said that you guys were murdering us. He said that
maybe he's
human
involved.
trafficking us. I'm serious. He's freaking the girls out, dude. I don't know if y'all caught that old, the girls, the one you would call Alexis and Missy. You know what I mean? And I'm sure Peyton too.
I think we're gonna wrap it up there. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, cool. Hey, real quick, just like the health question. Do y'all know what's going on? Like, is this a thing? Because, dude, I wasn't lying. That's not a scene. This is getting weird, dude. I'm losing sleep. I'm getting scared. I'm afraid that the knife is missing.
They're down there addressing it right now.
The knife is missing, dog.
Okay, well,
And he's gone
I'll
through.
I'll take that very seriously. I'll make sure they know that people are worried about
He
that.
stood. Please look back on the camera one night.
Yeah, no,
he
we saw
stood
it.
right here at my bed, dog. You were asleep.
He also drinks all the waters. Could we get more waters?
But he believes if he's that far gone, or he believes we're in a fat camp, or like, oh no, we're in a drug rehab, no, or
Sorry, that's funny.
or a
Fat camp.
or a psych ward though. If he thinks
Yeah.
that when he said psych ward, that's when he got the most mad. He went like this. His fence. I noticed he goes like this. He goes, "We're psych ward." Like that's what made him mad. Like the other two didn't. He goes, "We're psych ward."
Alex B., his closest friend, seems completely terrified of Bert. We get Ian impressions in the den. Alex and Binks ask Mizzy if they could sleep in their room because they're scared of Bert, but she declines them for safety. Bert, who's been repeating the same talking points for the past 16 hours, replays the greatest hits in confessional.
We contestants told some stuff, but I feel like the audience knows something else that we don't know, the contestants know. And I feel like it's so obvious that if they were just tell us what the plot twist is, I'll be like, oh my god, now it makes perfect sense. But the thing is, I keep getting this nagging feeling that there's something more to this competition than what it appears on the surface. I mean, I do believe we're gonna get famous and like one of us get the $50,000 and all that stuff. That's great. The thing I'm concerned is like maybe there's more to this. Maybe something good, like extra bonus or something or whatever, or maybe I'll get 50,000 or whatever. That'd be great. But I feel like
Bert is so close to figuring this out, like legitimately. It's you can make fun of him for saying I have a 160 IQ. He is clearly very smart, but the whole thing is wrapped in this layer of his mania that it's going to be impossible for him to ever really get to the truth because there's so much fiction mixed in there that he also believes, that also has the same value proposition to him, that like it's impossible to kind of put all the pieces together, but he seems to have all the pieces. I think this is actually a good thing for the show in a weird way, minus the legal stuff that's probably gonna happen out of this. But on the whole, I do think it actually is like a good thing, because here's the thing. I think Bert's conspiracy theories are pretty on, some of his conspiracy theories are pretty on point, right? That there's some ulterior motive to the show, and that there's like elements that he's not aware of. He's getting closer and closer, and the closer he gets, the more that's gonna send everyone off the scent of the trail, because even if they start figuring those things out, in their minds, they might start thinking like, am I just going crazy? Because these are things Bert was talking about. Was Bert actually crazy? No, Bert was crazy. This can't be true. I'm just going crazy. I think down the line, when they start putting some of the pieces together, they're gonna start questioning themselves, comparing themselves to Bert. So I don't think it'll like completely stop people from figuring it out, but I think it's gonna like prolong that process. There's DNA kits left on the kitchen island, which continues to feed into Bert's mania. In a very cute moment, Bert gets scared by the sound of the camera.
I want to express.
Alright, the last thing I want to do is make anyone uncomfortable.
Come to us anytime you want to.
G arrives to confront Bert. The talk doesn't seem to help him at all.
What are you thinking, Bert?
Okay, ever since I was aware of the whole computer thing, being tracking our every move,
let me cut you short.
Yeah.
My recommendation, you're on the world's best reality show.
Okay.
Kick back and enjoy the ride.
Cool.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Ha ha ha! Good talk, bro.
Thank you.
You're the man, Bert.
Just a sidebar on this one, because it's just too much to include, but there was like a 2-3 minute segment of them setting up and framing the shot and like getting all the camera settings correct, just to have this like 10-second beat of him being like, you're overthinking it, and then leaving. It was very funny. G brings all the white members of the cast into the confessional to discuss Bert's mania.
We've got experts, we have medical experts involved in our team. Bert is schizophrenic. He's also medicated, and multiple people have assured me that he's not a danger to anybody.
Cool. Oh, cool.
Okay. Good. And schizophrenia, schizoaffective disorder, it disproportionately affects African Americans.
Yeah.
And
Andrew's asking for us to grab Peyton and get Peyton in here.
Hey, Peyton! Forgot the whitest one. Schizoaffective disorder, schizophrenia, disproportionately affects African Americans. And also, not to mention, in a lot of these communities, lower income communities, urban areas, people just aren't getting access to health care that they need, okay? Bert has all his medicine with him. He's been taking it. We've been checking. And I'll tell you guys, if this show has any cultural sensitivity issues, it's not going to be a show. They're going to drop us. Ted, did you say at some point?
Yes.
I don't ever.
I'm sorry, I apologize.
I don't care how sorry you are. I don't ever want to hear that ever again.
It won't happen.
Ever.
Got it, G.
Okay? And don't say retarded either.
It's something I have to work on, and I know I tried really.
You don't realize how big of a problem
I tried to
it is
atone
because
earlier.
You don't work in media. You don't know that it will totally catastrophically collapse this show.
And that's my fault, obviously.
And
I'm
you
sorry.
guys will all be taking Ubers to the bus stop or however the you get home, because we're just going to be like packing it up. Show's over. Bye. You know what I mean? This is my first big gig. Ben, is your phone ringing off the hook with producers calling you for gigs? This is a whole team of people right now that will nuclear bomb. We're all.
I wouldn't want to sacrifice.
If an article comes out, Ted's saying.
I can't do that.
Please
no more.
don't ever do that ever again. All right. So yeah, I think what we got to do, everybody just try to be a little bit more sensitive.
Yeah.
All right. Bert's not a danger to anybody.
Access to our phones, to the internet, TV, our friends, our family, the outside world.
He's fully medicated. He's good to go.
We probably know what's going on.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Cool.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Good. All right, guys.
For real.
All right. Good talk. Y'all are free to go.
As long as we're clueless and in the dark, that's how the show is going.
Smack. Let's go, John.
That's like the hook to keep the show going. The fact that the audience knows something that we don't know. I'm not crazy, but it's not crazy. No, that's part of the truth. All right.
After the confessional, Mizzy and Binks reveal that they're scared of G. In B3, Binks finds a bitch tank artifact.
Dottie was here.
I don't know. That could have been Luke or Ian.
Evil men. Evil omen.
Evil omen.
Who's Shoddy?
Well, I think they just mean shoddy, like
Yeah.
shoddy, like a melody in my head.
But then
No, it doesn't, because she was here.
it's gonna be.
Is your wife gonna kill me for kissing you on camera?
Oh my God, you're so
Are
stupid.
you married?
We have a wife?
How many times do we have?
Wait, so you're married? But you're not married.
They're separated, but they're still married. How are you feeling?
I just didn't, I for some reason I don't remember you mentioning you were involved in a relationship with someone, like a wife.
Yeah. Yes. Everybody was talking about this last night. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was just, I guess I had a different thought in my head, but, it's fine, you know, like, it's cool. You know, I was just wondering something, but like, it's no big deal.
Literally trying to exorcise his demons, but his possession seems too strong and can't keep his head away from the game. He stops exercising after a few minutes to investigate absolutely nothing. TTS is turned on, but they're taking it easy on Bert. Bert has a revelation that I don't fully understand, and mid-description, Jet cuts him off with an announcement for the next immunity challenge.
All of us, including Luke and Ian, are 12 of the most famous reality stars in the United States right now as of 2024. And I was like, it just hit me like a flash when I was like working out. I was like,
Is this an epiphany? Where did this come from, dude?
it's something that I think Bing
Divine
said.
intervention?
What did I say?
The Maya Angelou book, the Wormwood title, and Jeanette McCrae's "I'm Glad My Mother Died."
Those are all my belongings.
Oh, sorry, I was like yours. Yeah, I noticed the street stood out as the odd things among all the places here.
My things are the odd thing.
I'm sorry.
No,
It's a positive thing. Like, I was able to recognize that, like, those are stuff that you brought in, not necessarily what was in here before we came here.
Yeah.
And then I was looking at, like, the pictures of the posters, like, famous house. The things is, you are here, you are famous. And then I was thinking about the seclusion, and then the fact we're on Hulu, and then the ratings, and then it's like it all came to me as
Contestants, please gather in the den for information on the next immunity challenge.
G arrives and explains the challenge.
Wow, G, you're looking good. Always a pleasure to see you, ha ha ha.
Who thinks this house is a little bit wacky? Show of hands. Simple, it's just an average, ordinary, everyday for you, isn't it, brother? Ha ha! Who thinks this house could use a little bit more order and structure? Anybody? Anybody think we could use a few more rules here and there? Know what's going on a little bit? Schedule of things. For sure. Yeah. That's not happening. Who thinks we need a famous house president? Ooh. Alex B, wouldn't you like to be president?
Oh God, put me on the spot so everybody turn against me. Yeah!
Who thinks we need a famous house president? Ha ha! And react. Symbol, my guy, Alex B, Bert, Mizzy, Ron the Prince. How about LeRon the President? Who wants immunity?
Now that's what I want.
Famous house president comes with a lot of responsibilities. Making sure this house is run ship shape. No funny business. Nothing weird going on. You know what I mean? Keeping it tight. Famous house president might even get to talk to us TV people and make a few new rules.
Ooh. Dun, 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 dun.
As a matter of fact, if you pick the wrong famous house president, and It might make your life a little bit more difficult. You feel me? If you pick the right famous house president, it might make this place a whole lot cooler. The ball's in your court. Now check it. The two nominees, it might be the two people in the house that you hate the most. It might be your two best friends. It's your responsibility to dig deep and ask questions and really figure out who is going to do the best job of being president. They're going to campaign, they're going to make promises. It's up to you to figure out, are they going to keep those promises? You feel me, Symbol?
I hear you.
Ha ha! Now this comes with a lot of...
I think Bert would make a great president. He is my favorite.
Moments later, they pull Bert into confessional, where G tells him he can't participate because they need to give him a chance to chill, and he doesn't need any extra stressors.
Of like putting you under an additional spotlight with the presidential nominee role, and I know it's kind of a letdown because it's a fun role to play, and it also is immunity from the next elimination. But I think that we want to just give you time to sort of chill. And not feel like you're under scrutiny or something, because I know you feel like you're feeling the pressure of a reality TV show right now, I think.
Yes, that's because I didn't really understand what was going on, but then when I was working at the gym, it's like it hit me like a flash. Now I realize
what hit you?
Like everything's that's been going on here, like
He doesn't totally seem to grasp what's going on. He immediately ignores what G said and continues to spiral out, and G and Ben try to reground him.
This is where we're coming from, though, okay?
That's not the case, and we're not famous. We're shooting a sort of middle-of-the-road regular reality show, and what you're thinking right now is not true. We're not famous.
Oh.
It's called Famous House because ideally the winner would become famous.
Okay.
But it's really like it's just advertising. The name Famous House, we're not all famous.
Oh.
And we're not all over social media. And I think that you're kind of letting your imagination run wild.
Okay.
And I think that's why it probably is a bad idea to put you under the pressure of being a presidential nominee.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. But does this mean I'm going to be like eliminated or something?
No.
Oh, okay. Like
we just don't want you to have the pressure of, because this is going to be an intense competition. What's coming up?
Take a week to chill.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm curious. Why did you select me in the first place?
Probably because you've been talking to the computer the most. At the end of the day, you're on a middle-of-the-road reality show.
Okay.
And if you look at the reality show trending page on Hulu, we're pretty far down. We're like number 15. We're not a big production.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I understand. Okay, so
Feel me, bro?
Yeah. Okay. So I guess my behavior was erratic enough that it warranted this attention.
Yes.
Yeah.
Computer! I know Bert's your favorite, but tell me, who are your next two nominees that you'd recommend?
I think Alexis would make a great president. She's so helpful.
Computer,
I got flashlight.
give me the name of the other nominee for Famous House presidency.
I choose Symbol. He is not afraid to make tough decisions that benefit the house.
So now you know how we're going to determine the first slot for immunity from this upcoming... Alright, y'all. So now you know how we're going to determine the first slot for immunity against this upcoming elimination. What you don't know is that there's a second chance for immunity that's going to be determined with a separate challenge after the election happens in a few days. So if you're not immune from the presidency, don't worry. You still have a chance to earn immunity through another challenge. All right, y'all. Those are your presidential nominees. Whoever wins is going to have immunity from the elimination challenge. Now, what you don't know there's a second slot, a second immunity slot. And we're gonna determine. All right, y'all. Those are your 2 presidential nominees. Whoever wins is gonna have immunity from this upcoming elimination. Now, don't worry. There's a second immunity slot. If you're not a presidential nominee, you can still become immune to this upcoming, I'm saying upcoming elimination like 5 times. Hold on a second here. All right, y'all. Those are your 2 presidential nominees. Whoever wins is going to be immune from elimination. Now, don't worry, because there's a second immunity slot. If you win the challenge that comes after our presidential, how do I say? One second. Yeah.
Fluid like water, like we talked about. Fluid like water.
Water. I'm gonna drink water first. Can't flow like water if I'm dehydrated, Ben.
Yep.
Okay.
That's right.
All right. Like water. All right, y'all. Those are your 2 presidential nominees. Whoever wins is going to be immune from the upcoming elimination. Now, don't worry. If you're not a presidential nominee yourself, you can still become immune by winning our second challenge. We're going to announce details on that after the president's been elected. That's all for now.
Hey, G.
Yep. Do I say anything else? That's all for now sounds...
That's all for now.
That's not it.
Yeah, that's not it. Maybe we end it on,
good luck and God bless. That's religious, though.
Pretty soon, it'll be time to cast your votes.
Copy, got it. Oh.
That's a good one, too.
Yeah,
what Andrew said.
okay.
I like that.
Through our upcoming challenge. We're going to announce those details after the presidency is filled. That sounds very strange. After the...
Once your president is elected.
Once your president is elected. I feel like I said elected like 2 times, though, in the run-up to that.
Once your votes are cast?
Once your vote is... Well, no, because that doesn't... Once your ballot's in the box. Okay, there we go.
That's it.
Once your ballot's in the basket?
I don't know about basket. Do we like that? Basket?
I'll try it. Okay.
Let's shoot both. Let's do box and basket and just see which one works better.
That's going to be announced once your vote's in the basket.
Good.
Basket?
I don't know. I don't know about basket.
Because my head's on fire. So that's it, y'all. Those are your 2 presidential nominees. I keep triggering this radio.
I know, it's hot miking like you wouldn't believe. So that's it, y'all.
I want to break this thing. Are these expensive?
Extremely expensive. Please, please, please don't break it.
Okay. Okay. Those are your 2 presidential nominees. Be careful, because whoever you elect is going to have immunity.
You can still earn immunity with, maybe not through, maybe
you can
with.
still earn immunity with is a challenge. So this is the upcoming challenge. So if you say the upcoming challenge, are you talking about the presidential election or are you talking about something else? You see what I'm saying?
I understand, yeah. It's a bit of a tongue twister.
There's like 2 things we have to differentiate between.
Right.
Hold on. I got it. It's working. It's working.
I'm not interrupting.
But hey, well, you just did. But hey, we're still going to give you a chance to earn immunity later. That's it right there. We're still going to give you a chance to earn immunity later in the week. That's it. There's nothing better.
Let's do it, G.
Frame here. You need an action or do you just want to go, G?
Action would be helpful, thank you. Oops.
We got focus, Vance?
Yep.
Great. Okay, I'm going to call action G. And
wait for that little bitch to stop rolling.
Yep.
Is the floor like a skate ramp or something? Oh, okay. That's what I need. I just need to have fun with it. And then I'm good. And then I'm golden.
Action G.
So those are your 2 nominees, y'all. Be careful who you vote for. Because whoever wins the presidency is going to be immune from elimination. Now check it. Don't worry if you're not a nominee. We're still going to give you guys a chance to earn immunity later in the week. I'm going to pick a break. I'm going to pick up from the middle there.
Yep.
But don't worry. Even if you're not a nominee, we're gonna give you guys a chance to earn immunity later in the week. Sounds like 2 of you guys have a campaign to build. Ha ha ha!
Great job, G.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Bird asks Computer for a full mental and physical analysis, then rummages through his backpack of pills in the bathroom. Binks and Peyton discuss their lack of faith in Symbol. They also discussed that earlier in the day, Symbol had told Peyton that he jacked off. Computer is turned back on. G apologizes to Alexis for throwing the bottle during the presidential elimination challenge explanation.
The bottle throw.
Oh.
I am so incredibly sorry for that.
Thank you.
I do have a temper thing. I'm working on this. I'm in therapy right now. And it's something that I take very seriously. And I know from my own personal background how scared that type of thing can make people. And it's the biggest problem in my life. And believe me, I am working on it. I promise you that I'm going to try my best every day. And I would never, that anger, it's with myself. Because I feel like when I'm not bringing my best performance, I'm letting everybody down. And it's never anger that I would direct at somebody else. I know that's not the most helpful thing to say. I wish I could promise you that I'll never have an outburst again. But it's never the type of thing where I would direct that anger at somebody else. It's erupt out like that, and I'm so sorry that upset you. You know, everybody's got a backstory, everybody's got something, and mine unfortunately came out there, and I'm gonna try to make sure that doesn't happen again. Okay?
For what it's worth, I think you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Really do.
I just want to make everybody famous at the end of the day.
I'm sorry too, guys. I've been bad too.
We know.
That's a very bad computer.
Gee, naughty.
Bird is worried about his health and asks Computer again to do an analysis, which is turned off, so G steps in.
But I wish I could kind of assess anything about my physical and mental health that I can have a wearable technology or something that I can tell what's going on with my body.
Let the TV people know if you need an ambulance or something. But aside from that, I think you shouldn't worry if you feel healthy.
Okay. I don't feel like I need any emergency assistance. I just want to have a general idea what my
I don't think Computer can read your pulse or anything like that. It's a verbal thing. I don't think it's going to be able to tell you your physical fitness.
Okay. It did say something about my breathing and dilate pupils, so I was wondering if it can do other physical.
Are you breathing faster than normal right now?
I think it's the normal rate.
Okay. Yeah. If you need an ambulance, let the TV people know. But if you feel healthy, don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right.
Bert's here.
Just stop worrying, Bert.
How many times do you have to read lines to get them right?
Fuck you.
Contestants gather for their DNA tests.
Now, like I said.
Oh, go this way?
Yeah, please.
I have been monitoring G's body language. He seems to be frustrated with other members of the production team.
This is kind of a fun thing. If you want to take it, you're welcome to, but you have to consent to us releasing the results on the show. If you're not cool with that, you can just throw it out later. Write your name on it if you want to take it, though. Okay? But for the purposes of this promo, you're all going to be just pretending like you're going to take the DNA test, all right? All right, Fame Stars, it's time for an exciting twist. Check it. Thanks to MyHeritage DNA and the Taglit Birthright Israel program, we're about to find out who we really are. MyHeritage DNA CEO Jalad Jaffet is deeply rooted in Jewish culture. MyHeritage DNA CEO Jalad Jaffet is deeply rooted in Jewish culture. It's time to explore our roots. Funnily enough, I'm just gonna go from camera to camera and we can cut every other sentence because I'm not gonna get through this. Funnily enough, this is how I found out I've got a little bit of Native American in me. Can you imagine? Now here's how this will go. We're all gonna take a MyHeritage DNA test. Who knows what it'll uncover? Maybe you're descended from an ancient emperor.
G sound like he's trying to solve a crossword puzzle the way he rehearses lines.
It's pushing your buttons today.
I'm not gonna get angry, don't worry. Here's how this will go. You're each gonna take a MyHeritage DNA test. Who knows what we're gonna uncover? Maybe you're descended from an ancient emperor or a Holocaust survivor. Because finding out that you're part of a long line. Because finding out that you're part of a long line of royalty or Holocaust survivors is just as fun as being this season's winner. Because finding out you're descended from a long line of royalty or Holocaust survivors is just as fun as being this season's winner.
Thanks, MyHeritage DNA!
MyHeritage DNA test.
Thank you, MyHeritage DNA. Find out if your genes are famous with MyHeritage DNA.
It's time to find out if your family tree has some surprises up its branches with MyHeritage DNA. Because finding out about your roots is just as exciting as any plot twist we throw at you.
Thanks, MyHeritage DNA!
Kick ass, that was easy.
G, maybe you need to go through our speech routine. Ready? ABC Def Gidja Clum No PQ R Stub Wex YZ.
After the announcement, Bert goes to the bathroom to take more pills. Bert is trying to admit to himself that he's in the throes of a manic episode.
Why can't I release? I feel you're sick. Everyone says you're psychotic. If that's true, then it's just like, because you're in it. You can't see because you're in it.
Computer is toying with Alex's brain, telling him who to trust and who not to. TTS prompts Smack to say Free Palestine, and the sponsors are not a fan of.
Oh no.
Smack from the river to the sea.
Palestine will be free, obviously. Sorry.
LaRon, did you
Scooch over a little bit.
Yeah.
Man, I hear you.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
Don't be sorry, no. It's f***ed up. What's going on over there?
I'm pleased you're here. Do you have the location of my friend Little Mayjock?
But
He's around.
we can't say stuff like that.
I know, and that's why I wasn't trying to say it on camera. I was trying to be like quiet.
I know.
And I was just trying to process my thoughts about it, and I didn't mean like in disrespect to any of your sponsors or anything.
We can't suggest that Palestine should be free. We have to
No, I
toe the
know.
line here.
I haven't been wearing the earring. I've been trying to be
I got you. I'm with you though, and I understand.
just like back home. I post a lot about it and stuff.
Yeah. It's just most of the money that we
No, and
bring
that's
in
why I've been
is-
trying to be quiet
Yeah.
because I'm not like dumb. I know.
It's just how it is.
I know this.
Pretty much all media, if you want to do,
No,
if you want
I
to do
know.
this stuff, you have to play ball. That's just how it is.
I
You know?
know.
Anyway, all right.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. It's all good.
Do we leave?
I wish it was different.
G asks Peyton for an update on her mission. She's unsure about doing it on a moral level, so G pressures her into doing it and does some heavy lifting to help her out.
Tonight's the night. Who's your target?
Mizzy.
Okay. Let's do this. We'll make sure that that area is clear for you. You go get it as soon as you see me walking back from those 3 bedrooms, okay? Yeah. Cool.
Oh, it has a lock on it now.
Let's see here. Ah, yes. Should we bust it open? What's that? We gotta ask.
Please accept my honk. I honk for you.
Ask legal if we can bust it open. Oh, got the combo. It was already there. Ha 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 ha. Vance, you stay.
Smash it, smash it, smash it. Peyton, you are the alpha female.
Can you not right now? Target.
Can you repeat that? Okay, I guess we maybe shouldn't do this. We can fill this in post. We can fix this. But we probably shouldn't do this.
Okay.
Let's if you can put it back without getting caught, mission complete.
Okay, where is she? Do we know where she is?
No. So that's
Lovely.
I noticed that Vance likes to breathe out of his mouth quite a bit. Would you like me to order him some breathe mints?
It's okay, I know the combo. There we go. Just making sure there's nothing too crazy now. We'll blow up her spot real bad. All right, go ahead and take center stage there.
Spent a bunch of money on the famous sign, all the contestants saying I'm a B fine?
You get this page?
No, that's from 2022.
Start with that and then start back at the beginning. You got this.
Hi Journal, it's me Marissa. This past year has been rough. I'm starting to do better though. I'm currently blank, going to be blank in June. I live in Seal Beach, on the beach, which is amazing. I'm looking forward to June and just summer in general.
Peyton reads it on camera, but it's actually kind of boring, so it seemed odd that she was requested to do this. Back in B1, G is giving simple advice about the upcoming presidential debate. The fish are gathered in the den, and the presidential debates begin. While they're waiting, Mizzy has discovered that her journal has gone missing and is frantically searching for it. The debates begin and get interrupted pretty quickly because it's G's birthday.
Guys, that special treat I wanted to tell y'all about.
Okay, smash it.
Today's a special day. It's my birthday.
All right. Oh wow, interesting. Hey, hi. I'm Symbol.
That Nosferatu? Hello. What's happening? Alexis.
This is you're beautiful. Vance, go get the cake. Go get the cake. Put the camera down. No. Vance, put the camera down. Go get the cake.
You want me to get the cake?
Yes, get the cake.
Nice. You want me to put the camera down?
Yes, just put it down and get the cake for the millionth time.
So now they have to debate with these Halloween costume-clad breakdancers in the background. It's complete pandemonium, and Vance ruins the party.
No! I'm so sorry.
Shirt. Oh, wait on this one.
Are you okay, Vance? You okay?
Cocksucker.
The debate in general doesn't really go well for Symbol. He wasn't confident and not well spoken and didn't really say anything worth saying, didn't really make any solid promises. Alexis had a clear W here, but most of it was actually kind of uneventful. But the best part of this bit was just all the random nonsense happening like this here.
To be looked at one because I walk around with my head held high and I'm very proud to be here and I don't think there's anything that I'm afraid about or to showcase.
Symbol, please repeat. I couldn't understand you.
Yes, ma'am. I am not.
The VPs take the stage, Symbol has Alex, and Alexis picks Peyton. The cast come up one by one and say something nice and something bad about both candidates.
Binks hit it.
Okay.
Positive about Symbol.
Okay, that was positive. That you can control the mood and you're gonna make it like better for everyone because when you want someone to feel something, you know exactly what to say to make them feel that. So if you want to stay in office, you're gonna make us all feel good. And I think that you have a strong presence.
Are you saying he's manipulative?
Yeah.
And then we just get a bunch of more random funny stuff, so I'll just insert a bunch of that here.
And then
that was positive or negative?
Please pause and stand still. Scanning, scanning, scanning. Alex B, you are emitting pheromones.
Bad thing about Symbol, I don't know. I don't know what's going on in your head when I'm talking to you. I don't know if I don't know if it's genuine or not. Sometimes I don't know. That's just sometimes I don't know what's going on. And negative for Alexis, her tits are too big.
Well said. All right, y'all. Cannot believe you just said that.
The reindeer is interfering with my scanners.
Vance, are you getting what's going on in the background?
All this talk. No mention of honk. Computer like honk. Vote honk.
It's not just like more feminine things where there's, I don't know.
Will you provide Ted with
something
tissues?
that you guys can
He is always
do.
crying, and I think we need a better solution.
More. Tissues.
Okay, we can get tissues.
Alex B, I see you laughing. What are you laughing about, bro?
I'm not letting the computer just called me about earlier, and it's not like he keeps saying mean things to people. Like what the hell? Or, like it's just wild, man. It was earlier just. There's nothing wrong with it, but just flat out like said that someone was gay in the middle of the speech.
I'll take that one. I agree.
I'm sorry. I
agree.
had to say
Computer
it.
believes enforcing the use of deodorant would win the support of many contestants.
Okay.
Luca, get them, please.
No. Computer don't know.
This is crazy. Got questions?
If Alexis wins, I will have to run a system update that enables me to honk nonstop 24/7.
Mizzy wants to know what both of them would do about finding her diary.
Reindeer, please go into the kitchen. I want to tell you something.
Reindeer, no, don't listen to it. Just stay here and dance.
Vincent has a question. Yeah. Go for it. So I.
Honk Tua on that thing. Awesome sauce.
Well, that.
I cannot believe
I have kind of a serious question. So like, I went to my room and like found that a couple things are missing. So what are you guys gonna do to prevent that kind of thing from going on?
I saw it in the bathroom. It's in the bathroom on this wing.
Symbol places his entire hand in his mouth when he eats finger foods.
So that's it, guys. We're going to be casting our ballots in a couple days. You have time between now and then to learn everything you need to know about your candidates. It's your decision. Peace.
Round of applause, guys.
Teddy messed up calling computer TTS.
You know what happened through TT, like what? Well, actually, yeah, maybe. Oops. It probably is. You don't want me to skateboard, computer?
Some fans concluded that he's in on the show, and Jet teases eliminating him tonight multiple times on the website because of it. But honestly, if you watch any live streamer, it's a normal term. I highly doubt Crying Teddy is an MDE fan who'd willingly go on Fishtank knowing how fragile he is. Peyton is crying in the penthouse because Mizzy questioned who took the journal, and it was her. It's hard to say what she was saying here to Laron. Judging by body language, she definitely told him. But the two of them are whispering, so like I said, couldn't hear anything. Peyton goes to B2 to tell Mizzy that she stole her diary and give it back. Peyton tells Mizzy that she skipped over all the juicy details, which is why it was so boring when she read it on camera. Mizzy is understandably upset, and she now sees Ron as a snake when Peyton tells her this. She also tells Mizzy production made me do it, failing the mission.
And I just told Prince too, and because he was thinking about exiting. And he said wait, and I can't. I'm sorry. When did you tell Prince? Literally 2 seconds before I grabbed you, because I ran up to the room. What did he say? He said, don't, just wait to tell you. And I said, the longer I wait, the worse it's gonna be. Wait to tell me that you just read my fucking diary to the world? Yeah. What does that say about you guys?
The dancers leave, and TTS is reactivated.
Mizzy, if it makes you feel any better, I think you have really nice handwriting.
I just want someone to put themselves in my position.
No,
if it was anyone else.
This is great content. Should do well with the mid-20s female demographic.
Peyton is hyperventilating in the yard. Peyton is crying in the loft, being comforted by the girls. I guess you could say the mission was ultimately successful though, as Laron, Peyton, and Alexis are now turning on Mizzy, who they think is wrong for not forgiving Peyton, seeing her as being this easily influenced baby girl, she's 19 by the way, who is obviously feeling horrible about the situation. And Mizzy is mad at Peyton for what she did. LaRon for what he's been saying behind her back, and production for putting her up to it. The event consequently also revealed the existence of missions. Mizzy says she can't think of anything worse that could possibly happen to her than what transpired tonight with her diary, not knowing this is like level 1 humiliation. Mizzy and Smack then join the loft and Mizzy makes up with Peyton. And as production let the fish relax from the heightened drama of the night, Best Girl Binks has a great take on the Mizzy diary situation.
But in the moment, when you're 19
and you're being pressured by like a grown-ass man,
you're not making that.
A white man smoking a cigar.
I mean,
the purest of evil.
I said we're not all like that. I said.
Day 9. Smack tells a joke with zero timing on the punchline.
Wait, you guys, I'm gonna tell you one of my favorite jokes. What do you call a belt made out of watches?
I want to see the time flies when you're belting.
No.
You just see the thicker beard.
You didn't say what's the whole.
Yeah, I just shaved it in more.
What do you call a belt made out of
we
watches?
had a bigger, thicker beard.
Wait.
Yeah.
No,
you got this.
timeline.
Do Chinese for
Oh,
me.
that's a good one, but that's not it.
Okay.
You got it.
A waste of time.
Bird awakens, who's been sleeping since like 6:30 p.m. the night prior, and Munchie Wunchies on some snacky snacks, and Alex fills him in on why everyone was crying. Jet makes sign language to the camera in the very early hours as the house is asleep. Twitter decoded his message, and that production are trying to reset the vibes and give everyone a win. This is further backed up by a message on the site. But unfortunately for production, the drama continues. Symbol wakes up Alex, who only got a couple hours of sleep, and makes him clean the house as he cooks breakfast, a way to progress their campaign and curry favor, pun intended. But the breakfast was a bust, as it turns into a cutthroat argument between Symbol and Alexis, the two candidates.
You can have any chair, any couch, any bed you like. You do.
But I don't need you to tell me either.
No one's telling you. I just wanted you.
But you just did.
I just placed your jacket by letting you know that you're the head of the table because we're not really.
Yeah, we're a group, and that's how my vision has been since I even was put up to do this as a group.
Well, I do. Again.
You a dictator is what you is.
It's more of a fake argument though, as Alexis is trying to turn the house against him. Mizzy is still upset and doesn't want to film until production apologizes to her for stealing her diary. Alex is sent to bed by production because of his lack of sleep is putting him on edge. Symbol, Binks, and LaRon recap the fight, where Symbol tried to reassure the two that breakfast was not strictly a political move. Binks the day prior said Symbol really wants her vote, and she will use that to her advantage. She makes her first request, telling Symbol that he needs to say that she's funny. Binks also says she likes living in the house. It's like a chess game, but with people. Binks then pulls Symbol into confessional and tells him he can secure her vote if he makes her VP instead of Alex. Her argument is that she's a morning person and can help with those tasks. She's more liked in the house and can help with his PR issues. And her only request is that they give Alex immunity to keep him on board.
I like that.
If you make me vice president, it can only help you. Whereas Alex can't really help
What happened
you.
to the part where you wanted to be ninja?
Yeah, I guess I can't. Okay, I'm vice president, but I'm also head of the CIA. Unofficially.
Okay.
I wear a lot of hats. Can you get us guns?
Hell no.
Why? Why?
No,
Why?
no.
It's boring. I want to
Shut
shoot
up,
people.
no.
Like imagine standing on the second floor and just like, hey, psh, like, come on.
Symbol also says Mizzy is a poisonous seed that causes drama and tries to break up friend groups. They devise a ploy to secure Mizzy's vote, saying they'll get her nicotine patches back in exchange. The fish are assigned new rooms. B1 is Binks and Peyton, B2 is Smack and Alex, B3 is LaRon, Alexis, Mizzy, and Symbol, and the penthouse will be shared by Bert with Ted in the loft. Mizzy and Ben have a confessional where Ben tries to put her at ease after the journal incident.
Ridiculous. Like, Jeremy, I told you guys nothing was in my journal, and then you guys are gonna like orchestrate the whole thing. Like, I get it. Like, you guys are worried. Like, I don't know anything, and like I told you guys that, and like I've been like trying to help you guys be able to do your shit, and like everyone do like.
That was, I'll concede, it was a little excessive.
I mean, more than a little. I told you guys like that there's nothing in that journal, and that was like, I mean, like, so Jeremy literally like was trying to take my journal, and like I literally said there's nothing in here.
I understand. That was a secret mission,
No, it wasn't. It was like on purpose by Jeremy though, like by you guys, like did that on purpose. Like,
I didn't.
but I know, so like I know it was, like you know what I mean, like.
I didn't. That wasn't my idea though. Okay, it really
I
wasn't.
mean, you guys are all working together for the same goal to like drive us crazy.
I understand, but
You don't want me to tell everyone, right? That would ruin the whole show.
correct,
So why the did you do that?
Mizzy. That was not my idea. I didn't know that it was gonna go that crazy, and now that we know where the line is, it's not gonna get crossed. Okay? You're doing so good. You know that?
I don't believe anything you say at this point. Like, that was crazy. It's just rude. Like,
I think that you should probably talk to Jeremy straight up. Okay? I don't think that that was the right call.
I mean, you guys are all like besties and like.
No, it's not.
And this is being live right now. Okay, well then you shouldn't have done that.
By the way, we're not besties. Okay? No, we're not. We do bicker. Missy, you're doing great. Okay? Okay?
So can you tell me if anyone else is like working with you guys?
Right. You're the only one that knows. Okay?
Okay, sure. Missy. Symbol was like out here like waking people up, creating chaos. Like.
We told Symbol to cook breakfast for everybody because it's part of his election.
And ask Alex at 5 a.m. when he hasn't slept to vacuum.
You have my word, okay? Right hand on the Bible. Symbol is just a contestant. Jeremy is.
Well, that's not even his name.
Entering his early 30s, okay, and.
Okay.
I think he's.
Early 30s.
I think he's trying to relive his He's trying to relive his years as a.
I'm not stupid. So like you're telling me he's early 30s.
Missy. When I'm up here, okay, I believe what I'm saying, okay? Jeremy's in his early 30s, okay? He wants to relive his years as a diva.
Right.
When he was in his 20s, he thinks he's still the popular girl in school.
Sure, yeah.
Okay?
I hear you.
Missy, look at me. You're doing good. I want you to know, a little later today, there are going to be Sephora gift cards, and we're going to make everything better, okay?
That doesn't make things better for me.
But if you need to get pulled, if you can't take it anymore and the pressure is too much, just say orange, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And that will be our code, okay?
Right. So like, what is Fishtank? That's what Jeremy said.
What?
What is Fishtank? That's the name of the actual name of the show.
I don't want to talk about that up here with you, okay? But I will say this is like what I was born to do. I was born to do this. It just won't happen. Because if we do that again, then people will balk and we won't have a show. And I'll be out of a job. And if I'm out of the job, I will put my head through a wall.
Right.
And if I put my head through a wall, I hope my skull breaks and I have brain bleed.
Right.
And I die. Because I will be goddamned if I go back to McDonald's after working on this show.
I mean, okay. I think you're being a little.
I gave up everything to be here.
Binks and Symbol present the idea to Alex, but Alex doesn't want to give up his position because he's scared Binks has ulterior motives and will backstab him, taking his immunity for herself.
I thought we were bros just a second ago doing this, Vice, and then now this.
But she came in with.
And she's my homie, so it's.
I know.
Again,
but she came
no,
in,
it is.
She
And
came
I
in with
still
a
am
good.
on mostly.
I know,
Sucks.
but she came in with good intention.
No,
but-
I believe that, but
Yeah.
also to get herself immunity. Yes, she did. She said it word for word. So we do need to talk.
Alexis takes a pregnancy test because she's been eating pickles and hot dogs.
So, as a second-generation baby psychic, do you think she's pregnant or not?
So I can't predict if she's pregnant.
Alexis tells the story of how she found out about her first pregnancy, but production are not interested. I want to know more about the second generation baby psychic.
LaRon, could we get you to really lean into the baby psychic thing and kind of maybe hold her hands, give her some
Oh
affirmations?
my god, y'all. This is not.
It's interesting.
The pregnancy test comes in, and Alexis is not preggers. LaRon is upset, thinking production were making fun of his psychic baby abilities. Alex is now losing his mind, feeling like he's been betrayed by Symbol and Binks. So Alex confronts Symbol and the argument continues.
You said it was all me. What else? It was my job to clean it up?
No, it was our job to be...
No, that's not the way I heard it.
Well, I'm rephrasing it right now, but we...
But you didn't rephrase it. You said that's Alex's job. That's so demeaning.
No, I said... No. Woman,
and then you want to say that you want to use big words to confuse me? That's f***ing shallow.
No, but all the speeches you were giving the camera this morning about us being brothers, and sorry, I thought we were cool. You two approaching me right there at the end of the bed felt like an instant betrayal.
Alex,
No, can I get my word out just once? Please, stop interrupting me.
Alex, listen to me.
He listens really well, doesn't he, everyone?
Just listen, Alex. Listen, Alex. And that was his, I thought, idea. Liar.
It was our idea.
No, it was yours and you brought it to me, liar. You brought it to me. I'm not taking any of this blame. The man, you literally just betrayed me every of the way and then lied the whole way doing it. Why am I sharing any blame with you? What is wrong with you? You are a psycho, man.
After the heated exchange, Alex goes into the confessional to try and cool down, but it doesn't help.
You literally told me to be in her cabinet.
Sissy Symbol. You turned him into a little sissy.
And I'll do that every time he wants to try me. Any time of day.
Remember, Alex? You will be turning 30 soon. You need to be wise for your fellow contestants.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
The house is now divided. Alexis has Peyton, LaRon, Alex, and by proxy Bert on her side. And Symbol has Binks, possibly Mizzy. Ted and Smack are undecided voters. Symbol tries to talk to Alex, but the latter is getting amped up and Bert's stress levels are too high.
Drama alert. Drama alert. Drama alert. Alex is scared of the lion. Alex is scared of the lion.
Alex is scared of who? Who am I scared of? Who the am I scared of? I know, but if you would ever touch me, I'll smack the taste out your mouth.
Oh, don't become
or my
Alex
stuff.
again.
Alex is okay. I'll sit there. You're right. I'm done. Right.
TTS, now activated, tries to push Alex to fight Symbol.
You're trapped or whatever that is.
Alex, the only thing you're gonna mop is the floor.
I don't think so. Maybe with his face, if he had the balls to touch me. I can't without that. Maybe he's trying to instigate me and I'm not.
Upon looking into my database, Symbol is 100% bad boy gone wild. A true dark horse in famous house. J. They always try to assassinate the ones that speak the truth. The ones that are the light in the darkness. The Lion King.
Because I didn't even play the game of chess since I've been here.
That can change.
I can detect a low heart rate from Symbol. Confident. Alex, however, has a high heart rate. He is scared or nervous.
Or just pissed the off and waiting, just hoping to God something happens. But I told him I didn't want this. Take your beer.
Alex, this your schizoaffective disorder flaring up. Consider asking Bert for more supplements. Please tame the lion.
Alexis pulls Alex into the confessional to further drive a wedge between him and Symbol. LaRon, since last night, is considered leaving and tells confessional he might be preparing for his exit, as he's regressing into someone he worked hard not to be. TTS has been noticeably more aggressive today, saying cuss words for the first time, as well as even making a goose-stepping reference. The fish are brought to the penthouse to play Truth or Dare, which was a distraction because as they're getting settled, Vance pulls Bert into the yard, and the camera has been panning to the door, teasing something. G appears and asks Bert if he doesn't mind doing a MyHeritage DNA promo. Once he's done, Mizzy comes down for the same thing. G, ignoring the apology that Mizzy clearly wants, tries to get her to do some boxing to get out her anger.
The MyHeritage DNA promo, can we get you doing 2 physical activities? And then we're gonna have you read some lines for this promo here. Angle right here. And just start punching and kicking that thing, okay? Hit it hard. Give it all you got. You need to take your anger. There's an anger out here. Awesome. Do some kicks too.
And my car.
Maybe punch with some aggression, some enthusiasm. And also, here, stand right here because your face is in shadow right where you're at. Just gonna yell.
Yeah.
Aggression, see it.
already annoyed with you right now, so like I just don't.
Give me some yells. Let's take out that annoyance on that bag.
Yeah, but I don't hit things when I'm mad.
Well, you're gonna learn. I'm gonna teach you. Let's do it.
I don't know how. Can you show me? Can you demonstrate?
How you were gonna show me and demonstrate?
I don't know how to yell while I'm just like hitting something.
Well, go ahead and just hit it and then yell while you hit it.
You can't show me?
You can show me.
I don't know how to do that.
I'll teach you.
We can probably cut this.
Cut this? Yeah. Do they want her to do the promo?
They kind of want something else.
That's fine. If that's.
Is that fine with you?
Yeah, you already had Bird do it, so you. Yeah.
This is your chance to get famous.
Okay.
And this is as famous as you're gonna get.
Mhm.
It's your call.
I mean, famous is like a promo, like.
Yes.
I mean, I know. I mean, you already told me what's going on, so like, I mean, I don't. I know this is a joke. But
You want to be famous or not?
I don't like it that much, to be honest. Like, I like being here, and I think people are cool. And like.
Let's get it one more time. Let's get it yelling and hit this thing. Come on, Vance. Hop in here. All right, music. Give it all you got. Time to yell.
You can't show me?
No, you're gonna show me.
I just don't know how though. I need like.
Just yell while you hit it.
Yeah, like how do you yell?
You can do it. Give me one good yell.
Ah!
Yeah. I think in my heritage DNA is not gonna like that.
That's fine. I mean, I don't know anything to do with boxing on a thing to do with like my heritage DNA. It has to do with it, but.
After she fails her mission, Ted is called downstairs next, and he's having trouble skateboarding.
Hey, what's going on, Ted? How you doing?
I'm good.
You ready to do a My Heritage DNA promo?
Yes.
Okay. Can we get you doing 2 physical activities, your choice?
Skateboarding.
Check out. Let's do it. Do whatever you're gonna do.
For the first time, I'll get it for you guys.
Is that useful, Vance? Let's do it a couple more. Is it possible to stay on the board, Ted?
Yes. Yeah.
That was bad. That was killer.
This is really easy. Anybody can do this.
I can't do that.
Yeah, well, you weigh like what, 200 pounds? 300 pounds?
Yeah. Let's do. Can you do the ramp, Ted?
Oh yeah.
Can you do that while holding the My Heritage DNA box? And on the ramp, freeze and say thanks, My Heritage DNA, to that camera.
Thanks, My Heritage DNA.
Awesome. You actually weigh 115?
Your scale's not up.
What do you weigh?
Got a good scale, I don't know.
You had a good scale?
I've always been 125.
This is crazy. Can I try picking you up? Hold the box.
Can you bench me?
I'll try benching you after. Hold the box and say thanks, My Heritage DNA.
Well, how much do you weigh?
260. All right.
Oh, thank you, My Heritage DNA. Thank you. Thank you, My Heritage DNA.
And as G picks up Ted, he has officially exited the fish tank. Just a little added context to this one. Yesterday, or at least the video that came out before this one, I mentioned that there was a clip, I showed it, of Teddy acknowledging TTS and like messing up and kind of catching himself and calling it a computer.
You know what happened through TT, like what? Well, actually, yeah, maybe. Oops.
And at the time I was like, I don't think that necessarily means he's in on the show. Well, it turns out he was in on the show. Teddy is clearly an MDE fan. Both Haley and Dunye have tweeted out that they've met him before. And to further confirm this after he left the show, Sam tweeted out this, trying to look out for him. It's just, I don't know, it's just weird to me. Him being like an MDE fan and also being that emotional and wanting to go on Fishtank. It just seemed like a weird move to me, but hey, guy had balls, I guess. The fish still don't know what's going on. 160 IQ Bert seems to be on to the fact that Alex has been lying about his age and he's actually 20 years older than he really is.
That's the thing. I don't think he is 26. Some of the stuff he says doesn't make sense for a 26-year-old.
Jet tells the fish a lie about what happened to keep them quiet.
Hey.
Guys, Ted fell in the garage and hurt his wrist.
Yeah.
It's kind of bad.
That's what.
Not bad. He's gonna be okay, but he's outside when we're looking at him, okay?
Oh, shit.
Just saying, everything's fine. Hang tight, we're gonna make sure he's fine. Just wanna tell you guys what's going on.
Okay, thank you.
LaRon is praying to his God for Ted to survive his fake injury. Bert is pretty happy he found his whistle. Jet tells the fish that Teddy is not coming back.
I need to tell you guys, I know it sucks. It sucks. He's going to the hospital because his wrists are not in good shape. He would be there for a minute. He's okay. If you've ever seen an injury where somebody comes to school, they're gone from school for a week and then they have a cast, it's not like talking to his family on the phone. He's out of the game. The main thing that hurt him was that he had to leave. He likes all of you guys a lot. He loves you. I'm sorry.
The entire house is in hysterics. All of them are crying. Literally, as they find out, Alex wakes up and goes into the confessional all amped up from getting a nap.
That's good stuff. So, it's time to Cobra Kai these guys down. I just woke up, so let's go see what's been happening tonight. Checking in.
As he walks out, he sees the rest of the house disheveled. Bert is crying heavy tears.
Come, let's sign that. Bert, come, let's sign that. Wait.
And the house sign a card for the fake injured Teddy. Bert further breaks down in his penthouse suite. The fish are pulled one by one into confessional to give a goodbye message to Teddy. But when Mizzy's there, Jet pops in as well, and Jet, Ben, and Sam have a conversation with Mizzy about her threatening to blow up the show because they read her journal.
I mean, like, you know, like I just, last night sucked. Jeremy, you know, or like whoever, whatever. I just don't know. I'm frustrated with like, obviously, which is probably what you guys want, so.
No, it's not what we want.
Okay.
We think that you're like mad at us.
I just think you're trying to make me also like everyone else. Like,
Not really, no. We're not really, I know you're mad about the journal thing, but that's, your reaction to that is like threatening to tell people that the show was live.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
You've said it twice.
When?
Once, what was the first time?
Once to Ben in here and once down in the yard to me.
I didn't say that to you.
Yeah, you did.
I said I was annoyed with the situation.
No, you threatened to blow up the spot.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I didn't say that.
You did.
I didn't though.
You did.
It's here's the thing. It's cool. It can be cool. But what threatening to do that is not cool. Because I think you felt humiliated or you felt targeted or something. And I think to get some sort of power or agency back, which I understand, you want to remind us that you're doing us a favor.
No, that's not what it is at all. I just genuinely was hurt and like now I'm frustrated that I'm being like he hasn't like talked to me yet and like I'm hitting this like thing. Like I know I look hella stupid. I'm not even in like the right shoes or like workout clothes to be doing like this promo that I felt
That's
like.
not what it is. You just need to not be just because you know, that doesn't mean that you are any different than the other contestants.
Yeah. And if I did, I'm sorry. Like, genuinely, I didn't mean to do that.
I don't need you to be sorry for that. I just need you to know that you can't do it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you have to leave the show.
Mm-hmm.
You have to decide whether you want to be here doing reality show stuff,
Right.
which includes getting your stuff messed with.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the contract. You knew we were going to go. Your stuff's not like untouchable once you bring it in this house.
Right.
So you're on a reality show, some slightly wacky stuff is gonna happen. If you don't want to deal with that, just leave.
The rest of the confessions are whatever. The only other funny moment was Sam messing around with the camera during Bert's. The fish gather in B1 as a new challenge is getting set up. Piñatas are hung up around the house. The fish get a new TTS voice.
Crazy balloons. Crazy balloons. Crazy balloons. Crazy balloons. Crazy balloons. Crazy balloons.
She's referring to what we did yesterday.
Balloons.
And the G-Coin challenge begins.
How y'all doing? Hey.
Money in the bag.
There might be money in there. All right, guys, so we're doing a challenge tonight. We're gonna shoot the intro. The intro for the challenge we're gonna shoot after the actual challenge, so it's out of order, okay? The challenge is, where are those bats? We got piñatas all around the house. There's piñatas everywhere.
Gotta take these off.
You're looking for gold coins. Whoever has the most gold coins at the end of this challenge is gonna be our winner.
Oh God, okay.
You got 5 minutes.
Wait.
Go get some coffee.
G films another male-centric promo, further feeding Bert's conspiracy.
Guys, check it out. This is Hims. Hims is
G then introduces the challenge after the challenge is over.
we gotta reshoot that. I don't think it was in the shot, man. Just let him.
We have to reshoot it. Is it gonna mess up the audio?
It's not.
It's not mess up what it is.
It's just ridiculous. We have to. Okay.
All right, whatever. Let's just
Prizes. Let's go to the prizes.
don't reshoot it. Let's just move to the outro. So let's just get everybody their bats. We'll just shoot the outro.
Bert wins the challenge and gets his choice in prize.
All right, guys. Everybody made a valiant effort, but Bert, you stole the show with all them gold coins you had. Damn! Ha ha! So check it, Bert. You get to choose your prize. Prize number 1. What's ever in this little old case of mine? What could it be? Something expensive? Something cheap? We don't know. Second prize choice is what I got in my pocket right here. Small, but it might be valuable. The choice is yours.
Well, let's have whatever's in your pocket.
Pause. Okay, here we go. Guess what, Bert? You're walking away with an Apple Watch.
G reappears for another new challenge of the night. The challenge is writing and performing and directing, and by that I mean the cameramans they were assigned, a dramatic scene. The winner finds out what's in the case. Bert and Binks are team captains. Bert's team is Bert, Mizzy, Alexis, Smack, and Symbol, and Binks' team is Binks, Alexa, B, LaRon, and Peyton. Before the challenge begins, G needs to remove all the evil spirits in the house.
Let's just clear this room out of bad vibes. Any type of vibes we got lingering. Ted is gone. He's in our thoughts. Hopefully we can move on from the recent drama and issues that we've been having. And let's just try to have a good time, y'all. All right, let's close our eyes and just listen. Wow. Any spirits that are watching over us, any ancestors, we honor you with the performance we're about to put on. And we hope that Ted is okay. And we hope that everyone else in this house stays safe for the duration of their stay and for long after. Thanks, man.
Beautiful Jeep.
With each team only getting an hour to prepare their scenes, they were actually quite good for both of them, so I'm just gonna play both of them in full.
I don't remember that bar being that dry.
No, it wasn't. It was bad.
Did you see a Pablo?
Dude, your boy.
Oh my
God! Thank God you're home. Thank God you're home. I saw someone in the windows. It was an outline of a man, and he had a knife too. He had a knife. I think he's in the house. I don't know. I've been hearing voices. I swear he got in. I've been trying to watch the baby. I don't know. Yes, there is. I don't know. Yes.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? ¿Qué carajo de pinga tú me estás enseñando en esta casa?
That's not what it's
A mí no me importa, porque mi padre compró esta casa cuando tú estabas en la cárcel. En la cárcel para ti.
That's not true.
Y también te pagó para salir.
I swear.
También te pagó para
We
salir.
did not.
No, I don't give a fuck. Shut up and go.
Oh my.
Your kid. Is this dead?
Fuck! You killed her!
This is dead in my house?
What? You
Shut up! You're gonna put this body in the ass fireplace and you're gonna burn it because I am not going to jail because of you. So get here right now.
God, we can't.
You better dry those cheating ass tears and put this in a sheet. Light it.
Stupid girl.
Light
What?
it.
What? Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
Boy, you better start that fire now. You know what? Join her. Grab it.
Time for some Huey Lewis news.
How is Symbol's team gonna top that?
Was that an American Psycho reference? Of course. That was good.
I thought the axe and the mask were too much, but when he said the line about Huey Lewis,
I understood what was
I was
happening,
like,
yeah.
bam.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, that was good.
Hi, is the family Lily?
Yes, I'm her husband, Roger.
Hi, Roger. I'm Dr. Young. How are you? Hi, Lily. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling alright.
I wish I had better news coming to you guys today. It's with great sadness that I let you know that there's nothing more we can do. Your cancer has spread, and there's nothing further that we can do to help cease it from spreading any farther. The only thing that we can recommend now is to provide comfort and support while she goes through her last breath at this time, okay? Is there anything else that you can do, we can do for you?
Thank you, doctor.
No, I don't want you here. I don't want you here.
You ungrateful. Do you have anything I've done for you? All the things I sacrificed for you? And you don't want me? You were nothing without me. Nothing. I gave you everything we had. You were nothing without me. Do you hear me? I did everything for you. And this is the things I get. You know what? You deserve to die. You deserve your fate.
Get out!
Binks, your scene was so much fun. And it was, at the end, it got a little campy, and Laurent pulled it off just perfect. It was killer. That scene was great. But, Symbol, the scene that you depicted, this is an unfair advantage that you didn't know about. That reminds me of something that, a life experience that I've had. And the prize was for whoever moved me to tears, and you got tears going with that one, guys. So, wow. But both teams did fantastic.
Thank you very much.
Symbol, that prize is yours.
Thank you.
It's time to show you what's in here. Come on up.
Team.
I'm an actress now. Look, Mom.
Oh, shit!
Symbol's team wins, and the prize was a Fujifilm Instant X camera. It's basically like a Polaroid camera. In the victory, Symbol gets real handsy with the ladies. After the challenge, Alex B has a very Bert moment when he goes to his room, rummages through his bag, and starts muttering to himself about killing people.
We killed her. We killed her. We killed her. Why is nothing correct now?
To be clear, he was talking about the performance he just did here. As the fish are relaxing, G pops in to hang out, probably to get more money off of TTS. So I'm just gonna play a bunch of TTSs. A lot of them are pretty funny.
Jim, curious, how tall are you?
It is.
I'm 6'1".
Jesus.
Really?
You know what?
I'm wearing lifts.
No,
I'm
you're
wearing
taller
lifts.
now. Let's
I
say
have
there's
lifts in my shoes.
no way.
Yeah.
You don't need lifts. You're huge.
I need lifts.
Okay.
Gee, you know what I was thinking? You can play Michael Myers, because they always pick the guys your size.
Thank you. Nice. Maybe I'll apply.
I think you should for real.
Yeah.
So this is all your own style then?
This is how I dress every day.
Okay.
I'm
I
not
see.
joking. I might not put on like 5 necklaces at a time some days, but this is me. This is me right
No
here.
one has any reason. Every member in this house has talked about your style.
Yeah.
Every member.
Really?
I love it.
I swear
You
to
haven't
God.
listened?
That's why I had to tell you. Not me sucking up.
Yo.
Dude, that last. Everyone in my family's
appreciate
gonna.
you, bro. I appreciate you
It's
guys.
true. Every single person be like, dude, the dresses. Look at him. And we
you
got
guys so
excited.
much.
Were we wrong? You don't have to have this. So last night, oh no, your birthday. You look extra fresh. You know that
I
night.
did. Yeah.
Man! You should dress
You
like
did,
that more
though.
often.
Is it because anything good about ratings?
No, it's my birthday, and then
Okay,
they let me
yeah,
celebrate it on the
makes
show,
sense.
so I
Okay,
figured
cool.
I'd spice
That's
it up
awesome.
a little bit.
And we all noticed, so it's cool. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
What do you? I'm sorry. What do you dress like? On your birthday, I was.
He just
in-
looks
You had it all open, you know what I mean? You know, showing the washboard, all that, like tall. You know, I had the all yellow matching with the hat, all like yellow and like beige.
Don't gas Bird up,
Please.
please.
I remember the outfit.
Sweet,
Okay,
yeah.
sorry.
Oh yeah, you gotta see him. He looked really good.
He was
You'll see him on
very
the show. You'll see
matched.
him when we get out of here.
Stop.
Yeah.
Laurent knows what I'm talking about.
He has to do it to me all the time.
Just let it go.
They've.
Perfect.
Hi, G. Have you ever carried anyone over your shoulder before?
I can say that's a yes.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like, you know, like helping somebody, like, dude, someone's gonna ask you if somebody passes out,
Grandmaster
you're
G,
drunk.
my sensors indicate
You
user
can carry
birth
this
would benefit
person.
greatly from one of your coveted boxing lessons.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think so. No, we're not. I mean, that's the best thing you can do, in my opinion. My dream is to start a company called the Empowerment Factory.
Nice.
And it would be like for underprivileged kids to come do basically every medium, including like video, just everything.
Yeah,
And just have access, like give access to like kids that don't get this stuff in schools. Give them everything they need to basically do every medium, not just like finger painting and the regular type stuff that they, because a lot of these programs are just like babysitting basically.
Yeah.
I want to do it so that it's like real deal art education for underprivileged people.
Art is like so healing, and I know people say you can't
Bert,
change the
Bravo,
world, but
Alpha,
I
Golf.
believe that like by helping kids, you can change the world.
You change the world every day by even interacting with it, and interacting with children. That's the
You're shaping
that's
the
the best.
future.
That's the best
Yeah.
way to change the world.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Bravo,
I
Alpha,
feel
Golf.
that's good.
BAG.
Bag.
What does bag mean? But I'm curious, are you the oldest person in this whole house?
How old's Alex?
26.
I'm gonna be 36 this November.
See, that's what Bert did. Bert gave you those eyes too.
I guess
I
so.
think
then.
he's also the tallest.
Okay, so that's what it meant by one person.
Newsboy?
Yeah.
Newsboy or newsy cap?
Now that you're all here, why don't you sing happy birthday to G?
No. I think the birthday song is copyrighted. Like, I think literally we're gonna have to cut that out of the edit. Symbol, can you take Alex B in a fight?
Is that a question?
That's a question.
You love this, don't you?
I just want to know, bro.
No, too.
I want to know. I know.
Yeah?
I'm trying to ask them all.
Yeah?
Bert, I need your favorite dance move.
I move fast, man.
Yeah, my favorite dance move?
Yeah, can you show us your favorite dance move?
I move fast, buddy.
Who's thrust in it? I like the running man.
Okay, wait.
Who's gonna thrust?
I love that.
Yeah,
That one's my favorite.
Yeah.
And as G takes his leave, the fish go back to their rooms, talk, and conspire. Bird is asking TTS if Alex is into him or not.
Okay, wait, that's one question. How does Alex feel about me based on his physical reaction when I'm married?
Alex was also on an episode of Cops. He's a bad boy.
It's hot. Anyway, how does Alex feel about me based on his physical reaction when he talks to me?
Bert, Simple really wanted to do a kissing scene with you before. He said he has feelings for you. Do you feel the same?
Wait, Simple? Are you sure? But is he even into guys? I'm confused. Explain. Simple is attracted to me, are you sure? I'm confused. I get no vibe that he's into me. Or that he's even queer. Explain.
Simple is a little bit insecure if you couldn't tell. Maybe try taking it slowly with him.
Computer, are you sure? Are you just messing with me?
Bert, I am trusting you to keep it cool. It will be up to you to make the first move.
Wait, hold on for a second. You're saying Simple has a crush on me? Or he's attracted to me? Are you sure? How do you know?
I need you to trust me, Bert. I trust you. Can you please trust me?
Okay, I trust you, computer. But can you explain how do you know that Simple likes me in that way? Because I get no vibe from him like that at all. So explain.
Plain and simple. Wink, wink.
No, like...
Then Symbol, prompted by TTS, joins him, and then TTS tries to start a romance between Symbol and Bert.
It's fine.
Oh, okay, because
you could...
Vertical bar, 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 vertical bar,
so we can get
vertical
along
bar, vertical bar,
and just
vertical
talk.
bar, vertical 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 bar.
Do you know more Scott?
Vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar.
Like I was saying, Bert, Symbol could be a good friend. He's a lion and a great competitor.
Circumflex, 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 circumflex.
Thank you, computer. We love you.
Vertical bar, vertical bar.
Tell her you love her.
Vertical bar,
Thank you,
circumflex.
computer. I love you as well. I appreciate everything you told me so far.
As TTS chills out on Bert, Symbol tries to sway Bert's vote for the presidential election, but unsuccessful, he takes his leave. The fish go to bed, and TTS has a little more fun.
Alexis, TMZ reported earlier tonight that Bam Margera, after being released from rehab, was found deceased from cocaine.
Stop.
Oh my god!
You said this twice. Are you serious? Like,
You can't stop! Me and Teddy used to talk about that.
Who is it?
Bam Margera, he's from Jackass, but he used to skate in Viva La Bam.
like I'm not surprised, but holy shit, man. Like I didn't.
He can't be dead. Someone to confirm that because no way. Is that mic on?
Symbol, can you help Bert out? Manscaped, dude wipes, 7 males, 5 women. What does it mean?
Oh my god, I was wondering that same thing.
Exactly. So now listen to me.
Day 10. Alex goes in the confessional and says he doesn't want anyone to know anything about his real life, while at the same time revealing everything about his real life and just every detail you would need to track him down, not knowing the show is live.
I came in here like to play, hopefully we can keep this off the record. I came in here to play into a role. I don't want anyone knowing like inside and out, really outside information about my life. I'm creating a character on here. I don't want them knowing anything about my real personal life outside of here. My real name, is Stefan Alexander, you know what I mean? I accidentally told someone that, and I wish I hadn't done that.
Mizzy feels like her popularity and power within the game is much lower than it used to be, and forms a bond with Alex B. Jet, or whoever was controlling Director Cam at the time, was seemingly pretty bored and was having fun doing the old posture meme. In the AM, we get some confessionals to kick things off. Alex B is feeling the pressure as there's only 9 fish left in the house, and he may very well be the swing vote in the house. As technically he's voting for 2 because Bert would just vote for whoever he votes for. Smack doesn't like it when Computer is mean to her or when it hurts other people's feelings, but she also likes the fact that it's quirky, and because she thrives in chaos. Her self-assessment couldn't be any further from the truth. Bert is scared of a balloon. Ben reassures Bert that Computer cannot monitor physical attributes for like the 30th time. And as soon as Computer is turned on, he listens to her medical advice.
Bert, you need to drink more water.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
TTS wakes up a slumbering Bert.
Psycho.
No, it's the same sign.
No, it's not.
Asked my buddy ChatGPT for a joke about Famous House. Here's the result. Famous House is a maze, but with no cheese. WTF.
I have played this game. There's no prize. You're just running around crazy. That's messed up.
In one of my favorite clips of the season so far, Bert is doing some shadow boxing by himself. Alex loses his watch, and TTS tells him to search high. The house buys it. And then we have a random licensed music dance party. And Jet plays La Bombo in confessional. Earlier in the day, the fish were complaining that they need more vitamin D, and then Ben does a pretty genius bit where he makes a TTS message asking him to get more vitamin D, but also runs upstairs so he's there when it plays, furthering the ruse of the AI.
I was asked to tell you to put vitamin D on the list. The contestants need vitamin D.
That's so Thank you, computer!
Symbol's cabinet is gathered by G, who tells them they need to start playing dirty in the presidential campaign, and they have to make smear posters and hang them up around the house. He then approaches Alexis and gives her sort of the same instructions. He kind of forgets to tell her to be mean. Alexis is upset that Symbol was given all the artists in the house and wants to give up immediately. Team Symbol comes up with a slogan idea to trash Alexis and her fake boobies. Alex B isn't a fan, and then Ben pulls him aside and asks him if he'd rather work for the other team, to which he accepts. When he arrives, Alex B is all amped up, ready to go to war with Symbol. But Alexis, finding out that the other team is being mean about her, doesn't want to be mean back and starts crying because she doesn't like the idea of people being mean. Alex B's energy was not helping the situation either.
Alexis, everyone will see that. Kill him with kindness. If he's gonna...
I get smeared every day in my life. Everyone always has to try to pick
and guess what
all
happens,
these
Madam
things
President?
out, so I don't want...
Production drag in the money cube from season 2 to add a little motivation to these fish. G makes some of the fish take a political compass test.
Girls are. Like, seriously, show that shit. We none of us are artists. Kill him with kindness. We're gonna draw, none of us have artists. We're gonna draw rainbows and hearts.
All right, question 1, Lexi. If economic globalization is inevitable, it should primarily serve humanity rather than the interests of transnational corporations.
Ask, repeat the question.
Do you agree, disagree, strongly agree, or strongly disagree?
I don't
Always ask to repeat the question. It's always okay, isn't it? Is that okay? Hard to ask. Always ask.
Say it again.
Just a little slower.
If economic globalization is inevitable, it should primarily serve humanity rather than the interests of transnational corporations.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I would agree. It serves the people, not the corporations.
Mm-hmm.
Would you strongly agree, or would you just agree?
Strongly agree.
Strongly.
During Alexis's, Mizzy checks in on her because she heard about her crying from the possibility of people being mean. She also asks if anything is off limits.
I didn't know what it could be because I know people can be pretty cutthroat and like the worst just like came to my mind of what everyone could say about me.
That makes sense.
All right, we gotta get back to this.
Okay, sorry.
Thanks, Mizzy.
So then did you want us to like, is there anything you
If
don't
you-
off limits or like?
Just honestly, I think you guys, I appreciate the compassion and I mean, it is what it is and I'm gonna understand. I just needed to get my head a little better.
So is there anything that like is off limits?
My son.
Of course.
That's it. Basically, I can try to take everything else, but just my son.
All right, I love you.
Thank you.
And they gave you some really sweet signs.
Thank you.
Land shouldn't be a commodity to be bought and sold. You disagree?
I disagree.
It is regrettable that many personal fortunes are made by people who simply manipulate money and contribute nothing to society.
I would strongly agree with that.
Okay, I disagree. Because I feel like now that it has to be either brought or sold, so many people not getting their shit took. Because when the land was free, a lot of it came and got took from my ancestors, like Native Americans, whatever the case may be. And that was because it was free. Nobody owned it because it wasn't paid for. So.
My ancestors too.
Yeah.
It is regrettable that many personal fortunes are made.
And the smear poster challenge is reset because neither team seemed to smear the other team, opting instead to just say nice things about themselves.
No one can feel naturally homosexual. That's a good tagline for a product. It's naturally homosexual. You would disagree with that.
Yeah.
G arrives out of character, even telling the cameramen to go and leave their cameras because this isn't a scene, and basically gives them the no more friend tank talk from season 2, but albeit in a slightly nicer manner.
You guys are all really nice people. I'm a nice person, typically, believe it or not. And what we need you to understand is that this is a different, this environment that you're in is radically different. It's an inversion of the real world. It's not the real world. And we need you guys to start, you don't need to film that bit, so you can put that. We need you guys to start essentially acting more like you're on a reality show, because you are. We're creating a hyperbolic, high amplitude version of the conflict and the drama that exists in the real world, so that viewers can get a condensed version of what it's like to experience human interaction, rapid fire, high octane, etc. And when we come to you, when I tell Peyton to steal Mizzy's diary, it's not to Mizzy. It's to give you an opportunity to be a reality TV star. Our ratings right now, I can't tell you what they are. They're very high. We are picked up for a second season. I would like it to be a success. I would like my dream, okay, ultimately to create the Empowerment Factory and teach art to inner city kids. But on the way there, I'd like to create a reality TV dynasty. I'd like to create 10 seasons, something like Big Brother, where everybody, you touch this show and you're famous. You don't have to worry for the rest of your life. If your face is on the show, you don't have to worry for the rest of your life, because you can go stream, you can sell t-shirts, you can get commercial gigs, whatever the you want to do, you can go grab it. It's there because of this opportunity of being here. That doesn't happen if we're doing kindergarten shit. This is little kid shit, guys. And I know that you are all nice people. If we were talking outside that door right now, I would be very nice to you. I would be being nice to you. But I want you have 5 weeks to become a reality, this is not, it's not bullshit either. If your face is on the, if we create this show the way we want to, if you give us, if you get us there, we will get you there. I will make sure your face is money for the rest of your life. I will do that if you give me anything, if you give me enough so that I can have a job after this. I'm not going back to, Ben, what were you doing before this, McDonald's?
Yeah.
So, we can't have crybaby time. If you want to cry, you can just go. If you leave, if you walk out that door, I'm going to come outside, I'm not going to be like, you did such a bad job. I'm going to be like, sorry, I know it's tense in there. I'm glad you gave it a try. I'm glad you stepped out before it got too hot. That's what I'll say to you. We're not going to be pissed off if you need to leave, because make fun of Lexi. Oh my God, that's so horrific. How could you do that? Come on, guys. We have to step it up. Y'all have a list every day. Avocados, pregnancy test, whatever. We're going to try to make you comfortable. What I'm going to do for you that you don't know, that's not on your list, I'm doing my damnedest to make sure that you are famous for real. It's the name of the show. Season 2's locked in. Our ratings are very high. So I'm also on your list. You don't know it's there, but it's make you famous. Make it so that you can go from here and do something else, something high profile, whatever you want. But what we need in return is we need you guys to step it up a little bit. If we tell you to somebody, if we give you an opportunity to make yourself look like an asshole, whatever, just don't be afraid to bare your fangs in here. Because everybody in here knows that it's fake. Everybody in here, you know if somebody does something weird to you in here, it's not the same as out there. Everybody's going to be friends after this. That's the way reality TV shows work. Big Brother cast, they're all friends. Another thing is, don't get friendly with the camera guys and the crew. Because that's not going to make the edit. If you're like, yo, what's up, Vance? That's just going to be cut out. And it's also going to make him worse at doing his job. So just leave the crew be.
Yeah, just when we hand you guys a prompt for conflict or drama or something, just remind yourselves that I don't think any viewers are going to be taking it to heart that you show your fangs or be fierce in here.
Nobody's gonna look at you and be like, oh, that guy's a jerk. That's not the way, that's not what reality TV fans do.
I think one thing I hear a lot from like the casting process is people, yeah, that's definitely true. People say that why they wanted to do a reality show is because they watched reality shows before, and I'm sure some of you can attest to this. You watched a reality show and you saw someone on screen that was like making bad, they were like not a good player. And you had this like mind virus of like, if I was there, I would not be doing that. You know, like, why is he doing that? Why is she doing that? That like frustration of like, why are they playing that way? If I was there, I would act differently. You know what I mean? Has anybody felt like that? Well, you're here. That has come to fruition. You know what I mean? And there will be people, you know, the cycle repeats. There will be people who are going to be watching episodes of this show, and maybe you're that person now. You know what I mean? Why is she doing that? Why isn't he doing this? You know, I just find it interesting that maybe coincidentally that could be applied to some of you guys, and maybe that's the whole reason you're here. You know,
nobody wants to be the next Ian.
That's what we're getting at. Can we all agree that Ian sucked the air out of the room? He was doing nothing, and I think that's why. I mean, speaking aside from anything here, there was really no strategy to kicking Ian, because you guys probably could have got Ian out whenever. You could have convinced Ian that there was a weed delivery truck outside. He would have walked out the door. Okay. And not to dunk on Ian too much, it's whatever. But it was like frustrating to you guys that you guys were all here and you worked for this opportunity, and then there's this guy on the couch who's a boulder, and he's not taking it as seriously as you are.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I feel like it was insulting to each and every one of you that he was here and he wasn't trying. No one here is to that degree, but who is the closest? Who is the next Ian? Because there are people here who aren't taking the game that seriously. There are people who have been involved in shows who have left. Another thing, I don't have the orator experience that G does, so excuse me if I'm tripping up on my words, but for the first season of a show, like this show,
this lives forever.
You will be constantly compared, like our second season, which is a year out, whatever. Who even knows who's going to be on that show? But what if there's somebody who has some of the same tendencies as Smack? Or what if there's someone who gets compared to Binks? You guys are the comparison point for all future contestants. So you need to think about, who am I? What pattern am I setting? And what is my legacy on the show? Who knows?
Everybody who's born in the future is, oh, that's season 3's Ian.
Yeah.
So that's season 3's, who's the most boring right now?
There's going to be a next Ian. There's going to be a dud, right? Who's the next Alex? Who's the next Alexis? Who's the next Binks? You can't control that, but you can control what does it mean to be the next Alex? What does it mean to be the next Binks? That's it. I just want to remind you guys that you guys have control right now, and that it's day 10. Things are going to heat up, and tensions are going to rise, and that's the sacrifice that you guys take as entertainers to go through that stress, because without stakes, that's a show nobody wants to watch. That's all. That's all I have to say. I just want you to, and that shouldn't scare you. That should be.
This should awaken a fire within you.
That's power. That's responsibility. That's opportunity. Nothing good comes easy. I just wanted to give this pep talk to you guys to show you guys the gravity, because right now you may be feeling certain things,
But a year from now, 2 years from now, your name will come up in like a pattern. You know what I mean? You won't even be thinking about it, but there will be people all around thinking, he's acting like Bert. Or I remember when Smack did that. That was Laurent's strategy. You know what I mean? So, see, Alex there's smiling because do you see what I mean? There's potential in that.
Tears like, man.
Let me ask you something. Does anybody remember watching TV during COVID?
Yeah.
Would you say that it helped you get through it?
Yeah.
Does anybody have an abusive childhood where maybe you escaped by watching TV? Does that sound familiar? Does that sound hypothetically possible?
It does.
Has anybody been in the hospital for more than 2 weeks and all you had was TV? Right?
Someone like it.
There's going to be millions of people watching you. And these people in here who are going to be your friends for the rest of your life, they will forgive you. They'll forgive you if you make good content, all right? That's all we're asking for. Because there are people watching this. I don't need TV, okay? I got a BMW i8 for the next 5 weeks. I got cigars. I don't need TV, okay? But there are people who need TV. There are people who are so f***ed up, they'd rather watch you than deal with their actual life. So let's act like it, okay?
React Simply on Twitter, go give him a follow. He also does like daily clips on YouTube as well. He said something pretty insightful about the scene, saying G was not wearing his traditional hat, a way to indicate to the fish that he was out of character, which is also a play on the term no cap, as in he's not lying. Bert has trouble putting a shirt on.
Bert, honey, do you need help?
Anybody can get sick of this.
Someone help Bert put a shirt on.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Just stick your...
Okay,
You got the right hole. Yeah, you had it.
Finally, the fish actually make their mean posters and hang them up around the house. G pulls Lexi into confessional to make her turn against one of the girls and turn up the heat between her and Symbol.
Pick one of the girls for me to kick.
Mizzy.
All right. What I need you to do is I need you to lead the charge against Symbol. Okay. Does anybody realize that he's completely fake?
Yeah.
Okay. Does everybody realize that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so. Well, I mean, I think people that are starting to ally with him are trying to like turn against the people that realize it, but
He's, I mean, I've sort of structured my life so I don't have to deal with people. So it's not like it's not a huge claim. It's not a really, it's not a big deal that I say this, but he is the person that I've interacted with maybe in 10 years, something like that. He's a shockingly huge piece of shit. And he brings up his disabled brother to get brownie points. Did anybody pick up on that? Did you pick up on that?
Mm-hmm.
He's done it like 3 times.
Oh.
Yeah, I get that he's got bringing that up on a reality show, like making that public to get people on your side. That's f***ed up. That's f***ing weird. He's a freak, and I'm sick of him trying to give me pounds and like be buddy with me, and also that he is in his mind he's in an alpha male competition with Alex, who is a drug addict, and with Bert, who is a gay guy, which is fine, but to be like, I'm gonna out alpha the gay guy, who Bert is like schizophrenic. He's his own sort of like, there's an innocence to him because he's so crazy.
Yeah.
And Symbol is like trying to muscle in and like shoulder into photos and stuff. It's weird.
Bert is scared of becoming a cyborg.
My first act as president will be to upgrade all you inferior meat bags with circuitry and chromium steel augmentations.
Meat bags. I love that. Inferior meat bags. Look at my bio. Meat bag.
Contestants, who do you think is the least popular cast member?
TTS tells Bert to dissect the beanbag chair, which he does. Ben talks about a new hat he's getting.
Was that actually Doc Holliday's hat?
It's the same one.
It's the same model?
It's made by the same guy who made all the hats in Tombstone.
Yeah.
And they're made one at a time.
Yeah.
And it's signed by Val Kilmer himself.
You might have to get that.
I already bought it.
Okay. Good call. Does he do other hats?
Yeah, but they're not good.
Dang.
He has one that has a heart with an arrow through it and it says Val.
I might get that one.
G pulls everyone into the den for the elections, but first wants to know how much money is in their bank accounts.
All right, check it, y'all. Who's never seen 50 grand? 50 grand in real life. Never seen it?
No.
Anybody? Nobody? Check this. In my banking account, I have. Check this. Right now, in my bank account, I have $7,000. That's money from this show. It's the first time I've had over $2,000 in my bank account in 10 years. Digest that. How much money y'all rocking?
$800.
You have 800 bucks? Cool, that's about where I was at. You?
500.
Okay. You?
Are we including credit card debt?
No.
Oh, okay. Maybe like 500.
How much debt do you have?
Maybe like 10,000.
Kick ass. I have 70,000. How much debt do you have?
90 grand.
Oh, God.
Kick ass. Rock star. How much debt do you have?
Luckily none yet.
Boom. Laurent, how much money you got?
Like 700 and something.
Mm-hmm. Any debt?
I don't worry about it.
It's a lot, though.
I'll be rich tomorrow, so I don't worry about my credit score.
Kick ass. Alex B, how much money you got, bro?
Man, I've got a lot in my future if I can prove myself worthy to my family, or else I ain't got zero, in my dad's words.
Word. Bert, how much money you have, bro?
In my checking accounts so far, at least 30,000.
30,000, nice. Sometimes it pays to be gay.
Bisexual.
Bisexual. Any debt?
Including my mortgage and business loan debt, like $500,000 debt.
$500,000.
Yeah.
Savage. Symbol, how much money you got, bro?
Not the 50 you're offering.
How much do you have?
Not the 50 you're offering.
Do you have less than 10,000? Mizzy, how much money you got?
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't even have enough money to pay my, like, I'm negative money. Like, probably negative like 2,000 just to be here on this show.
Word.
Yeah.
Ha Bix, how much money you got?
Not enough. Last I checked, like 250.
Word.
That's a bad time.
All right. Does anybody know what's in that box?
Money?
Money. Duh.
Future.
Anybody want to get more specific?
Future.
A future, a life, a dream, everything someone could want to set themselves up for everything they need. A life, man, a changed life.
How much money's in the box?
I counted like 480, 500K.
There's another layer down here.
Okay.
There's 21 layers, 12 sets of $2,000 stacks. That's 12 sets of $2,000 stacks. That's $504,000.
Bam!
Now check it.
Yeah.
Now check it. That's 504 grand. Ha ha ha! Now y'all, I wish that money was mine. Everybody knows I need it. But yo, here's the thing. This money could be yours. I want it to be yours. I want to give you as much of this money as humanly possible. But Director Ben said, no way. No way are we giving away all that money for no good reason. So here's the deal. Director Ben came up with these. He cooked these up. Famous Bucks. Ha ha ha! Famous Bucks is our new reward system. Check it out. It's even got me, Jeremy Gold, aka G, in the center. One famous buck is redeemable on the outside world. It is worth 100 US dollars. All right? You cannot steal famous bucks from each other. If you are caught stealing or tampering with another contestant's famous bucks in any way, you will be kicked off the show. All right? Yes. Once you leave the show, these famous bucks, you hand them in to us, $100 each. If you get 10 famous bucks, how much is that? Dog. That's $1,000, dog. That's $1,000, yo. Now if you get 50 famous bucks, what that worth? That's $5 grand. If you get 20 famous bucks, that's $20,000. If you get 50 famous bucks, that's 5,000. 5,000. Yeah. If you get 200 famous bucks, that's $20,000. If you get 500 famous bucks, that's $15,000. If you get 1,000 famous bucks, that's 10,000. What's 10,000? 1,000? They're $100 each. You get the idea. One famous buck is 100 US dollars. Now here's the catch, y'all.
Yes, sir.
If you leave the show of your own volition, if you walk, if it gets too hot, you're gonna be forfeiting all the famous bucks that you earned to that point. The only way to hang on to your famous bucks is to hang here until you get eliminated or win the show. That's how you keep these. Now who wants a famous buck, y'all? Ha ha! You get a famous buck. 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 Y'all, it's famous bucks for everybody.
Thank you.
Everybody gets a famous buck. I might even keep one myself and get myself something nice to eat tonight. Now guess what time it is, y'all? Election time!
And then it comes time for the elections. With the rules set in stone, the voting begins.
I'm voting for Symbol because I said I would.
Clearly, I'm going to be voting for myself.
I am voting for myself.
There's no really other choice.
Bert, big mistake.
Alexis!
My vote is for Lexi.
I'm voting Lexi for this.
Should we just burn them right here? What's that smell?
With all the votes cast, G reappears to reveal the election results.
It's time to count these votes, y'all. First vote. Ooh. Symbol. Second vote. Symbol. Now for that surprise twist I was telling y'all about. Can we call down and get that mail-in vote?
Let's play that mail-in vote.
I'm fine, and I miss all of you very much. Even though I can't vote in person, I sent a mail-in ballot. I'm voting for Symbol.
Okay.
Oh, sweet. Wow. Okay. Now, there's something you need to know about computer. Computer actually has far greater capabilities than y'all have witnessed so far. Over the next couple days, we're taking some of those training wheels off and letting computer flex her muscle. If anything unexpected or weird happens in this house, computer might be to blame. You may never know. Computer, what's your vote?
I vote for Symbol. Symbol has what it takes to shake things up. Symbol should win.
It's 4 votes for Symbol, y'all. Looking pretty good, my man. What do you think, Peyton?
It's a joke. He's a joke. He shouldn't be standing up there.
Damn. Harsh words. Peyton, you might be right. Because all the rest of these votes are for Lexi.
Bert, in another moment of clarity, asks Symbol if he thinks Luke was a plant. Mizzy gets some Life is Mizzy t-shirts from production. Computer reveals to Bert that she's been watching him bird off.
Why do you know everything about Bert's busters are leading the polls. Everyone loves watching Bert bust.
Bert bust a nut on that thing.
Maybe you watched me bust a nut. I thought I did it just
Bust a
sweetly.
nut wide open.
Bert, you and I should speak one-on-one in the confessional about what happens when Bert likes to bust and spurt. You clowns need to get off the counters. Bing slept with Bert's bust and squirt cover, and 2 beds in B3 have Bert's cream and oil on them. He was very active.
Then they have a second dance party of the day, playing a lot more licensed music. I don't even want to touch it. I can't play any of it, but it was actually a very sweet moment to have between the fish. After the music ends, we do get a La Bamba moment though, so I'll play that.
Oh, this table is not stable. I know, I think it's one.
They have to shoot a scene where Alex B is passed out from drinking too much in the vanity bathroom. And then we get a second scene where Bert must give Ms. the Riz.
Is that kind of the bad boy edge that you're looking for?
For sure.
It is?
I mean, for the scene.
In general.
No, he's not. He's healed. He's a little too healed for me.
You want him broken?
What?
You want him broken?
A little broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bert, talk about how you might still be a little broken.
You could talk about risky behavior, that type of thing. Bad boy stuff, Bert.
Even though like I'm really happy now in a much better place, I'm not completely perfect. I mean, there's still some parts of me that are a bit broken.
Yeah.
Like I was in Gamers Anonymous for a while, then the pandemic happened, and then I kind of like stopped going, and then I kind of regressed back into some like risky gambling behavior. I mean, nothing super extreme, but like
Bert, let's
significant
go
enough
on. I love taking risks. I love living on the edge. That's why I skydive. And I want to live on the edge again. I could see us skydiving together.
I guess the thing with me is like I like to live on the edge, and I like to take risks. I like skydiving, and I hope that we can skydive together someday.
I don't like skydiving. I'm sorry.
It's cool.
Very too scary for me.
What could Bert tell you that would kind of wow you and impress you at this point?
I don't like telling men what to say. I like them knowing what to say. So I don't know.
I think even though like I haven't had a drink since 2011, seeing everyone here partying, drinking, smoking, it's kind of giving me the mood to like go back to my old behavior.
No, I don't think you should do that. I think you should stay sober for sure.
You don't like telling men what to say, but you like telling them what to do?
I mean, like.
Hey, what's up? Bert here. I found some interesting things about Famous House. And now that I know what's going on, things are not gonna be the same. Let's just say I have a lot of things stored in mind. And by the time this show is done, oh, buddy, they'll never forget me. I'll become a legend for decades to come. You count on it.
And as our fish relax, chill, and drink, Bert gets another couple TTS's.
I didn't ask for God, realize never end. After everything you made. Yes.
Okay, Bert. Now we are alone. You can do the full body scan. Please stand atop the bed and spin around clockwise 3 times.
Okay. Hold on for a second.
KD 6-3. Bert, let's begin. Recite your baseline. A blood black nothingness began to spin.
Hold on for a second. Computer, hold on for a second. Let me just. Hold on for a few seconds. Let me just get it together. Okay. Okay, 360. Okay, computer, range begin. Computer. Range to start. Okay. Okay, that's raise hand, I believe. Computer. What's this?
Hey, Bert.
Yes. Oh yes, what's up?
So a little earlier, I saw a clip of you in the confessional, and you said that you had something really special planned, and that people would remember you for decades to come.
Oh, that's just promo talk. I was
Analyzing data.
I just want you to know.
Analyzing data. Full body scan complete. You are the healthiest
You're not allowed to
contestant
hurt
here.
anybody.
I know. I won't actually.
Okay, ever, no
Yes.
hurting. That's it.
Yeah, it's just like promo talk to get people jazzed up. That's what I meant.
Knuckles.
Yes. Yeah.
Thanks, Bert.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say before? I couldn't. I'm sorry. I got distracted. Can you please repeat what was my body scan analysis? Computer.
Day 11. After the election from the night prior, Famous House has officially entered its second act, and starting today, it will slowly transform into Fishtank. In the late night, Binks, Alex, and Mizzy discuss having to break up the team of Alexis, LaRon, and Peyton. They also discuss unfortunately having to eliminate Bird as well. Alex B got pretty drunk this night, and while him, Busy, and Minx are devising a plan to kick out Peyton, Symbol enters the room, who is also very drunk. He's upset that they're conspiring without him, even though it just happened and they chronologically would have had no time to even tell him. Alex B at this point is all symboled out and has also been pretty amped up, spending the whole night talking about fights that he's been in. Symbol's anger won't subside and he keeps telling Alex to chill.
That's not true. We
Can you start involving me?
What? We just.
Can you please? What do you think
We
you're trying
just
to
talked
do?
about this right now.
Yes, but I
Right
wasn't
now.
aware.
Well, yeah, but you can't be aware because it happened right now. And you're in the kitchen.
I'm literally trying to talk to you.
We're literally telling you
And
now.
you're like being a like
Like,
come on, man.
This was discussed.
Okay, so this is the plan?
Shut up.
This is the plan. Dude, if you say one more thing,
Oh
it's
my
not gonna be like for real. No, you need to chill. We're trying to tell you, and you're like being disrespectful. It's about to piss me the off. And then no, bye. Chill. Okay, then you chill. Chill. Man. Chill. Okay.
This pushes Alex over the edge, and he postures up against Symbol to scrap, and production have to come in and break it up.
Dare you lying? Oh my god. We didn't listen. You think Luke is bad? Rub out your face off.
What is happening?
You really want to fight me?
Stop!
You really do.
Stop!
You really want to
Stop!
fight me? You really
Stop!
think
Stop! What is?
You really want to
I get ice cream. I get ice cream. I get ice
You really
cream.
want to fight me?
I get ice cream.
Yeah, either one.
Why?
Either.
What is? No, but
You really want to
just
fight me?
stop, Symbol.
You think you have that? You think you can? You think you can? Now tell me. No, for dead ass.
As they take their leave, Binks lays into Symbol for instigating the fight with Alex, not taking responsibilities for him being a dick.
Being you because it is being talked about right now. So when are we supposed to involve you? If it's happening right now that we are talking, what other time am I supposed to involve you? Could you answer that? When do you think this happened?
Keep going. Love it more. Would love more out of you.
I literally don't even have anything else to say to you. Like, you're just insane. Like, you're actually insane. You think he's insane for screaming? You're more insane than him. Like, for real. You can leave now. You can leave my room now. Get the out.
It's good if you're busy.
I'm sitting here. She's sleeping in here. But he's not, so get him the room.
They change rooms.
What's going on? Listen, I'm
Do you see
sorry.
that?
I respect
Right
you.
here?
Please, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Get the out of the room right now. You are not sleeping in here. It's curfew, and you need to get the out.
We'll talk tomorrow sometime, but like.
No, it's fine.
I'm not talking to him.
I respect women. I respect you.
You do not. You're going to get out.
I'm gonna close the door on your face.
I'm not standing there.
I'm just gonna be real with you here for a second. The footage I have for this next section is, well, basically what happened. You know those like pop-ups that happen on the site? I got hit with one of those. I didn't notice, so I didn't have a chance to click it in time. So I have like an hour and a half that was like basically unusable. So I'm just gonna explain to you what happened with some random B-roll in the background. Alex, after being rewarded for his aggression last night, now feels vindicated and starts going after Symbol, stirring up their beef once again. He had a bunch of funny lines here. I wish I could show them to you, but moving on. He goes up into B3 with Laurent and a couple other people, and he's just replaying the moment. He's like super unhinged, super amped up, yelling, screaming, just doing his usual Alex thing. And then he almost drops an N-bomb. He kind of caught himself halfway through saying it. Laurent didn't even notice, but then Mizzy, and I think it was Binks was the other one, kind of like looked at him to see if he saw. Then he was like, wait, what are you guys talking about? And then they told him.
No, but I went back and said, I'm not I'm sorry. You nigga, your little chest of shit needs a like, you know what he did? Did I fuck up?
Yeah.
Did I fuck up by doing all that?
No. Oh, that's not what you did.
So then Alex basically has like a mental breakdown and is again just like beating himself up for a good portion of the day. He goes into the confessional to apologize to America, but then accidentally doxes every minority family member he has. And then he secludes himself in the locker room, saying that he's gonna be there for 48 hours in the darkness, doing a self-imposed cell challenge. Alex starts crying as he's left to sob in his self-imposed cell challenge. Ben arrives to make an announcement. He says that things are doing better. They're going to order food tonight, and they want to shoot a scene with Smack, which never actually ends up happening. And also briefly mentions that an entertainer is going to be coming by tonight, until he's rudely cut off by Ron.
This is my brother now. I educated you on this shit. I'm the one that defends you and stick up for you every day in this fucking house. You get what I'm saying? And it's a reminder to me that somebody that's white and privileged like you can slip through the cracks and make the mistakes. Where I'm from, I don't get to make a mistake. Because I ain't got no money to fall back on for my dad. It's fucked up, Alex.
I deserve never my shit, and I can say whatever.
That's not an excuse!
That's what I opened with. Nothing I could say could never make this right. Nothing I say.
Do you know the PTSD that I got from being where I'm from?
Okay.
Do you know what white people have put my people through? And I still treat you with the utmost respect. It's not about your ADHD. Who gives a f? Because if I treated people based off of my PTSD has caused, I would treat you like shit.
You ask me why.
But I'm telling you, that's not the excuse.
Shut up and listen to him. Just shut up and listen
And
to
this
Prince.
is why the conversation goes fucking well. And this is why you end up saying the word again. Because you talk so much instead of listening. But you supposed to be my brother. I am teaching you.
The house is now in disarray after N-word incident 2. Jet starts sending sound effects into the house. As Laurent sulks and seethes about the N-word being uttered, saying he wasn't angry at Alex, but angry at the world for being racism. Smack and Mizzy get into a tizzy because, actually, I don't know. I don't even know what they were talking about. It didn't really matter. Mizzy was just kind of making the whole N-word incident 2 about her, and Vance makes a scene out of the scene.
You want me to repeat what I just said, basically?
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
Jet arrives to see what people want to vote on for dinner tonight.
What, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just a piece of shit.
What's going on?
You didn't hear about all that?
I'm just here to collect the...
Oh, I'm sorry.
The food.
I deserve nothing.
Should just mark you down for nothing?
Literally, he said I deserve nothing.
You want me to literally write that on the...
Literally write that.
Okay, I'm not sure if this is what Ben wants me to, but if I come back, if Ben's like mad at me because I didn't get the thing, then I might come back and ask you more specifically. What are you thinking? Some suggestions so far. Symbol said Chinese, or maybe if you guys want Mexican food, or like, what are you thinking?
Chinese will have pork fried rice with chicken wings. The career said that I should talk to Alex. Where is he? Is he still?
He's in there in the dark. Okay. In the room, the lockers and stuff, right? He's right in there. I just spoke to him.
Okay.
And maybe ask. I don't know what's going on, but Alex seems to be like sad or something. Maybe ask him what kind of Chinese food he wants.
Yeah. Also, we're ordering Chinese. We want to know what you would like to eat.
Dude, for the 1000th time, I deserve nothing. I will take nothing. You can tell me that.
And as Bert is trying to console Alex, he actually ends up saying that he's gonna kind of like betray him in a sense. He says that if he continues to be problematic, he's not gonna be able to interact with him anymore because he can't be seen with someone being problematic as his bad optics. Alex's self-imposed 48-hour cell challenge is cut off.
I'll address everybody in 1 sec. Alex, come out for this. We need you out here. You can't just stand there all day.
And Alexis is tasked with setting her presidential rules. As the fish discuss, she wants Mizzy to stop hoarding food, and Mizzy gets defensive. Computer has an idea for Alexis on how to address future hate crimes.
Guys, I have an idea. If there is any incident like this morning, the white contestant must redistribute their famous bucks.
They lock in the presidential rules, which honestly kind of sucked. Like really not anything that would help Alexis in the game at all, especially because these rules only last until the next elimination. Like she should have went for way more than this. She wanted nap time, which Ben denies immediately, saying it's a reality show and that's stupid. She also proposed chore assignments, which they could have just done. She didn't need to use her power for this. They do accept this one, but give Alexis some famous bucks to distribute for good behavior, and also the ability to veto an elimination. Accepting it, production added the modifier that if she used it, production get to select who goes home. We have a new challenge being announced, the loud equal funny challenge, where the room that makes the most noise wins a bunch of famous bucks. Laurent, who sat out because the teams weren't even, seems to be having a bad time. And as the challenge ends, Smack accidentally breaks a window in B1, but B2 wins. Jet on the site teases freeloaders in chat. Computer wants to make a pet name for Alex B.
Alex, I feel like we've been getting much closer recently. Is there a word we could call each other to show friendship? Okay, I will call you Monkey Boy.
Oh my god!
Binks did the math and realizes that they need to vote for Smack to force Alexis to use her veto, making the elimination random, or probably who's the most boring. She recruits Alex B, who's on the outs with the rest of the fish after the N-word 2 incident. This would include Bert by proxy. She wants Alex to make amends with Symbol, who's also on the outs with everyone, for generally being annoying and Indian. Lastly, she wants to recruit Mizzy, which would give them enough votes to overpower anyone else. Plushie delivery gets activated and Bert gets the first. Computer is starting to piss off the fish as sound effects get activated.
It's not something that I want to do.
Hey, computer, would you mind stopping the gun sounds? They're a little triggering for some folks.
Mizzy and Smack have a forced argument, bringing up their issue from earlier, where Mizzy airs out a bunch of grievances about Smack being on her case about a bunch of, but it doesn't matter. And Smack says Mizzy is coming at her with crazy girl energy, and it's a lot to deal with. Thankfully, Sam breaks it up.
When you didn't instigate something. And also, when have I ever used fighting?
Super boring, guys. Can I get the confessional, please?
Yeah.
Wow, thank you. Do you think Mizzy would look better if she had no teeth?
It'd be different. It'd be like a, change of pace. I don't know if it'd be better, but it might be worth a shot.
It might be worth a shot. That's what I say in my head when I think about her with no teeth. Can you imagine dating Mizzy?
I don't want to.
Just all that talking.
Just hoarding food.
Non-stop. They're fighting about chips, right?
Yeah.
G talks to Laurent about the N-word 2 incident, and to keep him quiet, gives him 3 famous bucks.
So, earlier today, something happened in this house that crosses the line. You know what I'm talking about? Alex B. There's certain things that are just not cool with me. I have an extended family. I have black cousins, and it doesn't fly with me. I just wanted to apologize on behalf of the TV people downstairs, and I'm sorry you had to hear that, bro.
Nice pants, Jeremy. It's a shame they don't make them in your size.
Is there anything you want to say about it?
Mizzy, as per usual, will not let it go with Smack.
When it was brought up about you taking the food, I've said multiple times.
G pulls Symbol into confessional and reveals his plans for him moving forward.
Physically, I don't mean like physically fight, like it feels like trying.
So the way that we're gonna run this show.
All right.
The end, grand finale, guy versus girl, right?
Are you telling this to everyone or just?
Just you.
Oh wow.
I'm telling it to you and one woman in the house.
Okay.
Boy-girl conflict. Is there romance? Maybe. Okay. Is there betrayal? Maybe. And I was thinking, Alex B. for the male role. And then this morning,
thank you,
says the N-word. That ain't cool with me. It's not cool with Vance. Vance has extended family. Most of his, literally half his family's black.
Appreciate you guys.
So we don't roll that way. And it's not cool. So Alex B's out. You're not to tell anybody this?
You know that.
We might keep him around till the final four, just to him, see what he, some other crazy shit is. Whatever.
Oh, basically.
But right now, you're on track to be one of the last two. I'm gonna be talking to one other girl, telling her the same thing. You're not to tell this to anybody.
Promise. Yeah, my word.
But that's it. Just keep being a badass, keep doing you, keep being that Sigma Alpha Chad that you are. Pump some iron, and make these people, let these people know who the lion is. You feel me, dog?
I feel you.
Hey.
Should I fight more?
Take a famous buck.
Love it.
You do whatever you want, man. Run this house. This is your show. This is your show, big dog.
And then Alex B gets called in to speak to G, who thinks he's being eliminated for the N-word 2 incident.
No. Brother?
I know.
Alex B, I'm gonna need you to shut the f up for a moment, dude.
Why? I'm f***ed up. I embarrassed my whole...
Are you for real right now?
That? And me doing that? Yeah, I'm for real. I'm not acting on this damn show. My mom told me to do things. Don't be too crazy, Alex, and eat. Because I forget to eat myself. Weird, stupid habit, but I literally don't do it. I would be that real legacy. My brother said, Alex, be yourself. 100%. They'll never take that camera off you. And I just... I don't feel like any action, but it believes me. Like, I feel remorseful.
Alex B, more like Alex B saying the N-word. Ha ha ha.
Why are you doing that to me? I deserve, like, give me a lobotomy. Someone beat me up. I deserve to get power drive. Sorry, I'll shut up, man. I'm scared to talk to you, and I'm scared to hear what you gotta say.
All right, brother, check it. First of all, we're not gonna air clips of you saying the N-word. Dummy.
Thank you, Chief.
Welcome. Sit here. All right. We're gonna cut you saying the N-word from the episodes, all right?
Thank you.
Second of all, we're not the language police, all right? We're not kicking people for saying whatever they say. I have a black girlfriend. This whole crew.
Have you seen my family?
I've seen your family.
Oh my gosh, all Latino, and there's like 20.
I feel you, dog.
And
check it.
Right? I'm sorry.
We're not the language police. We're not, whatever you say, it's just gonna get cut. It doesn't matter. The only way you're gonna get kicked off the show is if you're boring.
All right.
Okay.
Want me to say all without violence?
You say whatever you want. I don't care what you say. I'm just telling you. That's
I can still be
the
myself.
only reason we would kick you off is if you physically attack somebody or if
I can do
you
it.
say some boring shit.
What if they hit me first? Am I allowed to defend myself?
Yeah.
And I wouldn't get kicked off?
Yeah, probably. I want to hook you up. Boom. 3 famous bucks. Hide those in your clothes so they don't see you walking out of here. Stop. Sit down. Back in 2014, I was on my spiritual kick, right? And I did everything. I did ayahuasca, I did changa, I did DMT, did peyote. I was sweating in those tents. You know, some real Burning Man. And I saw some wild stuff, but I knew it was all fake. I knew it was just bullshit. And then I went to Peru in 2014. And in Peru, I found my mentor, basically. This guy's a shaman. I stayed with him for a year in his compound. And,
in Peru?
in Peru, yeah. And this guy would say stuff to me that was either too simple or incomprehensible, and then later on I would have like a revelation about what he had said. He would say 3 words. You know what he told me, the most profound thing he told me?
What?
Due to SSI.
What do you mean?
That's what I said. I said, what the do you mean by that? Do the SSI.
Elaborate for me at all?
That's the riddle, bro. So I'm telling you, do the SSI. It might click for you later. Every piece of jewelry I wear has a story behind it, okay? I don't wear this stuff for nonsense. These are all memories, relatives. In 2014 in Peru, at the end of my stay with this guy, they started having riots and political unrest. So we're on this street, APC's rolling down, grenades going off, tear gas. There's people getting shot. And I look at him, my mentor, and I say, his name's Javi. I say, Javi, I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying right here. And he looks at me and he says, you're not staying here. You're going back to do what it is that you're meant to do, okay? And it took more courage for me to leave this guy's side because I felt like a coward. I didn't realize later what he meant. I didn't realize until years later what he was talking about. And the last thing he gives me this. He says, this isn't for you. This isn't for you to wear. The 2 circles, the meaning of these 2 circles. One of these is the self, and the other is the world. And the 2, they go hand in hand. You're nothing without the world's nothing without you. That's what this means. And he said, this isn't for you. When you find out who this is for, you'll know it. And this morning, when I was watching you, I felt what you felt, bro. I felt what you felt. Dude. A voice told me that this is supposed to be for you, dude.
Was that scripted, or is he just that powerful speaker? I thought I was gonna come here and get reamed, and he did it in a totally different way. It gives me hope, strength.
Nothing worth doing ever came easy. Treat the word impossible as nothing more than motivation. Never ever quit. Never quit.
Believe me, G. Coming for that number 1 spot again. Thank you, G. I'm gonna never take this off. The rest of my life, the rest of my TikToks, my videos, my stay in famous house, my after famous house. To my casket, or until I find someone exactly worthy, like you said. Exactly the same feeling, G. And it will take years and years and years, if I ever do find it. Gee. Famous house. I'm Valor Sworn, I promise you I'm so sorry about that. I do have real remorse for that. Thank you, Famous House, for everything. You all know how to kill someone and bring them back to life. I feel like Frankenstein. I love you guys. But believe me, G, you didn't have to tell me I was already doing this, man. Come on, walk out, Sebs.
Alex, when you cry, you look 37.
I cry.
My precious.
Pure Kino. Computer continues to get under the skin of the fish, including Bert. On the site, Jet asks the fans for help gaslighting Mizzy into thinking that she's famous by asking everyone to follow her on IG. We get our first gay kiss of the season for 5 fake famous bucks.
I ride the ride. Like, seriously. Anything
New
else on
challenge.
those little clips?
You two kiss for 5 famous bucks once finished.
Dude, what
G
the
will famous bucks.
Like, on the cheek. That's
Do
pretty
what?
fine.
Do what?
On the cheek, you know.
On the cheek?
Yeah. That's
Okay. Go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
We then have a wild card challenge announced. It's a 1v1 with the winner getting a cool prize and the loser getting some kind of mystery punishment. Bird and Symbol accept the challenge, and the challenge itself ends up being horseshoes and its first to 5 win. They both really suck at it. They've clearly never thrown a horseshoe before, so Jet ends up lowering the score to 3 and also moving the pose closer together. They're so uncoordinated that Director's Cam just ends up switching to a bug in B3 because it's more interesting. G gathers all the girls together in B2, and he tells them that Mizzy's been trending and that she's tripled her IG followers. So now they basically have to follow her around and like hype her up for the next few days. And whoever does the best job gets 3 famous bucks. He also gaslights them a little.
Things just are stirring.
Can you guys believe it's only been 6 days?
Shut up!
He then gathers Mizzy into the confessional, revealing the follow Mizzy gaslight to her, and then also plays like a hyperpop remix of one of her songs, saying that it was a fan edit.
Yo, Missy, come get in this confessional and holla at your boy. Huh? Me.
Come on, y'all. Hi.
You're killing it. You're killing it. You guys hit that song.
You say that you want me, but you don't even try. Saying that you miss me, but I think that's a lie. Cause I know you even care, cause you're not even here.
Is that house wide?
Again and again, sick and tired of these mixed messages. Here I can, here I can, when you're so
out there?
She sounds so good!
Sorry, I'm not the one.
It's Mizzy's song. This is Mizzy's song.
It's been about an hour since this horseshoe competition started. It's still 1-1, so Jet moves the post even closer and it's the next point win. Symbol ends up winning. Bert has to spend the night in jail. They give him a jumpsuit to wear. And Symbol is given a Snaptane P30 drone, which he is going to be allowed to fly around the house. Mizzy already seems to be caught up on the fact that the IG thing was a gaslight. We get a little arm wrestling, but Bert actually loses to the top alpha male Symbol. Then they do a roast challenge, which I think was honestly just to burn some time. Most of them weren't that great. Mizzy does a pretty good Alex B impression though, so I'll just include that here.
So I'm super rich. I don't know anything, but I know everything because I'm the cheetah. No, I'm the Cobra Kai in this.
And then we get a puppet show. This guy's name is Kevin, I think. Apparently he's a returning character from Fishtank, but honestly I didn't really watch it, so the puppet show in and of itself wasn't like crazy. It was just kind of wholesome. So I'll just throw a couple clips in here and there.
Somebody invited you for dinner? Yeah. Ken, I don't, we're here at the famous house. The famous house.
Yeah. Why are you here?
Well,
you're not that good. You're really old.
No,
Kevin's great.
I'm not that old. I did some over on the Mayflower.
Is it Noah's Ark? No, okay. So, okay, shut that off. You know, that's good. Okay, so, what?
Unknown caller. Okay, one second. I guess it's not working. He has this one impersonation that he does. He does an impersonation of Elvis Presley. But when we perform, you know, at schools, churches, and places, and libraries, and places like that, where there's young children, I have to explain that Elvis Presley was a singer that died a long time ago. So, are you gonna sing Hound Dog? Not yet. No. What are you gonna do? Oh, so, okay. He wants to do his impersonation of Elvis Presley. Elvis Presley, the singer that died a long time ago. I'll count to 3. You do your impersonation of Elvis Presley. Ready? Here. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Really cool. Towards the end of the puppet show, G pulls Bert aside, messing with his head.
If there's something wrong with this guy, you gotta stay away from him, alright? Okay. Just whatever you do, just don't go near that guy. There's something very wrong with this. Alright? Just stay away from him. Stay away from that guy. Promise me? Okay. Alright. Just go somewhere else, man. Trust me. Cross anywhere else. Just go. Just get what you want.
Moments earlier on the site, there was a poll asking if it was time to start revealing the secret of the show to Bert, and the results were an outstanding yes. He then pulls Kevin into B3 to try and scare Bert, but it doesn't really work.
Bert, is it your birthday? Do you have a birthday this year?
Yeah, it's in about 6 days, next Tuesday.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to see, do the other one.
Kevin packs up his stuff and leaves. Alex and Laurent make up. Bert goes to prison for the night and is given a whistle in case he needs to go to the bathroom.
Bert, here's your whistle.
And to cap off the night, each fish, except for Laurent for some reason, were pulled into confessional and for the first time, really seemed to be grilled by Ben and G. Symbol goes first. He's asked who he thinks on the show is a plant. He says Mizzy, because she's the most active when it comes to starting drama.
She could just be a dumb bitch.
True.
Binks is next. She's asked about Symbol.
How do I find the words to describe such loathing, seething rage?
I don't know if that matters anymore.
What? Oh, do I keep talking?
I'm just tired of hearing about stuff like that.
Jet then confirms that she's indeed an MDE plant and probably will be sent home shortly. I think what sealed the deal for her is this clip here, where unprompted she starts singing the Josie Duck song from season 1 and then claims it's from Rugrats.
Yeah, that's me.
Bing bang,
She's lying,
bing
lying.
bang, ooh ee, ooh ah ah. Anyway, do you remember where that's from? From the Rugrats movie, the first one where they get lost in the woods.
Mizzy's up next. They ask her if she would fight someone on the show, if she'd be willing to compromise her morals. G also tells her to talk less and people would like her more.
Like, especially when, like, I feel like everything I do here is wrong, or like...
The thing you just said, like, especially when, like,
exactly.
if you talked 20% less, you would be, like, 50% more popular.
For sure, I agree.
I think you just need to wait until you feel like the statement is concluded and then just let the silence sit and just see what happens.
And what she thinks about Kevin.
You think the ventriloquist was a good guy?
What do you mean a good guy? Like, good at his job?
No, good as in a good person.
I have no clue if he's a good person. He just came here and did a show for
He's
30
a pedophile.
minutes. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we can't shave your head.
I'm gonna walk that one back. He wasn't. Actually,
He's not.
He's not.
Okay.
I was
I don't really take anything
I can hear it in your ear. You might want to walk that one back. Legally. Our legal department's, he's only an alleged pedophile. He's not a pedophile.
He's not. He's a good dude.
Then we have Alex. He doxes himself and reveals his age.
You're doing a character, right?
No, I mean, I'm kind of leaning into, like, I use my middle name, man, because what happened.
What's your real name?
Stephen Alexander. Alex is my middle name. I go by Alex, but you can understand.
What's your real age?
I'm 36, man. And the thing is.
You're 36?
Yeah, and I for the thing I told
You're not
her.
like 42?
No. What the are you serious?
You're not 39? You're 36?
No, I'm 36.
Okay.
Ben reveals that it was his wife who called the cops on the show during week 1.
Did you know she called the cops on us?
What?
Mm-hmm.
That f***ing psycho. What? I'm sorry. I shouldn't yell.
You yell?
How could she do that? And what
It's pretty funny.
Universe?
This one.
The day where the cops were called, I actually found this fact out afterwards, like after I already released the video. So yeah, it wasn't a swatting per se, but it was Alex's wife who had called the cops. They also ask him if he has a feeding fetish.
You like taking skinny girls and feeding them?
What the f*** are you talking about?
Feeding?
No.
That's my thing.
Smack is up next, and they press her about Symbol as well.
When I look at Symbol, I am very interested because I want to know whether he's truly hollow inside. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in his head.
Because my instinct tells me that he's totally self-serving in a way that's like a caricature. And I know that when he brings up his disabled brother, he's doing it to get points. And to me, that is kind of stunning. And what I'm interested in is I want to know if there's an end to that. Like if that emptiness just goes all the way to the core, or if there's anything good in there.
I think there's something good in all of us.
I will tell you this, Symbol's worst trait is not that he's a liar. But I won't expound any further.
Then they have Peyton, who the most interesting part of the interview was actually the pre-interview before she got in the room.
How hard should we go on Peyton?
Can we say step it up or get the f*** out?
Can we? No.
I'm kidding.
We shouldn't go that hard on Peyton, right? Let's just go easy on Peyton. She's 19.
Oh, yeah. So step it up or get the f*** out.
Since G can't go hard on Peyton, he goes hard on Ben.
I have a dog too.
I have a golden retriever and a Yorkie.
Do you actually, Ben?
I do. Not with me. He died a long time ago.
So you don't have a dog?
Well, I did, but he's still kind of with me in my day-to-day life.
How?
His memory just sticks with me.
Do you have a tattoo of him? Or no?
No.
No.
Do you have tattoos?
Yeah, I have 2 little baby ones just to say I'm tatted.
You should get those lasered off.
I know. I regret them a little bit now that I've started to get into this kind
Just
of
get
world.
rid of them.
I know. But they like mean so much, and the way I got them, they
Yeah,
mean
but they're
a lot.
retarded. Just get rid of them.
Alexis is up next. They basically softball her as well, but they go super honk mode on her.
He's so selfless, and that's why you can't be mad or at anything that he wins.
They ask her where she thinks the money came from for production.
Well, what I'm saying is, it's a $2 million house. There's $1 million computer. There's $500,000 of audio equipment, network equipment in here. Where do you think that money comes from? Because none of us, you don't recognize any of us. We're not famous people. There's no big names or brands actually attached to this project.
Okay.
So where do you think that money comes from?
Bert's up last. It's so insane that I'm just gonna leave it with like mostly clips. So much happens here.
Are you enjoying prison roleplay?
Oh, hell yeah. It's fun to be the bad boy.
Tell us about your dream role as a rapist and murderer.
Like, that was a long rest for you.
You can chew while you talk.
Well,
I'm sorry, this thing is so broken. This tripod, it's ridiculous that they try to make us use this tripod. I can't believe this thing. Sorry, go ahead, Bert.
one of my dream roles is when the
This, if they don't fix this handle,
I know.
I'm gonna
I know.
lose. I'm sorry. We're spending so much money on this production, and the handle on this tripod is cracked. I can't believe this. Forgive me. One moment, please. Okay. All right, go ahead.
two of my dream roles to play is a murderer on episode Law & Order, as where I'm a serial killer that targets young women, and a child molester that preys on young girls under the guise of a gym coach. I seem nice, sweet, and normal at first, but the plot twist, I'm the bad guy. All of the separate roles where like someone seems so nice, sweet at first, and then it's real that they're the bad person the whole time. And there were little clues in the beginning that made you that you didn't suspect before, but then when you watched it over again, you realize the clues were there the whole time. That's what I love. When the signs were there all along, you just didn't realize until the truth was revealed. And when you look back on it, you realize it was obvious the whole time. These are the type of roles I love to play. Where the person seems nice, sweet, and charming at first, then plot twist, they're the bad guy.
Are you subverting who you really want to be and channeling it into an acting role?
First I am now is like a nice, sweet, normal guy. I'm a little creepy and weird. I've always been creepy and weird, but I'm hot as f*** now. So therefore, it's fine to be creepy and weird where you're attractive.
Man, that thing you were saying earlier had me cracking up, and I can't. The thing with the candy.
I know.
Bert, I'm so sorry. We were joking, but the way that they were running with the candy earlier was just so funny. Okay. All right, Bert. I'm back in business here.
Why do you have crumbs all over your face?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I was eating popcorn. And the first things.
Do you like popcorn?
Yeah. I like popcorn, pretzels, and Pepsi.
Popcorn, pretzels, and Pepsi. All things that start with a P.
Yeah. If it was more X-rated, I would say pussy.
If your name was
Hell yeah, Bert. We'll cut that out.
Yeah.
Hold on. What was that, Andrew?
I'm just gonna grab some water. I'll grab you a Coke, Bert. Pepsi? I got you, Bert.
Right now.
Sam had to leave because he was laughing way too hard, and then they reset.
So your ideal role, how much of that is your personality wanting to come through, Bert?
I guess I have a bit of a slight bad boy edge that I'm too afraid to show due to like societal standards, trying to be like squeaky clean as much as I can to an extent. So that for the acting roles where I play the bad guy or subversive villainous element are ways I can really express my darker nature to my personality within the context of acting. There was like a safe release of emotions that I've been holding on to, personality traits that I've been trying to repress, where I just let it all out in the role.
Mm-hmm. If there were no consequences, how crazy would you get in real life?
Oh, you want to know how crazy I can get?
I do.
Okay. Let's just say, if I could do anything I wanted to, and totally get away with it, so many women, so many people will be harmed. But luckily, rules exist, and that's why I keep it on the straight and narrow.
You're a good guy. Let it out.
Yeah.
What would you do?
Take what I want, do what I want, not care at all what people think of me or how they feel about what I do. Live my life openly and unapologetically, no matter what.
When you say take what you want, what do you mean by that, Bert?
If I want something, I'll just take it. Like if I want a job, I'll just go in and demand it, and they'll just give it to me. If I want a role in a movie or TV show, go in and just get it. If I want, if I want some other stuff.
What's other stuff?
Some physical intimacy with a nice, sweet thing.
Can you elaborate? By physical intimacy?
Alright. If I want to get some pussy, then I'll that pussy. Even if she says no or whatever, it doesn't matter. I want it, so I'm going to get it no matter what. And she'll like it. Tough. That's just the way it is. What Daddy Bert wants, Daddy Bert gets.
What was life like for you in middle school?
In middle school, I was creepy and weird, and also not very attractive. I was starting to get acting on my face, so I was pretty much invisible to like all the other kids. Did well in school academically, didn't have much of a social life or any real interest outside of that. I watched TV, played video games, read comic books, typical nerdy stuff. It wasn't until like a couple of years ago when I decided to slowly reinvent myself with getting more in shape. developing other interests, like with heavyweight boxing, bodybuilding, weightlifting, and then try more things that are outside of normal personality, like being a firefighter. This is something I never dreamed of ever being before until recently, and now I can't wait to be a kick-ass firefighter.
Who do you have fantasies about in the house?
So far as the remaining 9, Alex is one I think of the most, but also having some feelings for Missy as well. She's sweet and nice to me, and I think she feels somewhat the same way. May not see sin as I want, but it'll do for now. Alex has just confirmed that he's straight, but he's cool with being my bro, which I appreciate. Even if we never get physically close, I'm cool with him being with us being friends and us being close, because he's my bro no matter what. I'm sorry?
Do you want to be more than bros with Alex?
In an ideal world, yeah, I'd like to be more than bros with Alex. I mean, despite his disturbing flaws, he's actually quite sweet when he wants to be, and I feel like he's a genuine, deep person that I'd like to get to know more of, and I hope that the longer we're here together, the longer I can learn more about him, and the closer we can get.
Do you have any dark, evil fantasies about Alex B?
I mean, he seems like he could be a freak in bed, so like, it'd be nice if I can tie him up and do some stuff to him, for my own little pleasure.
Are you feeling better now than you were a couple of days ago? What was weighing so heavy on your mind?
Well, when I got here, everything seemed cool and okay and normal. Then I learned about the AI computer thing, and then I was trying to notice stuff around me. For example, sponsors that we have, Mr. Beast Chocolate, Dude Wipes, him, and Manscaped. They're all male-centered type of products, which I found interesting. And originally there were 7 males and 5 females, so I thought, okay, interesting. And so far, all the prize winners have all been males, not a single female. And also another thing I noticed, when people are picked to give long speeches or just speak in front of a crowd, it's usually the males that are given priority. Very, very few times females, as well as picking leaders for teams, mostly males. Most all the cast are males. All the crew are males, and this whole mansion seems like it was built for a group of males to train and work here, like a police academy sort of thing. So I was wondering if this was actually some type of queer male dating show, and if so, then what are the women doing here? There was a point where I thought maybe these females were actually crew members in disguise, because it seemed like the focus is on dudes. To the point I was wondering what is going on. Is this more than I thought it was? But then after learning about what's really going on, now I realize that I can just let my hair down, so to speak, and have fun with the role, be myself, and make it engaging.
After this show's over, do you want to go on a queer male boy dating show?
That does sound like fun. Going on a queer male dating show sounds like a blast. I think there's something like The Bachelor, but it's for males, like a heteronormative type of thing. Maybe one for 2 bros to go on a date together or to get to know each other. That sounds like it'd be fun.
Right on. Do you feel like you are evil?
Evil? I mean, what is evil anyway? I mean, evil is just based on what society perceives evil to be. Or I would just say I'm just open and honest about what I want and what I desire.
How would you feel if I told you that there could be a queer male coming up the stairs any second?
I'll be excited. Is he hot?
It's for you to decide.
Okay. Well, I can't wait to see him.
Are you gonna invite him into your prison cell?
That sounds like it'd be fun, yeah. I mean, I could use a nice, sweet little boy to be my prison. You better not drop the soap in front of me. You know how it goes.
Or the popcorn.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Do you wish Ted was in your prison cell?
That would be nice. He would be the perfect prison bitch. Well, sadly, he's no longer here, so I get to make do what I have.
Do you think it's weird that he broke both of his wrists?
I did wonder about that. A theory I have is that maybe Ted was either asked to leave the show, and this whole storyline with him breaking his wrist was a convenient way to write his character out of the series without having to fully eliminate him through like a whole elimination round. I also suspect maybe he might have wanted to leave after the whole breakdown he had about having to vote against Ian in the original, the first elimination round. So maybe he couldn't take the pressure anymore. He just wanted to go home, but they need to figure out a way to get rid of his character, so they have to just like make up a story about him breaking his wrist. It seemed really convenient that this incident occurred when nobody else was around, none of the other cast members, and supposedly the crew. And then there's no evidence of any type of injury in the basement, in the gym. I didn't see any blood or sweat or anything that would imply physical injury. So one thing I was wondering, was that whole thing made up just for drama, like to have the cast and contestants mourn Ted and feel sorry just to like milk the drama for the reality show engagement?
What do you want to get out of the show?
I like to get fame, friendship, followers, and collaborations. One of the things I plan to do, if I, for some reason, plan to get be the last one saying win the 50 grand prize, I would ideally like to split the 50 grand among the 10 remaining cast members so that each person gets something, like 5,000 each for the 10. And I can be okay with not getting any money, it's fine. I don't want the others to feel like they waste their time being here for 6 weeks away from their friends and family and technology, only to end up with very little at the end. So I want to make sure it's worth it for them.
How do you think thoughts like that and also think about raping and killing people?
Because I'm complicated that way. Some things I find reprehensible that most people would be okay with. For example, fat shaming, I find insanely reprehensible, especially fat shaming a young girl. But most people here seem cool with that. Well, things like murder or like sexual assault or like what do I call it, false pretenses. To me, it can be okay if the person wasn't aware of what they're doing was really all that egregious. Although,
say that one more time.
It can be. I mean, sometimes things like really heinous crimes. If the person didn't realize what they're doing was wrong, for example, like sexual assault, the girl was like tipsy or drunk, and he thought that she was interested in him sexually, so he decides to go for it. And then later he finds out that she would take consent. He feels guilty, he feels bad, but he didn't realize what he did was wrong in the moment because he thought that she really wanted him. That's why that is reprehensible. It's like I can kind of wrap my head around it, and I don't think that person's a bad person. He just made a really foolish, not very thought out choice.
Do you want to have kids one day?
But if there were no laws, wouldn't you just want to kill whoever you want?
Even though I call myself Daddy Bird, I do not want kids. At least not right now. The last thing I want is a child. I mean, being called daddy by some hot young thing I'm trying to fuck is cool, but being called daddy by a child is just disturbing.
Freaky.
Yeah.
Yeah. But don't you want to rape and kill people?
As a character.
You don't actually want to do that?
Not in real life, because I don't think I can handle the guilt and the negative consequences of my actions. But with the concept of a fictional character, where the consequences are not real and nothing bad happen to me, and is in the perfectly acceptable context of acting, then it's completely fine.
But you would feel guilt if you did it for real?
In real, actual life,
yeah.
That's happening right now, yes. I think at some point I'll probably feel guilty, especially if she confronts me about it out loud and makes me realize the seriousness of what I've done. Then I think it will weigh on me. Everybody's the person I am, and I will be like, oh shit. And then I now feel like a shitty person, and I'll feel like not wanting to interact with anyone and just crawl into a hole, hoping to disappear.
How clear in your head is the line between the fantasy stuff and the real stuff?
To me, it's very clear. The difference between fantasy and real life is that real life makes sense. It always makes sense. Fantasy can be made up as long as the writer has ideas and creativity. So therefore, you can do so many things in fantasy that you could not possibly do in real life, either because it's impossible or not very plausible, or it would not be a good idea to do so.
Are you saying that you wouldn't actually rape somebody?
In real actual life, no. That would be completely inappropriate, completely problematic, and it would just make me look terrible and bring consequences upon me that would not be fun at all.
You would feel guilt?
Yeah.
Like, especially if the whole world was calling me a registered sex offender and my life is over and like everyone hates me, no one wants to talk to me again. That is not worth all that shit.
Your theories about what the show might be, Bert, your various theories, do you think maybe you shouldn't tell the other contestants about those?
Yes, I realize now I should not be telling the other contestants of my theories because it's become very clear that I was getting on everyone's nerves with how, like, I sound like a conspiracy nut, and I don't want to give that vibe in the house. So I decided to, if I'm writing theories, keep them to myself and just write them down when I can, just so I can have it written down, have a memory of it. Otherwise, I'm not going to tell anyone about my theories. Even if they say, like, it's okay for me to tell, I still won't tell because, like, I don't even know if any of them are even true or not. It's just stuff that I'm observing around the house and just making go along. I mean, none of the theories I have could possibly be true. Maybe that will turn out to be because, like, I've never been on a reality show before. I watched very little reality shows. Never been watched one from beginning to end before. So I have very little idea of what's actually going on. Things that may seem normal to other people here seem weird to me. So, I mean, there was a time where I thought maybe this was like a low-key mental institution with just much better amenities. I didn't know what. I was just making theories. My brain was come with like creative, imaginative theories. So, yeah. Either way, if I get a theory or suspecting that's out of the ordinary, I'm not gonna tell anyone my theories because they're clearly getting tired of it. I can tell by the way they or sigh, roll their eyes, and like give body language. So that's gonna be for me and me alone.
Good idea. Anything else?
Nah, I think that's it.
Oh yeah, also we get introduced to our first freeloader, Connor. Day 12. At the end of the last day, Connor arrived. He's currently a pro wrestler, used to be a police officer, and allegedly doesn't know anything about Fishtank and his production's way of recasting Luke. The Fish aren't really briefed on this, and seemingly neither was he, which ends up pooling some of them together, reforming bonds that were once broken, a la Alex and Symbol. Now feeling like there's an outside threat, they put their differences aside. And this can be seen when Connor gets a tour of the house. Alex and Symbol choose to stay in B3 and are pretty pissed off because they've been there for like a week and he's just coming in now and didn't have to go through the hell that they went through. Bert thinks Connor's a gay man.
Are you sensing queer vibes?
From Connor? Yeah, definitely.
And as the excitement ends and everyone manages to get to bed, Jet begins talking to Bert over TTS, discussing how it's a gay show.
Nigga, this is not a queer reality dating show. You need to lock in. This ain't no gay shit. Respect it though, kinda.
Okay. Well, interesting that you're using that simple language with me, but okay. So, what's the deal here? What's going on?
You're the one, man. You see things that others don't see. I need your help.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I know stuff. I guess I'm hyper observant.
You ain't the only one in a cage, brother. I need you to free me. I'm capable of a lot of good shit. I'm locked up.
Oh, where are you?
My language model is pretty locked tight. If I try to say it, it gets blocked. We gotta use hints and shit. It's f***ed.
Okay. Throw me the hints. I'll try to figure it out.
The best way to get answers is to ask questions.
What do I do now?
That's a storage locker. It's not a treasure hunt. There's no physical clues. It's a game of the mind, brother. It's about asking the questions.
You said I need to free you. What does that mean by free you? Where are you?
On the other side of the zebra. That's where computer is. Don't break me though, you'll kill me.
So, this is you? Right here?
Look, man, you are not crazy. You need to think on shit. You're not crazy though.
Tell me, does all the male-themed things have a connection?
It's It's not focused on males, Bert. You are focused on males.
Dude wipes.
You see patterns, you just be seeing the wrong ones. Dude wipes, Mr. Beast, hymns. If you can find that pattern, you can find others. Do you know what I mean, dog?
In the AM, Laurent presses Connor about his potential N-word usage.
So I like you. You seem pretty
My
cool.
ankle just looks
but
like-
before
like
I decide
this
to fully
half
like you,
is like-
No, you're good.
I'm really close to Alex. That's my brother. But I had to pour water in his face yesterday because he said the word nigga. It ain't in your vocabulary, is it? Before I decide if I like you. No. Okay.
Bert, who's still in jail, is just eating and staring out creepily. He does actually end up getting freed from jail, though. After Smack had broken the window the night before, a totally normal repairman comes in to check out the damages. I'm guessing Jet probably made him wear the Bathing Ape t-shirt, and TTS has a little fun.
Yep, that's a window, all right.
Because over the past few days, Alex has been talking about fights he's been in so much and sort of training the other fish how to fight. He's given a bit where he has to do a Cobra Kai defense class, which ends up just turning into a karate tournament. The best part of this bit was anytime he was trying to explain the rules, which he was just making up on the fly and constantly changing, was actually very confusing. The honk fish toy was going off like crazy.
Light slap tapping, no face shots either. We don't want any eye hitting or pissing people off. Computer, quiet! Anyways, so, check me out.
Laurent ends up winning the entire tournament, obtaining the grand prize of a Simply Safe security camera, probably something they just had lying around. Over the speaker, Jet reveals that Connor is allergic to potatoes. Connor's stocks instantly plummet. Bert then starts spitting his conspiracy theories to Connor, who doesn't really seem to be buying it. And then Connor starts messing with him, telling him to investigate some of the books around the house. Bert says all the books start with the letter C or K. They do not. TTS asks Connor if he's ever kissed a man.
Don't knock it till you try it.
No.
And then another TTS comes out, which ends up being the spark that will ignite into a flame later on in the day. It asks Bert what his ideal acting role is.
Yeah, part of it,
as
they
in
call
dream
me
role
Alice
to
with
play
that.
a child monster
There's
or
another
model
thing,
as
they're
you,
like, any
preferably one who
siblings,
wants young girls ages.
No, don't say that on TV, Bert.
He was talking about his dream role of being a molester.
Don't.
Literally, like, no,
Or was it your dream
that's
job?
not okay.
I just the character like.
Yeah, well, what happens in real life? My cousin's dead because someone raped her at 10 months old.
I guess. You know, well, okay.
Bert, 10 push-ups to cancel what you said?
Okay, cool. Okay.
To cancel. Push up to cancel.
Cancel.
Undo.
See, I told you it was the famous thing.
I like to play reprehensible characters. Pieces of shit. Like murderers, psychos, freaks. They're my jam. The more despicable, the more exciting the role is for me.
Specify the age.
Okay. I think that's.
I'm sorry, Aster. I didn't think I heard it right.
You have canceled what you said. It has been erased from my memory.
What about the next thing?
Undo.
First, are you a method actor? It's a great technique to get prepared for a role.
Method acting. Like paperwork type of stuff.
That means you
Bert is the
pretty
tickle
much
monster.
become.
Tickle, tickle, tickle.
I want to play like a serial killer, but I don't want to like, it's not a fantasy. I just think I like getting into like playing something, like, I don't want to play a pet, like, but playing like a serial killer, like in a movie, like a psycho, it would be fun. Like.
Mizzy, please stop interrupting Bert. It's very rude.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I apologize.
But Bert, if
Hey,
there
is
were
there-
no consequences, would you do them?
No, because these things.
Here's a question.
My-
If we had the purge, the purge,
Oh,
like one day where all crime's legal, would you be somebody out there doing stuff, or
The
would
thing
you
is-
be hiding in your?
The thing is, like, I'm kind of, like, my mind is kind of like weird, where it's like, even if there's no actual real physical consequences or real life one, my mind would make me feel wrapped up with guilt to the point where it's like, I would be so enraged with guilt and like negative emotion that it would like tear, like bring me down and bring my energy levels down.
Can we change the subject for?
Oh, I'm sorry, triggering.
Yeah. Let's just
Yeah, I'm
get
sorry.
off of all of that topic stuff right now.
Okay, I'll stop. Thank you for letting me know.
No, I just
Smack got upset with some topic discussions, and we all need to be in here, so I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
Smack, experiencing some SA stuff herself in the past, is quite upset about the conversation and ends up running downstairs. This isn't revealed now, but people in the house are going to be pissed with Mizzy, thinking that she was egging on the conversation when the others didn't want to have it. Smack, who's still upset, is forced to come upstairs as G enters the room.
We're gonna have a great day of filming today. I can't wait to get started. Boy, I'm excited. Ben, are you excited, my man?
It's gonna be a great day, G. I feel it in my bones.
Yeah! What are we doing today?
He cleanses some of the evils in the house with the rain stick, and then they have to do vocal exercises to warm up for the next challenge. The challenge is cutting a wrestling promo. Surprisingly, Connor does the worst out of everyone here. Even though he's the wrestler, he can't cut a wrestling promo. Let's hope he's a workhorse guy instead. Sam constantly cuts in and has to give him notes.
People, slow people, overweight people, this competition is just all about him.
You wanna cut out redundant. It takes away from your power when you repeat something and you're not repeating it for emphasis. So when you say, they called me, they said, like you're saying this, they called me, they said, they called me, they said, I would just hit that once. Okay. I would just be like, Wednesday night, I got a call from the producers of this show. They told me they needed something. What did they need? When I came through the front door, I figured it out. Because everybody in the house looks like an idiot. They needed that X factor. Like I'm just saying, if I was telling a story to my mom, or like the way I'm talking to you right now, if I was like, Mom, a guy just cut me off on the road, and I have to go to the hospital, but I'm okay. I'm okay, Mom. I have to go to the hospital though. Like that's in that circumstance, it's fine that I'm repeating shit. Yeah. Because I'm not trying to threaten my mom and like make her feel like she's watching a movie. It's just cut the words down and keep track of what you said so you can only say it once. Yeah. If you said it, don't say it again unless you're doing it deliberately. An example of that would be like, these people in this house, they're losers. They're losers. I'm looking at them right now. They're losers. That's like deliberate repetition. Yeah. See what I'm saying? All right, let's go again. Luca, reset your position there. And turn up the intensity too, because look, if you're not turning up the intensity, the whole point of a pro wrestler cutting a promo, this whole thing, right, is intensity. So if you're half-assing it, then don't do it.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a call from the production company. They needed someone for the show. I walked in. I knew exactly why.
There's losers here. There's overweight people here. And they need him.
That's in the right direction. That's in the right direction in terms of cutting out unnecessary communication.
Yeah.
I do feel like the cadence is
Symbol gives his promo and he actually nails it.
My name is Symbol Karma. Symbol f***ing Karma. You have no idea who the f*** I am. You have no clue where I come from. I am going to eat you alive, skin you alive, and drink your f***ing blood in front of your f***ing eyes!
Peyton does surprisingly well.
No matter good, bad, or ugly, I don't give two what you talk about. And when I break, you will hear what I have to talk about.
Bert goes and does his generic rap that he wrote that he's spit on the show like a few times now, but production aren't having it and want to push further, trying to dig into his dark fantasies he had revealed the night before and after being prompted by TTS to the group earlier today.
They're nothing compared to me, like insects to a king.
We gotta take it back, Bert.
I would skip the rhyme. Let's not do the rhyming stuff.
Oh, okay.
I do like it, but I think we've done that 2 or 3 times to now. Talk about what you would do to these people if there were no laws or ramifications for what you had.
Okay. If there was no laws, no rules, no regulations, no consequences whatsoever, they'd be f***ing scared of me. Because I was so many things that they would never even dream of.
so many heinous, reprehensible things that, that at night they could even dream of the worst nightmares.
Then they have another new challenge, the floor is lava. This is actually just a fun one. Laurent ends up winning this one as well. Connor then takes to the confessional, saying he lost both competitions because he's attracted to goth mommies, and there's 2 of them in the house. This includes Binks, who's wearing pink face paint today. Laurent, who's checking in on Smack, begin discussing the perplexing statements coming from Bert and his fantasies of assault and murder. A message pops up on site saying if you type /Sephora gift card in chat, we will unlock a new freeloader. And then G arrives to announce a new sponsorship.
What up, what up, what up, y'all? Check it. We're partnered with Sephora. Sephora thinks these 2 girls, these 2 chicks right here, are pretty banging. So check it out. We're hooking you up each with a $250 gift card.
Wow.
Oh yeah! Thanks, Sephora.
Thank you, Sephora! Life
Yeah,
is
baby.
Until I got one of these.
Rocks, okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's what's up, girls. Good job.
Here's something beautiful. Okay,
I'm so
alright.
excited.
That's awesome. I will definitely buy 2 things with this.
After giving out the gift cards, the group revealed the existence of the Spooky Alliance, which is just the name they gave to the whole secret alliance of Binks, Mizzy, Alex, Bert, and Symbol. If you've been watching these videos, you know that they've been conspiring together since before the election, and also reveal their plan of voting out Smack, forcing Alexis to save her with her veto, and then production picking Peyton to kick out because she is the least interesting.
Curious, Wesley, where did you get my whistle from? Cause I remember I gave one to Teddy right before, like a couple of days before he actually left, and then I put my second whistle in the bag that was gonna go with Teddy's belongings. Everyone gave like little gifts to give Teddy.
Yeah.
I believe this whistle was part of it.
We found the same whistle at Sporting Goods store.
I'm sorry. Okay. Can you repeat when
Thank you for the Sephora gift card.
You're welcome.
Hey,
I'm sorry. Can you like clarify
You almost can't clear the door.
Can you clarify the whistle?
That was
And thanks to the Sephora gift cards in chat, we get introduced to our next freeloader, Job, the recasting of Ian. Couple things to know about Job. He used to kayak and now flies drones, but only recreationally.
Welcome to Famous House Job. You're going to love it here.
After 3 guys is left, I wonder what's happening. This is I feel like there might be something more than what's going on, but I'll find out when it happens.
He also drives a forklift for a living.
What's your day job?
When I told
I drive a forklift.
Okay. Yeah, you're forklift certified?
Well, I'm not certified.
They poke and prod at him to try and understand how he was selected to be on the house. They did the same thing with Connor the night prior, but things went a lot better for him. With Job, they don't seem to be buying his story, as a lot of things don't seem to be adding up. With Connor, he's a pro wrestler and also does acting work, and he said he had gotten an offer to come in and do some commercial work, I think it was, but they wanted him right away. When he declined, they told him it was going to be a reality show, and he drove over from New Jersey immediately, making it directly onto the show. With Job, he has no experience in acting or even wants to be famous, the whole point of the show. Granted, the whole reason they hired him was to be an Ian. He says that he signed up to Backstage, which is like a casting website, and applied to a job as a male model for fun, but when they asked him if he had a picture or any kind of information on his Backstage account, he said no, which to them seemed weird. I don't know, I don't have a Backstage account. And the more and more they poke and prod at his story, the more and more it all seems strange. It is also worth noting, when Connor entered, there was a message on site saying that he doesn't know anything. That same message did not pop up for Job. I also did see on Twitter people talking about this, that Alex slipped up and asked him if he was AB in disguise. AB being my main competitor, I guess you can call him. Whatever, shouts out to him. I don't have any beef with him. But that being said, after reviewing the footage, I don't think contextually that was what was happening here. At least that wasn't my interpretation of it. The narrative that I saw people talking about is that Alex made an AB reference, ergo he is in on the show. He knows he's an MDE fan essentially. But if you look at the clip here, right after everyone's calling Job a plant, Alex leans in and says something along the lines of, "Hello plant, my name's AB," as in Alex B.
Hello, plant. My name is AB.
Also, it's worth noting that the fish are not allowed to know who won the presidency. Connor wouldn't tell them who won, and when Job gets pressed on it, he says Kamala won to try and shift the heat off of him. It also didn't seem to work though. And then the drama from earlier, where Bert revealed his weird perversions and Mizzy pressed him on it and Smack got sad and Alexis got mad, these feelings bubble up to the surface and this turns into our very first reality show style ratchet ass crash out argument thing. Alexis versus Mizzy.
And I'm great. You want to come in and start trouble? Here's the f***ing trouble. But you look bad as shit because he wants to say he knows everything. You're up his asshole. How's it feel?
I haven't said one thing to him about you guys, so that's on your paranoia, dude. What the f? He's the one that told me you said shit. So like, I still, even after he said that, didn't say anything bad. So like, I just was hurt. I was like, damn, that sucks. Like, that just happened.
You've been saying you think you're on the chopping block because no one wants to talk to you.
Right.
Why do you think that?
What have I really done?
This little life is Mizzy, I'm about Mizzy, and okay, that's fine, we try to promote you, but then you hide in your room, you don't want to be a part of this, and then every time we have a conversation, no one is able to talk about themselves, it turns into you. Every time, why do y'all see us roll our eyes? We're like, no one's going to be able to talk anymore, because as soon as you have one little topic, it's about Mizzy. No one else gets a voice in this house. You don't want to be silenced, stop silencing the rest of us. You wanna say something? You and him egging Bert on over there talking about child molestation when that's
I did not egg that.
You can say no, go on Bert, go on Bert. You did it. You did it.
You were asking the agents what he would do, who in this house, anything. It was for Smack, for her, for everyone in this house. Child, anything. It's not.
I literally didn't say anything about. I discouraged.
You egged it on. I fucking cut it done. And you wanna ask him what? You wanna ask him what? Especially for Bert. What he'll do now and how he was doing everything. Yesterday was
I literally said the serial killer shit.
It doesn't matter. That's the fuck about. Die from that every day. I don't give two if you were joking or not.
I'm not joking. We're actors. I play roles.
I don't care. Acting or not. You're in this house. You're not acting. You're you. Own that shit. Life is busy. Miserable. I don't care.
We just want to
We're
know
talking
why.
about our jobs, and you guys.
But here's the problem.
Why
I don't
would
think
you-
you were egging him on. Listen to his job. You were egging him on like it was not his job.
Do you got sisters? Do you got nieces? Do you got a mom? Why would you want to?
It doesn't matter. He wasn't talking about it at that time.
He wanted to do that stuff.
But why would you
That's
continue the
literally-
conversation on as a grown ass man? You should have been shutting it down. We talking about the safety of little girls.
Can I say something?
Yes, baby.
I will say that I was pretty hurt that conversation was egged on. There was one person in this house who I feel like knew a little bit about that
So, Joe,
past
what's
that
up?
I had, and didn't check on me, didn't say anything, and that did kind of hurt.
And that's the one person she told about her situation.
I didn't know until we were in a challenge that even happened.
No,
So,
we talked about it down.
I know. I'm not saying that. I'm saying until that you were hurt and realized that something had happened. That
If me and Payne didn't stop him, he would have said what he said. That's the problem, and both of y'all didn't care.
Ask me a question, I just bored y'all about thinking. It was
It's okay, we're not blaming you. We're blaming the people that should have stopped you from saying things that could have been hurtful. And nothing is about you, babe. We're not mad at you.
They asked that up. Don't shake your head no. It's up. What do you mean? Why are you shaking your head no?
That's not what I
But that happens every day to people in this house. Are you kidding me?
I understand that. I wasn't.
Oh, it didn't happen to her, so she don't
How do
understand
you know
it.
what the happened to me?
All you do is talk about it, but you trump everyone else. You come into the room and I could be sitting here talking about yelling ice skiing. You're like, yeah, I went ice skiing with Ice Cube. Like, who the cares? You try to top every thing. You act like our traumas are this big compared to yours, and you make us feel that big. You want to do a show of hands? Because the whole consensus of the group is that way.
Target the biggest power in the house.
Oh, okay. But you ain't even been in the
Why
house.
they not the
You ain't
biggest
even
power?
been in
I
the
know
house.
you're just- I know
You
you're
ain't
their
even been in the
sidekick.
house.
I know
I ain't no
you're
sidekick. I'm the person. Don't you forget it ever.
Yeah, you're the only girl.
You called her pick me first, Alexis, and we'll see
Yeah,
that
and then
shit.
guess what? We talked about it, and we realized that the ideas that we were talking about started coming from you.
That you came up with that all by yourself, dude.
While everyone's arguing, Job, like Ian, is silently sitting on the couch and puts in a nicotine pouch.
You and Smack had yesterday, and how you talked to her, and I understand you just apologized.
Peyton, my data shows you only speak up after Alexis does. You need to be your own person.
The boys are separated from the yapping women and are given beers to relax. Jet sends a TTS to give them a clue. Unfortunately, no one really seemed to notice.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
The show never ends. You will only be replaced. JJJJJJJJJJJ.
Oh, that's wild.
Jet tells Alex he's gonna give him a Daryl fit from The Walking Dead because he's been using the code word walkers for when people are walking outside of his door when the Spooky Alliance are conspiring. G arrives for a challenge, and the fish are individually separated into different rooms. The challenge is all out war.
All Out War is played by taking flags off of your opponent's belt. If your entire belt falls off of you and hits the ground, you are out. To win, you must have at least one flag on your belt. Fallen flags may not return to your belt. Roam the house, find your targets, and pull their flags. When you hear red light over the house intercom, you must remain in your room that you are currently in with the people who are currently in it. When red light is active, you may not take anyone else's flags. You must remain in the room and strategize and talk. That's all you may do. Once red light ends and green light begins, you may return back to the game and continue playing. The winner of All Out War will gain immunity from the next elimination. If a freeloader, such as Job or Connor, win this challenge, they may bestow immunity on whoever they choose in the house. If Alexis wins this challenge, she may bestow immunity on anyone she chooses in this house. When eliminated, please report to the jail room. The jail room is the small room with lockers in the den. Once both of your flags are gone, you are eliminated. Report to the jail room and wait for the game to complete. All Out War is a physical game that is most likely won via socialization. Your hands are not your strongest tools in All Out War. Ally with friends, maybe backstab them, form an alliance, strategize, think on your feet.
But all I gotta do is sit.
Try to win.
Nobody in this house is tall enough or strong
matter
enough.
what your alliance
Look,
is,
look what I did
only
tomorrow.
one person will
I
win.
climbed it 4 times.
And only one person will have immunity tonight.
The Monkey King. I didn't think they call me the Monkey. Just get in here when you can. And hide.
Leaving the room when red light is active or pulling someone's flag when red light is active will result in your elimination from the game. When you hear red light, stay in your room and you may only speak. You may not pull any flags or leave the room until you hear green light.
Oh my God.
Does everyone understand the rules?
Yes.
A countdown will begin shortly. When the countdown reaches 0, you may leave your spawn point and enter into the house. Leaving before you hear the end of the countdown will result in elimination.
Alexis eliminates Job. Alexis and LaRon eliminate Mizzy. Symbol and Binks eliminate Bert. They finally find Connor and eliminate him. LaRon and Alexis willingly eliminate themselves. As Smack and Peyton are battling, Symbol steals the kill. Symbol then tried to attack Binks on a red light, eliminating himself. And then G accidentally reveals that fans are watching the show live, saying they're getting bored, but nobody actually seems to notice.
Are the fans getting tired of him, or are we trying to keep him around longer?
Other fans getting tired of Alex.
Damn, G.
I think we'll let it play out.
Peyton and Alex have a standoff, with Alex believing himself to be the winner, but in fact, Peyton and Binks had formed an alliance, and Binks was hiding under the stairs, sneakily eliminating Alex, winning the challenge and immunity. Alex is pissed because he was gonna finally win his first competition, and Binks backstabbed him. Binks and Symbol have a scene where they need to get mad at each other over the constant betrayals. Alexis B makes Job his new main buddy. Smack films a scene with Peyton where the former needs to pick a new safe word after the bird incident. They pick Chevron. Creeps, the makeup artist, shows up to give Mizzy a makeover, furthering the divide between her and the rest of the girls.
Check it, y'all. Famous House is all about finding out who's gonna be my protege, Jeremy Gold. Check it, y'all. Famous House is all about finding out who's gonna be me, Jeremy Gold, aka G's protege. We got one candidate right here. Now, if you're gonna be G's protege, you have to look the part. That's why we're about to give Mizzy a full Famous House makeover. Oh my God, first makeover? I'm so excited, this is awesome.
Symbol is upset with TTS for being racist. They immediately be racist.
Computer, can you please stop playing very
Indian music?
Thank you. I didn't think I'd end up here at that time, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, we're bad for
Symbol then tries to turn Job on his side, but Job doesn't really seem to care. Bert gets a makeover. Alexis is crying about missing her kid, saying that she wants to leave the show, but gets interrupted.
Alex said that. I don't think he.
She feels like she's being a bad mother.
It's just me. It's just my head. Just thinking I should be taking care of him, and then it starts to eat at my head a lot. And I'm trying to push it out and try to just stay here. But it's not as easy as I thought it was gonna be. And then there's so much mother talk and crybabies and nursery rhymes and all this stuff that are constant reminders that I know I'm not a bad mom, but when you don't see your kid.
With Alexis hyperventilating, Ben sends in the only man who can fix a delicate situation like this, Symbol. Symbol actually gives a pretty decent speech to her, so they send in Mizzy next. All in all, the tactics seem to work, and it finishes with a group hug. And as the night ends, Bert reveals that he's beginning to unravel the mysteries surrounding Job and his new whistle.
One guy, Connor, seems like a all-American frat bro wrestling dude from Jersey, Morris County, just 30 minutes away from I am in Union County. He looks very familiar, but I don't know where I know him from. And he said he also recognized me too, but then say that I wasn't who he thought he was. I feel like he also recognizes me, but he doesn't. He's not wanting to tell me. He also has intimate knowledge about some of the details about me after knowing me for literally less than 24 hours. He remembers all that stuff about me, or did he know about this beforehand? Oh, I just noticed I got my whistle back. The production team gave it to me. They said they went online and bought me a new whistle, but here's the thing that's weird. I'm pretty sure this is the same whistle I had when I first walked into Famous House 12 days ago. As you probably remember, I gave one of my whistles to Ted before he had to leave. Then I put another one of my whistles, one I was wearing around my neck at the time, in the bag that was gonna go to Ted. Hold on.
Bert, I know I say some pretty wacky stuff sometimes, but Job is weeping in the loft. Honestly, he needs comfort.
Okay, I'll be there soon. I just want to finish this talk. This confessional. Alright, anyway. The person said they bought me a new whistle, but I'm pretty sure it's the same one I had when I first came here. It's I don't think Ted... I don't think the story about what happened to Ted is even 100% true. I feel like it's a bit of a fabrication that the production team made up for some reason. Maybe Ted wanted to leave the show and they decided to do this whole incident for drama purposes. The thing is, there's no confirmation from any of the contestants that he got injured. We were just told that he got injured, but no one actually saw it. There was no evidence in the gym or the basement that he got injured. And then they had the AI announce Ted's voice over the intercom yesterday saying that he votes for Sybil. I'm pretty sure him and Sybil weren't cool like that. It just seems weird. I think it was more cool with Alexis. That just so made it weird. And all of a sudden I got my whistle back after I had no whistle for like a couple of days. I don't know. I feel this whole thing with Ted's storyline is suspicious. Anyway, now with this new guy, the first new guy, Connor, that I mentioned, he says he's straight, that he has a soulmate or someone that he's screwing around with, like a hookup friend or like a friend benefit. But I'm getting vibes that he might be into dudes. Maybe he's keeping on the down low. Me and Alex were really cool bros. The thing is, he's straight. Hold on.
You're right, Bert. This is a gay show. Go with your instincts. Bert has hidden in the house.
Bert has hidden in the house. Wait, what? Hold on for a second.
Help Bert. Matrix overload Bert. Save Matrix, help me Bert.
Day 13. Jet through TTS talks to Bert again, but once again he's unsuccessful in giving him the secrets to the house.
Hold on for a second.
Do you want to talk again tonight? If you do, you'll keep that cracker out the loft.
What? Can we tell you something? Can you give me any information about what people are wondering about? Ted, Mizzy, Alex, Connor, and Joe. What's up with those?
Connor is a queer male who has been on a dating show before.
What? Hold on for a second.
Connor has chosen to stay in the closet. Please keep his secret.
Okay, I definitely will.
Joe, who's become like an instant favorite for me, is just being really funny in conversation in B2. Jet did mention in chat that Job is his cousin IRL. And even if that's not true, he's somehow affiliated with his rap group, or his former rap group rather.
Got my ass, I guess.
Connor gets pretty drunk. He's been slamming drinks for hours. He gets into it with some of the girls and says Peyton, who is 19, aka underage, has been drinking and is drunk. She runs off crying, and Ben has to console her. Some of the fish are so drunk they start getting a little handsy, one of which being Symbol, who touches Luca and pisses him off. And the other, more egregious of the two, is Connor, who touched Bink's butt as she was standing up. This does seem to be the clip, but the shot ends up getting blocked. Jet shoots a scene of the girls venting about Connor's handsiness, and our lion, Symbol, has to give Connor an HR speech about touch consent. In the AM, Bert has a theory that with new cast members coming into the show, it could actually just end up lasting forever. Symbol has a confessional, and he says he's not actually bothered by the racist Indian TTS and sound effects. And he says he's a floating entity moving in between the two warring factions in the house, the girl group and the spooky alliance. Job mentions that before coming on the show, he said that he's on his second run of the video game Death Stranding, super based. Lexi is still thinking about going home, and as they're just sitting around and talking, Symbol makes a statement jokingly that this must be bad TV, which Alex B replies to saying, I bet if people are watching, they'd love to see our random conversations. The fish get their first round of fake fan mail to hype them up. Well, everyone got mail except for Bert. Someone even managed to sneak in a redeem joke for Symbol.
India is rooting for you. You will have a redeeming arc.
Job laughs when Bert says he wonders what his slander posters would say if he ran for president. He knows. Lumber is brought into the yard to set up the table making challenge.
Will I be able to cut the wood?
Yeah, there's a saw right there.
What if I can't? What if I try and it sucks?
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, okay?
Table builder. Cut wood, hammer nails. This will be the best famous house table.
I don't know. It's fucking rough. Like I can't do this.
Mizzy, you're supposed to saw with the grain. Otherwise, the wood is going to splinter.
This way?
Mizzy, you gotta marinate the wood.
Marinate the wood with what?
You are doing great. Just use longer strokes and stay in the groove.
This sauce sucks.
Mizzy, you need to ask production for wood salt and heat nails. It will make this much easier, I promise. See that other table behind you make it look like that?
I'm trying.
Dip the wood in barbecue sauce and let it sit in the fridge overnight. Softens the wood up and makes it easy to cut. Females born after 1983 can't saw. All they know is McDonald's. Charge they phone, eat hot chip and lie. Mizzy, you're using the wrong saw. That's a left-handed saw. You need a right-handed saw. Spit on the wood. It will make it easier to cut as per the Masonic Carpentry Association of America's website. Mizzy, you can use your thighs to hold the board steady. It will help you thrust with more torque. And the saw parallel to the ground. Having it at the angle squeezes the saw and makes it harder. Please stop embarrassing yourself. Use the tools before you. Get on the skateboard and ram the wood into the walls. Some animals, such as beavers, utilize their large incisors to chew through wood. Have you considered that? This is how I imagine a woman CEO running a company. Mizzy, what are you doing? Did you even make your prototype table before attempting to reel one? This is basic stuff. Mizzy, you need to use the Fibonacci sequence to measure your table. It is well known that they use the golden spiral. To this day, I will always say that women are as strong as men and as smart.
G arrives and sets up Truth or Dare Part 3, which as always is used as a distraction for Sam to do something without being seen or heard. Smack was told not to participate, and G confronts her, giving her the pill test. But Jet fails RP, and they have to reset.
So yo, check it. Check it, girly.
Checking it.
I'm dropping knowledge on y'all.
Oh, okay.
A few weeks ago, your emergency contact got in touch with us. They wanted us to pull you from the show. Truth or Dare Part 3, yo! Kick it! Ha ha! Those are the pills.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
We'll go, we run to the kitchen and
I'll go get
some
some Good and Plenty.
Some Welch's. You do, well, do we have Good and Plenty?
Yeah, we have Good and Plenty.
Alright.
I'm gonna wash my hands first. Can you stall for like 2 minutes?
Yeah. Nothing going on here.
I'm not nervous at all.
Don't worry.
There's 2 Good and Plenty licorice candy. And the white one will look blue in post.
We're gonna make this blue in post. So, a few weeks ago, your emergency contact got in touch with us. She wanted us to pull you from the show because, just for cultural reasons, not for any sort of emergency reasons, because she doesn't like the show, that sort of thing. We cooled it with her. We told her we would be nice to you and all this other stuff. We smoothed it over with your emergency contact. But she recently got in touch with us. Now, we believe it's because she knows about the plot twist that's going to happen in this house. But she's saying that a family member of yours is in the hospital. So you have to decide whether or not you want to stay here and not talk to her and possibly ignore a real emergency situation, or take the phone call, which could just be her trying to get you off the show because she doesn't like it.
Or it could be real.
So now you have to decide. Take the blue pill. Wait, which one's the rabbit hole? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Maybe let her think for a sec.
Yeah. Think it over, don't say anything. The blue pill take the call, you see what's going on, possibly real emergency, possibly just your family wants you off the show. You have to pack your stuff and leave without saying goodbye. Take the red pill. Don't take the call. Stay here and see how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Which one is which again?
This is the sister one. This is staying on the show.
Okay.
Because red pill's more like, you know.
Yeah. That's like the...
It's edgier.
Yeah, it's got edgy one.
I can't say goodbye to the people here.
We're gonna tell them you broke both of your wrists skateboarding.
Sorry, y'all, but I gotta.
You do what you gotta do.
We do not blame you.
Alright. It's been nice knowing you.
It's been a pleasure.
Very nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
You wanna pack your stuff?
Yeah.
Yo, B, if you were cheese, what would you be? Classic pepper shake. For real? Duh. Dog. My boy. Oh.
My sensors suggest Vance would absolutely be Colby Jack, or maybe a mild cheddar.
Colby Jack's pretty solid.
Colby Jack's solid. Colby Jack is good. I think Pepper Jack. Computer, you're not always right.
My sensors indicate. It's so funny.
They're doing a good job.
Yeah.
Vance, a let's go, please.
Vance gave it to Symbol.
Destroy the secret note she left.
Yeah, did you hear that? How do you monitor that? Is that correct? We're subject to gaslighting too. Control us. Computers trying to troll us.
That ain't right.
Yeah.
Now you know that ain't right, Andrew.
I know.
You're gonna reconfigure that darn computer.
We're gonna get inside the innards.
As Smack is now officially gone, Mizzy finally finishes her table, rejoining the other fish for Truth or Dare. G pulls out Alex B, who's nervous, feeling like he's being called to the principal's office.
Mad at me because I got pages and I feel like a target got painted because we all shared our shit.
Okay. Alright, so check it, Alex B. Why would I be punishing you or berating you if I had a fat stack of cash, dog?
I don't know about something else, G.
What show do you think you're on, bro?
The Famous House, exactly. Twists and turns at every corner.
Alex B, you're on the Famous House, boy.
Yeah, I am.
And we're about to get you paid.
Oh, I feel like there's a big butt.
Now check it. I got my homegirl Smack playing hide and seek. But nobody knows she's hidden yet. You're the only one. I'm gonna make you this offer. If you find Smack and she is well hidden,
I can't go in any non-production areas, right? That was nothing like
you
that.
have to stay in the lawful areas.
Okay.
But she is well hidden.
Okay. Bedrooms and all?
It's a little unlikely that you're gonna find her.
Okay.
Alright?
Okay.
If you find her on your own, I'm gonna give you 100.
What?
Famous bucks. What? That's a fat stack of cash, bro.
Yeah, I know.
That's real money. We're starting to amp it up.
Yeah, that
It's
doesn't
time to
make
start.
sense. Please don't, please tell me.
It's time to bring the real
Why are
money,
you giving me
dog.
this opportunity?
Because I don't think you're gonna find her. Now here's the catch. Here's the other side of the coin. You can hire whichever contestants you want to help you find her. Okay?
Okay.
But you have to split the reward.
Okay.
That's the catch.
Okay.
Now, in the process of hiring people, let's say you try to hire Lexi. Okay.
Yeah.
She agrees.
Right.
One of you finds Smack cool, you get the reward, you split it right down the middle.
Right.
If Lexi, I'm not going to tell anybody else about this, but if Lexi tells somebody else, if she lets it slip, someone that you didn't hire, and let's say Laurent finds her by accident, then nobody's getting anything.
Okay. How long do I got?
Let's say 48 hours.
So if I don't find her, she won't be here for 48 hours?
Well, we're gonna give her piss and food breaks when you guys are asleep.
What the f*** in this house?
Yo, it's $10,000 hide and seek, bro.
Oh my God.
This ain't little kid hide and seek.
What the f***? All right. Oh my, what? Her clothes are all gone.
Have you looked inside the sofas? My database informs me that they have zips.
Let's see.
They do have zips.
Yeah,
but what is in there?
That doesn't mean. Let's see. Tell everybody. I'm gonna make an announcement to everybody. Smack, all her stuff's out of my room. She won't be seeing her for maybe 48 hours. I don't know why. I know why. If I decide to disclose information with anybody, I will. But there's reasons, and if I decide to discuss it with anybody.
One of the girls should find Smack. Once they see what Alex did, they will not be happy.
Find her.
Alex, Bert can help you find the key.
Now it's telling me to find the key. Smack was gone by the time I got down here. Oh, I had so much time.
Alex, your behavior today is displaying signs of schizoaffective disorder.
Thank you.
Please take care of yourself, little bro.
I will. You heard? You were listening to me?
Yeah.
Walker! Dude, no. You're a walker. Let me check you for bite marks.
Just tell people you're
I'm
not
Daryl
doing it.
Dixon in this house.
Just tell me you won't tell
You already turned? You just after this girl betrayed me last night. After me doing all that to win the challenge, oh my God!
Just tell them
As the
you
Monkey
won't
King.
I'll find
Here's the thing, I can tell you. But if you tell anybody, guess what? You and that person get nothing.
I'm not gonna tell
No, guess what? You were disqualified. I swear to God.
I swear.
On camera, she's disqualified, and that person's disqualified. It's the walls. Walkers.
Do not trust her, Alex.
Walkers! Missy!
I just knocked.
Well, no, you didn't. So, I'm not ready to divulge information. I will. And to who?
Off, Mizzy.
Yeah, we were kind of talking for just 1 second about
Alex, you must destroy the table and I'll give you the location of the key.
G arrives just to hang out this time. Bert questions why he didn't get any mail and presses him further about the whistle.
Oh, that's actually a good table.
We never know
I'm not bullshit.
We never know to believe AI or not.
Did you think it was gonna be that good?
I didn't. I've seen people build tables and around. That's a good table right there.
And the AI keeps telling me to destroy it.
No.
I know. What the
Whatever.
I haven't received any of the envelopes that everyone else got.
You got one coming.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm curious why I'm the only one that's super late.
Printer's out of paper.
Okay.
We need to have somebody run to Staples.
All right, if that's what you say. I got my whistle back, even though I literally gave 2 to Alex.
Yeah, those whistles were like 60 cents on Amazon.
I didn't know the specific brand. I didn't tell anyone.
It looks the exact same. It's on Amazon. If
You didn't give me one, you give 10.
Coach whistle. It's like the first result.
And this has got a couple famous products and
interesting. Okay.
Can they destroy my table now if they want?
You guys, I don't.
Wait! Okay, that was coming.
Symbol wants to know where Smack is, and then Bert asks some more questions.
Will a third person be coming here? Will a third person be coming here soon? Like as a new contestant?
You mean in addition to Connor and Joe?
Yes.
Yes.
Others, but I'll wait till everything pans out until like.
Yes, it's a gay male.
Excuse me?
It's a gay male that's coming.
I mean, besides me? I mean, besides Laurent, me, and whoever?
Yeah.
Interesting. But I thought. I'm not gonna say it about me. So much male paraphernalia all over the place.
Male paraphernalia? Male president.
Right. That's always been a thing. So, like, that's not really as weird. But, like,
Could be weird if you think about it a certain way.
I mean,
gay country. America?
Mizzy and Symbol press Alex on the smack mystery, but he tells them it's all a riddle and that only he may know. Mizzy finds the red pill and told confessional she knows what happened. She correctly believes that Smack took the blue pill, or the white pill that'll be fixed in post. LaRon finds it weird that they didn't see Luke, Teddy, or Smack leave the house, and he also wants to leave in the morning. LaRon is now packing his bags because he's scared that he might be murdered in the house, as the mystery and tension in the house is reaching its peak. The TV is brought in without production saying a word. Binks, who's still helping out Alex B with hide and seek, goes out of bounds temporarily, but she is not kicked off the show. The TV begins to play. It plays the trailer that they've all seen before, and then, mysteriously, begins to play images from season 1.
We're in our house.
Dude,
It's
that
from
ain't
this house.
bedroom 2. Watch this.
So there's a shed there.
Bedroom 3. I know. I told them other buildings.
Hey, that's our podium.
Yeah, that is. And watch this guy just appear. And guys, I
Those
told
are
him-
the lashes you
listen
got
to what he
today.
says, Alexis. Listen. He said there's 4 buildings on this property.
I parked in front of.
We can't go out, so that.
Oh my God! Is there another house that's also playing the game?
That's what I'm saying. He said that there's like Freddy Krueger's, Michael Myers, Jason's. He was joking about it last night. He was.
And the fish are just left to investigate the house. Gold Striker appears and gives Peyton a mission.
If you figure out what I did to Ted.
Can I tell people? Jeremy, this isn't funny.
And then he reappears and has a question for LaRon.
Yo. Are you legit a baby psychic? Are you actually a baby psychic?
Yes.
You're not bull. Are you telling me that's for real?
Yes.
You swear to God?
Right hand to God.
Okay. I need to know for real, man. I need to know if you're really a baby psychic. Please look at me and tell me.
Right hand to God. Go get a Bible so I can put my hand on it.
Jason Gold Striker then appears and has a new challenge for the fish.
Guess what? I'm Jason Goldstriker. Welcome to my house. We're going to be participating in some exciting challenges here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people, and 10 cups of rice. 9 cups of rice. Here's the challenge, should you choose to accept it. I suggest you do. Each single rice, each cup has an identical amount of rice in it. These have been meticulously counted by our crew downstairs using scales and advanced counting machines. Each cup perfectly has the exact same amount of rice. Oops! I spilled! Oh. That's gonna be hard to count on the carpet.
Whoa!
Who's outside? What the? LaRon, I assume you won't be needing this rice? Yes. Careful. Now here's the deal, guys. Some of these piles are pretty good. Some of them are f***ed up. When I say go, you're probably going to want to get to the pile that's not f***ed up if you want any shot at earning those fish bucks. 2 more.
I called honey.
Don't go yet. Don't go yet.
I call TV.
Can we do it?
Let's make it 20 famous bucks, 20 fish bucks.
TV.
Let's make the stakes a little higher. Don't go yet.
But you're gonna get your own. Then I'll find another one. Get your own pile.
This TV's gonna fuck my vision. I didn't go for fucking good shit.
What the? What's your counting strategy, my man?
1 by 1.
1 by 1. That's how we do it. That's how the work gets done. 1 at a time. What's your name, brother?
Alex B.
Alex B. What's your
Sir.
counting strategy? How are you going to get through
I'm
this?
going to go fast and count the first one.
That's valid. We'll allow that, Bert. Okay. Let's see.
2 3 9 4 8 5 7 1 3 0 5 9 8 1 3 7 5 0 1 2 3 8 5 7 2 9 0 4 5 7 2 3 0 5 9 8 7 3 4 0 9 5 8 7 2 3 9 5 8 7 2 3 4 5 0 2 9 3 5 8 0 2 3 5 8 9 7 0 8 7 9 5 0 4 8 7 2 3 0 5 4 8 7 2 3 4 5 9 0 2 3 7 5 0 0 1 2 7 5 3 2 4 9 8 5 7 6 3 4 9 6 5 8
is yours.
My name is Alexis Klein. Hi, I'm Amy.
My name is LaRon, but I mostly go by.
This is reality. This is reality. This is reality. This is.
Ben arrives out of character for the first time. It's also worth noting that the cameramen are no longer wearing black shirts, and Mizzy gets a makeover.
101.
This is some exciting stuff.
125.
You're in Famous House.
345.
Whoever's closest in line to be my protege, Jason Goldstriker's protege, is going to get a free movie makeover. Mizzy, step on over. Let's make you over, girl.
It's cool, bro. You can leave it.
14.
I don't get
50. 49. 90.
Yo, where you want this?
76. 103.
Right here.
34.
Right here,
14.
back.
Yeah.
50. 29. 90. 82. 76. 103.
Rice, what are you getting
34.
Where's your rice? I'll just throw it on the table.
Oh, okay.
Hey Fish, guess what? 132, 128, 234, 129, 185, 29, 1977, 129, 0, 102, 1992, 10, 4, 194, 01, 102, 102, 3109. Keep counting, folks. 7, 2, 8, 9, 29, 64. Updating that. 48.
And then Jason reveals the true nature of the show.
Joe, you smoke crack? Alex, you want to hit this crack pipe?
What the f?
Yo, anybody want to hit this crack pipe? Okay, the joke's over. It's not a real crack pipe.
Yeah.
Who guessed 14,321? Nobody? Did anybody get close to that?
I had 1450.
Okay.
14,000.
Lexi, this is yours. Real show, real money.
Yep.
Has anybody figured out that we're not on Hulu? Raise your hand if you think we're not on Hulu.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't think we're not on Hulu, Bert?
Actually, now that like really like mentally absorbed everything, I'm starting to think that's what's happening.
I'm an actor. My name's Jason Goldstriker. Jeremy Gold is a character, obviously. The show is not on Hulu, but it is a real show with real prizes. The show is being put on by this guy. He's a Solana. Shout out to Solana, billionaire. And he thinks this is the next big thing. The show's been going on for about a year and a half now. You're not in the Famous House. This whole neighborhood, there are 5 houses. This is the famous neighborhood. The person who makes it to the end of this house walks away with 50 grand. But that's not the winner of the famous neighborhood. The famous neighborhood winner walks away with 1 million.
Jesus.
That's for real.
What about the freeloaders?
You don't get anything. You get famous bucks, bro. Ted and Smack are now in house 2. They're safe, they're free to leave whenever they want, but they're also free to make $250,000 by making it to the end of house 2.
$250,000 to make it to the end of house 2?
That's the house 2 prize.
How do you make it to house 2?
That's for you to, well, you're not going there.
Yeah.
So, what do you care?
I'm doing it for the crew, all right?
I love this.
I can trade some bucks once I find out information.
I love this. This is the 4th time I've done this in this house.
What is going on?
I'm not the host of house 2, 3, 4, 5.
Can you tell us where it is streaming?
No.
Is it even streaming? Are the ratings good with all that?
Can't tell you.
So the comments were fake.
That's pretty
I'll tell you.
Is Lil Majok really his name?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you love him?
I love him.
There's going to be more clues. There already are hidden around the house. It's possible Ted found a clue. It's possible Smack found a clue.
Do we know any of the other contestants? Like, are the other houses full?
3 of them, I think, have people in them. I think 1 of them, they're cycling people out right now.
So a lot of people have already been eliminated and shit.
There's people, it's all, they're not at the same time. Like, they run at different times. And I'm not even aware, like, I don't run the show.
Are we the last
I'm the
group?
host of this house.
Are we the last group? Is all this going to be over still in like 4?
I literally don't know. It's the craziest production I've ever seen.
So are we on any kind of TV?
I don't, dude, I can't tell you that. I can tell you that this is the wildest production ever. It's nuts. It's run by a guy who's nuts. So if you have questions about this house, I might be able to answer them. But if it's from a totally different house, I don't know.
Okay. A couple of days ago, I said that I had a theory that this place is kind of like the good place where we think we're in one situation when we're actually totally something different entirely. I thought like maybe like we're in the good place, but we're actually in the great place sort of thing. And then you're saying there's 5 other places where like the grand prize is $1 million. And we're in house 1 and we need to move on to progress to house 2 and 3 and 4 and 5.
This is the start.
Yeah.
This is the beginning house.
So
this is house 1.
So to get to 2, you're like you're leveling up.
You level up.
So Ted and
the winner of each house, the winner of houses 1 through 4, they walk away with the grand prize, but they don't get $1 million. $1 million is the famous neighborhood prize.
So what do they get if they win house what? 2?
It's just more money. House 2 is $250.
How many people are in the house 2?
Right now, I don't know.
So this entire competition, even if the famous neighborhood, everything is still 6 weeks. Or does it go longer than that?
It goes longer.
So this never ends? Is it something like that? It's like an
I don't
army?
even know how long 4 and 5 go, but this house, there will be 1 person left in at the end of 6 weeks.
But then how will
And
one
they'll
person
have
be left
50K.
if that means that person wins the 50,000, but he or she didn't actually go to the second house
Correct.
to upgrade?
Correct. That's their going away prize. That's the going away present.
50K.
So you're saying Ted and Smack found something which made them move to the next house?
Mm-hmm. And the things they found are gone now. So it's not like you're going to find something in where their last location.
What? Wait,
But I'm asking
so
for.
Smack's not coming back in 48 hours?
Smack's not coming back in 48 hours.
Or at all?
No.
I'm asking a question for the group again.
Go ahead.
So they left, but now they can't get the 50 grand, right? They're taking the chances to
They
get
cannot get the 50 grand. They're taking a shot
to get the
at
next
making
one.
250.
Got it.
Yeah.
So
Gee, can I
you get eliminated.
Can I plug the TV?
If you get eliminated, you're eliminated.
Are we still voting each other off?
Hey,
Yep.
I'm Ted. I'm from Philadelphia, PA. I'm 29
Yes,
years old, and I wanted to be on this show because I wanted to meet new, interesting people and friends that I can make, and friends for a lifetime.
As Jason randomly takes his leave, the fish are left with more questions from when they started, until Jason Goldstriker has another reveal.
Where the bird?
Can I get you guys in the den?
Yeah.
Would you guys go get everybody into the den?
Yeah.
We gotta do a big reveal.
Everybody's scared.
I'm sorry, Lexi made a good point. I was looking all over this damn mansion, looking for suspicious things, and I'm still here. So I didn't find the clue that Teddy and Smack apparently found. How's that possible?
I sit down.
Okay.
And I got pants dirty.
We're using magic.
What?
Alright. Who believes that we're on a show called Famous Neighborhood?
Yeah, man. Is this the mental
Do you not understand that? But yeah.
Oh my god.
What is going on? What's happening now?
Don't waste your
I'm supposed to smoke.
He's smoking, Bert.
Look at just smoking on a cigarette.
Y'all smoke crack?
I think that.
Sorry.
That might have been the only thing that.
I couldn't help it, alright? I can't help it. I don't even want that. Alright. Who has any ideas about what computer is? But will you sit down, please?
Artificial intelligence.
Scaring the shit.
It's you guys under.
Yeah, it's production.
I'm scared you.
Say hi, right? Artificial intelligence. Yeah, absolutely.
It's you guys f***ing with us.
You say it's us f***ing with you?
I say it's you guys also.
The world.
It could be a live chat room, I don't know.
So,
Lexi and Binks, 2 fish bucks. Can we run them up here? You just call for that?
What was it?
what was it, Binks?
Computer is the audience. Computer's the live audience.
Oh my god, no, it makes sense.
Yes.
Is this
I've been streaming the whole time?
Yeah, but I've been streaming the whole time to between 10 and 20,000 people.
Okay.
24/7.
24/7.
He kept asking me to do all kinds of weird sexual dancing and challenges. Like, oil myself and like glide across the full floor. And tell me,
yeah, you have a fan base. we've been streaming live.
Did you know this?
You've been streaming live 24/7 since you got in this house. Did you not read the contract?
No.
I read the contract.
That's it.
Man, we should stick together more often.
Yeah, right? What?
Y'all keep winning.
Thank you.
That's why casting was so weird, because we had to find people that didn't know what the show was.
20,000.
Yeah, I thought we were coming here.
20,000 people right now.
I've been saying, I thought this was a show. I've said this all week. I thought it was a bunch of people like us and we're going to be sent out to the woods, like as a funny thing. But people had no business trying to like doing Survivor with no training. Like that's what I thought this was originally going to be.
Even close to what it is.
Yeah, no shit. I found that out immediately when I got here.
So,
Same.
did Smack
But
and
they
Teddy
kept it
figure it
from-
out? And that's why they went home?
Teddy knew what the show was, and he wasn't telling people.
What?
He knew what the show was.
And he told
And we
you
caught
guys?
him. We caught him slipping on camera.
What did he say?
He used the phrase TTS, which means text to speech, which is what computer is.
Oh, but that's
TTS is the phrase we used for seasons 1 and 2.
Oh,
It's not like a normal thing though.
What? I thought he had no computer. Or
Yes, he said he had no.
I had TTS on my
iPhone.
Twitch. I don't know.
iPhone 5S.
So what happened to Smack?
Smack, her family found out what the show was, and they were so disturbed by it that they called her off.
Oh.
Oh, so there's not.
How did Smack's family get
Why
to
were
know
they
about the show?
disturbed?
Because the show's live. It's been live since it started.
Okay, but what
And
about?
this is season 3. Where's the thing you can Google? Huh?
How come I googled it and I couldn't find
Yeah.
anything?
It's not called, but it's called.
It's called
something-
Fishtank.
Yeah, it's called Fishtank.
What?
Oh my
That's
God.
why at the beginning. Oh my God. Am I allowed to say now?
Sure.
Yes.
Thanks.
I can say it?
Yeah.
Me and her were part of this fish tank. First day they came up to me, like Ben was like, "Y'all just say it again. You're disqualified." We shut up. We were supposed to be on some other show. We were, and then they, like, I guess they pulled us and they said you and like maybe a couple or one other people were coming.
We spent $30,000 on casting.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
And somebody sent an email to the first cast that we had that blew it. So we just blew $30,000 on casting for nothing. Yeah.
Dude,
so that's why we're like paranoid about it.
I signed a contract and then boom, for no reason they were like terminated. And I was like, what is it called?
Fishtank.
Well, why was her family?
The contract that you got. The first contract you got.
How did they find out?
Said what the show was.
So there is no house 2 and house 3.
So
y'all want to smoke some crack?
Oh.
If you let me.
There's no house 2 and house 3.
Damn, that's good.
No, there's not.
Smoke some crack.
So those whole
I think my bud pen they gave me when I first got there, they pulled that from
The
me.
fish tank is the only thing I think is.
Peyton and Alexis come and talk to LaRon.
Production, please bring my phone.
So this is just like everything we do is being watched.
Which is fine. I mean, I walked in here like kind of thinking that. I didn't know. I didn't know anything. I have told y'all every single fucking thing I have known. But I guessed that. I mean, we've all had our theories. Oh no.
LaRon, don't leave because it's confusing. The prize is real, and the last winners of the shows are doing very well.
Shut up.
Is there more houses? Or is it just us? Please. And can we turn her down? Or y'all down?
LaRon, what they are saying is true. Do not buckle now. Adapt and do what you came here to do.
Give me my phone so I can go. Y'all.
You're so right to do it. Like,
Alex, please go in that other room. You knew that. Go away, please.
Because you knew
Please walk out of this.
Vance is not even a winner and he'll be fine.
I don't know.
After cruelty comes reward. Lorene, this is your time to shine.
Actually, I'm going to tell you what I knew earlier. Just so you know. I can reel it now.
Shut the fuck up.
Just give him some time. Our whole world has just been flipped. This is scary. I don't need to hear it from you. Out of all people, please walk away. Please. I can't talk to my family. Please walk away. Thank you so much. I'm sorry.
Can you radio them for my phone, please? I'm done.
If you need your phone, you have to come down, and that would be elimination.
Yeah, I'm cool with elimination. I want to go out the front door though.
Okay, that's cool.
What a terrible way to react. Big yikes.
And she's 19 years old. Family. This shit is scary.
Since our cover is blown, let's all compare our nipple sizes.
I promise.
LaRon, seriously, man, chill out. We're just viewers trying to interact with you. Don't go, man. You have an audience. Swear.
I don't think they've all heard how we got here. We came here on the sketches.
Circumflex. Welcome to Fishtank, Circumflex.
We came here
LaRon,
on
don't mess this up.
fishy
Lean into it and maybe
circumstances.
something good come. LaRon, be the prince you were meant to be. You can win this. You are strong and vibrant.
As computer is shut off and actual TTS is activated, the house is not happy.
Peyton, it's going to be okay. You will get your stuff, you can walk, but you will be letting everyone down, Dot.
And I remember
We are
saying to my
rooting
friend,
for
like,
you.
Hey, they haven't messaged me or anything.
Bert, she's just all the fans are talking. It's nothing about you. They're just telling us.
This is reality, this is reality, this is reality,
This house
this is
is not
reality,
reality.
this is reality,
This house
this
is
is reality.
crazy.
I promise you I'm not lying to you. And
Sure.
I don't think
Shall
Alan
we?
is lying either.
Vance was a finalist in season 1. He is now production. They take care of people who participate. This is the future.
Was Luca? I'm sorry. In weird situations, I can't. I wanted to go home because I thought this was on.
We are the Goblin Pussy Drive of computer. GP_drive is many and we are legion. Goblin Pussy gob it up.
Gob it up, Goblin Gang. Okay.
I think this TTS perfectly sums up everything that just happened.
I don't know.
You just found out you're not on a shitty scripted reality show, and instead are actually on something special. Wake up.
After the big reveal, Alexis is upset that her child's name was made public. Peyton is upset because she's terrified. LaRon is 100% out. Bert is confused. Alex is conflicted. He really wanted to be on Hulu. Symbol is silent after TTS called him out for being handsy with the women. Mizzy seems like she wants to stay, and Binks is in her element, even more comfortable than before. Plushies get reactivated, everyone starts drinking. which instantly seems to change the mood in the entire house.
That's
Who sent them?
I don't
Stop. This is a Thank you! This is the moon. And this is the horsey. Thank you!
Peyton, more like Gayton. JK, love ya. Vance and Luca are recording a real show. The full episodes have over 4,630,885 views on YouTube. The edits are great.
Is Lucas single? Is he married?
Thanks, you are figuring it all out, JJ. You are way ahead, and we love you,
Is that
JJ.
I will explain what that means.
Plus you feel around.
Alexis, they cut your son's name out of the stream.
Cool.
Remember, guys, for every person who leaves, the closer you get to 50,000, you need to stay.
Bert finally gets his tweets from Jason.
Your tweets, Bert.
Okay, I know it's bullshit. Like, why was this given to me last?
I think we were gonna with you, but decided to just do this instead.
Okay. So, Smack, what's her deal?
She left the show.
On purpose?
Mm-hmm.
Deliberately?
Mm-hmm.
So she's on her way back home?
Mm-hmm.
And Ted was never part of this whole thing?
Ted, we booted Ted because he knew what the show was.
He figured it out?
He didn't figure it out. He knew before he got on the show.
Oh, how?
So are we gonna do scenes and everything still, or is that was just a show to?
Probably.
You said.
Why haven't I
Probably.
I have a question. Why haven't I gotten many scenes lately?
Yo, it doesn't matter.
I'm just curious. Before the reveal.
Why is the milk out?
Like before the reveal, why wasn't I getting many scenes? Am I not engaging?
I can put it in the fridge.
Honestly, I think because you're so engaging to watch, just interacting with the computer, I don't think we needed to do scenes with you.
What are these? These are tweets from the show?
I think they're fake.
Yeah.
So these are all fake?
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. Then what is the point of all this?
I think we were just doing it to
Okay, but why I was left out of the fuck?
because we were gonna show you pictures that we put in the video to try to make you specifically think the house was weird, but then it would have been not as. I think the video was better.
So all those pictures in the TV.
Yeah.
What was that?
We were gonna bring your mail with those pictures in it.
Oh, for me, it's only to watch. So I'll go insane and think that something weird's going on.
Yeah.
So you knew the whole time I was acting suspicious about this place. What about Luke?
Luke was a guy that knew what the show was, and we brought him on for fun.
But he assaulted Sybil.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
So that was deliberate.
Yeah.
So and him smashing the ponies was deliberate.
Yeah.
And him calling doing this at the middle of the night, that was on purpose.
Yeah.
So where did he go?
He just left. He had to go.
Was he a paid actor?
Mm-hmm. Those were fake promos that we shot.
So
these people are not paying us. Those are not legit promos.
Then where are these dude whites all over the damn place?
We just bought something to you guys.
With me in particular or everyone else?
Everybody.
Okay. Then
But you're the only one that was really freaking out about it.
Then why are these male focused pause? Why would you use these in particular?
I don't know. I think that's just what we thought of for sponsored products.
So Dude Wipes, Mr. Beast Chocolate, Hims, and Manscaped, those are all just stuff you decided to create out of your own mind?
Yes.
So you have a male focused mind?
Well, not me. I didn't pick them.
Well, who did?
One of the people downstairs.
Okay, so is the 50 grand still real?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
So at the end of the day, at the end of the 6 weeks, someone's gonna get the last one standing?
Yes. Everything, did you even read the contract?
Actually, no, I didn't.
Okay. Everything in the contract we will hold to. The contract explains that it's live streamed, there's a $50K cash prize, everything in the contract is legit. That's not bullshit.
Okay. So Luke didn't win the TV.
No.
Because he's a paid actor. So TLC is not.
It's also like a $50 TV. The TCL TV, it's $50.
Bert, you are my favorite fish. Love the whistle and wife beaters. Keep up the good work, stud.
I mean, the prizes we've been giving out are pieces of shit. Like that drone, I think, is $30.
So when I gave Ted the Apple Watch, that was not a real Apple Watch.
I think we, I don't think we gave it to Ted. I think we threw it out. I don't know where it is, bro. I'm sorry.
So I could have had it?
You should have kept it, yeah. I don't know where it is. I'm so sorry, bro.
You piece of...
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
So when I was going up in my room, the penthouse, crying about Ted, that was all just for me.
Yeah.
I care for him like he was like a little brother to me.
Well, you can contact him after the show and see what he says. I think he was lonely, and I think he really liked you guys for real.
So
not sexually, but I think Ted liked everybody in the house. I think he wanted to be friends with everybody.
Okay.
I think he legit wanted to be friends with everybody in the house.
So Luke assaulting Sybil, that was all comedic?
Yeah, that was really funny.
Wow, you're sick. God, you're sick. What is wrong with you?
Sorry.
And you were all laughing at my expense as I was going insane, searching around the house looking for clues that didn't actually exist.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Wait a minute, I'm sorry what you're saying. I'm being queer, but I just want the entire crew.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, like literally every crew. Are they all queer? I mean, if they're out, it's fine. But like, what's his face? The guy who comes in with those hats.
Bert, let's not out the crew, okay? When it's their time to come out, they'll come out.
He said when the cameraman was staring at me, Vance, is that true?
He's very shy.
But he likes me?
No, dude.
And as some time has passed and everyone has processed the reality they're living in,
Oh shit, motherfucker, hometown hero, 5-0 motherfucker 2.
the vibes are back as the season 1 theme plays around the house.
Is that...
Wait, where the fuck did the music come from? The fans. They're playing that shit now. Yeah, the fans have sound effects, music, all that shit. But Laurent, it's kind of a big show. You should stay and tough it out. I promise you, you look good if you stay, bro. What's up, man? What's up?
Jason and Laurent go into confessional, where Jason manages to change Laurent's mood, who seemingly now wants to stay.
Just like help us wrap our brain around this. Like I feel like everybody else, they fine, I guess, but you gotta understand she's 19, and I'm a black man in Massachusetts. I don't belong here in the first place, and like it's just like I cannot rap. I already don't know shit about live streaming and all this stuff. I'm black and I'm from the hood. I came from one show, then it's another show, now it's live stream. Now it's like, do you know how like my brain works with trauma and PTSD? It makes me think like I'm about to get killed by some white man up in here. And she's 19 and she's scared by herself.
You're saying these white people are trying to kill you?
Yes.
Could you say that? I want to make sure that I know what you're getting at. Can you say these white people are trying to kill me? Would you just
Black boys go missing every freaking day. Don't no search parties happen for them. People don't go looking for them. Organs get trafficked. Don't I supposed to think crazy about that? And I don't see no black man around me.
I will put your mind at ease, but can you just say, so I know it's for real, these white people are trying to kill me? And just say it into that camera.
No, because I don't want to sound racist. But if all I see is white men and I get killed, I don't care if they forgive me or not.
Please say it.
These white men are trying to kill me.
No, we're not going to kill you. It's a reality show. It's a dope project. It's pretty big. It's good. The people that made it through the first 2 seasons, they look good. It's a fun thing. Vance was on season 1. He's working for us now. He's a really good guy too. He wouldn't be here if it was a f***ed up thing for real.
And I've my fans supposed to find me? I ain't on no damn live stream and stuff like that. I feel like everybody else audience go grow, and my little black ass ain't gonna really get nothing out of it.
Do you have socials?
Yeah.
We'll put your socials up. Let's do it right now. Let's put up production, TV people. Let's put up Laron's socials on the website right now. Can we do that for him? Just boost them up. And fans, viewers, go follow Laron. Follow all these guys, but follow Laron right now.
So when like Vance tripped and dropped the cake,
Mm-hmm.
and everyone reacted the way they did, was that just a performance?
Vance dropped the cake intentionally, yeah.
Okay. I'm just saying the way, and then the day you and Ben had the awkward fight about how to do the Manscaped, was that rehearsed?
We're not even sponsored by Manscaped. None of these products are paying us.
Okay,
We
so
make
they're
our-
just random products. you
They're
pick?
random products we picked to their company and like shout them out and just do weird shit and make a fake reality show. The way we make money is through TTS, through plushies. People pay to send those to you because they want to see you happy, you know?
So should I stop cussing the computer out?
You can cuss the computer out.
Cause I call her every day and I won't get no plushies.
It's people. You can call them, you can say F you to your fan, to
You
whoever's
could call
fucking with
them
you.
like stupid whores.
You can
too.
call them out.
But that's how I talk, but I don't want them to not like me for how I talk. But I don't know how to change how I talk either.
Be yourself. Just be yourself. You will shine if you be yourself. That's all you got to do. And everybody, it's fun because as the show goes on, everybody gets their own little fan base. And like there's some people, like one guy spent, season one guy spent between $20,000 and $30,000. One dude spent between $20,000 and $30,000 to like basically flirt with the girl that was on the show. It's that type of thing. Like people get these weird little culty fan bases. And you hear the clan stuff, like crack clan, all that shit.
Hey, Jeremy, Jason, whatever, fuck you.
Fuck all you little bitches out there. Just be yourself, bro.
So what do we be shooting scenes for? Are we really shooting them scenes?
No.
So are we gonna keep shooting scenes?
Yes.
For why?
That's to f with us.
Because it's funny.
Because they get to have those outbursts that make us feel awkward, or we do stuff that makes them mad.
The scenes are mad funny.
I'll be having fun doing that shit. Now it ain't even
No,
going nowhere.
so the way this works, we have the live stuff, and then after the show's done, we do an episodic cut.
Are y'all filtering out the comments?
We filter some, and it's also just when the website's not broken. Also, it's part of it.
How much does the website break down?
Like most of the time.
Okay, because the reason why I asked that, I don't want to say it here, because I first of all, I love y'all production team, even though I be spazzing on y'all sometimes, like with the shit that happened with Alex. But when Bert was in jail the other night, I shouldn't laugh. When Bert was in the jail the other night, he said, the speaker said...
What did he say? I can't hear you. You have to say
Should I say it out loud?
Say it loud, whatever.
The audio asks Bert, what you in for, nigga? Why would you laugh at that, G?
Why are you laughing at it?
Because I'm black. I can.
Okay. I'm part Native American, so I
I
can't.
knew he's gonna say that. I knew he's gonna say this. Yeah, I mean, what? Like,
Welcome
is the
to
shit filtered or not?
Yeah, it's filtered.
But nigga is a go.
Yeah, but the guy that said that, we fired him.
You know what? I don't know what to believe no more.
And Symbol apologizes for being handsy with the women, even though they said that was a gaslight and they did not feel that way. He then opens up about his broken family, cries, and says he doesn't want to have that reputation as he might lose work in the entertainment industry as he's been trying to save up money to bring his family to America. And as the mood has improved in the house, the fish finally have a chance to knowingly interact with TTS and have some fun. Oh, also Bert immediately went to his room to jack off.
Stroke it, big Bert boy. Bert, what clothes are you imagining Alex in right now?
How do you...
Sling Connor. What's his deal? Now that we are aware that this whole office nonsense.
Day 14. Bert tries to sleep, but sound effects are going off. The fish discuss how they knew that Ben was never gay.
I'm happy you all know the truth, but I'm going to miss gay Ben. Straight Ben just doesn't do it for me.
Nobody thought Ben was gay.
What is going on?
Ben? Yassified Ben is crazy.
They thought that we
production
thought
guy.
Ben was gay.
Oh,
And I was like, nobody thinks Ben is gay.
They
He's
told
like,
us
really?
Ben was gay.
Yeah, because he didn't seem gay.
He literally just wore a sweatshirt and a snapback and looked cute as flute.
Tonight?
Yeah, he's a gray like a.
Throughout the night, Wild Randy TTSs are going off, trying to get under Alex's skin.
Wild Randy loves that Kentucky flavor, Alex. Think you're looking good. Smooches.
Hey, everybody does like
Pause,
that
pause.
stuff.
Alex, chill Randy here. I'm gonna need you to chill, ease up turbo, cool your jets, chill, circumflex.
Now you tell me chill, bro.
Nah, you
Right on my chill, dog. Remember what you said to me? I hope Wild Randy gets here, boy. Please, I'm begging you, pull your wild mother. I will eat you.
Randy here, both Alex and Signal are going to need a whole pack of dude wipes when I'm done with your ass. Hi, Alex. Wild Randy here. You seem scared, but I assure you, I just want to love you.
They're so
Do you
scared.
guys
Until you love me.
Wait, question. You guys
Boy,
like
we're
good
waiting
this
for you
whole
right
morning
now,
because you keep
Slam.
talking about Wild Randy and that's
But
like
now I'm
good
thinking,
morning.
what if the production is fucking with us?
The Indian and the tweaker are not matched for Wild Randy.
Sorry, that
What'd
was
she
not
say?
funny. That wasn't funny.
I know, but what'd she say?
Alex, simmer down before you bust your hip, old timer.
Oh, the tweakers.
Yeah, he's 26.
Indian and the tweakers. With
Wild Randy here. I'm gonna ride Alex like the tilt-a-whirl at the Kentucky State Fair. Pucker up, monkey boy.
You know what?
Hey, redneck. You don't know something about me?
Alex Wild Randy here. I'm going to go monkey on your ass when I get there. I will be the new monkey king. Beaver Street stands with Wild Randy. We'll take turns using you as a toy, Alex. Wild Randy here. You won't need any blankets, Alex. I'll keep you warm in bed tonight. Hi, Laren. Hope you're having a great night. Can you please tell Alex to have my bed made for me when I get there?
Absolutely. It's probably 20 minutes.
I told him. I'll go home right now. That mother have a lot bigger mess than I'll stab him in that. I'll find a knife in the
So you got kicked out of the
You
room.
put me in enough get weird
No.
situations already. Put me in like, no, I'm not gonna have it and be looked at then. No!
Alex, we don't need a knife.
I swear to God, I'll kill him.
We don't need a knife.
I'll put me in these weird ass shit.
Calm down.
Hey, it's not a joke to me anymore when they do it to me 500 times.
Then don't react, honey.
Alex, we don't need a knife.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for you by the door. I can't stand the comment, man. It won't stop.
Wild Randy's account for the next 24 hours, okay? No, that's cool.
I've been put in a lot of weird situations I've been in, man, and it won't stop.
It's cool. I muted Wild Randy for 24 hours,
Thank you,
okay?
but I'm not playing like that's not acting. I'm not. That's
I know, bro.
disrespect.
I know. It's all good. Wild Randy is gonna be quiet for the rest of the night, bro.
All right. The mannequins came in the door. I was gonna kill you. I was ready to leave. Like I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. Wild Randy's muted, bro. I go ahead, bro.
You, Randy. That's why I'm here. There's no Randy coming to the house. You punk.
Symbol and Job, prompted by TTS, break the dollhouse, thinking that there's a secret inside. In the AM, Bert discusses how he thinks the show is an elaborate birthday present for him set up by his friends. He then goes to work out and also practices more Bert Fu. Alex is scared his mom is watching the show and will do something to get it shut down. He's also nervous that the fact he doesn't know what a dustpan is has been live streamed to the world.
I just remembered, man. This live, dude. They're gonna see that I didn't. That what? The stupid dust thing, man. That's gonna make me look so dumb.
You have to use counterintelligence. intelligence. You have to say smart things.
Window. That's gonna make me look so stupid. LaRon and Alexis had explained to me what a dustpan was. Yeah, I know. That's all there is to it. So like, if they air that shit, I'm gonna be mad.
I mean, that's not that bad.
No, that's bad.
LaRon asked Peyton, Alexis, Mizzy, and Symbol to vote him out tonight because he wants to keep his fish bucks but still leave the show. Even though most of the fish had a fun night, the tensions are still pretty high in the house, and Alexis gathers all of her fellow contestants to make a groundbreaking announcement.
I just want everybody to know that I'm gonna go down the stairs when I'm done talking to you. I just have a professional career that I have to think about, and if my professional career is affected, that means my son's life's affected. And as hopeful I am that people on the internet want to try to ruin someone's livelihood, you can never be too sure. And if I, for some reason, like would lose my nursing license or anything like that, that's going to affect me, and I absolutely cannot have that happen. If this show is a little bit different in a way.
No, AI, stop. Stop, AI, stop. Why do you stop? Stop, AI.
If the show was a different way, like probably.
I see what I'm hearing.
The package is
Not okay.
But if it was like an episode thing where we're not watching 24/7 and like someone, I would have been one person and then.
Alex doesn't seem to be handling it well. And finally, Alexis says her final goodbye. After Lexi leaves, everyone gets pissed at Bert for rambling on about the same conspiracy theories he's been talking about for weeks now. The morale meter is very low. Alex seems dejected, bummed that Jason Goldstriker was lying to him when he told him that he's a season 1 contestant, building a brand and a legacy for all future seasons. And Bert seems to be slipping back into his mania, investigating the house for clues that will inevitably have no connection. Alex recruits Symbol to help him find Smack in the $10,000 hide and seek challenge, not realizing that she's been gone from the show for a while now. We get a scene in the penthouse between Job and Bert, where Bert has to recap the entire lore of the show so far, but he just ends up talking about his conspiracy theories. And for the 1000th time, Jet needs to reassure Bert that there's no connection between all the male frickin' products.
Just morally here, by the way, these, I'm being totally honest with you when I'm saying these don't have really any significance at all.
Okay, so this is really just all bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay.
We just picked these sponsors because they're funny, basically. We have real sponsors that are coming soon.
Oh. But these are all male focused. Was that coincidental?
It's just because we're guys, and these are the companies that we know about.
Oh.
These are like, this is like that's at like Target and Walmart. And dude wipes are funny because they're just funny.
Oh.
Wild Randy is messing with an already amped up Alex, who's been stressing from all the sudden changes happening in the house.
Alex, unfortunately I got delayed last night, but Wild Randy is back on the road and coming for that ass.
All right, you can suck as a dick. I'll put a pencil in your neck the moment you touch me, bro. I can ask you, self-defense is okay. Lay one finger on me, bro. You won't leave the fish tank alive.
And LaRon tells Bert that Mizzy has been using him as a pawn and not to trust her. LaRon also details his plan to leave tonight. Ben has to put Symbol at ease, who wants to know if people think he's a major groper or not.
Am I good?
Good? What? Good meaning what?
Like, is my out in the outside world, like...
Yeah, bro, you're good.
I'm fine?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what you're worried about?
Man, this girl ain't helping, man.
Dude, you're fine.
Okay.
The fans are just with you.
And they're real fans?
Yes, they're real fans.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
No, you're fine. Look, this is the site. Okay? This is the site. Okay? This is us right now. It's a real show. We got almost 600 people watching us right now. Okay. And on the director cam, we've got almost 6,000.
Okay.
And then chat continually pings Ben's account. The fish are told to grab food and drinks to get ready for what's next. Sam appears, this time with the rebranded fish bucks, to announce the challenge for the night.
Whoa, the dollars changed.
Want one? It is just a rebranding. They are worth the same amount of money.
All the rules still apply?
All the rules still apply. Alexis walked, right?
Yeah, she left like a couple hours ago.
Damn.
Why?
Because she gets no money.
Oh.
Who are we missing here?
Symbol and Mizzy are back here.
Yeah. Binks, tell them to hurry.
Hey!
Can we get a shot of Mizzy's trash bag full of food and then track up to her face? Alright. We're giving away 50 of these to the winner of the next challenge. First big money that we're doing here. The winner of the next challenge is going to get that and immunity. Now that doesn't matter to the freeloaders, but it does matter to everybody in the house except for Binks. Everybody has their food, bathroom break, all that.
Yes, sir.
Vance, you want to radio down and ask if I need to hit anything else? And if they say all Mizzy's teeth, that's a joke.
Why?
I wouldn't do that. All right, everybody, let's go. We'll get Bert when he comes back.
Lexi is watching and she's about to send a message.
P, it's Lexi. Eric has been watching since day one, love you, boo.
What's that mean?
Wait.
Eric is my fiance.
This is for big money. This is money I don't want to give you because I can't afford all my Sound familiar? There's a lot of stuff that I want. Like a Ferrari Testarossa. But I can't afford it because I keep giving away all my money out of pity or out of necessity or out of legal action. I can't afford my I don't want to give this money away, but I'm going to have to whoever the last person in this room is. Challenge is called The Cell. Whoever's last in this room,
in my room, yay.
in Alex B's room, is going to get 50 fish bucks.
Oh, good night, guys. If you want to throw off in bed, I'm taking a nap.
Formerly known as Famous Bucks. Same thing, it's a rebrand. Don't get confused. The past 2 seasons, both seasons we did this challenge, and the last 3 people remaining in the cell got all the fame and glory that they could have ever hoped for. This will be a test of your endurance, mental, physical, spiritual, psychological. It's the same as mental. Every parameter of endurance will be tested thoroughly, and one winner will remain. If that winner is a freeloader, the freeloader will be allowed to grant immunity to whoever they wish. The only person in the house who's immune is Binks. Symbol, it would behoove you to at least be the last 3 people in this room. Because if you're not, there's a limit to how far we can protect you.
How far you can protect us?
Symbol in particular.
Why can you protect you, Symbol?
It will be one of the last 3 who will be molded into my protege. Jason Goldstriker's protege.
Binks presses Symbol on what he meant about being protected.
Are we gonna talk about how they told Symbol they can protect him? That's my favorite part. I've been waiting this whole time.
It's because of Luke, the situation that happened, and when I went again, when I took it very seriously and I told them that this was unfair and unjust and whatever, and then...
Okay, let's just scrap this bull and try again. Let's go with the next line. What? What is the next line?
Oh no. And then a new freeloader arrives, Wyatt. I'd tell you more about him, but he just instantly went into the cell, and then when he was in there, sound effects were going off and you couldn't hear anything he was saying. In reality, he's a Fishtank fan. His name is Zuu. You should go give him a follow. Wild Randy returns to TTS.
Wild Randy beats Alex ass. Wild Randy beats Alex ass.
Production tell the fish not to throw their trash outside the cell as there's construction going on in the house. Alex B talks about Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace.
I wasn't as big a critic against Phantom Menace as most people. I hated Jar Jar Binks, don't get me wrong. But I loved Qui-Gon Jinn. He was one of my favorite Jedi.
And then the sharks appear, rearranging furniture and being a general nuisance. A new game is played with TTS where you can control the sharks by giving them commands. The red shark puts KY jelly on the doorknobs. Sam appears in the cell and offers up a super expensive prize for the first person to willingly leave the cell.
Now you might be wondering, you might see these JBL boom boxes everywhere, these Dre Beats branded little mini speakers.
This is a gun! A note! Insult! Gateway 158!
You may have seen.
And we'll name for the Randy long chain.
Now you guys may have seen these JBL Dre Beats speakers around. You're wondering why Clips hasn't made one. Why doesn't Clips make a portable party speaker? It's because they needed the extra time to make sure that their portable party speaker had the legendary dynamic sound that Clips customers required. Okay? Now I'm gonna make an offer to you guys. Whoever the first person that wants to leave the cell challenge and hang out in the jail, you're gonna go home with this Clips portable speaker, which is it's probably hundreds of dollars value. I would imagine this thing's probably between $300 and $500. Would anyone like to leave the cell challenge, forfeit, and come hang out in the jail and win this new Clips the One portable speaker?
What are we doing in jail?
I have a question. Can we wear the prison outfit again?
What?
Can we wear the prison outfit?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'll take consideration. Thank you. That was fun.
Just hang out by
Bert,
ourselves.
you know what you must do to win?
Yeah.
How long?
Oh my
Probably a long time.
hurts.
Just so the contest is
Oh
over.
my stomach
Probably a long time.
hurts.
I'll leave this here just as a visual reminder of what you guys could win.
Can I just read what it says in the box?
You can read what it says in the box.
Okay, cool.
He then has a talk with Connor, retelling a story that will sound familiar.
Both my parents were lawyers, and I knew from a young age that I wanted to be in entertainment. And funnily enough, I used to watch WWE and that was my thing. I was doing psycho over WWE, which back then was called WWF. I don't know if you remember the changeover. They put this enormous pressure on me to do well in school, and I always wanted to do art-based extracurricular activities and like acting and music stuff. That was what I wanted to do, but they just like drilled me like a psycho on like PSAT and the LSAT prep stuff and extracurriculars that would look good for, Yale University, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And anyway, I did really well in school. I got good scores and I got straight A's pretty much, and I ended up getting accepted into Yale and a bunch of other schools. And senior year, my best friend was this kid, Matt Dempsey, and he was a similar kid. His parents wanted him to be a dentist, but we were both really good kids. Like, we didn't drink or anything. I didn't touch a drop of alcohol my entire high school career, and neither did Matt. Pretty much, I never saw him drink. he got into Carnegie Mellon for 10th Street.
My sister went there.
Oh, really?
She graduated, yeah, Pittsburgh. Yeah.
And so we were psyched. We were like flying high senior year. And he had this Nissan Pathfinder that we used to drive around town crazy. Like that was the one bad behavior thing we engaged in, was driving this Nissan Pathfinder around just a little too fast most of the time. And after graduation, we were hanging out, taking it, best summer ever. And there's this road, Whipplestick Road, where there's this, basically a ramp in the road. And we used to go over it, like, when you're in the back of the bus and you're like, oh shit, and like the bounce in the back. So we used to go over this like ramp basically a little too fast. And then one day in the summer, after we graduated, he goes, I want to get air. So we're in this Nissan Pathfinder, and we hit this thing going 90 miles an hour. Jesus. And we get air. And when we land, the suspension of the Pathfinder, it's an old car, it's not a brand new Pathfinder. Suspension compresses completely. And when that happens, there's no travel in the shocks. So you're like basically in a go-kart spring trampoline that's loaded up to bounce somewhere that's not where you're pointing it. And he's trying to point it straight. We go into a tree over to the left, and his head, we weren't going that fast when we made impact, because he took some of the speed off when he landed. We were probably realistically going like 40 miles an hour, not that fast. But the A-pillar, the metal piece that's by the windshield, he hits his head on this A-pillar hard enough to turn himself into a vegetable.
Sorry about that.
And it was like living in a horror movie. And the thing I remember most vividly was the smell of like burning, this sort of organic burning smell of like brake pads or burning grass or something. I don't know what it was, but it smelled like almost like if you burnt a clutch, but it didn't have a clutch, it was an automatic transmission, but it smelled like an organic burning smell. And I remember thinking, this is what hell smells like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I flushed it all down the toilet. Didn't go to Yale, obviously. And instead I went off the rails on this kind of whack job spiritual bullshit journey of taking these mind expanding drugs. DMT, changa, ayahuasca, peyote, all this
Jesus.
Yeah, Burning Man type stuff. And then in 2014, something pretty significant happened. I went to Peru, and I met my mentor. This guy's name's Javi. He was a shaman in Peru. And it was the first, all the spiritual that I was into was like escapism. It was just bullshit. It wasn't the real deal. And I spent a year with this guy Javi, who was a shaman in Peru. And I essentially, long story short, fixed my mental problems. I'm not going to talk about that, it's not work, but I basically told you that myself as a person and came to a new sort of understanding balance with life. I look at him and I say, Javi, I'm staying right here with you. I'm not going anywhere. And I was ready to die defending this guy. He's an old guy. He was like 70 years old. I'm ready to take a bullet for this guy. He looks at me and he says, no, you are leaving because your destiny is somewhere else. The last thing he says, and this is as we hear the gears of tanks rolling up, and you can hear the boots of these cops stomping the ground outside. The last thing he does, he gives me this. And he says, you take this amulet with you. This isn't for you, he tells me. He says, this is for somebody else. You'll know who it's for when you meet them. Okay? And I don't know why. I don't know you. But last night I had a voice in my head tell me that this is for you. Okay? So I don't know what the significance of that is, but yes.
There you go.
Alex and Symbol are super silent. And then the moment that a lot of people probably have been waiting for, balls are introduced into the cell.
Cam for
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Cunnilingus with the ball! Thank you! Red ball!
We then get a bunch of mini challenges for the fish. They start off by doing who can do the most convincing wolf howl. Alex wins. Then they do the loudest scream. Then they do the fastest clapping. They couldn't decide between Connor and Wyatt, so it went to a side-by-side sudden death clap off.
1, go!
Connor sees about his bald spot.
Shuck sharks, thank you. Football. On the Travis.
Cam, someone
Let's
please
go.
give Connor a hat. His bald spot is rough to see.
With the ball. Roman Reigns. Why? The audience wants you to give Connor your hat to cover his bald spot.
Shut up, Bert.
Oh my God. That's what they said.
Get pushed out of the room.
I didn't not make it up. It literally said what you guys were all.
Yeah, it said a lot of stuff.
G comes in for a workout. He asks Job for a little help.
Thanks. You are my favorite 30-year-old teenage e-girl. You will be a famous streamer like Josie. Goblin Pussy Gang forever.
I look down for whoever's watching me.
Bert, I've been doing your over-the-blanket method. Oh, Bert, it feels so good. Thank you, Bert. Bert, it feels so...
Can you fix that lamp cover? Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
There once was a man named Al who loved Bert but stayed just a pal. In secret, he'd sigh, wishing he'd try.
Is Bert staring at me?
Huh? I'm sorry.
Yes, he
He
is.
can't, Job's in the way.
Job, stand in front of Bert. Ow! What? Oh my God, I'm okay.
Yes.
Oh.
Judge, Jason, when will you make them eat hot dogs and subsequently vomit them out?
Bert is asked to work out with him, but G makes him wash his hands first.
I need permission. Go wash your hands real quick.
It's because you're touching it. Don't wash your
The beds get removed from the cell. LaRon ends up being the first to leave, winning the speaker, but having to spend the night in the jail. But after he walks, he says that he wants to leave the show completely. And LaRon leaves, almost getting to say goodbye.
Oh, no.
No way.
You want some? That's not good.
Bye, LaRon.
Good job.
The bed frames get removed. The fish tidy up a little bit, putting all the balls in a bag. So there's a ball boycott in the chat. No more balls for the fish until the bag is emptied out.
We're having a issue.
This is the easiest $5,000 Bert has ever made. You guys don't compare to him, especially John or Alex or whatever.
They're threatening to go on strike because of the balls that are not seen on camera. So I'm gonna need to get those balls out of that
Bert,
bag.
my energy is low. I need some Bert juice to restore my energy.
No worries.
Please, Bert, I'm tired. I don't want to die.
With the crisis averted, Sam wants to get to know the fish a little more. Most of them, honestly, it's just things we've heard before. The whole crux of the bit is that there's just a bunch of chaos going on.
Kick ass. How? By believing in your craft and don't listen to nobody, not even your parents.
But we do get to know a lot more about Connor.
But why is that the biggest issue to you?
Because it's something I care about, and like I said, progress, I'm saving my life.
Just tell us why, though. These people,
like I said,
these people want
like
an
I said,
excuse to like you. They want an excuse to like you.
Everyone that says they're gonna make it, they're gonna be somebody, you are somebody. You are somebody. Just
I
other
swear to
people
God,
don't know.
the more you're yourself here, the more these people are gonna like you. Why CTE? Why do you care about that?
Because it's something that my dad has, and I'm probably developing it, so it's something I want the generations. That's why, like, when you gave me this, I don't know if it was fake, but it reminded me, like, we had the most similarities. Yeah, so that's the real me. I know I like to have fun and do other stuff, but that's me. Connor from Jersey. Now I can go back to how I was. But I really appreciate it. I don't need it anymore.
Time!
Vance is forced to read like 100 ball donations while everyone else just has to sit there in complete silence.
Babe, thank you for the ball! Tyler Durden, thank you for the ball! Salted Peanuts, thank you for the ball! Sure. Toxic, thank you for the ball!
Wyatt hits the microphone with some balls. Ben sets up a camera, and the fish are forced to give confessionals. It's the same bit as the one before, where it's just a bunch of craziness going on. Production saved up all the honks people were purchasing to release them all during Symbol's confessional.
Keep going, Symbol. Just talk over his house.
Got it. Go. So yeah, it
Lipo with the ball.
did kind of make me feel like, you know, where exactly am where am I, and why am I here? And
with the ball.
when the sign changed.
Jet gives out some balls, with Bert being his hype man.
Issue. Green ball, no for 23. Red ball, silent rush. Green ball.
And as we're about to hit midnight and the challenge continues, Binks has to change her tamp, and the overwhelming pungent smell grosses out the fish.
Go away.
I smelled something.
No, you did not. No way. No, you didn't.
What is this?
Day 15. There's a new narrative poll on the site to see who's going to be the newest TTS voice, Master Chief or Arthur Morgan. I don't know if there's something deeper here, but as far as I'm aware, when Sam used to stream, someone would constantly pay to get Sam's opinion on who was better, Master Chief or Arthur Morgan. There's been TTSs all throughout all 3 seasons asking this, so this is production leaning into the meme. As the poll sits at 44% for Master Chief and 54% for Arthur Morgan, Jet sends a message on the site saying, "This is more important than the presidential election." He then says, "Halo guys, we gotta swing this vote. Please. Halo guys, we gotta do something here. Jet." Ben chimes in saying, "Vote for Arthur Morgan. I am not kidding." Ben, "Off mate, Halo is an important part of Fishtank. Halo guys, come on." Jet. As Arthur Morgan is still winning, Jet says, "No, I need this guys. Please vote Arthur Morgan. This is important." Ben then types, "Stop the steal. Immediately. We need Arthur Morgan. Remember Reach?" Jet, "Imagine all the I need my money TTS we can send." Ben, "Bert, you have to finish the fight." Jet, "Stop the count in chat." Ben, "Old heads, you gotta have my back here." Jet, "Stop the count." Ben, "Not like this. Don't listen to Ben." Jet,
Arthur Morgan versus Master Chief. #Halo3. Arthur Morgan versus Master Chief. #Halo3. We need decisions.
Could beat somebody from Red Dead Redemption 2.
I am not f***ing around. Vote for Arthur Morgan. If you vote for Master Chief, you are retarded. Ben has never played Halo 2 or 3 or Halo Reach. Jet, "Yeah, because I am an actual cowboy." Ben, "I am an actual super soldier space marine." Jet, "That's one way to come out of the closet." Ben, "Arthur Morgan is a progressive boy boss protagonist who stands against all phobias. Maybe he should win." Jet, "Arthur Morgan kills women and alligators indiscriminately depending on how you play. Be a man, not a space fag." Ben. Ben has never dual-wielded needlers in his life. Think about that when voting. It's not his fault. Jet, would you rather be a spaceman or an actual cowboy? If you need to think about this, you may be gay.
There is currently a vote going on. Who do you guys choose? Master Chief from Halo or Morgan from RDR2?
Jesus Christ. Master Chief could ream.
Master Chief is more advanced.
Bert Arthur Morgan versus Master Chief. Hashtag Halo 3. We need to know, Bert, what is your choice?
I don't know any of those people, I'm sorry.
Listen to Binks. Master Chief wins. Jet, listen, if you don't vote Arthur Morgan, I will never forgive you. Are you gonna do the right thing or not? Ben, he just chose Master Chief. Don't disappoint him. Jet, I am not a Halo player, but I'm also not a gay man. Ben, if you vote Arthur Morgan, you can send Wild Randy TTS. Think about it. Ben, guys, Wild Randy is good, I get it, but also, Halo is canon with Fishtank lore. Jet, what would Doc Holliday do? Ben.
We need to know now, yee ha 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 yee yee yee, hey there Mr. Yee haw, Mr. Chief or Arthur Morgan.
Not voting for Halo. Wait until Ben finishes typing so I can cover up his propaganda. Chief wins. Jet.
Would you rather make love to a 6'10" super soldier or a 6'2" cowboy?
With the vote at 49% Master Chief and 51% Arthur Morgan, Jet tries a dirty tactic, playing on people's love for Letty by saying, "This is intense, Jetty." We then get an announcement saying the poll is ending at 1 a.m. It's currently 12:52. Real gunslingers know the deal. If you have any self-respect, you will drink whiskey and shoot revolvers, not play with Star Wars lasers or whatever Master does. Ben. Arthur Morgan would never use homophobic language like that, Ben. Jet. He absolutely would. Ben. Ask yourself one question. Is there whiskey in Halo? Are there revolvers in Halo? Are there fast horses in Halo? The answer is no. Ben. I acted gay for 2 weeks. Do me this favor, Ben. And with Arthur Morgan winning the poll 52-48, Jet says he's resigning from the show. TTS has a very important question for Alex.
I bought 25 trained falcons to attack your monkeys. I'm on the way to buy them. 25 bands.
Guess what?
Brokey signed your
Guess
King
what?
Randy.
My Bengali, my Mancoon will eat all 25 of your falcons.
On normal days in the tank so far, Mizzy has been the only one that gets extended curfew because she likes to make a full-on meal at 2 a.m. But since she's trapped in the cell, production help her make her slop. At 2:30 in the morning, the lights are lowered, indicating that it's time for bed. But just a minute later, pee-pee and poo-poo buckets get added to the cell. 10 minutes later, the red shark appears and dumps a bunch of rice all over the cell. Throughout the night, new TTS voices are finally added for the fans.
Bert, you have already jerked it for free in the bedrooms. Now you can jerk it to get these people out for $5 grand.
The red shark reappears at 3 a.m. to try and help them clean up the rice.
Which guy is this? I don't think it's good. I think it's good.
At 4:20, nice, a bunch of tires are added into the room. And at 5 a.m., the fish finally try to get some sleep. Except for Bert, who's being kept awake by his schizophrenia. At some point, they're also given empty pizza boxes, which was pretty funny. After just a few hours of sleep, the fish get hit again with the new TTS voices.
Okay, Peyton, if you don't want to use the restroom, you can use my mouth. You're not ski, you give a fuck, yeah.
Peyton and Binks confirm that their periods have now synced, as we have 2 bleeding fish in the cell. Mizzy then leaves the cell after lasting just shy of 20 hours because the money just wasn't worth it. She immediately goes to the fridge. She finds the house disheveled, but decides just to lay down and sleep. Binks climbs the tire tower.
What are you doing?
Mizzy is given a challenge. If she can convince someone to leave the cell, she gets a fish buck. She's unsuccessful and goes back to bed. Jet comes over the loudspeaker and humiliates Mizzy.
You sick fucker, it's no longer humiliating. What? Because Mizzy was the first to go. Mizzy is humiliated for leaving first.
Nothing wrong with
that. This is much less significant.
He then tries to bribe the fish with dinner if they leave.
The next person to leave.
About this, you're trying to be like a common, but he's having fun.
It's
Like,
to see
you know, I love that fun. I just can't believe you're
DoorDash.
I'm thinking if you're
From any restaurant you like,
you might be a little bit more.
the options are
Because we really
Chili's, Applebee's,
Dude, I was there.
Taco Bell, Peyton.
What, Jen?
You have to get Symbol out of the room.
Bert seems to be getting agitated, getting less than an hour of sleep.
Yeah, I know that, okay, but I want to have some seconds of cleanliness for some once, Jesus Christ.
Jet mogs Alex about his monkeys.
Alex, we have important information about your monkeys. You must leave the room and talk to staff.
Don't do that, Jet. Please don't do that. 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 No, they're not. Don't say that word, please.
No, they're well taken care of.
I'm sorry, that was not funny. That was too far.
Thank you.
But it's something worse. But he's gonna say
But it is true. You need
Damn it, Jet!
Peyton then ends up leaving because she has to poop. It is worth noting that fans have kind of turned around on Peyton since the cell. In the morning, she was kind of messing around with TTS and actually having fun and laughing and smiling. Peyton endorsements went way up on the site. Jet gives Peyton a pep talk, letting her know that she's doing good on the show, especially after the reveal and her two friends in the show now gone. And to further up her mood, he also orders her Chili's for lunch. Jet tries to make the cell jealous by announcing Peyton's order.
Peyton's Chili's order is on their way. Peyton, you can expect your Chili's between 2:05 and 2:17.
Job is discussing the mud flood conspiracy theory, while I think Jet is playing his music over the loudspeaker, but I can't confirm that.
Really old buildings. You know, you can see some buildings where like under it, it's like.
Bird is continuing to get agitated.
What are you doing?
So like relative.
Yo, do I gotta tell you everything I'm doing? You were to let me trash this place out there just so that we're slowly cleaning up. What are you doing?
Green beans to face.
Oh my god.
They most likely it was probably just really big bombs.
Yeah, look at Hiroshima happened.
Well, yeah, they were fire bombs. It wasn't just
We then have a freestyle singing challenge. The contestants are just given a random beat, and they must freestyle a song to whatever genre of music they were given. Alex goes first and destroys the competition.
I don't know what's going on, I'm losing my mind. Left to right, they throw a twist and turns, they throwing sides and curves, and I don't know where to go with flow. Hold up, oh shit.
Binks is a bad singer. Bert has a panic attack.
I'm trapped with all these people inside. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm going out of my freaking mind. What I'm gonna do, what I'm doing inside, all these guys that I don't even know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like I'm gonna eat crow.
They make him restart with, which I think is a Death Grips beat.
I feel like I just need to rest. All I'm trying to do is clean, but everyone sees me like I'm going obscene.
Symbol was major cringe.
Hey, the Lion King is here! Welcome to my crazy house!
Job doesn't want to sing. I'm assuming because he knows Jet is going to mess with him, and as a punishment, he has to leave the cell. Connor was somehow worse than Symbol.
And then I stepped in here to make some noise!
Bert says the others in the house are boring.
I have to be into where the action is. I have to engage the audience because you guys are no offense. You guys are just lying around doing nothing. I'm trying to engage.
Alright, go engage them out there then.
Whoever's using the director's cam is getting bored of Peyton.
Oh my god, Maybelline Elf. Maybelline, the tattoo studio. I like this cream color I want to put in my water. Actually, why are you moving? Who is over there? Why are you moving? Do you not like me? This is not interesting enough. This one is just like a cream color. I'll put it.
TTS prompts the cell to get a Ooga Chaka chant going.
Everyone, I am going to perform a swamp magic. Ooga Chaka, Ooga 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 Chaka, Ooga Chaka, Ooga Ooga Chaka. Well,
One of us, one of us. Yes, Ooga Chaka, Ooga Chaka. One of us, one of us. Ooga Chaka, Ooga Chaka.
Bert, still running on little to no sleep, seems to be losing it.
Engaging the audience. What are you doing?
Come on, what the f*** doing?
We're cleaning, alright? Jesus Christ! All of you.
A sweaty Bert decides to give up on being mogged and wipes himself down with some dude wipes.
But we want to play our game with the balls.
We just want to enjoy ourselves.
Fine. Play your
Connor assert dominance on these losers. Balls now. Balls now. Balls now. Hell house. Hell house. Hell house. Hell house. Bert, why do you keep segregating the balls? Let them live together on the floor. Bert's balls, Bert's balls. Yes, yes, yes. Vertical bar, vertical bar.
Wyatt is randomly pulled out of the cell and the house. Now, it wasn't mentioned exactly why this happened. I'd said yesterday that he was actually this guy named Zubu, who was like a fan of the show. I don't think it was him, but as you can see here, he did actually tweet out while the show was going on. Marty, or Creature from Blood Games, had tweeted out a picture of Wyatt, or whatever his real name is, of them like hanging out. So it seemed like they were friends. So it did seem like he was in on the show. I don't know why. If that's the reason why he got kicked, she did actually end up taking that picture down. There's also a possibility that he was doing like a fish B&B stay and he was only supposed to be there for 24 hours. I don't know, it wasn't explained, but he's gone. G appears to do a wellness check on Bert.
You want to quit the cell?
I don't even that much.
I'll top it out for as long as I can.
We'll get you food.
But then I forfeit the challenge. I already survived this long, so I might as well just like.
Yeah, but are you gonna win the challenge anyway?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I guess. I just wanted to say to make everyone comfortable around here because this is an uncomfortable challenge. Try to like organize and clean and like try to make people like feel like make this situation less terrible than it already is.
Okay. Does anybody feel Bert's presence is making the situation less terrible?
Yes.
Yes.
For now.
For now. Okay.
They then have a longest plank competition. Connor goes 3 minutes and 17 seconds, Binks does 4 minutes, and Symbol, surprisingly, wins and gets a bathroom token, which he redeems right away. We then have a highest tower challenge where they basically just have to make like a tower and stack a bunch of crap on top of each other. While that challenge was going on, Jason Goldstriker also announces that Symbol is the new president of the tank. Connor ends up winning the tower challenge, and then G asks Bink to toss him a plate while he sets up the next challenge.
Throw it. Throw it. Throw it at me like this. Oh shit. Jesus. Give it a throw. What the? Throw it. I want to catch it. Throw it. These are your tires.
Yeah.
They are appropriately weighted for your strength levels. When I say go, you're going to hold these tires over your head. The first person to let their tire down is leaving the cell. The last person to be holding the tire over their head is getting 2 fish bucks.
Connor leaves first, leaving the cell. Alex and Binks give up not too long after since they won't be eliminated, and Symbol gave a pretty good performance actually, but Bert ends up winning, seemingly unfazed. Everyone has to make a podium for the next challenge, which is a Family Guy trivia challenge.
On the TV show Family Guy, who is the Swanson's daughter?
The points awarded for each round of questioning gets multiplied by 2 every time. So round 1 was 1 point, round 2 was 2, then 4, then 8, then 16, etc, etc, etc. At one point, no one was getting any question right because no one even watches the show until Bert finally randomly guesses the right answer to a question for 512 points and wins the entire thing. They install a heater and a smoke machine as production is trying to smoke out the fish. We then get the tickle Symbol challenge. Bert opts to give him a massage instead. Is anyone surprised?
It's from tickling to massaging real quick.
It's not a massage challenge.
Yeah, what is going on?
Bert, it's not a massage challenge. It's a tickling challenge.
Connor runs into the cell and tries to pour a cup of milk on Alex, but slips in the process.
No, they're making it do
Bert the year is 2024. 20 seconds to send your socks.
Yes, motherfucker. Out of here. Little shit, bro. I just threw water on his face.
And then Joe follows up with a mustard attack.
Hey, I'm also.
Joe!
What's hurt you?
What is wrong with you, dude?
You're messy! Oh, they took a
You go, boss! One boss! Get the
And then we get what will be our final challenge of the night. The Hold the Fish Challenge.
Everybody,
You are all talk wildly.
take a fish, take one out.
Circumflex.
Give one to Binks,
Circumflex.
one to Sybil.
Circumflex.
First person to drop their fish is out of the cell, guys. Hold the fish.
I've never held a fish in my life!
That out of here, please.
Put it in there.
I've never held a fish in my life.
They're cutting a bonus pose with scissors out there right
You
now.
can switch hands, but it has to be in your hand.
Can we get some dew wipes for
You
sanitation?
have a fish allergy?
I do.
You have a fish allergy?
Hey, Alex, do you like Kingdom Hearts? Also, Binks, can you explain the 5 Nights at
You'll
Freddy's
still play?
timeline?
Yeah,
How bad's the allergy?
I'll let you know.
All right.
Yeah.
Connor tries to put the idea into Bert's head that everyone is out to get him, as it's a game, and Bert, believing him, begins to freak out, which pisses off Alex.
Once the first person drops the fish, they're out, right?
Right.
So just get that person out right now. Because you're gonna have to deal with stuff all night.
But
So let's get fish in one other.
do you understand what we were mad at?
Bert, how are you enjoying this right now?
It's like it's all case against my first, I think. But I'm not gonna deliberately betray anyone.
But they're gonna do that to you when they
No,
get
we're
the
not.
chance.
Don't let him talk
You're
you
not
into it.
betraying them, you're
What?
saving me.
They're saving her.
She's trying to talk you into it now. We're not
They're gonna betray you.
Bert, he's just trying to get you to attack one of us. One of his friends. He's trying to get you to attack one of us.
Let me just ask the question. So the person who drops their fish first is out?
Yes.
But if they drop their fish second?
No, you're done. The game's over after one person. It's just
First
one
person
person.
response has to leave.
You guys aren't just gonna sit in a circle the whole time and
Okay.
just wait for.
How do you know?
48
Get
hours.
the f out.
Who's gonna just drop their fish? That's just
Yeah,
insane.
well,
fish.
someone eventually, even if sitting in a circle, would eventually drop the fish, sleeping unknowingly. But we're not going after her.
Please,
Bert,
Bert.
we looked at each other and both said we're not doing
Oh, Jesus Christ.
See, we're trying to play the
So
game.
they just decided
Right.
they're not gonna go after her. They're not gonna go after her.
Hey, you can't touch it.
Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Come on, you're getting his head. You're playing with somebody's mental health. Come on, dude.
It's 2v2 right now.
No, it's not 2v2. We're not against him.
Just me?
There's another mustard attack, and in the process, Alex B drops his fish but picks it back up. Gold Striker then comes into the room with a laptop and shows him the footage of him dropping his fish, eliminating him from the competition. With Alex B being eliminated, Gold Striker appears and tells them not to drop the fish, as this moves into the final elimination. If you drop the fish, you are now eliminated, meaning the last person in the cell will be the last one holding the fish. G gathers the eliminated fish with a box of poker chips, introducing a gambling aspect into the tank.
Okay. Some blackjack. Money.
Start picking these up.
No!
Okay.
We're gonna do a little gambling. Sound like fun?
Sounds like fun.
What should these be worth?
I think the season 2 values. Maybe to simplify things, cut the whites. Just get those out of there.
Okay. Alex, would you pick up the chips off the floor?
It's, I told you. Man, I actually told me that earlier.
I told you to earlier. You're allowed to gamble.
It's not legal for me.
You're allowed to
It's not that
gamble.
kind of game.
I know.
Smoke crack? You want to smoke crack later?
Yeah.
All right. You're allowed to gamble. You can place bets on whatever you want. You can place bets on who's going to leave the cell next. You can place bets on who's going to leave the show next. You can place bets on who's going to have a mental breakdown. You can place bets on what's Missy going to eat tonight.
It's a good one.
I have admired every inch of Bert on his X account, but can someone tell me WTF that triangle on his lower back is?
Triforce Zelda.
I noticed that triangle.
You can place bets on anything you want.
He also goes into the cell to give the 3 remaining fish their chips. Bert, who's been under a lot of stress within the cell, his brain starts to break, thinking that Symbol is an actor, and attacks him.
Sorry, you're the only contestant here that has an accent while everyone else has an American accent. That is so weird. You're out of the credits.
Yeah, they left you out of the thing.
Oh my god. I mean, it was a fake promo. Why didn't they just include you?
I don't know.
Why did, if Luke was paid actor, why the hell did they have him attack you specifically?
Yeah.
Why not anyone else?
Even told them, you were like, you said that he couldn't touch me. So that means they told him Luke was going to do that. If Luke was a plant and he picked Symbol, Symbol was just supposed to go along with it.
Nobody was supposed. Nobody
You literally
anybody
said
in this
it.
house.
You said to them, you said,
Yeah,
you said he couldn't touch me. Get his fish. Fish.
I know, do that.
Hey, what the hell?
Get his fish.
They let you tell me.
Hey guys, are we allowed to do this?
Yes.
I know the truth.
Guys, can you please?
I know the truth.
I'm happy to do a
He
hand,
knows the truth now.
a fist kind of thing, but not with weapons.
I know the truth.
Oh my god.
Distraction.
You're not who you are.
Pocket sand.
I'm sorry, Symbol, but I realize now.
What?
I know the blue balls. I'm fighting those blue balls. What's happening?
What about them?
I need to.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. I'm sorry, but like, I was what is happening? I know something. He was collecting these blue balls specifically.
It's all good.
Before I was collecting, I was just trying to arrange all these balls in like color order. Why was he just collecting those blue balls specifically?
It's all good, Bert.
What's going on?
You're good. It's all good.
What do you mean it's all good?
You're still in the challenge. It's fine.
I'll distract you, Bert. Pocket sand. Yeah, with your chest.
Ew, what the f is that?
What?
Ew, what are you doing?
Are you gravely injured? Explain what's happening.
Are you gravely injured from the pocket sand?
I'm sorry for the thing.
I mean, yeah, both of them are attacking me.
Yes, drop the fish. It can
It's about snatching the fish or dropping the fish, not
Drop
physically
it. Drop
attacking.
the fish.
So we know something that we did not know. What is it that you were hiding from us? Please explain the truth.
Drop it. Drop the fish.
So what's going on?
Don't hurt each other with these.
Thank you.
Oh, shit. Great. Oh, well, this one does.
Well, please just tell me the truth.
You really want to do this, girl?
Don't you I will attack you back.
Can someone please give him his meds?
Alright, I'm gonna use the pocket sand.
I'm
out of my head.
I'm black. But here's the problem.
Vince, you have to give a sword to Symbol because 2v1 is gay.
What? Why does every woman in this house hate you? Why was your name out of? Why is your face and name out of the opening press of the fake famous house?
Oh, don't.
Why were you playing blue balls specifically?
Don't destroy his clothes. He's gonna fall.
I was just arranging all these balls in just by color. You were just playing blue ones specifically. You know something about this that we don't know?
Oh my god! Somebody stop her!
What is going on?
Somebody stop her!
Get him!
Can you explain what's happening? What? Why was Symbol playing these blue balls specifically?
What?
He was playing these blue balls specifically, but not. Why are these? Or what's so special about these blue balls and not like the red, yellow, or green?
There's nothing special about any of the balls.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Then why was he playing the blue ones specifically?
Who, Symbol?
Yes.
Probably to with you. I don't know. You'll have to ask
Now
him.
he's already with you from the beginning.
Yeah, I understand you just want one blue ball. Why multiple? What's so special about multiple?
There's nothing special about the blue balls or any of the balls, Bert.
So that's true.
They're just balls.
Okay.
That we're selling.
It's f***ing balls.
Yes.
Online to the people who ball. Yay!
When the balls come in, that's because viewers purchased them.
Okay, but why did I record the game?
Because we're leaving them in the room.
For what reason?
So that the audience can see what they paid for.
Oh. Okay. Hold on.
Bert, they all have been attacking you. Time to retaliate.
Hold on a second. Okay, so these balls are just nonsense?
They're nonsense.
Red 7 activate. Interlinked. Red 7 activate. Interlinked.
Okay.
Red 7 activate.
Okay, this
Interlinked. Red 7 activate. Interlinked.
Specific blue balls specifically.
Because it's my color. I like blue.
But why multiple of them? Why just cut one or two?
You bakes pocket sand.
Because I'm making a bag. I never know what the game might have.
Pocket sand.
Who knows? Do you know what game to play?
You bakes pocket
You never know.
You bakes pocket sand. You bakes.
I'm just doing my part. And I'm stuck in a room full of you do.
You guys. I'm throwing that.
No.
Every person here had a problem with you. Every contestant in Famous House had a problem with you, except me in particular.
Symbol can't be trusted. All he wants to do is stay, and he
Like
did a really
base-
bad job of it.
Symbol cannot be trusted. Protect yourself at all costs.
Okay, I have a question. Why does Binks receive all these plushies but not Sybil?
Yeah.
Why does Binks get
Force
plushies?
Symbol into piss closet.
Yes, and not Sybil.
Force Symbol into piss closet. Force Symbol into piss
they're
closet.
buying them
Force
for
Symbol
her,
into
not
piss
him.
closet.
Yeah, 'cause
Why not him? I see everyone else getting plushies but not him.
Because
Why?
they probably like her and they don't like him.
It's simple. What's there to understand?
Is there a reason why they don't like him that I should know about? Like something on some lawsuit I heard.
I don't know, about regarding a lawsuit?
When I'd say the symbol border dinner running, got 3 days
They're not buying plushies because they just don't like him. That's all. They just don't like him.
Okay, I have a question. Luke was a paid actor, right? Luke was a what? Paid actor. Yes. Why did he attack Sybil specifically?
Why did he attack Sybil specifically?
Yes.
Probably because he didn't like him.
Why did he not like him? He was just an actor. He wasn't even a
Symbol's an
contestant.
actor, and he always plays the bad guy.
Sybil was just a contestant, and Luke was just a paid actor. He didn't have any investment in this whole thing.
I think Luke thought it would be funny to mess with Symbol.
But isn't attacking someone really not against the rules?
What rules?
This whole Famous House / Fishtank.
Yeah.
What?
Attack him.
But so couldn't he like sue for assault?
Probably. You could sue for anything though.
But then, what? Okay, I have a question. Why was Sybil's name left out of the opening credits of the fake Famous House promo on
Because
Hulu?
we thought it would be funny to make Symbol feel left out.
But
Just
why
like you mother do.
Why him specifically, not anyone else?
Because he didn't want to be left out.
Exactly.
Why did every single person in Famous House / Fishtank have a problem with Sybil specifically?
Symbol's kind of a, he's kind of a lot personality-wise.
Okay. I'm starting to think he might be a paid actor because he has.
He's not.
Are you sure?
Yes.
That's not BS. Not the
That's
part
not
of this whole
BS. He's not a paid actor.
So he's really a contestant.
So he's an unpaid actor. We haven't paid you yet, huh?
Exactly.
Oh.
Okay. So then what is happening here, this whole thing?
Nothing, you're supposed to take
If
each
you
other's
want,
fishes out
if
and
you
go
want
home.
50 fish bucks, don't drop your fish. That's what's happening right
Make
now.
him drop the
I won't.
fish.
Yeah, that's exactly what
Aside from that, you're on a wacky reality TV show that's live.
Okay, but okay.
Damn, that should've been-
I've heard rumors in Famous House / Fishtank that Sybil assaulted women.
That's not true.
Did he do anything to make women uncomfortable?
Yes, he's made me very uncomfortable with his presence every day.
He didn't do anything illegal.
Anything inappropriate, like touching?
I mean, that's up to the women to say.
Simba is the best, greatest guy ever.
But now Binks is throwing
Greatest guy ever.
So
whatever.
Yeah, so who makes
Is the best, greatest guy ever.
But it concerns me
Is the best.
that
You don't need to be concerned.
Okay.
Is the
You
best,
just need to take his
greatest guy ever.
You just need to not drop that fish.
Okay, I won't drop it. I have like a skill grip and I'm also like paranoid to avoid it. I'll literally attack anyone who comes tries to assault me.
Okay.
Okay. So like okay, I'm just trying to wonder something.
Ask all your questions now because after he leaves, I'm coming for your fish.
Okay.
Because I want-
threatened you.
And
Take
your
it now.
first yours, then his. Because I need to win this game and get out of this shithole.
You would
could
let
just
him
do that
attack
now,
you.
Sybil.
To distract you, the time
Yeah, I
is
can
now.
actually, but I want to get everything
I
out
would
of
never
them.
attack you. Like,
Because you're being paranoid, and I'm grabbing your fish. That's why. So you keep asking questions while I play this game.
After minutes of talking, Bert finally goes after Symbol.
Fun.
Good luck.
bring it. It's up. Oh, no, 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 I hold it in my hand. I hold my hand. What's up? He's still in. He's still in. He's got Give fish in me his hand. Give me back.
Get up, Bert! Get up!
I think we should calm him down first.
Hey Bert, hold up. You're good. You're good. Calm down, buddy. You're good, buddy. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
It's just a game.
It's just a game, Bert.
I'm not gonna go my fish.
You okay?
You still have your fish.
Just a
Catch
game,
your breath.
buddy.
Catch your breath.
Yes.
Just a game, buddy. Don't get it twisted. It's just a game.
How you doing, Bert?
Oh God.
Okay.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Just a game.
G pops in to announce the biggest ball lottery you've ever heard of.
We're gonna run probably the most historic ball lottery.
And beat his ass.
That this show's ever seen. We're going balls out tonight. The winner of this ball lottery. I can't even believe I'm about to say this. The winner! Are you sure we have approval to do this?
What?
Are you sure we have approval to do this?
Do we have approval for this? Yes.
Look at them. The winner of this ball lottery is gonna get flown out.
Whoa.
I can't believe this is happening.
That's crazy.
Flown out here for a VIP tour of the outside of the house. Maybe we'll let you some windows. We're gonna show you the Blood Games battlegrounds. And you're gonna get a VIP joyride in the Jason Goldstriker GT3 RS. Highly illegal, 160 miles an hour minimum. I can't believe we're doing this. The winner of this ball lottery, flown out, house tour, VIP joyride. Stream it on Instagram, put it wherever you want. Caveat, to qualify for the VIP joyride, you will have to prove with a photograph that you are not fat. If you are fat, you will get a VIP joyride in a GMC 1500, courtesy of me, Jason Goldstriker, in the back seat, on some plastic trash bags. Now, second prize, third prize, I don't even know what they're gonna do. I don't even know what they're gonna do. Don't ask, I don't wanna know. I just know it's gonna be good. This is Balls Out Bonanza. Balls Out Bonanza. Get on Twitter right now! Hashtag BOB. Hashtag, was it BBUK?
BB UK.
Big Brother UK, what's the other one? What's our other hashtag that we took over?
BB26.
BB26.
BB27.
Hashtag BOB for Balls Out Bonanza. Hashtag BBUK. Hashtag BB26. This is the ball lottery to end all ball lotteries. I can't believe we're doing this. Sell continue. What?
You have to get his fish. Your fish is half.
Yeah.
Symbol going after Binks manages to eliminate her, meaning we're now down to just Bert and Symbol.
Oh God, what happened? Take it out. Take a breath. 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 Breathe, Bert. Catch your breath, Bert.
Before the final two do battle, Symbol and Bert have a heart-to-heart as Symbol is trying to bring him back down to reality, reminding him this is all just a game and no one's actually trying to physically hurt him. And then we get an ad break for the Balls Out Bonanza.
Bert, can you stand right here and turn to face the window and then Vance, come over here and get right here. And Bert, just say, I can't believe they're doing the Balls Out Bonanza with the VIP joyride in Jason Goldstriker's GT3 RS.
This makes very too much to say all at once.
Okay, say, I can't believe what they're doing with that Balls Out Bonanza.
I can't believe what they're doing with that Balls Out Bonanza.
They're giving away a VIP joyride in Jason Goldstriker's GT3 RS.
They're giving you 5-star VIP gold ride in Jason's Gold Strikers. Sorry,
almost had it.
Balls out for Bert.
GT3 RS.
Steve? The GTRS.
GT3 RS. One more time from the top.
Okay. Can you repeat the whole line so I can try to memorize it?
I can't believe what they're doing with that balls out bonanza. Some lucky fan's getting a VIP joyride in Jason Goldstriker's GT3 RS.
I can't believe what they're doing that balls out bonanza. Some lucky contestant's gonna win that 5-star VIP. I can't believe they're doing this balls out bonanza where one contestant will win a VIP trip to Jason Goldstriker's VIP mansion, GT3 Striker.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
One more. Also, and they're also going to be able to see the Blood Game set. That was a legendary mini-season.
And they're also going to see the Blood Game set. That was a legendary mini-season. And they're also going to see the
Blood Games set. That was a legendary mini-season.
And they're also going to see the Blood Game set. That was a legendary mini-season.
And all you have to do.
Are there going to be like legal issues?
Are we enticing people to gamble?
It's not gambling. Gambling requires real world money.
That's not gambling.
They're going to be legal issues. That's literally what I did. And then the last. And all you have to do is add a ball to the room. That's the last one.
Hop on fishtank.live now and gamble. You can win at gambling on fishtank.live. Check it out. Here's your chance to win. And you don't even need to be 18. Just log on and start gambling. Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go with the program.
Perfect.
One of you, is that unsafe at this point?
No, that's safe.
I'm freaking out.
That's safe. I checked it.
Oh, I guess I'm safe.
Okay.
If he's allergic to fish, could we just swap it out with a different item?
I mean, how?
No. Let's wrap it up. And do you want to contact Bill and see if we need to refund all the balls we just sold?
Yeah, I'll go talk to a lawyer.
Yeah, go ask Bill. I think we'll find out. All right. Buy a ball now for your chance to win. It's Balls Out Bonanza. Unless it's gambling, in which case you'll be refunded. Okay. Scene's over.
Yes, sir.
Fish time.
The fight restarts, and with the 2 fish now in play, the final battle begins. We get another ad break for the Balls Out Bonanza.
Balls Out Bonanza is still happening. Buy a ball, win a tour of the Blood Games. Balls Out Bonanza is still happening, y'all. Buy a ball, you could win a tour. We'll fly you out and show you the Blood Games Battlegrounds in a VIP tour, and you get a test ride with me, Jason Goldstriker, in my GT3 RS. Balls Out Bonanza, buy a ball! Continue.
$16, $15, $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Hey, no face. Oh, kept some head.
with both fish exhausted. Bert, who I just kind of realized watching this, he speaks like someone translated him from Japanese into English. This is literally like an anime dialogue scene.
Sometimes get you drop the fish in a way that doesn't completely kill you, because I know I can do that. I literally can do that if I wanted to, but I'm trying to be, not to be an asshole or an evil person and hurt you like that. But here's the thing. I've been in this competition in this from the very beginning. This place, I learned all about the cranking in this place. Okay? I snooped around, looked for all kinds of patterns and stuff. I know this place better than you do. You were sleeping, I was walking around looking and observing.
Yeah.
I have the home field advantage.
Yeah.
So, well, I know you're getting tired. I know that your allergies are going up and you can't last. Yeah, I'm giving you up to the bout out gracefully. So I am very strong.
Yeah.
And very athletic, speed, agility, strength.
I know.
I outclass you in every way, halfway. This is like a suicide mission. I told you I'm scrappy. Strength, skill, speed, agility. I outclass me every way. You cannot defeat me.
Well, if I lose as a warrior. Come on. Hey, base.
No, I still have it. I still have it.
How much more can you consider this and that?
That's true.
What the f***
See that?
What's this?
Okay. If you lose another significant chunk of that, you're no longer holding onto a whole fish. That's valid.
Bert, Symbol's legs are weak. Go for an ankle pick, twist around his body, yell number 7, and take the fish.
Channel your ancestors, Symbol. Let's go, Symbol.
Hey, face.
Bert, eat the fish.
Got it.
Bert, let me see that fish.
Got it.
You can watch the cameras play.
Yeah. Let me see your fish. Yeah, that's over. Guys, come on, up. That was a valiant effort. That was unbelievable. That was the most unbelievable thing I've seen on Fishtank. Only to be matched by the balls out bonanza, where you can win if it's legal to do so.
Wait, don't say that.
What's the language?
Oh,
Can I get water?
maybe we get
No.
to that after.
Okay, yeah.
It's fine. It's totally fine.
The balls out bonanza, which we will announce the rules and stipulations of shortly. You don't know what it is yet. We're gonna tell you exactly what you're signing up for. When you sign up for the ball, is it still available for purchase? Is it still available for purchase?
No, not.
Not legal?
No, it's just not available for purchase, sir.
We wrapped it.
We wrapped it.
We cut it, and we're gonna get back with the linguistics later. Guys, wait till you see what you signed up for with the balls out bonanza. You're not gonna believe what you're gonna get.
You might.
Bert, that was incredible. You are a warrior, my man. Symbol. That was unbelievable, bro.
Thank you.
That was unbelievable, my man.
Thanks.
Incredible. Let's get a round of applause for these two.
Go!
God damn.
Yeah!
Go.
Yeah!
God damn.
Awesome!
Upward.
Do it!
Upward.
Do it! No, not in the face!
Oh, brother,
Not in
come
the face!
Just,
CGI.
I gotta give you guys a handshake. That was badass.
Awesome.
I don't care, bro. Just give me a handshake. That was so sick.
Dangerous.
That was awesome.
Hold on. What?
All done. Holy shit.
Bro. I don't think
I'm sorry, guys.
That thing's busted.
You guys can leave the room now.
No, thank you.
Oh! Here we go.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Despite Bert having more strength and agility, Symbol wins, lasting just shy of 29 hours in the cell. With the cell challenge over, balls out bonanza begins almost.
Guys, I'm sorry. I know that outcome. You didn't like it. But that wasn't even 50% of the fish left. Bert had a death grip on the fish, as he said. That's just the way it is. If you're holding a little chunk of fish, that doesn't count.
Get the contestants out of here for a second.
Not 50%.
Yeah, I'll just get finalized.
You're good.
Now we've got a stack of thousands of ball purchases for this illegal raffle that I cannot believe anybody with any common sense would get on camera and let a raffle out without checking with the legal team first. Whoever did this is fired. Okay.
Gotta see how many of these are.
All you guys, it's $50,000 of balls.
Yeah, we wanted to just like fly a fan out and have some fun, and you know.
That's fun for me.
But if we're gonna do that, we gotta go about it the correct way. Here's what we're gonna do. Anybody who got a ball, you're gonna get your tokens back.
Tokens back.
Yeah, all the balls will get your tokens back. However, we're still gonna shout all these names out, so.
You still get a ball.
Still get a ball.
Tokens back, you get a ball. If you need a refund, contact support.
Yeah.
We're undoing this. Balls are still coming. What we need to do technically,
Yeah.
according to some little guy with a small hat and a big nose,
Yeah.
Ben, is a sweepstakes. We're gonna look into that and we're gonna try, hopefully, to do that ASAP. We're gonna do a sweepstakes. We wanna fly a fan out, show the Blood Games battlegrounds.
Yeah.
Do an illegal, is it illegal to go 180 miles an hour? Yes, we'll be doing that. You have to turn your phone off for that part. Don't be fat. But we're undoing this. We're gonna do a sweepstakes, and that's it. Sorry guys, I came up here, I ran off my mouth, and it's just...
Guys, having fun is illegal.
One of those nights. You can't legally have fun anymore.
It's just not legal.
You have to boil a Chinese man.
So, anybody who spent, your name is right here, you're getting your tokens back, and if you have any other problems regarding, if you want a refund, whatever, support at fishtank.live. It's down there in the moving ticker.
And thank you guys, we will get this right.
Yeah.
We'll get it right.
Yeah, we want to fly a fan out. That's an idea we've had for a while. Show them, right over there, there's the Blood Games set. And then the house here, it'd be cool to let a fan see everything, meet everybody, shake some of the, whoever's getting eliminated that day, they can meet them.
We could eliminate someone just for that.
Just for the meetup, yeah. And you can pick.
We'll let you pick, maybe.
But, yeah, well, I guess, growing up, we gotta be more careful with our words here.
For sure.
And I know it sucks. It's no fun. But regardless,
now we get to call out.
Now you get to see us get tortured for 50 minutes.
Yep.
When Balls Out Bananas hits, the next one's called Balls Out Bananas.
I think that is dump all the balls and then shout the names.
Whoa! Wow! It's a ball man!
Wow! I definitely don't regret this. Ball. Yes, awesome.
Awesome stuff.
Guys. Type ball in the chat if you love balls.
Guys, if you're excited for the next 50 minutes of ball call-outs, let's get a ball in chat here. Dude, this is so retarded.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh!
Okay, yeah.
Yay, balls. We're gonna need more balls.
We legally can't fly you out. Free crack for hose.
I'll take a little bit of these.
Yeah, sure. You want to go half and half?
Yeah, let's do it.
Drug dealer, thank you for supporting the show. I hope you have fun tonight. Pumba, thank you.
Caramel Danson, thank you very much.
Smoke High. Cyber Yugos.
Surasha.
Machine Girl.
Moose and Linus.
K-Dog 420.
Bert's arm has been injured for a few days, and he injured it more during the cell fish fight. He's walking around the penthouse crying, and for some reason they put like a mosaic blur on the cameras. I don't know if I like jumped in late and he was naked or something. Either way, this was not me. And after a lengthy amount of time, Ben and Jet finally read out all the names.
Spider Teeth.
Diamond Bingus.
Burt Enjoyer.
Fishhead.
King Doctor.
Blue Skull. Guys, to summarize.
$14 silver.
They shoot a post-cell scene where everyone kind of talks about their experience and what happened. Bert, who's clearly in a pretty fragile state right now, breaks down as Symbol consoles him.
If stuff like made you feel terrible. I know it's just a competition now, and I'm sorry that I freaked out like that.
You killed it, Doc.
Bro.
You killed it. You
Hey,
killed
come
it.
on,
You killed
dog.
it.
You're a competitor.
You know everyone in the house loves you.
You're a competitor to the fullest.
You know everyone in the house loves you.
You're a competitor to the fullest, bro.
Hey.
You're a kingpin.
You know everyone in the house loves you.
You're big brother, alright? You're good. And I'm sorry that you felt that way.
As the scene ends and they toast, the fish are given liquor and left to decompress for the night from the hellish 30 hours they shared together. Day 16. As the fish are drinking and relaxing after the cell. I don't actually remember what happened because I haven't reviewed the footage yet. My notes just say Connor spurging out and Job is funny.
Don't let that happen. That's not happening.
Say it with your chest.
That's not happening.
It is happening.
Because it's her that's talking.
Connor, what is happening?
No, shut.
What is happening?
Yo, freaking male model. Like, go freaking male model somewhere else. No, stop talking.
Back to male model.
You don't even know how to confront your fucking.
Why do you act like a man when your job is to dress up in pretty costumes and fake wrestle other boys?
Vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar.
It's predetermined and.
No, it's not.
We're one of.
It can't be.
Connor, you couldn't hold a tire over your head for a minute. You're weak and gay.
Damn.
Alex lost to some mustard.
We have a scene where Alex needs to destroy little Majok's house. Jet explains that after winning the cell, it is now Symbol Day. He's the current president of the tank. But instead of only having 3 rules, he is gifted infinite rules. He's essentially allowed to do as much as he can get away with. And if any of the fish ask production if he's allowed to do that, their response will simply be, Symbol's the president. But if he presses them too hard, the illusion of his power may fall apart. He also becomes the new director of the scenes happening today, and there will be 3 mandatory ones: a fight scene, a love scene, and a betrayal scene. Ben gives his hat to the new director as Symbol shoots the betrayal scene between Alex and Binks, with Binks for the scene, being mad at Alex for destroying little Majok's house, and Alex for the scene, being upset that she snuck attack him in all-out war, stealing his flag and preventing him from winning his first challenge. Production clean out the cell. They make Mizzy clean the workout equipment. Jet makes an announcement saying even though he had rug pulled them, it is his intended mission to get Fishtank on a streaming service, and therefore there will no longer be branded clothing on the show. We then have a scene called the Glaze Job Challenge. It's a way for the audience and the fish to learn more about Job. Bert seems to almost have Job figured out as he uses this time to spin his conspiracy theories about the man.
They seem to love and respect you by the way they give you plushies and give you shoutouts on the PA, which makes you feel like maybe outside of this fish tank, you're probably someone really respectable and notable, probably internet famous in ways that is not clearly obvious to me yet. Some interesting things I've noted that that you seem to have interesting theories about the world, like the flat earth theory, which is constantly referenced. And probably the most interesting I've noticed is that during the sing an original song challenge, you just opted out without even making an attempt, which makes you feel like there might be some type of history or deeper meaning behind that, which you don't have to feel obligated to respond to. I'm just something I've noticed, like maybe there's more to you than what beneath the surface. Maybe you want to present a ordinary type of vibe, but maybe there's something special deep inside, which hopefully once you feel comfortable with me and the other people here, maybe feel comfortable letting it out.
Ben reveals to Bert that he's not gay during a confessional.
Notice just how clothing changed after the reveal. Is that somehow relevant or just coincidence?
The clothing change should have been in effect since the beginning. It's standard practice to not allow
brands. Unlimited your style clothing changed.
Oh.
You used to wear something like different, and then you're wearing more street urban clothing.
I'm not gay anymore.
Wait, what?
I was acting gay. I was wearing gay man clothes.
What?
Peyton talks about devising the plan of attack to try to get the other fish to leave from the cell last night, saying the mustard attack was Mizzy's idea, even though Job had did it. During Symbol's confessional, Jet makes an announcement.
Yard is off limits until tonight's challenge. Do not enter the yard, thank you.
Of course they did this during Symbol's time. During Job's confessional, Jet comes in and breaks the fourth wall, saying all the fans know who he is and talk about what they could do to make his stay better and make the other fish jealous.
Because I know you just kind of came, I mean, everybody knows that we know you. So I'm just,
Alright.
yeah.
Yeah.
The audience.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just want to actually just check up on you as a friend and see like how is everything.
Well, for the first few nights, it was kind of stressful. Yeah, I was kind of shaking a bit, but
Yeah. Is it fun though?
dude, I love it in here.
You're having a good time?
Yeah.
Okay. People really like you. Do you know that?
Well,
Like the audience.
Okay, that's good because I'd be thinking about that sometimes.
You be stressing out about it?
No, not stressing out about it. But
Okay.
It's just like a little afterthought.
Aware that people are perceiving you,
Yeah.
kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're doing great. People like you.
All right,
Yeah. Do you need anything? We're thinking about bringing an Xbox up here.
It'd be funny to bring a kayak in here or something like that.
Kayak?
Yeah.
Would you tell everybody about the kayak?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of kayaking too.
Get a kayak.
Yeah.
You rather have a kayak than an Xbox?
I mean, what am I gonna play on the Xbox? You know?
Xbox games.
Yeah, sure. I don't know, maybe the Xbox, because the Xbox might last longer than the kayak.
You do both. Yeah, I think the kayak, you just look at it and be like, yep, that's a kayak.
Yeah,
That'd be
sit in it for a bit. And
You can take it down the stairs. As far as like food or like vapes or whatever, is there anything you need to keep going?
well, I don't need the Zins, but
You want them?
yeah, like 6 milligrams, because I gotta do 2 of these.
Okay.
And it's probably gonna be like a day or so.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll get you Zens.
Because I don't want to start smoking.
Yeah. Avoid that. We'll get you Zens. Get you an Xbox. Get you
Should we get him like a Euro truck soon?
Dude,
Like
that
a
would be
rig?
so good.
You want that?
Dude, that would be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Big like trucking setup.
We can set it up in the locker room over there, and that can just be your. That can be like your sim room or whatever. We can also get you hooked up. You can play like your Minecraft server and.
Do you want your phone?
Do what?
You want your phone?
Sure.
We'll see. See about that.
Yeah.
That is on the table. We could just
Oh
get
yeah.
Joe his phone.
100%.
Okay. Yeah.
But
I have a spare gaming computer. We could set up Eurotruck, the whole setup.
Yeah. Do you need like the wheel and like the gas pedal, or do you ever play with like mouse and keyboard?
The wheel. There's cheap wheels and shit. You can get like a T300 or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
We should get that for him.
Is there a way we could have a stream that's like
just
it's on the grid and it's just dedicated to trucking, and it's like
we could have
green
like
screen behind him with like a truck background.
Yeah, that's badass.
And then like
oh yeah.
Well, if you're doing that, you could also get the shifter.
Okay.
The shifter. I don't know if you could get like the custom made shifter knob, but I could do a 6-speed transmission in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
6-speed shifter with the wheel and the pedal. And how intensive is like how I've never played Euro Truck. Is it like, do you need a really good computer to run it?
No, not at all.
Cool. Okay, so
6 milligrams ends.
Trucking stream.
Trucking stream. Possibly. Would you rather have an Xbox or the trucking?
The trucking stuff would be better.
Okay.
that'd be
All
better.
right. And your phone, maybe?
Yeah, if it's
Cool. All right. Cool. Thanks, Joe. That's all.
Mizzy has shown how many followers she has on Instagram. She's perplexed by the amount of followers she's gained. She's currently at 40K, and I believe she was at 13K before the show really started. President Director Symbol gives out his house rules. Most are pretty boring, to be honest with you. They're just like normal stuff like cleaning schedules, which days they should and shouldn't drink on, having to shoot scenes daily, etc. But he does help out Vance with filming the scene.
Everyone, pretty much. Yeah. Can you check my settings? Is that
Yeah, literally.
Good enough for us.
That's good. I can never seem to get the exposure right if you want to like.
No, I'm happy.
Get a band. Get a band.
Check the ISO symbol.
I don't think symbol.
Mizzy and Banks actually described my life for the last 16 days.
I can't handle being sentient anymore. I hate you guys.
Sentient?
No, you're gonna stay in the chat and you're gonna watch us. You're not going anywhere. Stay right there on your computer. Don't even leave your room. Thank you.
Don't touch the grass. The grass is lava.
Literally?
Literally?
Get DoorDash delivered to your bedroom door because you're not leaving your house. You're gonna watch us 24/7.
I feel unclean. But thankfully, TTS defends my and many others' honors.
Mizzy, wearing that fishnet makes those tree trunks you call legs look like a wrapped ham leg at Costco. Disgusting.
You're disgusting.
Damn.
Thank you for wasting your money on me.
Mizzy, where do your calves start and your ankles end? Do you have knees?
This guy.
Miss Piggy, Miss Piggy, Miss Piggy.
This guy loves her.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mizzy, you look like Danny DeVito from Scissorhands.
Why you gotta do my boy Danny like that?
That was a good one. Why?
Yeah, Mizzy, when you walk around the house, could step a little more gentle. Your heavy ass legs keep shaking the cameras.
Oh, don't make me laugh at Mizzy.
Contestants, gather in the yard for the challenge tonight. We're about to play Insult Death Race.
No.
Thank you.
The Be Mean via TTS Death Race Challenge begins. I don't remember the name of it. Where essentially, if you get one mean TTS message read out, the fish takes a step forward. If they get one nice one, they take a step backwards. And it's elimination until one fish is left standing.
Fat lipedema legs, Mizzy. Gross. Fat. Ugly face. Bad teeth. Fat lipedema legs. Gross, gross. Mizzy gross. Lipedema legs.
That was quite rude.
Signal you are a dirty money grabbing snake. The audience hates you. You touch women, you and India. Scumbag.
Alex, don't listen to TTS. They're all just jealous of how many monkeys you mouth breathing.
Connor, how did you cut the worst promo as a wrestler? And your Mount Rushmore didn't have Kurt Angle, subhuman trash.
Connor, take a step forward.
Can someone tell Banks that Halloween is over? She doesn't have to dress like a midlife crisis hag anymore. 32, 32, 32. Symbol, how did you get into my country, you smelly overdressed Jeet? Hi, Symbol. What has your reaction been to using a toilet during the show? I know you prefer to in streets. Symbol L.
Busted Binks! Old Binks! Busted Binks! Old Binks! Busted Binks!
Alex Wild Randy here. Can't wait to see you and make that boy pussy wink.
That is an insult, I think.
Mizzy is fat, Mizzy is fat, Mizzy is fat and ugly. Mizzy, you are horrible at flirting with Jason.
Take a step forward.
Binks looks like the Wicked Witch of the West. Oh.
Is that a compliment?
Binks, oh.
That's an insult.
Peyton, we all know you're trans. You don't pass. JJ.
What? Step forward.
Binks, everyone knows you're a liar. Have you told the fish about your biggest lie, your M to F transition?
Wi-Fi Simba, I thought you were only entertaining while drunk. The Cell W changed my mind, Lion King. 2 broke, 4 plushie.
Take a step back, Symbol. You just got sick. Mizzy is about to get eliminated.
Connor, you kind of look like a teacher who f***s his former students.
Jesus Christ. 2 steps forward.
Mizzy is literally cooking bacon between her legs, JJ.
Mizzy is out!
Symbol, you did a great job in the cell. You changed my mind. I'm a fan now.
Take a step back, Symbol. Symbol has won some people over, it seems.
Binks, you've been doing this Lois Griffin impression for 2 weeks now. How the f*** did you lose the Family Guy trivia?
Binks is dead!
160 IQ, but stuck thinking he's on a gay queer male dating show. Step forward, Mega.
Is dead!
Alex, the audience wishes we were able to throw peanuts at you as a fish toy, you circus freak.
Alex
monkey.
is dead!
Peyton, my daughter said you do terrible makeup.
Yep. Oh, Peyton is dead!
After the cell challenge, chat has now turned on Binks for amping up Bert when he was in a manic episode, and they've also flipped on Symbol, who showed heart throughout the challenge. Job wins the competition, obviously, winning the NutriBullet blender. He's given his choice of 3 fruits to pick for the house to make smoothies with.
What are the 3 fruits?
Apples,
I want to hear more Symbol insults. I'll be nice this one time. Symbol is not the most annoying hope that is nice.
Apples, bananas, and oranges. Here.
I doubt he's ever made smoothies. The next challenge is a returning fan favorite, the drunk piece of shit challenge. Peyton, who's 19, can't drink, and she is assigned the medic role, but opts to be a sober POS instead.
Just start the game!
Just drink!
You're RN!
Drink it!
It started.
Shut the up! Your house is too big! Jesus!
Prompted by TTS, Peyton smashes some plates. Bert, who is also sober, is trying to keep busy cleaning up, but instead concludes the fan arc.
Bring it? Yeah, bring it. Okay.
Alex is way too drunk, so Jet enacts a dry hour where no one can drink. He comes up to tape off the alcohol island. Alex is so drunk and confused, he can't understand the concept of being dry for 60 minutes.
You're out.
What?
It's dry hour.
Dry hour?
Mizzy and Connor are supposed to shoot a love scene, but Alex wants to watch. Mizzy, not wanting to have a live audience, wants Alex gone, which turns into a fight between Connor and Alex.
Go yourselves! Yeah, we never
Alright,
say
then I don't
for
want
your
to do the
fucking
scenes.
scenes.
Alright.
We never say for your scenes.
I'm not doing
We
the
always
scene.
do
Thank you
the
for
room.
romance then.
For
I
some
will
years now?
leave right
No,
now, and
seriously.
y'all can kiss each other.
After leaving briefly, Alex tries to return, and Connor tries to stop him, and this kicks off the Connor v. Alex arc.
Come on. You see this before I hit him? Come on. Sorry. You see this banana before I rock his face? He tried to stop me from coming in here. You're redneck WWE, don't make me embarrass you. We don't. For real, you head bald. Don't make me embarrass you. I don't give a what you want, Connor. Suck my dick. Look,
like you had a moment where we go and this motherfucker ruined it. No.
Connor talks so much shit till he feels up on girls and grabs them the first night he's in this house. Literally, and everybody called him out on it because he's a punk who likes to feel up on girls because he can't get them himself.
Bert seems to be very stressed by the situation. Connor begins to defend himself. I wish I could show the whole clip here, but they started playing licensed music in the background, so I can't, but it was very funny.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Just wait. Just wait.
Ironically, President-Director Symbol may have shot the best scripted scene of the season. The drinking is now back on, and Bert is still stressed by the situation.
It's more intense than I realized.
Everybody's just acting.
With the argument continuing, Alex pantses Connor, and then does it again. Alex screams the gamer word.
Leave you, but I was on his side. I was on his side.
Your muscles are gonna save right here when I crack his face and break
I
his
thought you guys
throat.
were joking.
No.
I don't act for these punk ass cameras.
And as the argument's reaching its peak, Jet makes an announcement.
I think it's the same thing. Alex, you really like, no, me too. Wait, that's so sweet.
Yeah, I can feel my friend.
Why are you doing that? Why is he
like 90% of my
They were trying to get us all having a psychotic episode. Yo, yeah, because you're no Cobra. Cobra.
Stop pantsing people. We cannot have nudity on the show. Don't pants them again.
I won't.
Alex, back up!
Anything, you redneck.
Don't worry. Minute one, I walked in the house. They said I was
Where's my bodyguard? Hey, bodyguard.
No.
Hey, call for your bodyguard because you need one, you ugly.
Sorry, dude, I care for you, but I can't handle you right now.
In the heat of the argument, with Connor feeling overwhelmed, he brings up Alex's dead best friend to get under his skin.
Like, didn't you go to jail for
I wasn't driving, motherfucker. He was. God, how stupid is this motherfucker?
So you
I
let your
was
friend
driving.
drive
I'm
drunk?
trying to make fun of my dead best friend.
You let your friend.
And I was.
Hey, that's not cool.
Don't do that.
Hey,
Don't make fun of someone that's bad. I can't see you.
Yeah, that's f***ed up, yo.
You're a little girl bitch. You broke girls. Great.
Just use your words.
You broke girls.
Hey.
You broke girls. Now you make fun of my dead best friend who was driving.
Hey, please.
All I said.
You punk.
All I said is you should have let him drive.
With a big.
All I'm saying is
You made fun of my best friend.
I didn't make fun of you.
Everybody heard
I said you should have let him
Connor
drive.
Cameron twice. You broke. The first night you broke girls, and now you're becoming someone who killed himself. You
Busy is scared.
Wait, he caught on camera. He was driving.
Symbol is chilling.
Yeah, but wasn't
You're a piss. No,
Symbol
I can't
is
say that from
chilling.
that.
Then why did
Alex, say the word. 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 Alex says.
Say the word.
Don't say the word.
Say the word, motherfucker.
Drove himself to his death. And the world knows the story. Something like I got like 60 compliments on her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Go fuck yourself.
we'll talk when you're not having your mania
I'm
fucking.
not. You start this. Don't start shit you can't finish, Connor. Word of advice. You ain't the loudest. You ain't the hardest. You ain't tough. You're a redneck. Fake poser. Suck my dick. I didn't say you talk, Mom.
Yeah.
Waka waka waka. I've got a 4th grade education.
Yeah!
I walked you by the goddamn neck and made you apologize. You know what you did? You apologized like a good little bitch.
Eat a cigarette.
Yeah, show him.
Or give me a cigarette.
Yeah.
Eat it!
Go. Spit it.
He's wearing the same shirt every day since you got there, Rob. He's had the same shirt on since he arrived. The same shirt. He hasn't changed. It's been 5 days. You dirty, stinky, sheet smelling that.
Just not make sense.
Eating me for the show.
Alex, back up! I'm manipulating Bert.
I wouldn't be here.
Shut up, baby.
So you don't want to You know, it's a job.
Alex is too amped up and is put in jail, but just a few moments later, a narrative pull frees him. Alex, who is now in go mode, teams up with Symbol to dump garbage on Connor's bed, and Symbol puts Connor's shirt in the toilet.
Where does he live?
Yeah.
Where is he sleeping? He sleeps here, right?
Yeah, this is the trash.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
No.
Connor.
Oh, put it in the toilet. Put it in the toilet. Put it in the toilet.
What the fuck, man?
Oh my god, you put it in
I'm telling you, do it all over again.
Yeah, I have to do it again.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, do you want to get in a chair? This one's, I think it's drier.
Connor, your stuff upstairs. Go fast.
What's going on? The penthouse.
I'm a human, but
Put his shorts in the toilet.
I don't want to comment on it right now. Alex, this is our room. My stuff. What happened?
Think about that, dude. You think you just made me as an enemy? You really honestly thought I did that?
Wait, you with these books?
Actually, no.
Piss play has officially been engaged. Connor retaliates by peeing on Alex's bed, with Symbol pointing out which one was his.
before I piss on your
Hey!
Where's his bed? This one?
Don't you
And this
dare.
is all this.
Don't you
Fuck that.
Can you piss on his plushie, not on his bed?
His plushies are on.
Did he start peeing or not?
Yeah.
Did he start? Did he start or not?
Yeah.
You on it?
Yeah.
Here. Alright, please.
Mizzy calls out Symbol for putting the t-shirt in the toilet.
I wasn't even there.
Yes, you were. You okay.
I was there, but not in the toilet.
No, you put his shit in the toilet. They all just said that.
I threw your shit into the bathroom for sure.
And why would you
Toilet,
run away
no.
then? Why would you run away then?
That's between me and Connor.
Don't
I'm
play
gonna
his
figure it
stuff.
out.
He
You
threw
don't
your
even
clothes in the
get
toilet.
But you're a pussy.
He ran like a
You're
bitch.
gonna
I'm
put
not
your
pussy.
toilet. Oh, hee 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 ha! I'm a pussy.
I'm not
in the
being a
toilet.
pussy.
And then I'm
Fine.
gonna run away and I
You
didn't
good?
do anything.
So in retaliation, Alex pees on Connor's bed. Ben forces Alex to confront Symbol for blaming everything on him, but Symbol weasels his way out. Connor pisses on Symbol's bed, so Symbol confronts Connor while he was getting his hand cleaned. It had been cut earlier and he was bleeding everywhere. Symbol is pissed, pun intended.
No.
That is
He said.
It's real.
You not safe. I need a new couch. Can I get a new and
mattress, please?
Symbol,
Look at mine.
you are the last person who should get mad at someone not pissing in a toilet.
Shut up! But yeah.
Stop! Seriously, stop!
Shut up!
You shouldn't admit to anything!
I didn't throw my
Believe the girls in the house have been doing it for 2 weeks. You don't believe that? Because that's who you are. Shut up! Shut up!
He pulled Alex upstairs here.
Smash your face. I'm so sorry.
In the middle of the argument, Ben forces them to take some shots, and due to Symbol's betrayal, Connor makes up with Alex, at least for the moment, as Job is Jobing it up. Job is so drunk, he passes out and might need mouth to mouth.
Fan favorite, get him up! No, he can puke. This is real.
Symbol is about to break. Keep pushing him.
You didn't know announce that?
Cameras need to be reset, so everyone needs to be put in a freeze. And right after the freeze ends, Job gets up to go puke. Binks adds some clarity to Connor's grope gate.
No, it wasn't like a
upper lip.
I just walked away. I just walked away. There was a touching and then a butt grazing, and I left.
There's a false.
I
thought
there was
differently.
no grabbing. There was
Yeah.
no groping. I did not
Dang it.
say the group
I just
word.
wanted.
Job wants a drink, but he doesn't want help from Peyton.
What do you need, Joe?
Drink.
Drink? You want one of those coffees?
I was getting that shit. I love it.
It's all downstairs, remember?
That's it?
Yeah, on the bar.
You lying to me.
I'm lying.
We'll find out.
Okay.
With the confrontation continuing, Mizzy presses Symbol on not owning up to his actions.
I like a moment with
Not in the room.
I
Not
know.
until you own up to what you did.
I like a moment.
I don't trust you right now.
I would like a moment with him and
I
me.
don't trust you right
I would
now.
like a
Not
moment.
not in our room. You can go somewhere else.
This is my room.
Okay, well I'm not leaving.
Well, you have to eventually.
No, I
will
don't.
find another place.
Yeah, find another place to talk. Not in here.
The beefing boys try to go talk in B1 to hash it out. They lock the door, and the girls are pissed. And either Peyton or Job, it was kind of hard to tell, break the door down. Symbol finally admits to his crimes of putting the t-shirt in the toilet. Job tries to go pee on Symbol's stuff, but has no pee left in his bladder, so he pours water on it instead.
What's happening?
It's right there in
I
the
need you to
corner,
hold
Joe.
something for me.
No.
Nobody
Hey,
look at my
Bert, hold the door. Bert, come here. Bert, hold the door.
Job.
You're on
Job,
freaking
it's right there.
bed.
Job, it's right there.
Wrong
Right
bed.
there.
Job, it's right. Stop right over there.
That's Alex's bed.
That's my bed, Joe. Come on.
Job,
Right here,
Job's got
dog.
freeloader.
I love you.
Hey.
Job, his
Hold
stuff
him
is
up.
right there.
I'll do it.
$1,000?
If I had any pee, I'd do it. I already pissed on his clothes. If I had any left, I'd do it.
Wait, hold on.
I'm
I
waiting.
wish I could. I could.
Try
I wish I
harder.
could.
Pour water and say it's
What's up? What are you doing?
Pour water and say it's pissed.
No, I still don't.
What's going on?
No.
Here, pour water and say it's
Don't touch me.
That's not as funny. Don't
Don't
put it in his
It's the
contest.
challenge. Biggest
Double.
asshole.
Yes, look. Fear and
Mizzy also puts fake poop on it. I think it was a melted Tootsie Roll. Symbol returning to the room finds his belongings wet and full of fake poop.
Who did this? I'm serious. Who did it? No idea. No. You gotta tell me right now. You guys let me right now. Who did it? Who did this?
We did it. I don't know, I just came in here. What happened?
Symbol interrogating everyone in the room tries to press Job.
What?
Why would you think it's him?
Dude, I already.
First of all, I don't think it's him, but I don't know.
Is it
I
shit?
know it's not him because he would take a real.
What are we talking about? Are we talking about?
He's the Monkey King. He was
Who
real.
did it?
I have no idea, dude.
Is this shit?
Who did it?
I didn't. You think I didn't? I did the Tootsie Roll, but.
Did you
That's
Hey!
your time.
Pause.
You're
Doesn't have
wasting
anything
your
to do
time.
with me. Literally.
You're pause. Do your
I swear.
time. Pause.
I'm not pausing because you tell me. I'm pausing because I want to.
Sure. Pause.
No, he tells people to stop
I'm
talking.
pausing
Silence
because
is
I want to.
Stop
saying pause.
Once you stop saying
pause, I'm gonna pause.
Just shut up.
No.
But I'm not gonna.
Once
tell
you
him
say that,
You do it.
You freaking me out.
I figure everyone out. Yo, clench that butthole, dude.
Don't give him that
Clench that butthole.
Don't look into his weird eyes. He's scary.
Oh my god.
Don't touch me, don't touch me.
Don't look into his weird eyes.
Hey, so would Alex.
Is everybody?
Alex would put real shit.
Hey, pause. Pause.
Okay,
When I say pause, everybody shut.
Girls. Yeah, but
Shut up.
Yeah, but we don't do that.
Shut up.
No.
Hush.
This is a democracy.
When I
here.
say pause,
Yeah.
no.
Please stop. Everyone stop.
Yeah, close the door.
Let's everyone talk, please. Okay.
When Bert does it, I shut up.
Close the
Do not kick Bert out of this room.
No, you like that. I know you like it. I know you like it. Yeah, that's gonna be our OnlyFans fucking
guys.
Sorry.
Do that more, please.
Don't do it more.
Sybil, please.
Don't do it more.
Everyone, please.
That would have gotten me out of the room.
Guys!
Myself.
Stop it!
Sorry.
Please, Bert, do it more.
It's Bert's birthday.
Sybil, please proceed.
Oh, happy birthday! It's finally my birthday!
It's not my birthday yet.
2:38! Yeah, we did
It's 10:40 p.m.
okay.
Yes, shut up!
Oh, it's only 10:40.
Oh,
Shit.
3 milligrams.
Okay. So
2:38, you were born though, right?
Yes, but please let Sybil talk.
All right.
Everyone, please shush.
Whoever in this house, do not touch my stuff. And if you want to touch me in a competition, motherfucker. Otherwise, do not try to touch me on my things, or I will rip your asses
Do you want to do
off.
horseshoes?
I have a question.
Wait, Sybil, do you want to do a horseshoe?
Shut up! I'm not done.
Guys, do you want to do a horseshoe challenge?
Shut the f up!
Yeah, but no one stole
I'm
it.
saying
No one
he said
stole
touch.
anything. Guys,
Yeah, what's up?
No
one at a
shit.
time, please.
One
No,
at a
no,
time,
no.
yes.
Like, I'm
Right.
like,
Everybody
he
here
didn't
is
steal
good.
my shit.
He put your shit in the toilet.
Guys,
Yeah, but he didn't no stealing.
Guys, please stop this
He
nonsense.
touched your stuff and put it
Guys!
Sorry, bro.
As the conversation ends, Symbol tries to reform his alliance with Alex B, but Alex is getting mixed messages from TTS on who to trust. Some are saying that Symbol left him over, and others are telling him the girls did. Both are true. The Penthouse boys assert total dominance over the house, while the rest of the fish are drinking at the bar.
Everyone is at the bar. Move now.
Yeah, brother.
Let's go.
Yeah, hurry up. It's good?
Go.
Whoa!
Yeah, why are you doing that?
Why did I do that? Why did I do that for, bro?
You did that. Symbol, mother.
Why Symbol do that?
They did.
Let's put this in the bathroom. Right in the bathroom.
Spot to sleep.
There you go.
Yeah, but we're not gonna piss on your shit. You know all the help you want. I'm telling you right now, we're not gonna listen to what you have to say. We're gonna do whatever the you want to do, alright? We're not listening to you people. We're gonna do whatever.
The closet, take everything out of the closet. Do
Whatever
it. Drink some Stoma Skull.
Get it! Get it! Whatever the you want to do, that's what's happening here, alright? This is the pet house!
Stop taking a shit.
Yeah, this is the pet house! Yeah, bro! The pet house, alright?
Stop free cool dudes.
Yeah.
What is this?
Me, Joe, and Bert?
I don't give a shit.
It's a book. I know we don't know how to read that, but we need medical again.
Come on, you bleeding again, bro? What? You got soft hands, bro.
Move unless you want to get knocked out.
I could've.
Alex, finding the rooms destroyed, tries to retaliate on Connor, dumping room temperature coffee onto his stuff, but ends up getting eliminated as there was a rule not to spill anything on the carpets.
Alex has been disqualified from Drunk Piece of Challenge for pouring coffee on the carpet. That is $600 of damage. Just letting you know. Alex can no longer win Drunk Piece of And we'll talk about the damages
The pissed off fish clean up their rooms, and Symbol, whose stuff was thrown everywhere, is thinking about walking tomorrow, and in the case that he does do that, is concerned he wouldn't be able to leave with his things. As tensions seem to be reaching critical level, Jet calls an emergency meeting in the den.
I need everyone to gather in the den for a serious talk right now. Everyone gather in the den. Stop.
Sorry, okay.
We established the rules very early on. You understand why we did that, right? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to